Yo, it's the Vidvas.
Fuck the law, fuck the judge and probation. Giving gunshots now, ain't got no patience. Free my nigga slugs, all my dons that I caged in. Sentenced by a racist, be the foul mason. They call me a pagan, call me a pagan. Cause I don't live in fear of man made religion or Satan. So many brothers converting cause they're faking. And priests are trying to fuck the kids in the congregation. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. The truth in the Bible's lost in translation. Don't fear hellfire or eternal damnation. Adam and Eve's story is a man-made creation. I drink alcohol and I eat bacon. Look like I'm on MDMA when I'm raving. With two bad bitches, you can call me craven. Real road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. So cool bad boys sitting in a station, snitching on the man them, making all these statements to the boys in blue. Hell no, I'm not mistaken. Call me a pagan, aka Andy. I'm ulterior, that's why they can't stand me. You can ask Blem, ask South, ask Randy. I'm harder than rum, vodka, brandy. Them other man are soft, ginger beer, shandies. This one gun made my mum disappear. Bambi, I've been on a stampede with a bag of bad trees, but it's mad weed, fake niggas don't understand me. Trilluminati, what used to shoot the party? The man will chop and kick, but they the new karate. You bag of fruits, every you, in my tooth is balmy. Move to your loser army, show me your juicy mommy. With a new Ferrari, your shovel but Junior Ali will do to the Frugality. If you love real niggas, you should salute me, doggy. Half these damn guys are sprinkling their Zeus with Charlie. I sing it all through the eye of horrors. Man, that wifey for singing it today a chorus. The Bill Team UK, they can't try ignore us.
My wings are like a shield, shield.
Big in the vibe, big in the vibe, big up the sounds from me.
Kept banging that stuff, even ransom in my head. So much I had to jump with myself. Yo, RVRC.
Hit that like button, family tree. Let's warm up the settings. Old tight Empress Becca, CA. I see you there, man. Come on. All right, old tight defense. Big up yourself. You little sneaky fucker. Let me play some more later, innit?
Probation, giving gunshots now, ain't got no patience. Free my nigga slugs, all my guns that I caged in. Sentenced by a racist, be the foul mason. They call me a pagan, call me a pagan. Cause I don't live in fear of man made religion or Satan. So many brothers converting cause they're faking. And priests are trying to fuck the kids in the congregation. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. The truth in the Bible's lost in translation. Don't fear hellfire or eternal damnation. Adam and Eve's story is a man-made creation. I drink alcohol and I eat bacon. Look like I'm on MDMA when I'm raving. With two bad bitches, you can call me craven. Real road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. So cool bad boys sitting in a station, snitching on the man them, making all these statements to the boys in blue. Hell no, I'm not mistaken. Call me a pagan, aka Andy. I'm ulterior, that's why they can't stand me. You can ask Blem, ask South, ask Randy. I'm harder than rum, vodka, brandy. Them other man are soft, ginger beer, shandies. This one gun made my mum disappear. Bambi, I've been on a stampede with a bag of bad trees, but it's mad weed, fake niggas don't understand me. Trilluminati, what used to shoot the party? The man will chop and kick, but they the new karate. You bag of fruits, every you, in my tooth is balmy. Move to your loser army, show me your juicy mommy. With a new Ferrari, your shovel but Junior Ali will do to the Frugality. If you love real niggas, you should salute me, doggy. Half these damn guys are sprinkling their Zeus with Charlie. I sing it all through the eye of horrors. Man, that wifey for singing it today a chorus. The Bill Team UK, they can't try ignore us. The game Jurassic Park, and I'm Tyrannosaurus. The opposite of Rizzle kicks. These little bricks like fugitives we get pistol with. Call me a pharaoh, call me a pharaoh. A 9E for being, check the way that my head grows. Music and warrior, blessed with a rare flow. Raising the insert and done with a tear glow. Call me a pain from the other side. Every day is homicide, they don't let nothing slide. Shoot a smiley face into the side of your brother's right. This ain't God to a gully, blood up from the gutter side. We just wanna touch the red. Got a knife, I ain't got a lie. This is life in these troubled times. So cool bad boys sitting in the station. Real road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Playing on these pavements. Sitting in the station. Pagan, aka Andy. I'm ulterior,
That's why they can't stand me.
Come on!
Oh, God, my G. To me.
It's Monday.
Monday. It's Monday.
We alive. We kick it.
Come on. Hey, you know, we ain't really been on the last 2 motivational Mondays. I weren't going to say that, and I was going to pull you up like later on in the year.
We're gonna say like the days I was in on Monday motivation and the days that I weren't in, like, you know the ones there.
Yeah,
Take out my wages. Take out my wages.
Top pagan like Craig Evans. Big up yourself. You get me? Top pagan, Western goddess, top pagan, Flames, my Muslim pagan brother. Big up yourself. Who else we got here? Veli, my Cockney pagan brother. Big up yourself.
Veli's Cockney? What?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Veli's Cockney what? Yeah, Veli's Cockney, innit? He kinda. Not really. A little bit, yeah. I mean, South London Cockney though, original Cockney. You know what I mean?
Original Cockneys, yeah?
Original Cockney, yeah, South London, isn't it? South East London. Home of the original Cockneys, mate.
I thought it was East London, the Cockneys.
What kind of job you got this morning then, mate?
Well, at the moment, we got toilet not working, the flush button's not working, so we're going to go sort out the flush button. More than likely, it's going to need the new part.
Huh?
More than likely, it's going to need the new part.
So you're just going to have a look at it then, yeah? Cool out.
Yeah, go have a look. If it needs a new part, go get the new part. Tell her how much it's going to cost. If she's happy, we go do it. If she's not happy,
right.
On to the next one.
On to the next. What about call-out charge, though?
You know what, bro? Usually I would do a call-out charge, but recently what's been happening is a lot of my competitors have been doing no call-out charge, no call-out fee.
Is it?
Yeah, so it's a catch-22. It's either you call out,
What
the only time I call out
like,
charge.
No call-out charge unless I don't do the job. If you don't want me to do the job, then I have to take the call-out charge, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean?
But this is the thing. This is when I go into most estate agents. They're telling me, look, they're looking for free estimates, and I'm looking at them like, yo, like my time is valuable. Like I can't sit there and do everything for free. I'm not that guy that's gonna price up every job for you. So then you can go and tell your plumber how much it's gonna cost and what to do. Like it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that, you know. Watch out for these though. You got to watch out for all these estate agents. They're mad sneaky, bro. Mad sneaky.
Can we glide on your competition, Millie? Hey, Somali speakers. Nah, listen. I know, like, obviously, you know what I mean? You've made it a long way from Somalia, bro. And I respect that. You talk proper English. You're a really nice guy, nice and civil and everything, man. Like, do you know what I mean? But let's not pretend like you know, like, about London history like that, innit? Like, just take it from a big man, innit? Like, you get me? Take it from a big man. You get me? We probably went to the same school, but I was definitely in a couple of years older than you. You see what I'm saying? Like, if we were playing football, you weren't allowed to in the pitch kind of thing. So when it's about who's Cockney and who's not, you get me? Leave it to me and Mills to just, like, talk about it. Obviously, you can put your 2 pence in, but you get me? Somali speakers says it all. You get me? Yeah, you laughing, innit? Somali speaker says it all. I know, like, you know stuff about London. I rate it. You've taken time to find out.
Because they're out rude, though. You give it.
You've taken time to learn about your second home, and that's commendable. I mean, Tommy and that would love to know that, you know what I mean, people are coming over and they're embracing it. We're embracing it. Your lot, innit? Your lot are coming over and you're embracing it. You're getting stuck in, and that's what we want to see. Do you know what I mean? But in terms of telling me who's Cockney and who's not, we should probably leave it out, Somali speakers. You know what I mean? Big up Tariq, Tarquin, sorry. Big up Tarquin, big up Trilluminati, big up defense.
Every time.
Somali speakers, Khalid, my brother. Man, like Smoke. Hey, Smoke, you're not changing your name no more, yeah? Since we christened you. Huh? Since we've christened you, Smoke, you seem to like the name. It's like your alter ego. No smoke without fire. They talk up by you. Talk up by you.
Gangalini.
Yeah.
What's up?
Gangalini.
Let me Motivational
saying,
Monday.
Flame?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
What you got for us today, yes?
Yeah, where are you? Yes, where are you in the world? What are you doing?
Right now, wait, let me turn my camera on one sec. I got a few things to do.
It sounds like you just woke up.
Yeah, he's in his yard, blatant. He's gonna gas it and act like he's on job, but he literally just got up. Literally. What's that?
I got to clean all this shit up, mate.
Yeah, you do. Need to That means that we got a morning with flames. Cheers! Salute, man.
That looks hard.
Hey. Alright, now I gotta put these. Hey, Million, you wanna make some
What's
morning?
that?
I gotta put some blinds up.
Is that vinyl? Is that vinyl?
Yeah. No, it's not, Mills. You could do this still. I need to bust you still.
Love.
You need to do what?
Yeah, I need to bust you.
What are you saying? You want to put up your?
What do you
blinds,
need to do? What do you need to do to
Don't
Mills?
worry, Jeds, man. Don't worry, Jeds, man. Shit. God damn it.
I got a new bar stool.
Oh, sponsored by Barstool, yeah? Cheers! Come on.
No.
You know what you need? You need a blue pill and a red pill in a metal box. You hit me?
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
Oh yeah, London. I'm thinking I need to buy a new TV, innit? I've seen some TVs, even when I was in Watford. Hey, you need to. Come on. Mixtape settings, mixtape cover settings.
Me and my bitch. Me and my bitch. Yeah, man. But trust me, at some point, I got a gamer's chair coming as well, yeah? I'm gassed. I'm gassed because, listen, the whole place has been getting, new sofas, all sorts. I used to have the white. I used to be rocking the white. But now, we're moving with the black.
Oh, shit. It's all changed.
Hit me.
Jeez.
The fireplace is popping.
Shit.
And we got the new. I got the new screen now. The giant. I got a giant one now.
Oh, it's bigger than the other one.
Yeah, it's bigger than the other one. So now we've got a projector. So the team, we've got a projector and a projector screen that we can take anywhere now.
Oh,
so,
sick. Come on.
So we can set up our little mobile cinema somewhere with speakers on the back of a van. Man, then pull up in the car park, back of a van, speakers. It could work, innit?
100.
Yeah, we should get like 3-4 bags together, yeah? Get one of those Sprinter vans and set up like a podcast thing in there. So we just pull up on people all over the country.
Pull up.
Say no more. We can make that work,
That's like 5 bags.
You say too much. So when we had this conversation for him.
I don't know, bro. My memory is mad, isn't it?
Let me. You remember the road show? Did we speak about the road show? Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Relax and chillax and relax and chillax, mate. Let me. That's one of the written on my fridge.
Oh, Jeds, I beg you, do me this favor. Hopefully by the end of this week you can get that to me. You see the avatar, yeah? Make it a whole image, an A4 image. So I still need to figure out how to do the contour cutting. So just make it a whole A4 image so man could just slap it on the team.
I don't get what you mean by a whole A4 image.
So you got my man, yeah?
Yeah.
So just instead of just it being him, put him in the background or something. So it's like a whole image. You get what I'm saying? It's just not him. There's no blank space. Yeah, so put him in the background so man can print out the whole A4 sheet and stick it on the top. You see how this is? Obviously, I'll cut this one. I'll cut it up and shit.
Yeah, wait, let me zoom in. Who's this?
SGT 10. Supergirl 10. The one that
I told you to give me the hookup with this girl. Why are you playing?
She didn't shout you.
I know, but do it again, man.
All right, say no more. Say no more. I'm gonna shout at this today or tomorrow or something. And also,
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, did you cut round that, or is there a rectangle round it?
yeah, I cut round that. Let me find the proper one. One sec.
You see what I'm saying? So then why can't you cut round my logo? Is it too techie?
Yeah, because I don't want it to look shit. This ain't left my room. I can't let this leave my room. You get me?
Yeah.
But yeah, let me find something proper still. Hear me with a filing cabinet.
You just done the same thing twice. You just done the same thing twice, yes. You're looking through the same drawers again, bro. What you did?
Is he one of them ones mad about the definition of insanity?
Yeah, so it's full like this, Sheds. You hear me? It's a whole A4.
Yeah, no, I respect it still, but that's just
Why
not
did you
my
just keep
logo.
it A4? Why did you trim it down? You didn't like it when it was A4?
No, I was just trying to get it. Like I was just fucking around. This was the first one I've done. It's been here for a month.
Next time, do it A4, man. Don't cut the edges.
Yeah.
Oh no, there is A4. No, that look, Mills making me look like an idiot. Bro. One sec.
No, bro. No, I'm not just saying. That looks better, bro. That looks better, man. That looks better.
When you come
That
check
looks
me,
better, bro.
come have dinner.
I don't rate you, bro. That's right.
Oh, man's doing it on his own live Monday motivation. I don't rate you, bro.
Right.
No, I'm joking. I did. Wednesday, I should be free in it. Wednesday, we should be free. Oh yeah. Let me put. Also, my nephew does number plates, innit?
Fuck your nephew. Fun your nephew. Don't get me.
No advertising here.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about your nephew, bro. Get me. You got anything to do with me, bruv? How can I eat from this?
Get me. Yeah, that's it. Get me.
We say promo code. Promo code. You live, get 10% off. Come on. Where you gone? Or is it me?
No, it's him. The bad mind has consumed
him.
Get
me, follow the socials. Get yourself a plate. Hashtag REDPILLTRILL when you do order and you get a discount.
I want to see it.
Look at my level as well. Check out my leveler, you get me? Man's on this DIY thing.
Because you got a leveler.
I swear your hand's bigger than the level.
What you say?
His hand's bigger than the level.
Smoke, you dickhead. I was like, who's Smoke? And then my camera come up.
Hey, you've been jumping on a smoke the whole time, bro. You've been
Nah, Khan wounded me. I'm injured, bro. I want no smoke.
You don't jump on, you know. So yeah, man, we're gonna do some extremely balanced advice today because I feel like the folks that need it. I know the gal them love that one as well. So big up the sisters. Please jump on virgin olive oil. When you gonna make an appearance, man? I want to hear your voice. But yeah, where's Shani? Try roping Shani. I know she's about Western Goddess. Come on, man. You've been on this show many times doing this advice thing. Please come give some advice because I feel like we need that female perspective and perspective.
I'm not gonna lie. I had someone. What's the email if I want to put my dilemma in?
That's a good question. The email is extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. Right? Any one of you lot. Send your.
And you can get a live consultation, Jed. Tell them about the number. We can get a live consultation as well.
Live consultation 07471 157 591. Call in the show. Phone is right here. You know what I mean? Dial up. You get to speak to us live and say what you want. If you have a dilemma, if you have an issue, if you have a problem, you can remain anonymous by emailing or by phoning. You don't have to give your name. When you email, every email I open personally and I read them out anonymously, and I will not be divulging any information. I never have and I never will. So you can, it's a secure way of actually, asking a question to the wider public and getting some feedback. You know what I mean? So it could be something you're going through, could be something you've heard about, could be something a friend's going through. You know what I mean? So let me just check this email and see what we got up in there.
Chief. Come.
Yo, Jack, I'm just gonna go finish off my skipping, drink my tea, and I'll be back when I'm cleaning up this room.
Say nothing.
Say no more, bro. Is it, man? Keep your area tidy, keep your house tidy. Was it a clean room? Is a clean house? Is a clean mind?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. Oh,
Come on.
I definitely agree with that. Let's check this.
What?
Yeah. So we got a few things in there.
Chief. Come on. Family, give me 5 minutes, yeah? I'm here. I'm not going nowhere.
Wow, what's this? Yeah. Cool. No, what's this? Imagine. So let me just check something out.
I tell you, I was scared. You know, we had some time to you know, back up the last time. Why not? Okay.
Here we go. This is what we're playing out with. This is what we're playing out with. We walk in the spirit of our ancestors. We never forget.
Oh man, don't lie. I love Trill. You're a snake, man, for that. Sorry. You're a snake for that, love Trill. But yeah, big up. Can't believe you did that, dog. Boom. Just reading. Let me see this. Right, man. Yeah, man, we got some advice to get through. Definitely. Hit the like button. Make yourself a drink. Shani said flame became flicker. Yeah? I tell you, the flame is smoke now. Yeah? He's not even a flame again. Yeah, he's been gutted. Yeah. All right. There was something I was going to show you, lot. What was it? Where is it?
This one's for the stolen voices, my people that ain't got much traces. Trapped in the belly of the beast, everywhere is beef and there's never ever peace. Every day is peak and I never get to speak. Living in the Elmos, never get to see. Sitting in a cell, feel like you're never gonna leave, but you can't sleep because you got beef with the bread underneath and the bunk. And the truth of my speech is abundant. I don't need a reason to keep it 100. The government declared the war on the man. So this ain't a song, it's a glorious anthem to rep for the group that is normally abandoned. The poor is ignored and stranded. From Lagos to Kingston, Newry to Camden, against all odds, of course we are champions. I'm the voice of Trayvon, I'm the voice of Stephen Lawrence, I'm the voice of Tupac, with no thug life engraved on my stomach. I'm the voice of a runaway slave, holding a blade and facing a musket. Been a victim of the system too long, we can take it and waiting for justice. The voice of Fred Hampton Sr., killed for defending the people and the right to exercise freedom of speech. We just want to be treated as equal. I'm the voice of the mums and the ones that pray for unity in the community. I'm the voice of the young trying to escape the slum, but they can't find the opportunity.
So much to say, but not enough. Hear the cries calling from the skies above, saying it's okay, speak your mind, open your heart, don't let no one add you to all the we're out of lives when things are rough, cause the truth will exalt you to heights when things are tough. Yeah, you'll be okay, speak your mind, open your heart, don't let no one add you to all the
Wanna know why he's trying to flip half of his head and risking it up like his father in pen? For private school costs an arm and a leg, and a new laptop is like half of the rent. He chose crime cause no one's surviving on dreams. Through the sirens and the violent scenes, it seems that no one's hearing his silent screams. He wants to eject like a pilot seat. Hear the screams of a mutant majority, oppressed by a ruthless minority, horribly abusing authority. The tail wags a dog to the dog wags a tail. We stay confused with the poverty, shooting a robbery, scraping the barrel, fighting for the same food they get rubbing these. High risk moves with the goons cause you gotta eat, so you do what you gotta do, it's a lottery. Is the whole world wearing earplugs? Cause it feels like no one hears us. My little G got stabbed 5 times, I was on the wall with empty tear ducts. I saw him laying in the hospital, asked myself his prayers are rhetorical, cause I prayed till I got laryngitis. Did anything change? Not at all. I'm the sound of the kids in foster care, deliver life so cold that we're not prepared. I could tell you about my foster years, so many stories I got to share. I'm the voice of the voiceless, making noise for the traceless. Someone's playing games with our lives. Our number one mission is destroying the joystick.
So much to say, but not enough. We're here to cry, calling from the skies above, saying it's okay. Speak your mind, open your heart. Don't let no one add you to all the Door out of lies when things are rough, cause the truth will exalt you to highs when things are tough. Yeah, you'll be okay. Speak your mind, open your heart. Don't let no one add you to all the
Yes, yes, yes. Outside, I love soil. Big up your chest. Just send our little broadcast. Let the family know that we live. Give
What the?
Huh?
What's going on?
What's going on? You skipped?
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, yeah, before we get into the extremely balanced advice show, yeah, we need to talk about self-talk. I think that's like it trumps anything external. Like self-talk, like see when we wake up in the morning, what's our thoughts? People need to come with their thoughts, innit? I'm not gonna lie to you. My instant thought is, I have to say my shahada, innit? I know that. Like when I was like, I think I was like 14 or something. Yeah, big man to my sister messaged me. She's like, "Wow, as a Muslim, the first thing you're gonna get questioned on was when you hit the grave is who is your Lord and what do you believe in it." So she was like, make it a habit that every time you wake up, you say that and whatnot. And plus, I got to give thanks anyway. I got to get my energies right. I know, like I get this feeling, yeah. When I pray in the morning, I'm more likely to get what I want during the day. And it's a duality. Some could say, "Oh, because you're Muslim, you think that." I believe, regardless of whatever you believe, if you got that inside you, you're gonna gain that, innit? Because I believe the way Allah's created the world, it's not about whether what you believe in, and essentially, but if you believe enough, you're gonna get it. Whether you believe in the devil, you're gonna get what you want, or whether you believe in this, like I could give power to this plastic bottle in here. Obviously, it will be shirk, but that's not to say I'm not gonna gain nothing from it.
Yeah. That maybe or like a psychological placebo.
Yeah. But deeper than that, it's obviously the self talk in it. So like, people need to understand there's two conversations that there's. I don't want to say this, but everyone is two people in it. The person that they are introvertly, or what's the word? It's not introvert. What's the other word?
Internally.
Yeah. So internally, the person that you are internally, and the person you are overtly, like, or extrovertly, like externally. So. Yeah, externally. So how I learned this, yeah, is when I went into a cell, and
yeah, the teacher, that great teacher of life, that great teacher of lessons, the cell. After you've decided you're not gonna call Frank, after you've decided you're not gonna call Crime Stoppers, yeah. After you decided you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, and you've counted all the tiles you want to count, then you start.
Yeah. Then I realized that, right, like, where's the devil that's always in my head? Where's he gone? You get me? Where's the guy that's always like, right, yes, you should do this, you should do that. Now there's a brother here that's saying, why did you do this? Why did you do that? You get me? And only then did I realize, right, there's two things going on. When I'm out here free, I'm just following this wiswas. I'm just following this, like, I'm not actually gauging my thoughts. But when you're alone, when I'm staring at this, I was gauging my thoughts. And I was like, which ones are mine rooted thoughts and which ones are influences? Do you know what I mean? Cause when I was in the cell, I was like to God, oh, let me out of here. Man's gonna switch up. I know what I need to do. I know why I'm here. You get me? You get me? But when I'm out there in the free world, different thing. You get me? And it might seem like because we've got distractions externally is why we're fucking up. But it's an internal problem. Like it's a process that like I could show Jedi like, I don't know, £1 million and say, right, you just got to duppy this person. It's what he thinks internally that makes that choice. Not by him saying just seeing the money and thinking, right, I need this piece. He's got to go through a whole mental process before he even does anything. And I think that's the thing that we're trained not to think about how we think. Really and truly, in education system, I think that's a fundamental thing. Man need to be taught what the brain is doing. We're not taught these things. So how are we going to really motivate ourselves and shit like that? But like I said, self-talk, key fundamental thing. Depression comes from that. Depression, stress, all of these things.
From negative self-talk.
Yeah. Depression comes from these things, innit? And I feel like there's been times, yeah, where I was all right, but I was depressed. And everything I used to think of was just negative, like. And it was just a little cycle that I was going through, but like I couldn't pinpoint it on anything. Like I don't know what it was. I was just negative. Like I was still surviving. I still have food in my belly. Like it was like a lack of gratitude for certain things, and that's because of my self-talk. I wasn't like my self-talk was negative, so it come out in me. Do you know what I'm saying? What do you reckon, Jed, about what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm not clear with my shit, but yeah.
Negative self-talk, positive self-talk, these are things that, even funny enough, you mentioned the cell, these are terms that I kind of learned in jail from doing certain, what they call it, cognitive behavior therapy courses, offending behavior courses. It's basically get out of jail courses, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, but obviously they've got certain modules that tell you about, the negative things you say to yourself, the negative affirmations you say to yourself kind of can shape your reality as much as the positive things. And like obviously not really paying attention to that for the first time, listening to your own thoughts and analyzing what they are, that's an eye-opener and made me like 20 times more powerful. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, like basically because I realize I'm a positive guy in it. I am a positive person. I think positive thoughts until and when I say positive and negative, I should actually stop these terms. Yeah, I think progressive and constructive, and can
I interject there as well, because that's a very, 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 very fundamental thing what you just done there. The words we choose to use with ourselves.
Because it's long, isn't it? Like it's outdated. It's fucking. It's just outdated, man. And it's like, no, man's. I feel like I've learned enough to discard titles like that. So as I try to get smarter, I allow myself to get dumber. So I want to remove words from my vocabulary rather than adding them. So yeah, negative, positive. I don't really need to use those words. It's laziness. There's better words to describe what I'm saying, and it separates me from these wishy-washy motherfuckers that can say a mouthful of something and say and actually say nothing. Do you know what I mean? True. Effective communication is important. So what I'm saying is, I am a guy that I will wake up and my thoughts will be progressive. They will be constructive. They will be ones to fuel, ones that like ambitious thoughts, things of, and a lot of desires might come up. But usually I start from a position of contentment, an attitude of gratitude. I'm happy and I'm grateful for being Jedi, for being me. Like even I'm gassed to wake up as me. You know what I mean? And I think that's the guy you was talking about, Flame, the guy that used to be like, yeah, listen, do that in your head. That guy is the guy that's gassed to be Flames and wants Flames to be the fucking best. And the other guy is like the one that's been told, that's had doors closed, been told, is it really worth it? Or at your age, or you're a big man, or you should be doing this, or look how long you've been trying that, or everyone else is doing that already. Like that guy there, he's not positive. He's not constructive. He's not progressive. That's the telltale signs. Is he trying to
that guy's making me age quicker than I should, Jeds? That's another thing.
Get me. Is he Is he criticizing you but then giving you a solution? That's a constructive motherfucker.
Mm.
If you say, like, you know what I mean? Why are you walking down that way when if you walk this way, you're going to shave 15 minutes of your time? He critiques why you walk that way, and then he gives you a solution. That's a progressive, constructive motherfucker. Rather than everyone was like, "Rah, why are you walking this way?" And then that's it.
I think it's a fundamental of self-empowerment, isn't it? Like a lot of people are looking externally for some sort of self-empowerment, but I think this is what the system's trying to take us away from ourselves. You get me? Like there's too much power inside us. We're looking at electricity and thinking it only exists in wires. You get me? Therefore, we can't even tap into our own because our mind is already blocked. But yeah,
we got Beefy.
Big up family, peace,
oh my
love,
God.
health, in abundance to the family.
The
you hear that?
Voice of Beefy. Beefy, who
wow,
have you got?
Beefy, for real. Big up yourself, Beefy, man. You got the crisp mic now.
The crispy one. What's going on? Let's see how long this lasts, Beefy.
I know. Someone's going to come fuck it up with their bad connections.
With their bad vibration. So, Beefy, how do you... how do you start your mornings? How do you start your day? What's your view on self-talk? How does self-talk affect you? The things you say.
Well, most of I start my mornings, but I usually get up and then for an hour I will sit and think about my day, what I want to achieve in the day. Then my first things I try to do, I try message my mom, my kids, to wish them all a good day and that. Then I just see I go for my list and attack my list for the day.
The to-do list,
yeah.
To-do list. What do you prefer, Flame? Freestyling your day or planning your day? What works better with your...
You know what, Jed? I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a duality in it. Like, so, like, I'll map out my morning. Like, I know, like, all the fundamentals that I need to get done. It's a different mindset when it comes to that kind of stuff. I can't have no lay. Like, if I'm gonna go on a little distraction, for example, like back in the day, if I step out, go buy a spliff. During my spliff, I'm thinking about what I gotta get done. I'm not totally getting distracted in it. So, like, when it comes, I'll try to get all my shit done by 2-3 o'clock afternoon. That's because that's the lifestyle I'm trying to get to, innit? So even if I have to work in 10-20 years, it's going to be done by that time, and then the rest of the time is with the family, shit that I want to do. That's the freestyle time, you get me? But I can't be freestyling when I know I got shit to do that day, because I've developed, and I know 90% of the world and people that we're around has developed this tomorrow syndrome, and we implement it in many different forms, you get me? Because we're so powerful that they need to do this to us, you get what I'm saying? Because from time we unlock self-talk and whatnot, man's gone, you know. Because I believe self-talk is the reason why a brick is so hard, if that makes sense. Why the grass is so green. Why the sky is so high. Because of the self-talk. Like, I could tell you, Jeds, Africa's 2,000 miles away. Now, that could be a lesson for you, but you have to teach that to yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you could probably run 2,000 miles if you had it right in your head. I don't know how I'm explaining it, but yeah.
For me,
so yeah, I have like a duality in it. Like, all the things that I need to, like today, I know I need to clean my room. I need to clean the other room. I know this week I need to set up all my Instagram pages and this, that, and the third. I need to source a new TV. Like, all of these things I need to get done. So they will be in the morning period of my week. So let's just say I don't get certain things done today. I know tomorrow morning that shit needs to get done. And then when I have my free time where I'm doing fuck all, I don't feel like, oh, I didn't do enough today, because I still have that free period where I could tell myself, yes, what are we doing? Are we going to do something extra today? Are we going to put in an extra hour, or what? Are you going to wake up tomorrow feeling like a dickhead because you didn't do something yesterday, but you're thinking about it right now? What are you setting yourself up for? What kind of thoughts are going to come into your head? Because only you can necessitate these thoughts. So do something about it now. You know what I'm saying? But I do have a duality. So I do have freestyle and the construction, but my constructive shit has to come before my leisure. But the way I've set up my business is sort of like you as well. There's pleasure in there. It's not something that I wouldn't want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I keep it a balance still.
Very important.
For me, I prefer to have an idea of what I want to achieve, then I freestyle how I get there. Because you cannot, you never know what other people are thinking, what other things are going to come against you. So you just know what you're going to achieve, and you're going to freestyle your way to it. That's what I do.
I hear you, Beefy. I'm glad you said that as well, because I like during I on my younger years, yeah. Well, I'm still young, but previously, yeah, I would do that in it, but I was too young, so I had too much people in my environment that could just make man do some fuckery and totally take me off track. Do you know what I mean? So I had to learn, literally because of the self-talk and whatever. I had to learn to create up my own bubble where I could excel to my own limitations, not no one else's. So in this room, no one can tell me nothing. You get me? No one can. I could sit here, fathom whatever the fuck I want to fathom, and go do it. I don't need to go to someone and say, right, what do you think of this idea? Because that was me. Oh, what do you guys think of this? And you, man, look, I got a couple of bills. We're gonna do this, do that, and then blah blah blah. And I'll hinge my ambition on other people's motivation and shit like that. But then I wouldn't get shit done. So what I had to do is create my own bubble, like literally protect myself from that. Because if I told someone, right, I want to make a clothing line, yeah, and I'm looking to make like a couple of mils a month, and I just splurt that out, there's not a lot of people that are going to say, you know what, let's do this. Man, I'm going to say, right, how though? What this, that, da, 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 da. Do you get what I'm saying? So man, I have to protect myself from that. You need to identify the energies around you and what people put on your palette. So that's
I hear you, but for me as well, like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with failure and stuff like that, but it's an experience.
No, I hear you. I agree with
You know
that.
what I mean? And that means you
Yeah,
show that you're trying. But some people, when they fail, they stop because they failed. So for me, like, failure is just experience and learning. So I say I freestyle. So I don't see. I don't like seeing things as failures. I think like, I've learned a lesson now, not do that again, or how this goes, and carry on. At least I've had the opportunity to learn my first hand, not someone telling me. I've known now that this is not the way to go. You know what I mean?
Come on. If plan A don't work, you go to plan B. Do you know what plan B is?
Take you to C.
Plan A, just try harder.
Come on. Who we got on the panel? We got Sham, Million, Beefy, Jedi, you get me? Myself.
This is what I'm saying, man. No, definitely, I like that. I like that freestyling and being objective in what you want. But definitely, man, in the morning time is the best time because that's when your mind's at theta state. Also, when you're having a shower.
I got a little plan for
the best.
Next week
Monday. You can bear a cold shower.
Yeah, next week Monday, what we're gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna try like on Motivational Monday. We're gonna try get me, Million, Jedi, whoever's on the panel, Beefy, whoever chooses to jump on. We're gonna do some research into the best diet in the morning, what man should be eating to be more productive. Obviously, some people are going to come with their ideas anyway. Like, we're from all over the demographic, innit? So everyone's got their own little cultural thing that they can put in and whatever, whatnot. And we're going to build a better plan for the days to come. You get me? Because what's the saying? Tomorrow or today is the beginning of your life. What? I don't know. I slaughtered that.
Today is the first day of your life.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life.
Oh yeah, there we go. Boom, bang. See, that's why we're all working together. You get me? Filling each other. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna run with. You get me? And anyone in the chat, in the panel, sometimes you might hear stuff on the line, and you want to put a little input in. Just say it in the chat, bro. Just make a fake account if you have to. Get your communication out there. Get your energies out there. You get me? So what I'm saying is next week or something.
I want to jump back on in a little while because I need to go and have my breakfast from that because I lost bare weight. I've now been on a diet for 2 weeks to put my weight back on, and I want to do that. Motivation. I've been motivated to do it. I don't eat breakfast in the morning, but for the last 2 weeks, I'm trying to eat breakfast every morning, get my weight back up. So I want to jump back on.
Okay, come on, Beefy. Good luck with that, Beefy.
Oh, my G.
Yes, Beefy. Chat in a bit. Anyone that wants to jump on quickly while we talk this morning? I want to jump into my my room. Among Us. If you got Among Us, if you got the app or the game, download it on your phone or your laptop. Among Us is free in most places, or like £2 in other places. Jump on. I'll be playing little games. throughout the day. So really nice. Huh?
I said that was funny still because yesterday when you like, Yas is chilling in a room with the body. Imagine I didn't even clock that. I was just on that computer thing trying to figure shit out.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, look, it's him. Oh, fuckers, isn't it? It's in the room with the body. Chilling. Ain't reported it now. Yeah, it must be him. Did they vote you out after that, yeah?
Yeah, it was Shan the whole time, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was Shani. Yeah. And then Shani was like, where?
Shit. But yeah,
I'm gonna kick you. You come in with Ahmed Ali, and I'm kicking you. Yeah, come back with a proper name. Yeah. Don't disrespect the thing about Ahmed Ali. You're taking. Like, you know what? Come back, Ahmed.
The judge is hoping he's an imposter now.
Come back, pussy. Hey, have you definitely done your dance? Hey, defense, big up yourself. You can tell when certain man do security or them type of jobs there, you know. Man's at work.
Tanway Ahmed, I ain't seen that name in a while. Still, big up Tanway.
Tanway is every day here, man. Every day, man. Yeah, Tanway was even in the game yesterday. Tanway's always here.
Shit, my bad. Big up yourself, Tanway.
You must be picking up someone else, bruv.
Yeah, maybe Ahmed Ali or something.
Tanway Ahmed is the regular. That's my broski there. Yeah, man. I fuck with Tanway hard. All right, you lot are just taking the piss, bruv. Can you not just? Who is that? That's Shani or someone gonna do some dumbness like that.
What happened?
The new person that's come in is Betty 0161.
No, that one's funny still.
Hey, olive oil. What did you pay for gums? You're sad, man. I'm gonna pay for some. Hold on. My boss is
People, make sure you download the game, man. Hear me. Man, I'm playing for hours and stuff like that, so you always have opportunity to jump in the room as well. The code's always on screen as well. Like, first I was a bit skeptical. The man them showed me about this game. That there's always bare of us chilling. We should play this game. I was like, nah. And then I see Jedi playing it, and I could see it was fun, innit? So I jumped on it, played it with the man them. Then I jumped on the stream one yesterday as well, and that was funny.
Hey, listen, man, I've been called into work. They love me, man. My God, fuck's sake, man. I wanted a day off. Man, but fuck it.
No days off when you're working on yourself, my guy.
Yeah, I'm not working on myself though. I'm working for someone else's dream. You feel me?
Someone else's dream.
Yeah, this is someone else's dream. I got to come away from my dream, and this is actually and it's something I've been considering. Yeah, I definitely. I'm at a point in time where I think I probably could earn as much out of work as I do at work, or probably more, to be honest. I'm just trying to be humble and modest. Do you know what I mean? But
no. You like I said the other day when we were talking about God's will, bro. Inshallah, that millie's on the table somewhere, bro. You get me? Inshallah.
Because it's like going to work. I'm at a point where what I do for work, like just to get the peas in, is taking me away from what I'm trying to build. Like, you know what I mean? Hours in the day, like, especially for a man like me, those hours in the day are like, those are the magic hours. Those are the hours I can get around and move about when other people can't. I can do things and link the other creatives that have that free space. We live in a bubble of like, do you know what I mean? Of like 10 till 6. We got our own little bubble, and we can just move around, what we want, where the rest of the workforce is kind of stuck. You know, Mills is in his van, in someone's plumbing. You might be in your room. You got a bit more flexibility, to be fair. You got more flexibility.
Yeah. But that's the thing you said, yeah. And that's what I strive for, innit? It's not about it's more of my lifestyle, innit? Like, so for example, I might have more assets than I have money in the bank. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go on.
No. We're just agreeing. I don't want to pet.
Yeah.
Or do I?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Like, I tend to do that, innit? I don't know, it's just to look cool, innit? But yeah, I tend to focus on what I've got around me, innit? Rather than numbers in my bank account, but I don't do that. A few times I've been run up on and man, I'm like, right, how much fees you got? I'm like, I ain't got shit. They're like, stop talking shit, man. Look at your car. Look at this. Look at that. And I'm like, I ain't got that. So when man's lecturing them on money management, and then I'm getting slapped up. It was funny. I remember one time I got run up on. Started chatting to man. Man's like, bro, I like the way you think, but you're pissing me off. Because you're teaching me shit that I didn't come here to learn.
See, it's schooling, man.
That shit was funny, bro.
Oh, man. Wish that was me running up on you. Right. Hey, you sound cool. You sound like you didn't even call the feds or nothing after. See you later. Cool, yeah? Sound like I could have took your number after.
I need to know how to invest your money.
Yeah. Hey, who's that? Raju. Listen, I'm not involved in any of the fuckery you lot are calling yourselves. Yeah. The names you call yourselves are your own names. And let's get some more people in, man. Come on, we got 5 people in. WEHHWQ. Yeah, man. And we got some extremely balanced advice to dish out as well. So hopefully this will come together. It's a mixture of motivation and extremely balanced advice with a computer game thrown in for good measure. Yeah? Yeah, man.
It's mad how they made this game, though, isn't it? It's mad how just games pop up and then just boom for a bit and then.
Because they're these games are like run by intelligence agencies, isn't it? These games are designed to give you access to your phone, connect people. Trust me, that's what these are, the weapons. Just like thingy, Pokemon. What do you think that really was? What's the other one? Flappy Bird. All these little weird things. Yeah, Pokemon was definitely getting people to. Oh shit! I got kicked out. What's the code? Does anyone remember the code?
Dude, we got to skip back on the screen, innit? And they'll be there one sec. Oh, I can't even do it. I'm on the screen yard. Someone go back into the 10 seconds or 20 seconds.
I typed it in. No way. WEH. HWQ. HWQ. I don't like everyone got kicked out. Fuck it. When the host gets kicked, everyone gets kicked. Say nothing. The new one up anyway. DQJ. This game is preparing people to grasp on COVID gatherings. I'm telling you now. As I was playing it yesterday, yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, this is a madness. This is like I'm proper like trying to snitch. Like, yeah, I seen a murder. Quick, snitch. Get to the snitch room.
I'm not saying something, yeah. People gonna be like, oh, come on, play with your Muslim stuff, yeah. But the prophet peace be upon him used to say, yeah. Don't lie even in jest. Practice not to lie even in jest, innit? Because when you're lying in jest, it just breeds that mentality where you think certain things.
Mistrust.
Yeah.
You know, like I was like, oh, I was joking. I hate that shit, man.
Yeah.
It's lying, man. Lying.
Do you know what used to get man punched up? Police!
Oh, when people used to run and say, "Oh, feds are coming." Yeah, trust me. Get my dashing this weed and all that. No. When you sound stupid, because you said feds was coming, you're gonna get it.
Yeah, trust me. But yeah, this game is mad though. There's like even what's that other one? House Party was popping and people were like, oh, they're doing this from it, they're doing that from it. But if we had some coders, you gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful, man. Like I know what it is. Like, yeah, definitely. These games ask for a lot of permissions. Some people are dumb. They put their locations in. It's just another way to gather all that data on people's location, how they communicate with each other, friend groups. Because guess what? You're gonna invite all your brothers to come on from their different devices. So now we're syncing. Do you know what I mean? We're sending my device is sending information to Olive Oils, Defense, to Maxed. We're all sending information to each other. So now, digitally, there's evidence. Not only do they come on this brother's YouTube, they also play games together. Do you know what I mean? So they're generating a picture of you lot through me and me through you lot. The type of people that fuck with his live streams also play these games and like they're just gathering so much data.
Yeah, it's like when I click on one of your videos, and I scroll down, it will say viewers of Jedi Online also
what? Right. So they're mapping everything. I watched the other day this thing on Netflix, the social dilemma, the social something. It's about social media. And it had people that worked at Google, Twitter, Insta, everything. Yeah, Facebook. Kind of dishing dirt. Obviously, the thing looks a bit booky, innit? Yeah, but on the whole, it's more of that giving out information about what's really real, what's really going on out there. Yeah,
exactly.
Yes. Dominant, big up yourself.
I thought it was like, look, if you don't see a product being sold, you are the product.
Say that again, family. Yes. Yeah. You watched
I didn't watch it. I just saw a quick little snippet of it. Someone was like, look, just watch this little bit, and it'll tell you about it. And it was like, and that got me interested. As soon as man showed me that, I was like, all right then. Yeah.
If you're not selling something. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. I become like that. I've become like that through the years. I never used to be, but obviously I'm trying to be more savvy because one of the critiques that ex-partners and friends and whatnot have said to me is you're too good at being broke, and by being broke they mean you're a man that live on very little. I live on very little means, man. I don't spend a lot of money. I don't buy a lot of stuff. Like I don't need it. I try to, and that's from being broke. Growing broke. I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, it's from growing up North Peckham Estate, single mum house, and just being below the poverty line. It meant that even though we always wanted sweets and this and trainers and Nikes, mum couldn't afford it. So as you grow, even though you like nice things, you still have that lesson taught to you, that financial lesson, which some may say is an attitude of scarcity. Yeah. But even if you've got abundance in front of you, you should act like there's a scarcity. Yeah. You should shop in bulk, wholesale. You should, you know what I mean? Like budget. You plan.
People's broke needs to change, though, innit? Like a lot of people will wait till they get to zero, then they're broke.
Yeah.
People's broke should be a little higher. You get me?
Right. Exactly. Broke should be £300-400. That's broke. Even if you go without, to you save, to you have that little. Who said it? Someone said it online. Someone said it on one of these live streams, and I've heard it in like a mafia thing or something like that. And I was like,
It was most likely me though, but I can't remember.
I was gonna say, if you can't afford to buy it twice, you can't afford it.
Yeah,
I love that.
Mm.
I love that.
Mm.
So now, like honestly, now the only thing I will buy and I can't afford to buy it twice is something like a bag of weed. You get me? I might buy a bag of weed and know, I can't afford to buy 2 bags of weed, but I'll buy my 1 bag of weed. Do you know what I mean? That's like the one.
Yeah.
Alcohol, anything, any of these even frivolous shit. Like I started applying that, like, and I don't need things. You know, when you're out with your brethren, do you know how hard it is to walk past the shop? It's like a social thing. Yeah, man's just running in the shop. Or your brethren like, do you want anything from the shop? Tell your brethren no. I don't from the shop. Neither do you. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I'm
that guy. You don't need it either. I would have looked at him like, what?
Let's go, man. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna get a quicker. I just want to allow that, man. Get me? Or I say,
you know what? I would have been like, shut up, Jed. You're getting one too. I'm getting you one as well.
I'm just like, yo, we'll get it when we get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's a very good point, though.
We don't even want it. Yeah. Man, buy a quick munch. It's mad. Man, buy a quick munch on the way to the restaurant. That's how I feel like man are programmed to. Man, pick up a bag of crisps on the way to the restaurant. I'm like, bro, like, nah.
Just gonna ask you something then. How do you do with Christmas and that? I don't know if you celebrate it or not, but I don't know if you've observed people around you celebrating it or whatever. Because I've seen it's a mad thing for the man, mad pressure. I
see the thing about Christmas, yeah. I like Christmas annoys me simply because we gonna chat all this woke chat all year. This, like, get me? We gonna chat woke all year. We gonna get like for 2 years in a row now, I tell people when it gets around to Christmas time, I always remind them. I got one brethren. You lot have met my brethren, yeah. Muslim guy, yeah. He was practicing a lot more then. He's probably not practicing so much now. Muslim guy coming to the gym. Like, what's wrong? Nah, man, just got tired, man. Just grinding. What do you mean grinding? What are you grinding for? Boy, Christmas, like, man's come and said salam alaikum, first of all. Then he said, grinding. Yeah? What you grinding for? Boy, Christmas is around the corner. I'm like, what? Akhay.
Listen.
What's going on? Akhay,
they're gonna be on to you, Jed. The Akhays are gonna be on to you, bro.
Akhay, what you like? What's going on, brother? Like, you just salamed to me, and now you're stressed over Christmas. I'm confused. Yeah, nah, man don't celebrate it, but like, man's kids can't be. Man's kids can't be the only kids on the block not getting something. It's like, basically, what you're saying in the most gangster voice, what you're saying is your kids can't be the only kids not conforming. Get me? That's basically what you're saying. My kids can't be the only kids not opening something. That's literally the words man say. Opening something for what? Why are they opening something? Just because other kids are? Rah.
Yeah.
Rah. And then so you're stressing yourself out, yeah? And you're doing shit jobs or you're pushing in a direction to make something happen for you to gain money for something you don't even believe in. So you must grind extra hard for shit you do believe in.
Yeah, but I'm the type of person, Jez, like, even with my nephews and nieces, I go to the yard, their mum will be fucking getting their Christmas tree up and whatever, whatnot. I'll be like, even like the whole family will be there, and I'll be like, Caden, come here. And we'll be like, yeah, you see Santa Claus, he's not real, you need to understand that. And he's 4 or 5 years old. And people are like, oh, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I'm like, bro, I'm giving him the heads up, innit? He's not an idiot. When he's 7 years old and you tell him Santa Claus not real, he's gonna move like a bitch. If I tell him right now, he's gonna be like, I already knew that. He's gonna tell you he knew that. And he's not gonna feel no way. You're building him up to feel a way. You get me?
Mad. Let me quickly do a shout out. Savage, Virgin Olive Oil, Just Saying, Fact, Defense, the London Miner, Raw Beats. These men are all got dropping gems as well. So let me read some of these gems. Maybe some of these gems. Says, yeah, fact, they're talking our pics, using it for facial recognition. X-Men times were humbling. You know what holds real value? Nothing material is more valuable than the love, trust, empathy for family and friends.
Facts.
Okay. Oh, you had a full team. I'm sorry. Beefy says, let me put this on screen. Rich, R-I-C-H, realizing I create happiness.
Cheers.
Go on, Rudy boy.
You have to steal that still, sorry.
Yeah, let me ponder that one. Yeah, ponder that. Yo, hold on, let me write this one down. Let me achieve this one.
Come on.
Let's keep this one too, mate.
Realizing that happiness.
Right, I want 40%.
Say no more. So what? Yeah, you come up with that, Jed, didn't it? That's your thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been saying it for time. You know that thing I'm always saying.
For real though.
I'm laughing because we're literally jacking, man, right now. Yeah. Write another one, Beefy. Write another one. You got more than them,
man. Hey, show them your talent, Beefy. Man will claim it.
All right, come. As soon as there's 10 people, I'm going to start this one. Sorry about that. My bad. FSSZWQ. Sorry about that, yeah? Yes, Freddie. Happy New Day, my brother.
Blessings, man. Showers of blessings, brothers.
Big up, Freddie. Big up, Freddie. Every time.
Come on, man. Come on every time, Joe.
Raw Beat says, yeah, the best way to save is to pay yourself first, then play broke until next payday. It's to pay yourself first.
Raw Beats is Jamaican.
What do you mean? What do you mean pay yourself first? What do you mean?
No, because Jamaicans, right? They always pay themselves first, and then we always act bruck until the rave time, until it's time to go. Until it's time to go to the rave.
Break that down. What do you mean by pay yourself first? How do you do that?
Like, obviously, any business, if there's a re-up going on or anything going on, man, make sure, man, slide what man need to slide in my pocket first, and then sort all that out after, and pretend that I'm broke from Monday till Friday until there's something really going on. That's when I pull out my chin and go on like, there it is.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's an old school Jamaican tactic, bro. Cause Monday to Friday, man ain't got 10 cents. But when Saturday comes, man got brand new clothes on, maxing out, big money in his pocket.
That's the South London vibe, boy. Acting broke. Come on, baby. You know I ain't got no money. Broke, baby. Even Wonder can see you got money. You know that? No, the man was always broke. Always broke. Yeah. Always broke. Pay yourself first, as in put your money away first to save. Okay, save first, and then work with what else you got. Rather than work with what else you got, rather than work like spend and then look for what you got left to save. Like save first and then spend. I hear that. Have your amount that you dedicated amount. Cool. See me, piggy banks and shit like that don't work for me. Yeah. The fact that I've got the money there, stacking money in my face don't work for me. But my best way of stacking money is putting it somewhere where it's embarrassing to take it out before the time, which is usually in a girl's possession or something like that, in a woman's possession or something. Or do you know what I mean? Or
Jay,
like
I can't save, man. I can't save, Jay, man. I'm saying for my youth, man. I can give her money. I can like put the money away for her because I can't take it back, but other than that,
but that's not Freddie. Like, you see, for me, I had to get some new numbers, like, as in a sense, like Man, I had to get a new, like, I had to hit new numbers for me to realize, like, before I was.
Look
before I
away,
had-
look away, look away, look away. Sorry, carry on.
Before I had like that, before I had 10 or 10 racks or whatnot, I'd always come back to zero. Always come back to zero. Go up somewhere, come back to zero. That's what I'm doing. But then when I got a bit more money, I started thinking to myself, bro, like, you know when you're a bit brash, yeah, you don't really think about like how much money don't mean nothing in a sense where you might think you do, but like when you think about it, 5 racks is just a new boiler, let alone a yard. Do you get what I mean? So when I got to a certain number, I realized, like, man, I need to keep stacking like 40, 50, 60, 70. That's all fuck all. Like, that's just a good time. It's not a good life. You get me?
That's facts, bro. Bro, you hit it on the fucking head, bro. You hit it on the head, bro. But you know what it is, though, fam? Like, where the outgoings is so high, bro, man's just, all man's do is try and make the money so the outgoings don't make me look like a cunt. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, yeah, so, you know what I'm saying, fam? So it's like,
boom. You're right, though, because I used to ask some of the elders, yeah, I said, like, bro, like, look at this street here, like, all these people been living here for 30, 40 years. And if I ask them, do you want a nice house? Do you want this? Do you want that? They will all say, yeah. But then the question comes into my head is, like, why are you still here? Then the elder turned around and said to me, bro, when someone pays their first bill and their mind figures out that this is what they need to do to have a base, they stick on that baseline. Their brain automatically says, right, this is what you'll need to do just to get by. And then they start doing that. And then before you know it, their habitual nature is just to get by. They figured out how they're going to get by, finish that, do the bare minimum. Even we used to do that, innit? Like, even in school, whatnot, man would do the bare minimum just to stay in school. You get me?
Facts, man. Facts. I mean, I used to put down money, like, and just buy the bare minimum just to buy a pair of jeans or a fucking pair of trainers. Or whatever.
Yeah, don't go. And you see the thing here, like, even now, like, with the trainers, I ain't bought new trainers for time. The last pair of trainers I bought were basically for work, like some Air Forces. And I've been in the shop bare times, looked at trainers. The trainers that look nice, I like 140, 160. I don't know if I want 180 trainers. Like, I don't know anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at my stack. I'm looking at my little stack. I'm looking at what it took for me to get that 180, and I'm a bit reluctant to spend it on. I've got a cupboard full of trainers. I'm like, fuck it. They don't look the freshest. I used to have at least 2 fresh pairs of trainers, and then my everyday trainers. All my trainers are everyday trainers, and I don't know if I care anymore.
Yeah, bro. Above, that's it. £35 all white. Leave me alone, bro.
What's that? Reebok Classics? What's that?
Bro, Adidas Classics, blood. Come on, they look like Reebok, but they're Adidas. I'm trying to tell you.
Was the mad
35, bro. You know what I'm saying? That ain't stressing about now.
35. Yeah, nah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The Peckham boy in me won't allow for me to do that still. No, I just can't, innit? I can't do that. I can't do that.
No, remember, I'm Raggataka East, you know. I am Raggataka East, and these Adidas really look like classics, blood. I'm telling you, bro. And then you got the Puma Futures as well. Those are
you know when Freddie kicked you in the chest with the Adidas and said, "This is East London." You get me?
I just wear Vans. Yeah. I wear Vans. I mean, I got a pair of Vans, but they're not really that cheap no more. They're not as cheap as they used to be. I used to have bare Vans, and I'll be honest, depending on what ones you get, they don't really last like. Do you know what I mean? They don't really last like that. If you wear Vans on a regular basis, they fuck up. Vans are not a good investment. Winter, this is London. I mean, this is like England.
Like Converse to me, innit?
I don't know. I mean,
we ain't got the climate for Vans, fam.
Yeah, not that. Yeah, it's a summertime. That's a summertime shoe.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
But I was born in 110s, fam. So I've been through all of that already. Like, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's not even appealing to man again. I love so much 110s, I don't even know what to do with them.
I Love Soul says he buys Timberlands. He bought Timberlands and saved money. How about Timberlands over here? They're kind of expensive though, isn't it? What are they? 70 buff, 80 buff? What are they?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
never
but
had
guess
a pair of
what?
Timberlands.
Man,
You know?
them, please go to M&M direct because obviously I'm trying to pay for my yard, innit? I'm trying to be a bit of a modest stripper. You get what I'm saying? So just
That's
Hey, no, Freddie, that's going on a t-shirt still.
modest stripper. I just need getting t-shirt ideas. I said modest stripper, like not no modest.
you know what I mean, Jed?
Yeah.
Man,
We need one more. We need one more person to join the game. The code is FSW FSSZWQ. 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 Someone write that in the chat. Yeah.
And basically, what happens on this? You murk each other, yeah?
Yeah. There's a click of man, 10 man, and there's 2 snakes. And we got to identify who the snake is.
Okay.
Get me? Like,
that must be cray-cray.
That is a good game. Watch it while we play it. All right, everyone else, look away. If you're playing the game, look away from the screen. Don't be a cheater. If you cheat, trust me, man. You get me? Bad luck and all them things there.
True.
You get me? And hide it. So make sure you're looking away. Right, cool. Yeah, and big up Sniper once again for that donation. He says, Trilluminati Live, the greatest show on earth. Big up the whole family. Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
You see how the thing's going to come to light, you know, Jed? Remember when we said one day we're going to move 10,000 around there? Man's going to move 10 over there.
Yeah, that's me.
Did you remember that time?
Hey, someone said already. I don't know where the body is.
Yeah.
Who's doing the killings already? Tamware got murked. Let's see if anyone knows. Did anyone see? Get away with it till you win. Sabotage things. Yeah, anyone? Who saw? Trill K did it, yeah? That's what you say, defense. Trill K did it. But is anyone else seen it? Nah, because I don't know. He was next to Tam.
So you all got a vote, yeah?
Yeah. Man said it was Trill K, but you can't trust this defense. He's a sneaky one, man.
Yeah, more time into killer.
Yeah, he's a sneaky brummy. You'll be like, yeah, it was my man. I saw him.
Okay.
All right, well, we all voted. Well, bare of us voted for Trill K, so let's see if it was him. Trill K was... Oh, yeah, I've not even set it to tell you. I've set it so you don't know if you got rid of the killer or not. Because there's 2 killers in it. So now we've kicked one man, but we don't know whether we kicked one killer. We could have.
You don't know whether you kicked that innocent body.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna download this then.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone, bro. Like, do it on your phone.
Okay. Cool, man.
Where's Max? Why are you hanging around like that? Sit down. You come near me. I'll tap that button. You think it's slick? It's maxed, you know. It's maxed, you know. It's maxed. It's maxed. It's maxed. I'm telling you. He's hanging around like he's trying to catch me slipping.
Jed's that brother in real life. He just stuck to the wall.
Stuck to the wall,
yeah. You know, back in the corner.
Stuck to the wall.
That's it, bro. Come on, you got the yardie dance tactics.
Well, go on, Sham. You there? And the London Miner says you was gutted when Reebok dropped the Union Jack.
Get out of it. Nah, serious. Bro, you know when you're fed up of Bruv, I've wore every Max going, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, I've still got a Max library in my fucking yard, bro.
Yeah, what's going on, you man?
What go on?
I'm here. You know, I'm Mr. Network. I'm Mr. Network. Just call me Mr. Network because I'm struggling most of the time. You know.
Yeah. What's going on with your network,
I'm struggling. I don't know. I think I'm always in mad locations. This is what you know. I've started to realize.
Yeah.
So, but I was gonna say, I don't know if you lot are still on the subject, but none of you man mentioning shoes, like just trainers. Like for the last couple of years, I've been wearing Clarks.
You
And
sound
like
you sound like a shoe man still.
Yeah, because I wear jeans most of the time. You understand? So I don't really put on trainers. Why am I gonna wear trainers with jeans, all colorful trainers? You know what I mean? That don't make sense. So obviously my Clarks.
Whoa.
No. Don't come with that funny stuff, man.
Sham, how old are you, Sham?
I'm 33.
And you can't wear trainers with
I've
jeans.
got trainers. I've got Air Force. Air Force I think are acceptable. But I'm not wearing no colorful trainers.
Hey, Sham,
Nah,
do you
man.
do the boot cuts?
Yeah, nah, come on. Nah, man. No. We can't be doing the boot cut, unfortunately. That's a madness. If you try wear them with trainers, have you seen how that looks? Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. No.
It's like bell bottoms, isn't it?
Yeah, like I do have trainers, but like for instance, the Clarks I will go to, you know them Clarks outlet shops.
Yeah, same man.
And like, yeah, I'll go to them. One pair of them. When I mean I was wearing them almost every single day, 18 months, and they only gave up because the bottom started to get a hole. Not even the top, the bottom. You get what I'm saying? That's from putting mileage on them.
Bruv, you must have blood because that is leather, genuine leather rubber, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the kind of shoes I've been wearing these days, man. Like, yeah, I find they're good for everything. They're kind of like waterproof, like they're tough, they're good for everything. And also they regulate heat. Like if it's cold, they keep you warm, but you can also wear them when it's hot.
Warm.
You know.
Remember, they were for the soldiers in the desert. You know the Legionnaires, the French Legion.
Okay, there we have it.
Yeah, that's what they were made for. Like the boots there, the desert ones. They were made for the French Legion. Yeah, man. And those are the toughest army, innit?
And I also got some of the you know the Vans that look a bit like shoes, but they're comfortable. They're proper like a trainer. Like you can run in them anything. I got some of them. I think they're all right as well because they're fully lightweight, everything. But yeah, you know.
Nah, you're just an old man.
Yeah, I'm an old man.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Yeah, listen, I live vicariously through your eyes. This is how I live because I can't do it, so I'll watch you do it. You know, I can't be there and someone comes up and just kills my vibe about uncle. You know what I mean? I can't be doing it. I can't be doing it. No.
Someone killed my vibe and called me uncle.
Yeah. Like, are you my Uber? No.
My God!
Not happening. Yeah. That can't run.
Yeah, he's chatting shit. Don't listen to him. He's lying, man.
Yeah. We can't do it. You know. So we just stay in our lane. You know, where we're supposed to be.
I respect it still.
But that's why I'll go to more like grown folk places. You know, like there. I don't mind going to them kind of places. Like I went to a salsa thing, it was banging. Like, yeah, it's alright. I'd recommend salsa if no one's been there. You know, it's kind of like if there's a woman there, you can just approach her and start touching her in a mad way.
Sham,
it's
Sham,
crazy.
let me ask you something.
Yeah,
Sham, like, what made you go there? Like, what is it? A new thing? Like, is it new things you're trying? What's going on?
You know what it is? I don't want to feel like the old man in a place. That's what it is. I can't do it. And I know it's all in my head, but fuck it. What's in your head is what controls your shit, innit?
So,
yeah, so it is what it is. But maybe it wouldn't be a big... When I go on holiday, then I do go out clubbing. like 100%. Because then I seem to find more older people in the place. But I must have went to, where did I go? I went to a place in Camden, and I see my neighbor, this little girl that I used to. She was a little girl on the end from way back. You know what I mean? And I see her in there, and it was just like, no, what the fuck is she doing here? You know? Yeah, man. So shit like that just put me off.
I'm so baffled. Are you all fixing it? How can you all be fixing it at once? Hold tight.
This wasn't the game I was thinking of. I was thinking of The Last of Us.
Someone else needs to do this. Yeah, I've got that. I've got that game.
You got it.
With Lion and Guna. You know, whack. Yeah, I got that game still. The Last of Us. That game's good, man.
But this one, I've never seen. This looks
Even
like
The Last of Us. Yeah, you can't be bothered to play it. That's why I don't play it, because, like, in the evening, yeah, because you need full
can't go
concentration.
sleep.
Yeah, and I'm like all drowsy. I need something I can play while I'm drowsy. All right, 2 more people jump in and we can play this one. Come on. You guys are in Among Us. Rank. Yeah, they're shit, man. They're shit. I don't know what they did. Okay, 10 out of 10. Look away now. Look away. No cheating. No cheating. Don't look at my screen now. The game is about to start. Silverback, maxed. We got all of you lot there.
Hey, but what happened to Peckham the other day, man? Peckham was in the house the other day. You know?
What do you mean?
Peckham came on strong the other day.
Shut up, Sham, man.
No, but no one really destroyed his points, though, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
No one destroyed his points.
No, so like I wouldn't.
To be fair, he ran Shaka off the channel, innit?
Yeah, I kind of feel like he did.
He did,
like, because I expected people to shut him down. You know, like bring whatever you're gonna bring, but then I'm starting to realize, hang on, no one's really coming with anything. So if no one's coming with anything, that means I have to start looking into what this guy's saying. Then
what he's talking about being Bavarian and that. Like I just felt like obviously I'll have to chat to Golden Bobby, probably on a private one, because maybe some of the information that he's discovered, he's not really trying to just say online, because he didn't seem to be getting to the meat and potato of why he believes this. He was just like, I've done some research. That's a little bit, that's not enough for me, innit, personally, but he might not want to go into it, like I say, online. But like, research how? What, where? What would you? He said he went to this website and now they want him to pay £10,000. I don't know. Jungle, what you doing right there? All right. Hey. Big up, man, like Jungle J. Security in the building. So who was it then? Talk up then.
These are moving like the discussion rooms up. Interview room and shit, and they're in the police station. No comment.
There was some no comment. Like, no one's talking. Silver. Guna said it's Silver. Is that it? Just one man said it's Silver. Oh. Fuck it, Silverback. Man said it was you. Yeah. Hey, fuck it. Allow me. He's saying allow me. Fens is saying it's Silver.
What is that? Silverback's defense? Allow me.
Allow me. That's what he said, allow me. Right, everyone said it was Silver. So did he do it right on broad daylight? We won't know. The killer could still be around. Did he do it in broad daylight? Big up Shades on the beat. Wagwan. Yeah, man. So you know what? I'm gonna crack open a dilemma, you know.
Go on.
I'm gonna crack one open. Let me crack one open, man. Hopefully, watch out for the screen. Let me know if someone's coming to kill me, yeah? And these are cheating because they're just going to be looking at my screen.
A few men are near you still. Guna.
Where's Khan? Why is people talking about Khan?
Oh, rude.
Wow.
Rude.
I wasn't even looking at the screen. Is that what man them are doing? Olive Oil has been dumping too. Say no more. Where's this dude? Oh my God. Is that what he's doing? I told you.
Where did he go?
I don't know where he is. Somewhere.
His car.
Silverback's been dumped. So definitely, who was the two people that tried to say it was Silverback? I saw you next to the body. I know who it is now. I know who it is. I can't even vote. I'm dead. I can only talk to other ghosts. Make dua for me.
Make dua.
Look at them. Defo Purple, Guna, I reckon. They're all saying it's Guna. I know it's Guna and I know who it is now. It's not me saying Guna got dashed. I feel like they've got rid of one killer and there's one more killer left. Yeah. I'm going to follow that killer. Good pussy. Where's he going? He's gonna map my man. You know? Man's got budgie, you know. What's the benefits of having a budgie? I know they give them to lifers and that. American. It was player. It wasn't Guna. It was player. All right, cool. I got to change the rules on this one though, because I need to know whether we've killed someone or not. Let me change that. Let me change the rule. Defense. I knew it was you. Dirty you. I knew it was you before you killed me. The system will have regions divided by red, amber, and green, with red the harshest in terms of restrictions. Schools will remain open as they are elite brainwashing methods. Yeah. The system will have regions divided. Is it?
Bronco saying, Sham ain't got no style. I wear trainers and jeans all the time. My guy don't know how to style.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's. That's what I just said. You just must be old. If you feel awkward wearing trainers and jeans, you're just old. S. That's it, man. That don't even make no sense. Clarks as well. He's a Clarks and jeans man. Yeah, man. He's given up. He's hung up his boots. That's why he's wearing shoes. He's hung them up. Yeah,
Sham's the kind of guy that was 24. He's like, right, I'm gonna be 30 soon, man. What am I doing?
What am I doing with my life? Sham wears blazers and that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sham already brought his walking stick. He's ready.
Sham wears shoes and hoodies.
Shoes and hoodies. Oversized black jeans. The ones that curl up from the front and shit.
Sham found himself just wearing a tie just for the fuck of it on a Saturday. Like, Jimmy. Yeah. Shab's in his living room in his shirt and tie just for the sake of it.
Yeah, me shoes all polished and everything.
Yeah, not even going nowhere. That's just how he chills. Mad thing. Yeah.
Hey, ask him why you dressed
Oi,
like
but
champ?
you know what though, guys?
I'm old.
Guess what I saw the other day? I saw Raheem Sterling's clock, blood. He done a deal with them, blood, and the clocks look cray.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, they look banging.
Are they shoes though, isn't it?
Yeah, their shoes, yeah. Yeah, because deserts are the only shit I wear, really. Like Clarks and Travel Fox. But
I don't think I know what deserts are.
Oh, Desert Clarks.
Okay.
But I'm saying Travel Fox.
I don't really have
used to
Clarks,
be
man.
cheap.
Still. I don't really have Clarks, man.
You're multicolored 6'9" generation kind of guy, innit? Multicolored, mad trainer, 6'9" type of guy, innit?
I know,
we know your style. We know your style.
Roots. And he's got the pointed shoes somewhere chilling in the house. Yeah, Yoruba roots.
I came back from Nigeria, yeah, with some shoes that nah. I don't know. Yeah. They could pass up there. Like my family was talking about how they look nice. Oh, I like your shoes. Oh, JD, I love your shoes. Oh, your shoes are so nice. And I wore them here, and man was like, leave it is.
Yeah, I can imagine, bro. My brethren Felix, remember guy like his shoes can shag, man.
Yeah, from real shit. Yeah.
You're too pointed, fam. Must be working
for anyone who hasn't worn Clarks. I'm telling you, the comfort is there. If you think the comfort's gone, nah, man. I would never wear something that's uncomfortable. Like, and let me tell you something, yeah. If me and you were to get into a fight, the grip levels that I have, that they're different. Let me tell you that you're sliding all over in certain trainers. But they're different. Yeah, of course.
And guess what? My brethren does them mad pointed loafers with no socks on.
Yeah, that's wild.
No socks, like you're killing your own self, like, you know what I mean?
I've seen that look. That's a Bengali look as well. You know when they do like the skin tight down by the ankle, and then they got like, yeah, I know that look. I remember one of my boys, I said, like, where'd you buy them? He goes, no, man, like we have to obviously, like, we get them tapered, innit? Like they don't sell shit like this. Because the ankles were so slick to the point where it almost looks like tights at the ankle, you know? But that's how they like them.
Yeah, but that's how we used to do them back in the days, bro. You couldn't buy a pair of jeans and didn't get it taped.
Hey, you see, thingy on a different subject though. Like you're from East London, innit? You said, innit?
Yeah.
Didn't you have it like peak fighting Bengalis back in the day?
Not really, you know, blood. Because where we come from, there's none of that shit there. You never fighting no black man. Yeah, like where we.
Because my cousin lived in Stepney, and it was always a fucking problem. Always a problem.
Down there, they've got things like pattern, innit? They've got the thing pattern. Like, that's their, like, even us, we know to just hold it down when we go over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just Calabandor, and then it was on. Yeah.
But round our way, we all work together, fam. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'd be stunting if I said we didn't, bro. Yeah. We work against white people.
Some areas are alright. Some areas are alright, but some areas, like, it's a bit divided. That's what I realized.
Just like East, but one thing about East, it's got the most nationalities in the whole of London. You get what I'm saying? Like, we've got Portuguese, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't name a nationality that don't live over.
Yeah. It's true. Now, I've lived in a few places in East London, so I know it, man. I know it well.
Yeah, so it's like, you can't be.
I even, do you know Free Flats in Bow?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Do you know Free Flats? Yeah, I used to live there.
Okay.
Yeah, back in the day.
I lived Newham. I've lived Newham. I lived Redgate. I lived Essex. Like, I've lived Stowe.
Yeah.
Like Ching.
Yeah.
Like, whole of them parts, bro. All of them parts. There ain't no one bit. The only place I ain't lived is
what? Who's that?
Fucking ILD. That's the only place I ain't lived. ILD.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Other than that,
like, you know
I'm
what it
good
is?
everywhere else.
For me, I see like East London, it's got its own kind of like thing. It's different. It's not the same as like every other area. It's a bit unique in certain ways.
Yeah.
If you understand, you understand. Like it's
Yes.
you know.
We got a little camaraderie, man. We got a little camaraderie,
Yeah.
bro, man, and we got a little
Yeah.
rapport, bro. No matter where you go,
Yeah, but it's
like
like
I'm
the
saying,
way you talk as well. Like the way you talk is East London. Like look at the way Wiley talks, for instance. That's East London.
yeah, that's
Like,
full East London, isn't it? Yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
You
we just got a little vibe, and you know what, right? You see, East London is accommodating.
Yeah.
It's super accommodating because you'll move to another end or a new end, and you can easily make friends and just know people. It's like very accommodating because we're just used to being like a dumping ground. You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I go to a Somalian calf, like I ain't got to go there more than 2-3 times for them, and then everyone starts smiling at me and like, what you up to?
Yeah.
You know
No,
what I mean?
it's
Same
cool,
thing.
but like no, I agree with you. It is like it's all right, but from my experience, it was a lot of like Bengali issues, and they're fucking like little Power Rangers. You know what I mean? Like, like you're knocking out like 15 of them, and then like little ants are still coming. Like Bethnal Green was a bit like that as well. Like, and I'm talking before Brick Lane was a hype. I'm talking when like you used to go to Brick Lane to shop licked bikes.
When it was all dark.
When Brick Lane was all mad.
Dark down there.
Yeah.
The alleyway.
Exactly. A different story, you know.
Yeah.
Whoever would have thought that place would have blown up?
Well, you know what? I knew it was gonna blow up, man. Gentrification is a motherfucker, you know, bro. Yeah, I'm telling
but
you,
at the time, it was mad. You know what I mean? Like I hear what you're saying now. Like now, I can see places how they'll evolve and whatnot. But 98, 97, like, could people really see it? There's a set of houses, that like there were council houses back in the day, and like my boy used to live there, and they used to have rats, like huge rats, running in and out of them houses. And now I remember seeing it for sale for like disgusting amount of millions and this and that. And like when we used to live there, we used to buy like 3p, 4p bagels from the bagel shop. Like no one thought anything special about them bagel shops. Now there's queues outside them bagel shops. Like,
hey, family, you know what Stratford was known for before the Olympics, King?
Yeah.
Skateboard and robbery. Yeah? Because it was so dark. It was so dark around there. Anything goes. The train station was like a nightmare. It was a tunnel.
Yeah.
It took you into the train station. You get me? One log. I'm talking about the 90s. You get what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
And like all that in shop there, just a bag of man skateboarding everywhere you go, like.
To be honest with you, like before any of like the Olympics or anything like Westfield, I wouldn't even think of the place. It was just you pass through there or whatever. But I don't know. Things just changed there. I think there was a lot of, like around like Bow and Stratford, there was a lot of like free land. Like a lot of just, because I used to go to arches, like garage arches down Bow and stuff like that. And it was just disgusting, cheap labor. Like now, it's all hip. And like Stratford was quite empty. There was a lot of big spots that was just empty. You know what I mean?
Bro, I remember I used to go, the only time I used to go Stratford, blood, was to fix my car, bro, down at that road there. You know that?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It was known for all like little things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They had one long road, and you used to go and fix all your cars up there, blood.
Yep.
I'm trying to show you, like from youth man days. That's the only time, and probably to do a little bit of madnesses now and again. That's the only time I used to go Stratford, bro.
Yeah.
Never used to go there, bro. Never.
I think around there you got Maryland. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That's another haunted spot. That was haunted back in the days.
I know.
Anything goes down, you can lose your life over there.
Yeah, you can.
You're not really selling East London very well, bro.
No, it's not meant to be sold. It's not meant to. It's not meant to be sold. To be fair,
to be told, really.
It's scary though. Man are walking around. Yeah, but man are walking around in Wrangler and Clarks and that.
Like, yo, I'm scared. I'm not trying to get
I'll
robbed.
buy you a pair, man. I'll buy you a pair. You know what I mean? You'll love them. You'll love them.
Nah, you're good. You're
Like-
good still. You're good still. You're good
Big
still.
up General Sniper anyway, man.
Man.
Lad, you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
talk snipes because Tottenham just got lights the other day, bro.
No. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it.
You know what it
Don't
is?
stunt on us. Don't stunt
Like-
on us.
Pop in.
They've been
some
working
way,
on it
bro.
for a long time to pull it apart. Like even like if you
Right.
take like Broadwater Farm,
Yeah.
like before they broke down all of them tunnels and all of that,
Yes,
where it was like its own little city,
man.
and like they made all these changes, like one-way roads and everything. It was
Thank
it
you.
was different, but they
Thank
proper
you.
went
but-
in.
but-
You know what I mean?
But we had the wreck. We had the park right next to it. Now, all of us
Nah,
entertained.
you
They
know,
built.
but you know what?
Oh, no,
you know what?
wait. They built a stage, all of that, and then we had a few festivals, and then we had a carnival in. We started to have carnival in the farm. Like, don't mess with Tottenham, man. We put in work. Like, we had Bernie Grant. I don't know what you lot was dealing with.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know what
I
you lot
know,
was dealing with.
but-
I don't know who represented your ends. Yeah, I
but
don't know who
listen here,
represented your
family.
ends, but I can
Hey,
confidently
listen,
say,
family.
huh?
You see West Green Road, blood. I'm telling you, blood. That road's haunted, family. You got what I'm trying to show you.
It is.
And
No,
any
but-
back
Yes,
road
it
off
is.
that road,
Wait,
any
wait,
back
wait.
roads off them roads was super dark.
But
Bad
who
man.
owned that road?
Jews, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's Jew shit. They own all the way up to Stamford Hill.
Yeah, exactly. And they got all
You know
them
what,
hospital yards round the back, so
But
you don't know
round
who's
the rest
coming
of the
out
way.
of that house.
Wait. Round the round way, Lordship Lane to the
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
can buy a house around there. You lot are on crack. You get it? Like when we go to the other parts of the borough, bruv, it starts to get ridiculous. Bishop's Avenue is in Haringey. Like, stop it.
Okay.
You get it? $1 million houses. You can't live in Highgate, Hornsey, and all of these.
Give me
type
the
of crap.
history, man. Give me the history. When did you get street lights?
Yes.
When did you get street lights over there?
Bro, we had street lights before you. You could only name the farm.
Straight like
You know, like, you get what I'm saying? You can only name the farm as an estate. There's not many estates in Tottenham. We got Ferry Lane. You get what I'm saying? Park Lane is not an estate. You know what I mean? It's a road with houses and shit, and Northumberland Park and that. Yeah.
no, you do
Richland.
small one. Right?
Man
The
trying to make up
police
some
station.
myth.
You got
Like
a
it's
few
Tower
those small
Hamlets.
ones, like
Tottenham
Chestnut.
is Tower Hamlets. Tottenham ain't Tower Hamlets, you know. You get it? Like, it's not Camden, it's not East London, it's not Barking, it's not stop it. This is poverty-stricken areas from Ilford, fucked. You get it?
Yeah.
Let alone Hackney and Dalston and all of that. Like, stop it, man. We used to go there to rave, bro.
All right.
You know what I mean? But when we wanted fresh air, we stay in our ends. Yeah, we stay in our ends. We got. You know, the only thing about Tottenham is we got whirler sports facilities for no reason. Like every time there was like, new sports, I'm open. You get me? Bernie Grant spending the money.
You know Tottenham, bro. Tottenham is just bad for fun. That's why I'm glad, blood. I didn't go around it because I'd have probably been half dead, man.
No, man, you're hating, man. You're hating. There's a chance that you could have been exactly the same because we got man them who. No, we got man who lean towards.
I know you lots man them don't fuck about blood.
Yeah, but we got remember we got Cockney. We got Cockney black man, We got those dudes. We got football hooligans, kind of like black ones. Cockney. You know what I mean? There's a contrast. We got extreme yardie. You know what I mean? We got Rasta. We got all sorts. Like,
you're right, still, man. It's not that bad, man. You're fucking right.
Like, depends where you live in. South Tottenham.
I'm just thinking of the drilly, killy drilly ones. I know.
No, that's South Tottenham, though. That is South Tottenham. That ain't gonna lie. Seven Sisters, all around there, Westgreen Road. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's South Tottenham. But North Tottenham, you get it? Like, we're bad as well, but there's more prettier houses. It's like,
more better living. I know what you're saying, Max.
Yeah,
and
like
you ain't
you
got
live
to
on
be
the
around
road,
the same spot all the time.
There's only a few tower blocks, and you know what I mean?
True.
And they've always
you're
been
right.
there. Like, they've always been there. Now
And
they
there's
lick them
enough
down.
homeowners, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's
but
enough home
Tottenham,
owners.
but they don't really seem to need tower blocks. You've got like, am I coming through you, man?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear your clocks.
You can hear me. No, I was gonna say take like Chestnut. That's like around the police station. That's like low, like they're not no tall build, but look at them little estates there. Breed fucking people that expect, or there's not much in the way of house like big tower blocks. You know, when all that thing was running, like there was the maddest amount of shit that happened right next to the police station. How does that make sense?
Yeah. Chestnut,
you know?
Chestnut is definitely.
Bro, I used to
So
go
I think
to
even though
that's what you get.
you
though.
don't have the same estates. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only tiny.
Yeah.
Chestnut,
Hey,
tiny.
Max, you used to go to UN, innit,
Tiny,
family?
Yeah.
Yeah, you must.
Gun police. I've come out to gun police before. Like,
Right, I'm
man
just about to say that.
Yeah, normal. And I laughed to myself thinking, rah, people ain't got no chill, you know. They're just gonna be licking down man or licking shots outside the police station. No respect.
Yeah, I'm just about to say that, man. Because the motorway is not too far away. The motorway, you can actually do this and do that, and then go to the motorway.
You're gone.
Yeah, once you get on the A406, no one knows.
Yeah. And also, if you go the other way, like towards Black Horse Road, East London stuff, so you're gone, man. Anywhere you're gone. Straight down the road, you're going Dalston, and you can go to, you know what I mean? London Bridge in a hot minute. Or Tower Bridge, or whatever it is. While they did the road, you'd be assured it's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wood Green, come on, man. Wood Green Shopping City is the first. It is the first shopping centre out here. Before that,
can't even get into that argument.
What Peckham? That
The South in general. South is an estate.
No, estate life. That's what when I wanted to experience that. I spent a lot of time in South, innit, with family members and that. Like as I said, North Peckham Estate, peak. I mean, running up and down them damn below.
I tell you why, because estate life ain't estate life if there's only one estate. It's not the same unless like farm is estate life because it's massive.
Yeah,
your estate's got to be massive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, otherwise it's got to be a series of estates because like from all the estates that man's been around in London, like that full estate vibe comes from big estates or multiple estates being very close to each other.
Yeah.
Like basically linked. You know what I mean? Where one estate starts, another one stops. Those are the areas, Bricky, right? Peckham, these are the areas where they had like you develop a culture. There's a whole culture, and then you can go from ends to ends. Now every end has got multiple estates, and they're massive. You get me? Massive, bruv.
Yeah, but you don't need estates for violence. Is what I'm saying.
No, not true. No, I didn't say violence.
Yeah,
I didn't say violence. No. Like it's like I don't know, man. I suppose growing up on big estates, you just know what I mean, innit? Like it's just a different world, isn't it? It's a different world, man.
When you grow up on an estate, you feel safe on the estate.
100%.
It works in your favor. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
Like that's where you feel.
100%.
Mr. Technical, told you, man. It's the Clarks, man. Yeah. You can't be telling grown-ass man that you wear Clarks, man. It's I'm the grown-ass man. I'm the unks. He's telling me. He's telling me, I ain't wearing no Clarks, though. I'm a bad man. I ain't wearing no Clarks, blood.
Yeah, okay.
Bad man don't wear Clarks, bro. Allow it. Get me? If the white boys are wearing DMs and Dr. Martens, why the hell are we wearing Clarks? Mad thing.
Well, listen, man, me a Jamaican, you know. Let me tell you something about Jamaican.
Yeah, we'll stamp on the black platform. When it comes to actual physical stuff, Yardman need definitely fall back. But we know they're definitely sticky in the sense of giving them or a strap, yeah, it's a different story. But just on a normal day-to-day physical, man, I'm dropping certain yard man on their forehead, bro.
You're right, dude.
I had man speaking Cockney. Yeah. Me never come England for that. Me never come England for that.
But certain yards that are on job, blood, those are the ones that you got to be careful of. You see, when the Clarks are too clean, you got to be worried.
Bruh, I know.
But how can man talk about Clarks?
I know real bad man yard man who don't wear shoes, blood. Man come and play scrummage with no shoes on, blood. Man, I got football boots and that. Man's out there in a little pen park in the middle of their state with no fucking shoes. Coolie you. You get me? Got bodies like, whoa, quiet. You know what I mean? Timid and that. Like,
yeah, in the Caribbean, they're walking barefoot. I clocked that. They walk. The bad man are walking barefoot.
Oh, cuz.
100%.
Put your shoes on, man. Put your shoes on. Put your Clarks on,
like,
please.
I remember we went into the supermarket. He's still barefoot. He went to link me, put a jacket on, but he was still barefoot. You know what I mean? Like, no shoes whatsoever. And I said to him, I said, let me see your feet, that kind of thing. Yeah, I said, let me see your feet, kind of thing. And I looked at them and kind of like, they look better than you would think. Like, they don't look bruck or nothing. Maybe that's the way we're supposed to be. Because, like, people who wear trainers, their feet looked a lot more fucked than his feet. Let me tell you that.
Of course, we're supposed to be barefoot. The bottom of our foot is not supposed to be soft.
Yeah, not hard. My mum's so hard.
Not
she can step on glass in that.
Yeah. That's tough the thing. Remember, we supposed to be stepping on twigs and debris and seeds and shit.
Nah, man, I got soft, tender foot, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I tried to make it hard.
I got soft foot, but we're not supposed to have soft foot in it.
Nah, I tried. You know, like, come out.
You're not supposed to have soft hand. When you see mommy grab something out the fire, you know what time it is.
Yeah,
like, mommy's slightly a superhero, and daddy and uncle, them and they can do superhuman feats. The things that they can do, you're like, rah. Yeah. When two uncles want to get something into the yard, something that nowadays you tell delivery men to come to your yard to deliver. They're telling you, oh, what, 3 flights of stairs? Nah, we can't do it, mate. Like, when man was living on the top, like the top of North Peckham Estates, like Mount Olympus, rude boy. Yeah, the top bedroom up there. Do you know how high that is?
Bro, back in the days, I've seen man used to just
3-bedroom house. Yeah. And I mean, not 3-bedroom, 3-story. Yeah, we got 5-bedroom house, right? And my mum went out and bought 25 sewing machines. Now, let alone her sewing machine, which was an industrial sewing machine, yeah, that me and my brother would have to move up and down the stairs depending on what room she wants to be in. Mad. You got what I'm saying?
Go and bring my sewing machine.
That man got struck.
Bring my sewing machine.
Can't bring my sewing machine. Nah, you have to take the top engine part first. Yeah, that's a mission. And then the base with the engine and the motor. And nah, it's a long thing, bro. It's a long
thing. You man must have seen man carry car engines before.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We used to have power to do all of this shit before, blood.
That's bush.
Like, we're getting weaker.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because you got machinery now and boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man used to crank it up themselves. They used to have a mechanic on the road. Man ain't got no garage.
Bro, facts, Max, man. You know what it is, bro.
Man garage is outside man's yard. Like,
bro, he's on tenants all day. And him and his brethren are going to lift it up and put it in.
Oh, you got the normal hand jack. Brave. You know when man's brave. There's no lifting up cars and looking underneath it no more. They never had those equipment. You know what I'm saying? The man, they were just freelancing. Like, yeah, bare oil in the hand. Like, yeah. Boy, I think it's all right now.
Black oil everywhere. Like,
yeah. Like, yeah, you a mechanic, yeah? See, the proper things. Bro.
Grease monkey, we used to call them. We used to call them grease monkey.
No, but can someone explain a phenomenon that was strange for me? We had gypsies around the corner, right? And they had a house, right? And their front garden, you know, was a hedge garden. Yeah? It was hedge all the way around. So they had hedge, and then there was grass, and then in front of their house, right? So tell me how they had a car inside that bit with hedge all around it. Like, was the hedge
They probably
built?
just driv over it and it grew back. Just driv over it. That's what I would say.
Them Irishmen look like they carry car. Just carry car and put it in the garden. Like, yeah, you're ready, Jim. You're ready. Boom. You get me?
For the right money, anything's possible. For the right goal, anything's possible for that man, you know?
Bro, they had cars all over the place, but I don't even know how they got that one in there in the front garden, bro. So it was a mad thing. You know what I mean? It was just there for years. Like, every other car was moving on. Yeah, they were rough. They were like dirty, bro. Dirty face.
Yeah, like with them, once again, you go way up. Which ones? Go on. You go first, Freddie. Go on.
No, I was saying we used to do the same thing, fam. We used to just buy whips like bangers that don't work and just park them around anywhere, mate. Push it even. Just push it on a road, you know, you're always chilling on. And you got a car to sit in. Yeah, well, this
let me tell you, man, what's it called? A little story. I remember, I think someone was saying the other day about they got arrested and they were embarrassed. I remember I had like loads of motorbikes. We're talking like 10. And like obviously some of them were like ringers and whatever, like some of them weren't all that. And obviously I got arrested. Someone called the police and they said to me, like, give me the key into the little garden bit. But bear in mind, it's only one of them gardens in an estate. You know, just the little like gate, you get a little tiny little front bit. So I said to them, no, I'm not giving you any key. Furthermore, I don't have any key. They bought a crane, a big proper crane into the estate. And they were lifting out motorbikes from my house. When I mean the neighbors were sitting having breakfast, having dinner, just watching the whole show play out, you know. But in the end of it, they didn't end up charging me with anything because obviously, like, they couldn't prove where any of the bikes were from or anything like that, you know. But yeah, man. So it's mad. It's mad. Like.
Abuse, man. It's called abuse of.
It's mad. Yeah, it's mad.
Abuse of power. You get me?
Yeah.
Cause they used to try and do all of that shit in my area. Come to your yard and I remember one day, bruv. I was on curfew, bruv, and I was 1 minute late, bro. 1 minute late, bro. And he was waiting to take me away.
You know what? I spent so
1 minute too late, bro.
I met so
long. 1 minute too late, bro.
Sorry to cut you dead, bro. I know you lot were talking about Tottenham, yeah? I just see something, yeah? It's Tottenham safe in Google. Are you ready, yeah? Tottenham is one of the poorest areas in London and it is a failed area. Plagued with crime, unemployment.
Where are you reading from?
Race hustlers.
Where are you reading from?
Google. Is Tottenham safe?
Oh, that's a nice outlook on the area.
Racism. Yeah, because
really
you didn't type in Haringey. We didn't say Tottenham.
Oh, wait. This one's saying a different one. All right. But you ready though, yeah? So, all right, with crime, unemployment, welfare dependency, race hustlers, gun, drug culture, and degenerate, broken single mothers with 3 or more kids from multiple fathers.
Fuck me.
Fuck yeah, why did they have to put it like that, man?
Even Shams,
why they go do it like that?
They're taking a piss, you know. I want to fuck up Google. I want to fuck up.
No, but it's not. No. Take it as it is. It said Tottenham. We live in Haringey.
But you can call the area Tottenham though, man. People live in Turnpike Lane and they're like, it's called Tottenham. On their letters,
they've got Tottenham. They've got Tottenham Hotspurs, unfortunately. So Maku can't go around it.
They call it Tottenham. West Green Road, Tottenham. It's all from that way up is Tottenham.
Yeah, that's Haringey though. That's, you know what I mean. That's South Tottenham. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think if you're in 15, like anywhere like Turnpike, I think actually it's called Tottenham, something Tottenham. I remember seeing some letters or something like that.
But as you know, N17, N15, N22. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like this is Haringey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's Haringey. But I think you can also call it Tottenham.
No. When you put in for an area, you put the whole area in it. So you don't say Tottenham. You put in Haringey.
Yeah,
it's not big enough. It's like what
in Haringey, and it's
you know what I mean?
Tottenham, so.
But isn't it called something Tottenham though? Like an actual, you know, they got like
It's called Seven Sisters. And
No, I get that part. I get that part. But you got like Tottenham Swan. You got South Tottenham, North Tottenham. I'm sure it's called Tottenham, South Tottenham or something. I think I've seen it.
I might be confused.
I just said it earlier. I said it's South Tottenham, and you could say North Tottenham, but they're two.
Yeah.
They're like the two different environments. You get it?
But you know, like Camden is not just Camden. I understand it's a borough, it's an official borough as well. So it's not really the same thing, but like, nah, that's a bad example because it's the borough, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Camden is Camden, Haringey is Haringey, bro. Put in
Yeah,
Haringey,
Peckham, what is Peckham?
you'll see the difference. Y'all know what
Peckham
in
Southwark.
Haringey, you see the difference. They're not gonna slur Bernie Grant and his work. You get me? He done good works, bro, in the area.
This is the site that I got it off, yeah? Most dangerous places in London.
Okay.
It's gonna be biased.
This is corruption, though. This is real corruption, mind you.
You say Peckham, that's a lie.
That's what it's saying Peckham, then Brixton, then Tottenham, then...
Wait. What was it saying? Peckham is the worst?
Yeah.
Worst in what? In what sense?
Violence.
Let's go, most dangerous places in London, it's saying.
Fashion, shoe fashion.
When was this article written?
Must be old, boy.
Shut up, Shab.
I'd think so, though. It's got to be about 4 or 5 years old now.
More than 4 or 5 years, blood. We ain't had riots for how many? A decade.
There's no way it's Peckham anymore. I'm telling you that for free.
No way. I've been Peckham. Yeah, it's changed, bro.
Nah, you could never give Northwest London them kind of stripes. They have to sit back in their seat a little while.
Is a mess.
I know, but
North. No.
You know,
London is like if we did this thing recently, I think they'd be at the top. Remember,
because they got active beef. That's all it is.
Yeah, we ain't got that though. We ain't got that in Tottenham. That's what I'm saying. So that where we're on that list.
Totty, they got their own thing. Totty, Wood Green, come on, bro. We're not going to pretend like half the murders.
Edmonton.
No, but when it was in its height, I mean, this is light work. I mean, when it was in its height, like when it was going nuts with the gangs and all of that, you get me, and territory and postcode and all of that. That was years ago, bro.
What is that website though? What is that?
The top 10s.
And I'm telling you,
got
after the riots, the system of gentrification in Tottenham is tremendous, fam. They changed up so much. It made it almost impossible to hang on certain street court. That's dead. They killed it. They murdered it. You know what I mean? So to say that they could be on a list of most things right now with the new Spurs ground, everything looking pretty, nah, forget all that, man. That's what I'm saying. They've gentrified man's areas, and you still want to put them on a list and say that they're the worst. Nah, that's bullshit.
That's true. Because look what they've done to Hackle, fam.
I moved to a new estate in South Tottenham, and bros, the thing was blessed. You get it? Like proper bougie. You know what I mean? And they had housing, they had student accommodation, little waterfalls and stuff going on. Like,
yeah. No, I think if you're going by looks, 100% it can't be Tottenham. I think looks, griminess, East London, where's the trophy? They've been wearing it for years.
Tower
Hamlets. It's just cruddy. Yeah. yeah. It's completely filth. Like, and Freddie, you know this as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like I told you, I've lived in them areas. There's no like getting away from it.
Historic underdevelopment, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know? That's the realness of it.
Bunga says the most dangerous place in London is the Houses of Parliament.
Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Got the most bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get me?
Their drillers don't play. And they'll laugh on your name as well. They laugh at the dead.
Of course.
Yeah, they're savage with it. Yeah, that's where the kids get it from.
Yeah, and then Peckham, oh my God. I saw some arch thing in Peckham. Like, I was like, what was going on here then? You know what I'm saying? Like, they have gentrified Peckham, bro. Yeah, ain't even those estates no more, bro. There's new bougie stuff. You get me?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, man.
trust me, I'm
I
telling
think
you,
Brixton
bro.
has changed a lot as well. You know?
Brixton, oh my God.
Yeah.
Wandsworth, all of these places, bro. Gentle.
Yeah.
Vibe. When I came out of Brixton and I saw Costco's and Starbucks and all sorts, I knew I knew what time it was.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah,
Brixton,
man had done a couple
Brixton is
reparations.
crazy.
Man had done a couple reparations in Brixton and looking around and
Hey,
saying,
family, I'm not even from round there, but I feel it for them people. You know when you walk
Now you
past
feel
the
it big
market
time
and you
when you
see
go
all the
there.
white,
yeah.
huh?
I
You
don't know.
feel
We
it
went,
big time when you go there, man.
did we go
Bro.
Angel Town? How pretty is Angel Town?
But bro, I feel it for them over there, though,
New
man.
build.
I'm not gonna lie.
New build
Because-
estate. Like what? Hold on, wait. This ain't Angel Town that I know.
Nah.
Yeah, it was looking like the farm back in the day.
Yeah,
In a different location. Now they moved it and it was like, rah, pretty.
Bro, the
Pretty
whole
estate,
thing's
bro.
changed, bro.
Like, yeah,
Bro,
balconies and all sorts.
Imagine man's walking past the market, fam, and I can't see one black man.
I know.
And I feel it for them, blood.
No, I saw, you know what I saw on that road? I saw a pub with like bare people outside it. Like it was Camden. But then that's the same for Hackney. You know when you jump out at Mare Street? Oh my God. What happened to Mare Street? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, all of that's dead. All of that's dead, blood.
Man are outside cheeky smoking. Remember, you're not allowed to smoke inside the pubs or whatever. Blood, there's bare people looking bougie out there. I'm like, right.
If you do anything round there now, you're
Hackney
finished,
Central.
blood.
Pretty.
Yes.
Pretty
Do
up,
anything in Hackney Central right now, they throw you under the jail.
Bougie. Long since the days at man shooting at the helicopter during the riots. That's what I'm saying.
Long gone and
Right
all of
under
that,
bridge.
man.
You know, right under
Trust
that
me,
bridge,
bro.
man just came out, blah, blah, blah. I said, nah, you man are taking the piss.
That's
Yeah.
from watching too much Call of Duty and shit like that.
Well,
you know what I mean? GTA.
well,
They're
we saw
thinking,
what
I'm
happened.
taking it to the real life.
No, but we saw what happened afterwards. They scooped up the youngers. You get me? Man was getting 18 months for having his fingerprints on an ice lolly, fam.
That's mad.
Yeah. Bare of them had stolen goods, posting it online. They got shift. Bare of them got bird.
Yeah. But you know, they were telling people where they wanted them to riot. Every day on the news, they were like, yeah, we think blah, 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 blah. This is going to be a hot spot. And then it became a hot spot.
Yeah.
And I clocked, you're telling people where you want them to riot.
Yeah.
So that means they wanted the people to riot, you know? Because why would you do that? Why would you say where the hot spot is? It's not like the whole of London is organized, or, you know, like there's only probably small pockets that are going to go out together to do it. But if you're telling people on the news where the hot spots are going to be, you're going to get opportunists, you know?
Hold on, can I just say something, yeah? To you dickheads playing this game, yeah? Like, if you're a killer, yeah, don't vote for another killer. Like, come on, like, yeah? And work out some tactics. If you hear a killer accuse somebody, or someone accuses a killer, then we go for that one, innit? Like, come on, man. Fuck, stressing me. Sorry, family.
The lame leading the lame.
Okay, now jump in then if you're talking wicked. Jump in.
No, I
innit?
can't. I'm driving. The reason like my phone keeps overheating as it is. You know,
Okay.
these are the technical difficulties we're facing today. Overheating. Who would have thought it?
No, man. If you're Asian, yeah, you should be expert on them things. Yeah.
I should have my own little like 1 meter by 1 meter shop. You know, selling everything, fixing everything.
None of my Asian or Somali friends have problems with phones and shit. Trust me.
Yeah.
They seem
You
to
know
own
something,
shops.
yeah? You mentioned Somalian. For
Yeah.
some reason, me and Somalian people always clash. Always clash.
Maybe because you call them Somalian.
No. We always clash. Like one of my biggest wars in London was with the Camden Somalians. That went on for a long time. Yeah. Went on for a long time. A lot of blood spilled with them, man.
Yeah.
Like me and Somalians,
say
I'm
less
telling
there
you.
then, innit? Say less
Yeah.
there then.
Me and Somalians, we don't get on for some reason. You make me feel uncomfortable.
Park Somalians, though. You see,
Yeah, we know them as well. We know them as well.
Shout out for them because they fucking hold it down.
But you do know Finchley Park in Camden is the same Somalians. You know that, right?
Somalians, man.
Finchley Park and Camden is the same Somalians. It's all the same people, more or less.
I know, man. I know. That's what I'm saying. Shout them out, innit?
Yeah. Like when the beef was on, it was so mad because I remember where I was in Pentonville, I'm facing all of them. I remember as soon as I see someone on the wing, I'd say, "Where are you from?" I say, "Yeah, this is who I am and this is why I done it. We're gonna have a problem, or what you saying?" Straight away, because that's how it was. You understand? It's how it was for a long ass fucking time. You know, with them people. I don't know why.
Them up same way because it's peace. Increase the peace now, innit?
Of course, it's increased the peace now. Beautiful. Of course, it's increased the peace now. But as you know yourself, like when you get into sticky situations, like how do you end it? It's not that easy. It's easier said than done. Obviously, time heals. Time does heal. But yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, you know what, bro? Hurt people, innit? So it's just fucked, man. It's one of them ones.
What's that? Say that again, bro.
Nah, man, say if you're hurt, you're gonna hurt somebody, innit? So,
yeah.
Crazy still, but
it's crazy, man.
We just leave that one, man.
Yeah. No, man.
Big up all the man them that's been warring and found peace. You know what I mean?
But to be honest with you, my enemies found Islam. I think it was. They didn't find me, but they found Islam. Put it that way. You know?
Oh, that's all right. Huh?
Yeah, they didn't find me, but they found Islam. So that's what I heard, and I said, all right, cool. When I heard that, I said, okay, I can step a bit more freely now. Then, you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because I used to go to school with them, innit? Like, I remember when they had brown teeth and that, so they're always gonna be my brethren and that.
You know what it is? Like with me as well, they were my people, but it all started over money, like most things do, and then it just went sour. You know what I mean? It went sour, and basically this guy, he come, and we started fighting. He came in his car, we started fighting, just fist, and it was kind of like even, and then in his car door, I see a big knife, and I believe that knife was meant for me. But ironically enough, who ends up grabbing the knife? Not him. I end up grabbing his own knife. Yeah. And then it all went mad. And then obviously they didn't want to let this lie. I don't want to let it lie, and it just keeps going from there. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's like it is what it is. But I don't feel no way. I don't regret nothing because I came for a fist fight. We had a fist fight, but you had other intentions, and look what happened. You know, because imagine this. As I've seen the guy sitting in his car. So I said, why am I waiting for you to get out? As soon as I've seen him in his car, I walked to the side of the window and just smacked him and started smacking him while he's in the car. During the fight, he's managed to get out of the car and we're fighting on the road, and I've seen it in the car. You see?
Say less on this one though, fam. Trust me, bro. Because you know what? Sometimes
this is the past. These people are not going. These people are not talking to feds. There's no police involved in these things. You know what I mean? Okay. There's nothing like that involved. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like I said to you, like with me, I never once hid from this.
Oh, I think they found him.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Them pirates come. They come through quick.
What up? What up?
They come through quick.
We're pissed now. Yeah.
What up? We got you, unks.
Chelsea, I am the captain now. You're pissed.
I'm taking your clacks.
Your clacks. Your clacks to your team.
Hey, man, I'm gonna sign into the plantation though, you know.
Plantation.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, but Freddie.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying about say less, but this is old news. You understand?
Most
Like,
definite, man. You know your thing, innit?
this ain't one of them ones. This ain't one of them ones where anyone went to the police. It's way clear of the police.
Yes,
These people are
most definitely,
gonna
man.
stand up in court
You're
and say
just
he didn't
trading
do
war
it. You
stories
understand?
and whatnot. Yeah, man. I fully
Yeah,
hold
that's all
respect,
it
man.
is. Yeah, it's all it is. It's never gonna get to that stage.
Mm.
You know, it's never gonna get to that stage.
Yes, man.
You know.
Yes, man. I'm just so glad you're alive, bro. That's the main
Of
thing, you
course,
know.
of course, of course. You know, but that's
You
the
know.
thing. You see, with me, like, I'm smart in situations. Like, you'll never be the first. You'll never be the first to move to me. I'll always spot it. Always.
I
That's why I
hope
ain't got a
so.
scratch on my body. From jail to anywhere, I ain't got a scratch on my body. I've never been shanked. I've never even been rushed. How about that? I've got like a fucking sixth sense for danger. You know, a sixth sense
That's
for
a
danger.
good thing still. That's
Yeah.
a good thing still.
Yeah.
Trust me, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm like a fucking cat. You know them cats that just know you're about to boot it. I'm like that cat.
Paracat.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the truth. You know, but it's ironic because I have had my body mashed up so many times on motorbikes and stuff. So it's like God just gives it to me in a different way. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, I broke my
most
leg clean break like twice. I remember the
Most
surgeon
def.
said, you know what? I've never seen a man. Clean break means you broke both bones in your leg. Yeah. I'm not
So
talking
what did
about
you
up
use?
and down. I'm talking tibula, fibula, clean break twice.
Did you used to?
You
Did you
understand?
used to pull them down? Sorry to cut you, bro.
What's that?
Did you used to pull them down, the bikes and that?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So I must know you then, you know. I might even know you still, you know.
Yeah.
Innit?
On bikes, I'm a bit of a legend. Even in South London, them man rate me very highly.
So you know winning.
All the real man.
Yo, do you know winning?
I don't know. I know there's a little crew. There's a little crew from East London and North London. They link up. But for some reason, on bikes, I used to be more with the South guys because I thought that they went a bit harder. Yeah.
Okay. But it's all merged into one, you know, bro.
Yeah, they
West
do
London,
merge. I know
West
they do.
London Batman them, the East London Batman them, they're all on the same thing now. But I don't even ride, but two of my bestie rides. My bestie's a legend, isn't it? In the bike thing like you.
What's his name?
Like
What's his name?
His name's Winning.
Probably. You know, there were
You
so
must
many
have seen
people
him.
at
You
one
must have
stage.
seen him, yeah.
Yeah, but he gives chase and all of that. There's not no
Yeah,
pullover game
all of
or
that,
nothing.
all of that. He gives
Okay,
chase,
then
pops wheelies, donuts, all of that.
Yeah, man. Like even like motorbike police, armed motorbike police, I've left them. Every car you could think about, I've left them. You know, like as a matter of fun. Imagine this: I'm coming. I got to travel a little distance to get to South London, and I'm going there no plates. Imagine this: I'm going there no plates, just to link, man, to go out and to get more chases. Imagine it. You know,
it's mad, blood.
it's mad.
Crazy.
It's mad. But let me tell you something, and not that I'm not promoting anything. The secret, the biggest secret, is to never ever. If you ever
See you in a bit, yeah, guys.
Yeah. Now I'm not promoting anything. I'm just saying, if you're gonna keep it moving, keep it moving. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we need to change this subject and move it on to something else. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to change this subject. You know. But like I said, these are just old stories. If you can learn from it, you can learn from it. I'm saying don't do it. I've hurt myself. You know what I mean? I've been injured many times. Don't do it. Yeah. You know?
I've got bare bridges in wheelchairs and stuff. And
yes, that's what I'm saying. So my body's all
I've
fucked
also
from
got
it.
bare bridges who's still on it, like normal. I got a girl named Nima. Nim, sorry. She's on this bike thing, bro. She goes on big bike tours and, you know, different places with her bike, motorbikes and that. It's mad. There's a whole lot of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there was the normal ones in the ends as well that were they congregated around on the A406, you know, the Manhattans.
Yeah, of course.
Or whatever, yeah. They used to come there in the car park. I remember back in the day, I used to be on my way home. I've been there. And then man, they'll be like, yeah, blood, we just drove from thing. Boy, it was hard, you know, still. Certain men came last and all of these type of talks. So I'm like, all right, this is bike life.
Of course.
Really. Then the young bike life ones are my youngest still. The ones that you see in videos and they're in videos, Bugsy and them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Of course.
The twins.
Like it's another adrenaline. It's another adrenaline rush, you know. But let me just disclaimer the thing. I'm not glorifying anything I'm saying. I'm not glorifying. If someone can at least just get something from it and understand that, like, it's not the way forward. I have broken multiple bones. I am not glorifying anything. I'm just talking for the sake of talking. You understand? Not glorifying. Just want to put that out there. Just take care of yourself, you know, and do whatever you got to do. Thought I'd get that out there, you know. Yeah, man.
What's the motive? You working or you just? You working
today?
Yeah.
Yeah, today I'm working, man. I'm going to pick up a car. So I got my car, and then I got like a big, actually, more of a Jeep, you could call it, and then I got like a car trailer. So the car's going on the back of the trailer. That's me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big driving, boy.
Yeah, that's me.
You gotta go far.
Today is far. That's what I'm saying. I've been talking to you, man, while I've been driving. So I don't know how many hours it's been or how long it's been. But from when I first came on, that's what I'm saying. I've been in the car, you know?
Right.
Yeah, man. You know what it is? I feel like, you know, like obviously certain man, they thought to themselves, oh, I want to be free from this. But you need to remember, like, all of these things as well now, yeah, which I'm discussing. Like, police, they've already come to my house. Do you understand? They already know about all this. They came to my house and said, look, we've got permission to knock you off. You understand? It's not like anything's a secret. They said, look, we've got authority to knock you off. If you don't stop doing what you're doing, we're going to go right into you next time. They've told me to my face. So, you know what I mean? Like, anything I'm sharing with you lot, information they already have. It's no new news, you know? Just want you, man, to bear that in mind as well, you know?
Yeah, man. What do you say? Is the YouTube shut down there?
Huh? Yeah, yeah. Because I felt like, how can I have a YouTube with all this incriminating shit on it? How does that make sense? It killed me to do it. It killed me to do it because, you know, like when it's like 100 subscribers and it's not moving, or 30 subscribers and it's not moving.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, how am I going to do this kind of thing? And then all of a sudden, bang, something happens and you shoot up to like 3,000-4,000. And from there, it just starts running. You know what I mean? And then, like I said to you, that's when I tried to do different things and I noticed people were not really that entertained. And that's when I didn't really know what to do, you know, because I didn't want to have that carrying on that. But that's the content that people wanted. And if you look at other channels that do similar things, you're talking about up in the millions, like 2 million subscribers, this and this and that. I don't know how they do it, if they use proxy servers or how they get around it. But they've obviously got some system set up, you know. People like that kind of thing, you know. It's exciting to watch.
Getting chased. Have you ever seen the one where the guy goes around and chases people on peds? He chases
for like stolen peds. I've seen it. Yeah.
I swear that guy
I've seen it.
I swear he got nicked or ended up in jail himself.
What, for doing that?
Nah, for doing something illegal.
Okay.
But that's a full snitch. Like Popper was following him, man.
Yeah, he should keep himself to himself, man. Like, it's not your business. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't regret it. Like YouTube is one thing. Like at the time they were doing a lot of changes as well, and I tried to. I was the last person to sign, you know, like to allow them to change the way YouTube used to look, you know, like your homepage. So I had like the old page for a long time until they just forced me whenever I logged in to change the page, and then there's all the other things which they wanted to accept. I just didn't really like the direction they were going as well with like doing certain things. But it's been like that. It's been like that for a long time now with YouTube. You know.
I'm outnumbered, man. You did it. Yeah, family tree. Oh my gosh. So we say, Mills, you back at home now?
Yeah, man, I'm home.
Yeah, that's the guy, Hammuff Warrior.
What are you saying to me?
Nah, man, just see what you want. Say what one.
At home, bro. Just about to do some more t-shirts, get them out the way.
What are the t-shirts for? Your promotion or?
No, man, just my own business, man. Save me dough.
What, just doing clothes?
Yeah. I'm actually looking for a wholesaler. If you know any clothes, anyone that sells clothes wholesale.
Why don't you try to go with why don't you try hook up with Champion? Then you know you're getting quality clothes. Like proper sick quality.
You rate Champion, yeah?
Huh?
You rate Champion, yeah?
Yeah. Especially for like, because I think they're more doing stuff like this, people's own clothes these days, than they are, you know what I mean? I don't know how you'd contact them, but throw them an email or something, you know what I mean? I don't know how big you have to be for them to entertain it, but you know what I mean? You never know.
You don't ask, you don't get, innit?
Yeah, there's another brand as well, Fruit of the Loom. They do it as well.
Yeah, I'm not feeling Fruit of the Loom though.
No.
I'm not I'm not a fan.
But it's gonna be your. It's just the material we're talking about. It's gonna be your name on it.
Yeah, their quality is good, man.
You don't think so?
Nah.
You know, back in the day, yeah, there was
They're
one
good
guy.
for like one-time use. Do you know what I'm saying? They're good for one-time use.
But I was gonna say you must be the perfect guy to be able to find it, because I remember one Turkish guy. His dad used to work in one of these factories doing clothes, sewing clothes and all that. And I know that was like a bit of a Turkish thing.
I got an uncle who does this, yeah, but it does only females.
Okay.
Which is it's fucked up, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
He's saying to me, if I want to do something like that to do with men's clothes, I've got to do it myself.
Okay.
Which basically, I'm not really clued up on how to do clothes. You know what I'm saying? Which is not.
So what's your plan behind them? Like, what's your plan with it? You just want to sell your own clothes?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I just don't want to. I don't want to pay Nike anymore though. I was just sick and tired of giving these companies though that I'm helping them fucking destroy everything. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. But you want to make money off it as well?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people doing it. I just don't really see how to squeeze into that market. I don't know what your thoughts are on it.
How to squeeze in?
Like, yeah, it seems like everyone's doing it.
There's enough fire for everyone, man. There's no thing. There's no squeezing in, or do you know what I mean? Feeling like
as long as people are not turning nudists, there should be enough back.
But it's like, why? So what do I do? One week I buy Jedi's clothes. Next week I buy Mills's clothes. Yeah. How do I, as a consumer,
if I can get
my money,
guarantee that at some point in your lifetime you will buy one T-shirt from me, I'll be a super rich man. Super rich.
Yeah.
Like, unbelievably rich. So it's minor. If you can get every human, yeah, in the course of their 70 years, to buy one T-shirt from you, you're feeling out of control. It's not that the odds are quite good.
No, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just thinking like with the marketing and everything, like how is it all gonna get done? You know, like
Hey,
how do you get people to come to you?
like, hey, do you like T-shirts? Oh, you do? I've got one for sale.
So we're running the same advert. That's the same advert we're running, just with T-shirts now.
Yeah. Oh, you like T-shirts?
Why not, man? Why not?
Have you ever woken up naked and really wanted a T-shirt? You know what I mean? Well, you're just in luck because we have T-shirts, multiple T-shirts for you to wear.
You know what? I'd like to see someone who's obviously broken through doing that. I see an interview with. Do you watch Big Ego Media? Any of you lot? It's a guy.
Yeah.
Basically, he was. Well, I forgot what this guy's name was, but anyway, he was from Peckham.
Primer.
And he was. Yeah. And basically, like he was talking about it, and I'm just thinking, is he really making good money like that? I don't know if he is or not, but he said he was. He seemed to have his own store, you know.
Ratings, man. If you can go out there and
right, we've got 8 people in the building now. Cool.
do your thing.
Well, where is that store that he's got them?
Brixton.
Okay. Have you seen it?
No, I've not been there. No, not been there. It's Brixton. Yeah, it's in the indoor. It's in the indoor market in Brixton.
They must be paying quite a bit then to obviously like have the store there every week.
I doubt the rent's super ridiculous.
What do you think, roughly?
I don't know, but I don't think the rent's going to be undoable.
You think it's more than like 1,500 a month?
I don't know, but it's in the indoor market in Brixton, isn't it? So I don't know how much it's going to be. What are you wondering? Whether he's paying for his overhead?
No. I'm just trying to work it out, like, because obviously I hear a lot of people speaking about clothes, but for me it seems very far away because I just don't see it. I don't see the business plan. You know, I can't see it right now. I'm open to it, but I just don't.
You can't see it because what? Because it's not a niche. It's something being done by other people. What's going on?
No, it's not even that. It could be partly that I haven't looked into it that deep, but it's a bit, you know, I don't know, man. It just seems
Stop making it so hard, cuz. Stop making something.
No,
so
you're right.
simple
You're right. It can get done. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it can't get done.
Something that's easy, harder than it's supposed to be. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, but it's the marketing side though. You could have the best stuff. I'm just thinking like, how you putting it out there? You know, marketing's not the easiest of things.
True. It might not be, but anything worth
I've used Google before, and it's like, I don't know, like they're expensive.
You gotta learn how to do it yourself, man. You can't expect Google to do everything. You gotta learn it yourself. What they called? I forgot what they're called now. Fuck. What are they called, man? Keywords? No, not keywords. AdWords? No, not AdWords.
Yeah, I cut out there. What are you saying? You gotta learn it yourself.
Yeah, basically, I think it's AdWords or Google AdWords or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I used that. That's what I've used. But what they do, they take your money if someone clicks on your video, and you can like that don't mean nothing. Not on your video. What am I saying? On your ad. That's all they can see. And if you add a phone number, they can see if they try to call you, and it's like they charge you for that and blah 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 blah. But it don't mean you're necessarily gonna get good results just because they seen someone click on your your ad. So you know, like if you search Google and it comes up the ad, if you press on the ad, then they charge that person. That's why if I ever see the ad and I see the proper website underneath, I always press on the proper website and I think, oh, I'll save them a bit of money, because otherwise they get charged every time you click on it. They see that as a hit.
The defense is back in. So what are you saying, Sniper?
What?
What are you saying?
Chilling, man. Playing basketball.
Vin D said Brooklyn Village is likely Mad P to rent.
You see?
I don't think it is though, but I mean, no, I have no clue. Because like, if I'm honest, I don't see it being a high rent area for what's in there now. But I know once it's gentrified, yeah, I mean it's prime location. Don't get me wrong, it's a very prime location. But I don't know, man. Like I was up in Peckham, so we had a couple indoor markets. So like the indoor markets, like there's one in Stratford as well. Like they're not really, you don't really expect it to be too expensive in there. You know what I mean? Football is not going to be the same flow as the streets. Yeah. Yo, that budgie needs to like allow it though.
On the job, isn't it?
Huh?
My bad. He wants to talk. He wants to get involved, bro.
It's almost as bad as a fire alarm, bro. You get me? Batteries.
Don't allow it.
Yeah, man. Put a sheet over his cage or something, man. Don't that quiet. Don't that make them go quiet?
Makes him go to sleep.
Yeah, man. Put a sheet over his head, man. Over the cage, so in the hearing. Sham's cut out again. Oh yeah. Seen. So you're not reporting the body either, yeah? Oh, celebrate life, yeah. Someone's budget in this business rates are not as high as you think. It's mad gentry with a few nice food spots still. Okay, cool. Snakes among us, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let you lot play, man. I gotta focus on this live stream for a minute, man. Where is everyone? Let me lock this off for a minute, man. Too much distractions. Way too much distractions. And let me go into my bag thing. Right, yeah. So who's coming on for Extremely Balanced Advice, family? Where are you at, man? Shit. Ah, man. So I'm gonna have to lock this off for a minute. Sorry, I'll come back once I get this running, but it's like if I'm distracted, everyone else is distracted. So yeah, it's what it is. I need to have a conversation. If you're not here to conversate, then vacate. Cause we need to make space for those that something. I don't know what to write. Have one imposter, Jeds. The village is gentrified now because look at Herne Hill, all prime real estate. Now I hear that still. Let me lock this off. Yeah, man. Yeah, where's Becca? She normally wants the extremely balanced advice show. Let me see where everyone is, man. I know Shani's got chlamydia in her ear. So
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
I'll get in there, bar.
Let's see. And give me a second. Who am I working with today? Hold on. Let me see. Who am I working with today? La 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 la. What today? What's the date today?
5th.
No, they're putting the wrong rotors in. I don't even know. I can't even keep up. I think they should make a separate group for the rotors because I ain't trying to be sitting there searching. Okay, here it is. Dry, 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 dry. Well, why am I coming in that time then? Yeah, cool. Hannibal Rash is saying what? Shani. Look at Shani on the map. Yo, Hannibal Rash, jump on. You ain't doing shit. Jump on, bruh. Come talk to me, man. I know you ain't doing shit, bro. Let me see. That was way too much noise for me. Let me see.
That absent. You sure Roger saying? You don't. Everything you do is an act. You don't know who you are. And so what? What?
Oh yeah. Bless.
At the end of the day.
Let's get into this then. I'm blessed.
There's breakdown in families right across the board.
Yeah. So what? From his face. Okay. Yeah, that's the privilege. Content over everything. Yeah, I wasn't aggressive, bro. Sorry, brother. Sorry, fam, let me get it. I wasn't aggressive. Simple. There's nothing you're showing me of my aggression.
Everyone make space. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you heard what I said, yeah? You haven't shown me any form of aggression that I've partook in. What's up?
Well, it's clear to see for everyone. There was a gang surrounded by a tan.
Okay, a gang.
Once Tan got evacuated.
Where was my aggression? Where was my aggression towards Tan? Just
When you were
highlight
2
it.
inches from his face.
Where was that, bro? There was never a point I was 2 inches from Tan's face.
What about
Bearing
getting-
in mind that's
what
2
about-
inches,
what
yeah?
about getting in Callum's face?
What about getting
What
in? I was
about-
never in Callum's face either. I was in front of Callum. Callum,
Well,
when you
blocking
jump
his
from
way.
yeah, okay,
Blocking
cool.
his way.
Yeah, I blocked his
One of
way.
you boys slapped him. What's all that about?
Why are you asking me? Where was my aggression? You're talking about my aggression. Now you're talking about everything else.
I'm talking about gang.
Yo, Jez, can you hold that for a sec? I got a quick question.
Alright, if you're a gang dick rider, just say you're a gang dick rider and you wanna give
Just say you're a dick rider. Yeah.
Yeah, Jez, I was gonna go check my bridging in it, the one that just landed. I was gonna ask you, like, I don't know. I said to him, Rob, would you mind if one of my bridgings interviewed? He's like, no, I don't mind. So I was wondering if you would want to interview him. Obviously, he's just sat down for 7. He's just out. He's still going through it. So I was just wondering if you want to interview him in an hour or two, let the people know, so maybe someone can learn something. Someone might be going through the same shit. You get me?
Yeah, let's come.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's come.
All right, cool. So schedule it for like an hour or two. I just need to shower up and then go check him, see where he is.
Yeah. Better an hour than an hour or 2. But yeah, that'd be good.
All right, cool. Say no more.
All right, big up. Man said Wasteman Sam and Arswipe. Who's Sam? Who is Sam? What? So this guy next to him is somebody, yeah? This guy here. I didn't know he was someone still. Yeah, this was jokes. This is our online wipe. You know what I mean? He makes content out of the man them out of Speaker's Corner. He makes content out of the man them. Try to make a name of his little cynical videos, like basically like reaction videos kind of thing, just giving his spin on what went down at Speaker's Corner. And then he tried to link up with Tan and I don't know, do like some kind of live stream or whatever, create some content with Tan. And yeah, man, I don't know. He fancies himself as a fucking intellectual and a fucking, I don't know, man. He's just a bit muggy. He's a bit muggy. Like him on shows and that though, like, you know what I mean? Because you just rip through him and he's like, he's look at him, he's flapping. He's proper flapping. What do you see?
Fame gang, and then get to your point.
I ain't got
Don't
the
say
fame
Jedi.
gang. You boys do it well enough yourselves.
Don't say Jedi. Don't say Jedi did this. Don't say Jedi did this and Jedi did that. And when Jedi's here and asks me what did I do, you got no words. You get me? You got no words. It don't make no sense. You're saying gang surrounded people. Look, bro, if you talk to a Muslim, yeah, you're gonna be surrounded by Muslims. Standard. If you're talking to a gang member, you're gonna be surrounded by whoever's there. There's not enough gang members here, yeah, to surround anybody. You understand what I'm saying? So when you look in the crowd and you see black faces or dark faces, please don't assume that everyone is gang.
That's what it was, wasn't it? That's
well,
what it was.
I don't know. I don't know what.
It wasn't. It wasn't you getting
2
inches in his face, smacking paperwork in his hand.
I never smacked no one. I smacked nothing out of no one. I never
smacked
smacked nothing out of no one's hand. No, I never. No, I never.
Oh no, you did. I'm not.
So what are you on about, bro?
Because I was talking about gang as in the collective.
What about the collective?
What collective?
There was no gang collective representing there. There was individuals there that happened to be members of gang. Just like there was individual Muslims. You can't say the whole Muslim collective. There were Sikhs there. There were white people there. Christians there. There were Cometics and Kalam was there. You get me?
But when you come to the park with a uniform, you become a collective.
What's a uniform? What, a t-shirt's a uniform?
Yeah.
I like it, man. But
yeah, so you made claims, right? And the brother showed you the footage. And the footage showed that he wasn't in the face of the person. Well, it just showed you the footage.
Did you honestly see that?
In his face.
Did you?
That man spread his misinformation.
We've seen it. People were there. We'll show you the video. I'll give you the benefit.
So what's your point anyway? So what's your point? You're the gang police, yeah, is it? And it's like, oh, don't surround Tan. Don't surround Tan and don't rip up his papers.
I didn't say it.
Yeah, because he can't memorize the word nigger or monkey. He can't memorize it. He needs to read it off the paper. If he had such a good point to make, yeah, the paperwork is irrelevant. If someone dashed his paperwork, I condemn that. I condemn Tam's paperwork being ripped up and dashed in the air. He got pushed in his face. I already spoke to Callum. He never got slapped. He got pushed. He got mushed, high-fived in his face. Yeah. Yeah. On the spot, I said, don't touch Callum. Don't touch him. I said that. Get me? I spoke to Kalam myself and said, Raj, you know what? What happened to you was unfortunate. I apologize for any of that, anything physical that happened to you. But man can't ever tell me I did anything to him. Man can't ever say that gang done him some wrong. So what, man? So what? I wanted to speak to him. And he wanted to push past me.
Why you walk beside him?
Why should I what? Who's the what?
Why you got to be stopped?
I walked beside him. You saw me walking beside him, did you not?
No, I saw you
did you
getting
see?
in his face.
You never saw me walk beside him.
Yeah, as well as getting his way.
So I tried two different approaches. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
So when he wasn't going to stop because you were getting in his face.
Yeah.
Then he started walking, and then you
did Kalam get past me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you
so
getting
what's
in his
the
face
issue?
at all?
Because I wanted to speak to him. It wasn't aggressive.
No, you wanted to bully him.
I wanted to speak to him.
You wanted to bully him.
It's your perception.
How's it?
That's your perception. Don't substantiate that. We know it's not bullying. We're not gonna play silly playground words. Yeah, we're not gonna.
We just want to hear you.
Yeah, but bullying is the easy word. Yeah, again, bullying. Yeah, bullying. Kalam is taller than me. Yeah, he probably weighs a lot more than me. Yeah, he's a big, young, strong man. He pushed me. He felt no way of pushing my hand out of the way. Remember, I'm someone that's always squashed Kalam's beef and whatever, yeah? There's been many a times where I put my hand on Kalam and said, Kalam, stop what you're doing. Rare. You're winding man up. All these things. He never cared before that. Kalam panicked because there was a lot of people saying, oh, Kalam, rare. That's his business. How we deal with it is his business. On reflection, I had no right to stand in his path. I've already said that. I had no right. I never claimed to have a right to stand in his path. You can't tell me that I bullied him, though.
Right. So here's where this conversation started, right? We were talking about ways to make sure that conversation.
Yeah, big up Kalam. I was pissed at Kalam though. Still going line, like, you know what I mean, with the whole tan and being online and kind of like substantiating the nigger thing. And Kalam had one live stream where he was just like, basically he wants to hold like anybody that comes down with the intention of harming Tan or whatever, blah blah blah, should be held responsible, and he wants them to get arrested and that kind of talk. That I weren't really feeling it. I felt like it was kind of aimed at the man them. But obviously the man them are gonna react. But yeah, you know, we spoke about it. And I realized where I went wrong. I realized that I was caught up in emotion and possibly not thinking clearly. You get me?
Yo, welcome. You went on mute, man. You don't on this game.
Yo, Johnny, why do you keep putting that code up? No one's playing. Oh, Shani's got a game. Okay. Shani, you not jump. What's the game anyway? Okay.
Don't end in violence, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you want to know? Well, that's
maybe we should progress it because we've kind of done it. You know what I mean? We've shown the video, we've done it.
He's done the evidence, and what can we say? The evidence has been presented, right? That's you're gonna.
He's not happy with the evidence.
Well,
No, I just think it's not a good role model for the new generation.
Oh, thank you.
Apparently
That's the next topic.
Thank
That's the
you.
next topic.
So we can, bro.
Yeah, I know. No, please, bro.
I always feel like I do a cleaner job when I'm on my own as well. Right? Yeah. I always feel like, I just feel cleaner. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Just feel like, I communicate better, especially like when there's certain man them, the known hotheads, interrupters. You get me? Like,
oh, they were there still. Remember they came.
You look at your friend like, come on, cuz. Let's like, let me cook in it. Like, let me cook, man.
Yeah, them.
Like, if you do that battle, and the man spitting bars, and you're ad-libbing the bars, I'm rating that. If you shouting over, man, while man's spitting, or you reacting to something that a man says, you're fucking me up. I'm there doing poker face when a man says, yeah, your mom, and then you're in the corner looking tight, which gives him the excuse to say, look, they're tight, look, they're mad. I'm upsetting them. Sometimes when a man them like in your corner have to know how to do straight poker face, like, yeah, what are you looking at me for? He's giving you that work, like, you ain't getting nothing out of me, like, you ain't getting, bare time I'm giving a man that look, where a man looks at me and goes, do you like, what do you agree? I'm just looking at him like, yeah, cuz. He's cooking you right now, cuz, I ain't saving you. Get me? You're not getting no. Hear me? I've seen it all from a man saying, "Oh, so why are they laughing then? Why are you laughing?" And then trying to get into a side convo to get off the heat, like to get out of the spotlight that I've got man under. You get me? Shani, come jump on the fucking. I want to do extremely balanced advice show, man. What up to you, lot? Let me. All this new game talk, man. Let me time this kill out anyway, man. That new game. Shani, I text you, man. You talking about new game. All of you lot, man. Relax yourselves. New games, man. Yeah. And no info getting shared on my platform. Who else is talking? That's it. Yeah, man, look at him. Who else is talking? Told you we're not playing anymore. We're not playing for a while. Did I tell you that? But you're carrying on your own games. Jump in that game and mash it up as well. But yeah.
Come on, man. We've got to have a little poll right now, yeah? Let Clever Man say his things, innit? So let him speak his piece. So, yeah, guiding a new generation, that's what you want to talk about. Is that what you want to talk about? How the best way to do it? Yeah. What's the best way you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? No one said that was a way to guide a new generation. I think you're a bit confused. Yeah, it's like a man goes out drinking and he said, "Well, that's not the way to be in the Labour Party. That's not the Labour manifesto." No one said that it was on duty 24/7. Like, what is it you think guiding a new generation is?
Well, maybe I need to correct you. Acting like that.
How can you tell me I shouldn't shout?
What's he talking about?
I shouldn't shout.
Who are you to tell anyone what to do?
Let me ask you.
But what are you doing for your children?
That's what I want to know.
Role model for your children?
No, he's not a role model.
For your community? Are you a role model?
I'm not your enemy here.
He never said you was. He asked
So what are you
you.
telling us what to do?
He asked you a question. No,
We're trying to move it. I'm not your enemy.
Captain.
Come on. Now, let's get some.
Like, real talk, fam. Listen, if man them can't handle this conversation,
I swear.
Real talk, I'm good, fam. No one ain't.
Ah, shit. I didn't even realize I was. You get me?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I even said that, but I was thinking it in my head, like, yeah. Captain was notorious for them thing there. Fuck off.
I remember Raf was there as well.
Who?
Crazy Raf.
Yeah, no, Crazy Raf is on the next level. Like, bro.
You're ready to take his head up.
Bro.
Ready to take his head up.
How many videos has got man saying, Raf, allow it?
Yeah.
Raf. The Raf. Nah, it's funny still. How many videos is man saying, yo?
But Captain's the most vocal.
Yeah. And to be fair, like, it's nice to like, so you know what? Let's hear a word from the unks to get me a
yeah, but not in this situation. This was definitely a one-on-one.
Yeah.
And the flaring, man. You get it?
Yeah.
You wanna interview Raven and all of that the week before or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Remember, it was a build-up thing.
Oh yeah.
And Ras as well. Yeah, the two of them. You know what I mean? They done their own versions, but he was this. You know when you thought the questions didn't get answered correctly.
And who? And Ras.
Yeah, I think Ras as well.
Ras did what?
He was talking about him to Raven. He was going in, gang, and this and that, and blah blah blah. And
yeah,
do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was before. So it was definitely right that you came and dealt with the bit that he was talking about with you. All right, let's get it out. Let's get it done.
No.
Gang and all.
No, wait, no. No. Let's get it right, bro. No, we got that all wrong. Let's get it right. We burned up this brother here in Speaker's Corner, and he went home and turned into online white. That's his
Yes.
origin story. Let's get it
Yeah.
right. He went the other way wrong. He ain't done nothing about no one yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first time we linked him. Then he went on to become online white. You get me?
Yeah, definitely. But I
Yeah.
mean, with the he done an interview the week before with Raven.
Did he? No,
But man then went there. So man then went in the park and he was talking about gang and this and that.
in the park. In the park.
In the park. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So then when you come now, it was like everyone was itching to get at him because they heard that interview before. You know what I mean? And didn't think it was fair because you're putting it all on Raven.
Man said play the thing. If you want to watch the thing, if you want to watch the whole video without the man them's commentary and that over it, then yeah, type in Joe questioning gang and Jedi's methods. Yeah, type that in. It's content over everything. Big up Leon. You can watch the full video. But obviously, that video is going to be secondary to this video, which is man them actually telling you backstory. Like, look, the piece of information Matthew just dropped on us. Right? If you don't know, you don't know. But yeah, this is a learning tool. It gives you a deeper insight into what's actually going on. So please try to be patient when we talk. I know, like, you get me. Seen a few people complain in the past. See one yesterday as well. Please try to be patient in it, car. Yeah, we make it something out of nothing. So we talking about content, creating content, and turn it into new content. So just watch the process, fam. Watch the process. Big up man like Sham back in the building.
You saying?
Smash the like button. Without gang, he wouldn't have a channel. Same way Lady Belly wouldn't have L Block without Islam. Man's a Lady Belly, bruh. You on Belly's back. You're on him, Silverback. But yeah, man, big up Belly, same way. It's all fun and internet jokes, man. You get me?
So
we got Raw Beats, Crazy Raf is a mad dude still. Yeah, he's a madman. He's a madman. Trust me. He's a madman. Yeah. And such a good youth as well. At the same time. It's just Raf, isn't it? He's a fucking good youth though, man. Maybe. So all the man them are like diamonds, rough around the edges, you get me? All the man them. Yeah. Just look for the day where man's skills can be transferred into, you know, and create a wealth for man and then think their car. The man them are so talented and they got so many different skills. But getting like recognizing it themselves, recognizing our own skills and how to make them transferable, how to apply them into different fields. That's the type of training that the youths them need. Learning how to transfer their abilities. All right, Shani. And I know you're not well, man. I know you're not well. And like, you want to feel free when you're chatting online. You don't want to feel like you're nursing the pain. And I know, but it could help distract you though. Or maybe you don't want to talk, or maybe put something to your ear, or I don't know. Do you think
might sound too nasal?
Say that again.
I said she might sound too nasal.
Who, Shani? Never, man.
Yeah.
Never. Impossible.
If she's ill, you know, it might be a little bit of a nasal sound to her voice.
No way. She's never gonna sound nasal.
Nah, you're right. She probably never would.
Yeah, nah, man. That's impossible.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't even imagine her voice nasally.
Either could I. You know?
Drawing me out. This is what happened last week. This is why man has now got. He feels he's got ammunition to chat shit because I know how I handled myself. Yeah, I know how I handle myself.
You set a good example for a new generation.
Yeah, I did. I've got bare youths telling me, bare youths from all different nationalities, white, black, Chinese. Bare youths stopped me in the road and said, "What you did was sick. Oh my god."
So the young'uns.
Yeah.
Where does the wisdom lie? Where does the
racist.
wisdom lie? With the young'uns or the elders? How many elders told you when you did was good?
Loads, more than the young. More than the young. Do you want to take a poll?
Show me the evidence.
Do you want to take a poll? Do you want to take a poll? All right. Hold on, one second. Let me ask you something. Do you have a problem with if I?
Is there anyone over 50 here who thought they were setting a good example last week? Is there anyone over 50 actually?
Yeah, not gonna lie, that bit sweeted me. Anyone over 50, yeah? Spinning around. Is there anyone over 50? Anyone?
I don't get why he said that. Maybe I missed something, but what was the... Why did he need to say that?
Is there anyone over 50 here? Is there anyone over 50? And man right next to him was like, yeah, me.
But why is it important? I don't get it. Like, what's the importance of it?
He tried to say that I'm not setting a good example for the young by what happened with Tan. This is the week after Tan, yeah?
Yeah.
But Jedi, you're not setting a good example with the young because a man called you nigger and monkey and people around you got upset and then you got upset and you had a dispute or a confrontation with Kalam and very rare and it was just disgusting, yeah? And I'm like, well, boy, on road, I got bare youths run up to me saying, I see what happened last week. And
so that's why he started saying it. But that don't really make much sense still. You know what I mean?
All right, but that's the young, innit? Yeah. There's no wisdom in the young. What about the old?
I
get me?
Yeah.
And the old man's like, well, I was rating it. Get me?
That's That goes to show that kills that argument.
Yeah, man. Shani's saying you might sound like you're from London.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know what it is? That's crazy. You know that's literally crazy. I never thought I'd have to answer to that, but you know, it just goes to show life is a learning curve. You know?
Oh shit! I wanted to go shop and buy stuff. Fuck, man.
Yeah, the shop's still open, man.
Yeah, but you know, like I gotta go work. Man, I'm not feeling working, bro. You lot, hit me up, man. Hit the like button. Hit the donations and the PayPal. Get Jedi out of working, man. It'll
come. It'll come, man.
I want to work for myself.
That's
I want to be self-employed. I promise you, because I love working with youths, but I feel like I could do more for youths if I was self-employed. In fact, I know I could do more I could offer services to youth centers. I could offer things. Do you know what I mean? Rather than being in a youth center and they're so restricted with funding. It's just ridiculous, man. But
you know the feeling of never being able to get fired is amazing. You know that?
Right.
No one can fire you. It's like I can punch someone's teeth out. Not saying that I want to, and I'm not gonna get arrested, lose my job, and turn my life upside down. I feel free. I can be myself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you don't have to walk around in fear. You know, it's nice. It is a nice feeling. I would tell anyone to go and do it. The only thing I would say is that for me, maybe I can't see it, but I find it difficult to get my head around, you know, people who think that they're just going to create wealth solely just behind a screen. It's very possible. It's very, very possible, but you need to have the right formula.
What?
You know? No. I'm saying to you, come on, listen.
What?
Like, if you're starting a YouTube channel, for instance,
bro,
it's a big graft. You're going to have to do on the side.
Graft.
Yeah.
But obviously, online wealth is probably equaling, if not taking over, offline wealth. Like in terms of being able to make money, especially for people who self-employed. No. Nothing ain't touching.
Explain to me.
Nothing ain't touching the internet.
Teach me. I'm slow to it then.
Nothing is stopping the internet. Nothing is stopping. Nothing is beating people making money off a click. People making money off your presence. People making money no. All money. The biggest, richest company is an internet-based company. That says it all. Yeah, it is smashed all records. Yeah, and has created what they say is the richest man on the planet, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Amazon alone lets you know the power. Yeah, the only people that have been eating and growing during all this lockdown. When you thought your job was real, I thought my job was real. None of our jobs was real. The only real job was the delivery man, the postman, the delivery man, and the person that's sending you the products, and the website that you bought it off. That was the only shit moving, making peas out here. Yeah, man are buying drugs offline, online. Man are buying food offline, clothes, partners, like, do you know what I mean? Entertainment, it's all like online. Cineworld is announced that they're closing stores, all their cinemas. Meanwhile, name me one streaming site that hasn't doubled probably by 300-400% since COVID started alone. The world is a digital world. The digital market is the biggest, largest growing, most influential. So if you're going to tell a youth to go and look a job, yeah, and he's good at computers, tell him to get a job to do with being online. Tell him like what you call it, multiple streams of income. People are selling stuff on Amazon, on eBay. They're buying stuff from China and they're shipping it, and then they're doing this. People are buying herbs and selling it online. People are buying whatever. Do you know what I mean? Custom making stuff. OnlyFans. People are making thousands and thousands and thousands for 10 minutes work, 1 minute for a couple pictures that you're taking on your phone. Get me? Next man are doing music videos on their phone. Get me? Vlogging, blogging. Oh my God. Need I say more? Like, it's, bro, come on, man. Like, yeah.
Okay, and how many people are, like, obviously, because the buying and selling, I'll give you that one, yeah? Like, that's because that's real, that's tangible. Yeah, you're providing a product, you know, that's the oldest, that's been around forever, buying and selling. I hear you on that one. But there's also a lot of businesses, take like trading. Look what's happened to trading. A lot of people have like lost their jobs.
Trading.
You know,
I'm not
like,
trading. I'm talking about like services. Fuck trading, man. And all that trading and Bitcoin. I didn't mention. I didn't even go into that side. And obviously, people are making loads of money on that. I didn't even go into that. Forget that. I'm literally talking about setting up a camera. Yeah. Setting up a profile, taking pictures of your feet and your hands, and selling those pictures for grands. Yeah,
you know, but the thing is, for me, I would advise the opposite.
I would say to a gallus, back in the days, gallus used to run around Chirps and Gallon Road, and they could get girls to do anything. I'd say to a gallus, get you 15 hot gal, start up 15 profiles and manage 15 OnlyFans fucking accounts, or manage 15 I Love Feet or I Love Elbow.com.
But that's prostitution, though, isn't it? You're telling the man them to be prostitutes.
No. On OnlyFans, you don't have to get your pussy out. I'm talking about showing your feet.
Yeah, but if I'm on OnlyFans, the pussy has to come out.
No, stop all this woulda, shoulda, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm telling you how to make easy peas. And you're talking shit. This ain't immoral. Pictures of your feet and your elbows and your hands, bro. I didn't say tits. I didn't say sucking dick. Yeah? You can get your sister to do it. Yeah? You can get 4 sisters to do it. And you manage their accounts, take a little percentage, and you've already got a stream of revenue. And so have they. Come on, man. It's never been easier to make money online. So, like I said, that's the direction to go.
You're gonna add as well.
15 gal. Hold on. Western Goddess, you're saying 15 gal. I don't ask too much. Ask a gallus, if collecting 15 gal in a week or 2 weeks is asking too much. Chirpsing 15 gal, especially if you're chirpsing them on a thing of, well, you know what, babes, you look nice, very rare. What's your feet looking like? I can make you money. Yeah? I'm talking about using your chirpsing skills to recruit. You now become a recruitment agent. So like we were talking about transferable skills in the hood. I know a man that'll come and whisper in a girl's ear, spit some game, and she's rolling with man for the next 2 weeks. She ain't leaving the man them side. She's trying to get tattoo of the gang name and that. That's the shit that I've seen growing up. So I know that man them have different skills. If you got a power of influence or likability, you can make money off that. And your people could eat off that. That's the world we're living in now, where you don't have to snatch a bag like I did to try and get a change. You don't have to put man in headlocks. You don't have to snatch laptops or fly over counters or open doors or hold doors open for people or use your little sport. You get me? You don't have to do none of them things now. There's bare hustles. You and your man them in primary school can set up a hustle. This is what I was telling my son from when he was how young. You love computer, set up a YouTube channel and game. Oh, couldn't move it. Now you're hearing about the first youths that play GTA online. Yeah, they are multi-million dollar company. Yeah, with franchises, sponsorships. Yeah, Some of them have gone on to become game developers and have game developing companies. This ain't a joke. From GTA. From just setting up a squad and battering GTA and getting high in the ranks. The world has changed now, isn't it? The world has changed. All you need is a camera, a laptop, and ideas, and you're good. I could sit here and churn out 1,000,001 different ideas for shows that actually I should be pitching to people to say, yo, you run with that, you run with that. That's what I need to work out.
Is it immediate money though? Like, how long are we talking until that money gets released? And how much work has to get put in before you start to get any of that money?
Anything worthwhile is going to take some effort. Anything
and the thing about it as well, you do something you enjoy. You do something you enjoy, so it's not about, if you do something you enjoy, you're making money out of it. It's not about, it becomes like not about the money, but you're doing something you enjoy. It's a satisfaction.
That's a shit, Mike. Yeah, mad thing.
What? What did you say, Michael?
See, he just comes closer, dude. That's it. Just come closer, and it's all right.
No shit, Mike, bro, out here, bro.
I was scared. It was sounding good earlier.
I'm outside, that's why maybe it's for the wind of that.
Big up anyway, Beefy.
You're cool, my G.
Yeah, Jez, I'm telling people to do the opposite. I'm telling people to get real life skills. You know what I mean? Because if you got real life skills, one, you don't have to pay other people. So if you can do, like, if you can build things, you know, do whatever, like, you're not paying people. You're saving huge amounts of money by not having to pay someone, not having to get someone in to,
are we talking about like the foundation trades, yeah?
Yeah, exactly what we're talking about.
I'm never going to argue with the foundation trades. However, I got a couple brethren, yeah, that do foundation trades, and I got more money than them on a weekly basis. Like, as in, I got more disposable cash. They're waiting for that check. They get the check. Yeah. They got to pay for their whip that they've been running. They got to pay for their tools. They got to pay for this. They got to pay for that. And I don't know if they're necessarily stacking more P. Lots of my close friends are tradesmen or working essential services in that way, yeah. And they might hardly have time. That's another thing. Time. Facts. If it's swallowing up all your time, yeah. I know, man, that all they do, they're brickies, or like who's like three of my closest circle, they do scaffolding, right? I forgot scaffolding. What's the name they call them? Whatever.
Scaffolders.
Nah, they give them a name. Like, you know, everyone's got a name.
Or I don't know. Oh yeah, whatever they call.
Scaffy, man. Scaffy. You know?
What are they called then?
I don't know. Like I know they got a name. Like, you got brickies.
Pole dancers. I think they're called pole dancers.
Oh, fuck off, man. Right. Scaffolders, yeah?
Yeah.
And, they work and they get good money, but they don't really have freedom. They don't really have all that.
That's dangerous as well, man. It's very dangerous.
You know, and then that's another time trap, because you end up with a certain amount of money, but then like it's like you're being stuck in this time trap.
But you're talking about an employee, so you're comparing.
Yeah, but even when you're running your own business, like you're talking about how much time and effort to run your own business, before you get to the level where you can be hands off, you are very much hands on. But like I'm saying to you, yeah, that is not the only way. Like, if your only end goal is to make money, because with the money you're going to do your own thing. If it's not that you want to just be a house building company, if you want to do other things, yeah, then this is a means to an end. So if we're talking about means to an end, and that's why you're using the trade, by the time you get with what's going on in this millennium type money making, you can match the P's that a builder makes, yeah, with his company. You can match that P and have so much more extra time and have so much more
It's
extra
about opportunities as well. Like, for instance, like you can do property developing. If you can do everything yourself, like it opens up so many other doors.
I would like right about now, the way I see things is I tell man to find like as many streams of income as they can, as many digital streams of income as they can. Try to stay in markets that will be safe, even when it comes to times like lockdowns and quarantines. These are the new things we got to monitor, yeah. While the builder has to stay at home, or while this man has to stay at home, you be able to make your P on the go, yeah. Plus, if you set up in a way, your business should be able to make money while you now go and do some physical work. You understand?
You know what it is? Like
So
you gotta have. You can't just look at it one way.
You can even
it's
do
like
your trade and have this thing running, or you could do this disposable income thing, or this new school income thing where you're not necessarily so tied down. Remember, your ideas are your wealth. Yeah, your ideas, your creativity, that is your wealth. Yeah, that's your riches. Yeah.
Yes.
So as long as you free yourself up time to be able to come up with your ideas, you can always think faster. You can always think smarter rather than working harder. You can work smarter and end up with the P's that you can start doing your own whatever real estate or whatever with the P's you made.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because it's mainly about time for me. That's what I'm learning. For me,
but I've got a lot of spare time. I've got a lot of spare time on my hands. I get to be with my kids a lot. You know, I get to do a whole heap of things. And another thing as well. And another, but another thing.
That's the
Say
thing.
that again. Say that again.
You're not doing a trade, bro.
How am I not doing a trade?
You're not a plumber or a builder or none of that.
I'm a mechanic.
Right, yeah, but you get to drive around. Like, do you know what I mean?
Listen, no, hang on. No, you're looking at it as one way. First of all, I also sell parts online as well.
Wow. Okay.
So I sell parts online. Yeah. I fix cars. I sell cars. Every single aspect of the branch. And as far as like building work and all of that, like obviously, like I think Mills, he let it be known he's a plumber and whatnot. My levels of almost all of it, from electrics to plumbing, are very high, almost to the same level as someone who does it for a living. You know what I mean? I've built extensions by myself, like garages by myself. You know, do you understand? It's kind of like, instead of paying someone to do it, you know, I do it. That's the difference. This is the way, like, I've been able to survive. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I respect.
So it's kind of like, to have that side of things, it's good. It's good. You can definitely earn a lot of money. Of course, I had to wake up to the fact that a lot of people are gonna want shit sent out and blah blah online and whatever. So, yeah, you know, like sometimes you're earning, like all your money is coming from just packages that you're sending out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it just depends. It's whatever. You can't shy away from the internet. No way. But there's a realness. So when you're talking about products, there's a realness behind it. And I'm talking about becoming self-sufficient in every way. I am export. I am selling. I'm not just emailing someone in China saying, "Oh, how much for them things," and then distributing and trying to do everything online. No, I'm actually, you know, real life touching things, and I'm doing everything myself. There's no middleman in my system, not one single one. The only middleman you could say is where I advertise. That's about it. You get what I'm saying? Apart from that, there's no one else involved. So I don't know. The thing is, I'm open. Everything you said made sense. Nothing you said did not make sense, and none of it I can sort of like disregard. So you know what I mean? I'll look into that side of things as well. You know what I mean?
I know mechanic is a trade. I didn't even mean that. I mean, like, you're free, innit? You can just move around, innit? Go fix the car here. You're not like, I just feel like you're not locked down with things like mechanics and that. So that's why I feel like it is good. You can take as many jobs as you want, innit? You don't really have too many overheads if you don't have the premises.
Like, all it is, you basically like you do a few honest jobs, and then you knock a few people in the middle as well. Like, yeah, you need, like, for you it's easy. You need an engine. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, like, how could a guy come to me? I told him what the fault was, and he said to me, "Nah, I'm pretty sure it's the engine." I looked him in the face and said, "You know what? It's 100% your engine." You know what I mean? It's kind of like, so sometimes people get stung, but fuck it. That's how it is. That's how it goes. You know?
Have you got a premises?
Yeah, that's what I got my own premises. You're cutting now. I don't know if you're speaking or not, but I can't hear you.
No, hey, Sniper,
Yeah.
you got this feedback sound coming from your thing, you know. I'm just gonna let you know that feedback sound is not acceptable.
So, but also as well, I know this is an old school saying, but like, you got to remember the way everyone thinks is from their experiences in life. So if your experiences have showed you a certain way, then you're gonna believe this is good. That's why I will have one mentality and you will have one mentality, but we can both be right. You know.
I don't even think we got a different mentality, to be honest. I'm just kind of all I'm really saying is just like, yeah, in nowadays times, you need to be like, I feel like it's advisable. What I'd advise my youths is to be fluid. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be flexible, be fluid, like don't be rigid, and like approach money making with that kind of mentality. Because this, like I said, like one of my biggest inspirations was the 12-year-old boy that introduced those mini scooters to the UK, like how many years ago? 10, 15 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was online. He saw these scooters in China as a 12-year-old. Yeah. Saw these scooters in China, said to his dad, like begged his dad for one, got one, sold it for like double the price, got 5 more, sold them, got 20 more. A year later, man was like a millionaire.
You see?
Yeah, at 12. So now compare him to his dad that owns a construction company, or is a mechanic, or is a plumber, and say, okay, Dad, did you earn a mil? What year did you earn £1 million in? And Dad would be like, boy, how long have you?
Put it this way. I get where you're going.
Let me finish, bro.
Yeah.
How long have you been hustling, Dad? How long have you been working? Boy, since I was 16, I was working. It's like, okay, boom. So, did you ever think, Dad, that it'd be possible for your 12-year-old son to make $1 million before you'd even seen half of that? Like, as in a year, before you'd even seen half of that? Did you ever think that it'd be possible for your 12-year-old? Like 12 years ago, did you think this baby would make £1 million and bring £1 million into the house? No. Why? Because what's available because of that internet is a madness. Yeah. What's available, whether the internet goes down or not. Yeah. If you can make a link, if you can find somewhere to visit in China, a factory in China, and you can fly over there, nothing's stopping you from flying over there and physically making that link. You don't even need the internet again. But to be able to see those opportunities, the internet is like amazing. It's obviously spread up so much. So to the point of making money, like I said, when we was on road and we was out there and we was wearing black every day, and our only mission was to rob, snatch, grab, steal something. Yeah, the only aim was to leave, was to go home with money in my pocket that I never started with. That was years of living.
Yeah.
Like that. Imagine if we had the internet and there was opportunities on there. Fam, I would have gone to one of my brethren's yard. He would have been on the net. We would have discovered some shit, and man might have never touched the road. Ever. Yeah. If I could sit in my yard and play computer with my brethren across I might never have touched the road like that. If I could sit and chat with him, and I might have touched the road every other day. I might have had a whole different set of friends. If we had even something like MSN when I was a youth man, things would have been different.
But it sounds to me like you're separating construction and all of them things from the internet. Do you know how many big YouTube channels there are for construction?
I'm just saying with the internet,
there's a place. I know, I get it. But just saying that guy, he would have sat there.
To make money from the internet. You don't need to tell me that, bro. I know. You told it. I know.
Yeah. Good. But then, obviously, the only thing I'm saying, it's not 100% fair to kind of say that guy who just sits there in construction. Like, I can name you a guy who's probably now getting to the stage where he's got a massive haulage and building company, and it's getting to the stage now where YouTube might be like, which one is it, sort of thing. Like, people sit and watch. Have you ever heard of wood porn? For instance, you heard of wood porn?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Google wood porn and you'll find out what that is. It's people making shit out of wood and like shit like that, and people just love it. There's like they get millions of views, you know. So people who do these kind of things, they are now moving onto the internet. The internet's here for everyone to use. It doesn't just mean because someone's decided solely to use the internet that they're gonna have a better chance than someone who uses internet with real life things. There's no difference. You're both doing the same thing.
You're not gonna if you're not internet savvy, you're not gonna make as much money as people that are. End of story.
No, that I agree with, but it's quite easy to use now. My grandma uses internet. You know what I mean? Like most people can
If your
can use
business
it.
model isn't including the interactiveness and whatever, and doesn't include where we are at with technology, then it is what it is. And I feel like that will change. That changes the approach to certain things as well, isn't it? You know, and it also has revolutionized the internet in itself. Has revolutionized the trades.
Yeah.
If we talk about plumbing, now you got digital equipment and all kinds of stuff. The boiler's talking to you. You're talking to the boiler. Get me? You're ordering parts from the yard. You ain't even left, and you're ordering parts. You're getting jobs from your car. No one. Do you know what I mean? Like you're on the go. You got like
I fully agree.
Revolutionize all these things, even how things are getting built. Obviously, we got now 3D printers and that, which is a spawn of the internet, innit?
Yeah.
And 3D printers are now trying to revolutionize construction and mechanics, even the way that in fact, your car is turning into a computer, as you know.
Yeah.
Furthermore, your car's turning more and more into a computer. More and more the issue.
Yeah, you have to have good equipment. You have
more and more the issue with the car now is the computer now.
A lot of the times.
That's not the new thing, and that thing's costing peas.
Yeah.
So I suppose that's where engineers are winning. If you was a computer engineer, you're winning because more things are becoming computerized. I can't hear you. You're breaking up. We limit ourselves with faces.
With new cars.
You're breaking up, bro. You're fully broken up.
Can you hear me now?
There's not many over 50s here, bro.
Where's all the 50-year-olds? Where are the 50-year-olds? Okay. Ask them. Where are they? Ask them.
Is there something you want to say?
Ask them. I'm sure they do.
This brother's going to get buried. Come on then. Let's have it.
You want to guide this new generation out of the playground mentality for behaving like dogs in playgrounds.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Man, you should talk to him.
I'm about to leave this conversation. Like, the distance I'm not going to control it and keep it fruitful. And the man's going to make me get out of character, and then this is what man wants. So either you're going to have a conversation with me, bro, let me bury you, or you can run around and try to have sideline conversations and invade the thing and try to rile up other people. Yeah,
invade the thing. I was talking to Raven all of a sudden. I didn't ask Leon to come over here. I didn't ask you to come over here.
I'm not talking about the camera, bro. I never mentioned the camera. You're evading this conversation. I'm going to give you the work.
I think you're evading your responsibility, Jedi.
What is my responsibility?
Guiding the new generation.
And what does that mean to you?
Not what you're at.
What does it mean to you, bro? Stop mumbling. What does it mean to you?
Not what you're doing.
So this is the issue now, yeah? Man come here and they feel like they can point fingers and tell you what you're doing in your job, When you ask man what it is you think my job description is, they can't tell you. You know why? Because they don't look for that. They don't care.
Your description of shit worse,
what is my job description as guiding the new generation? You tell me what you believe my role is.
Well, what you're acting is you're guiding.
Answer the question.
Guiding the new generation of thugs and bullies.
Answer the question. That's cool, man. Let him do his thing. Bro, don't enter that, bro. Don't enter that. Let me cook him. Innit? Nah, bro, it's not an entertaining thing. You know what? What we're dealing with? Discourse, innit? Yeah, everyone wants to have discourse, innit? And no one wants emotions involved. Just put emotions to the side. I want you to hit me up with some facts, my brother. You get me? What is it that you believe guiding a new generation for our organization entails? Just break it down.
So now you want me to be your strategist?
No.
So,
I just want you to
the
tell
crew
me
of
what it is
guiding
you
new
think.
generation want to ask me for my opinion.
All right,
oh,
so
brilliant.
are you saying this?
Yes.
So, bro, why don't we do me a favor, please? Yeah? Let me cook him in. Yeah.
Relax.
Because I don't want to talk over you or not. I don't want to control this. It's not that Jedi show. I just walked. I was on the side, didn't it? Man's called me. He's talking directly about me and my organization, the people I represent. So I really want to be specific with this brother. I'm giving him all the chance to just be forthcoming. You believe what we were doing was contrary to guiding a new generation. So I want you to explain to us, in terms of gang, what is our mission statement?
Stop doing that shit for a start.
Bro, this guy can't answer. Has he answered it once? Have I answered it in many different ways? Bro, you're cooking yourself.
Have I come up with a solution?
No.
We all know the root cause of gangs.
Bro,
we all know the root cause.
That's not what we're here for.
Always ignored by black betterment.
No one's asked you that. No one's asked you none of that. All I've asked, you said that is not guiding a new generation. And I'm now saying, okay, what is it that you think guiding the new generation, according to our organization, is?
I don't think you are guiding the new generation.
What do you think we are setting out to do?
I've no idea. I ain't guiding new generation.
So you don't have an idea?
It might be squaddies for Leo Mohammed.
Thank you.
Recruiting an army. You're going to be part of that lot?
Thank you.
Revolution.
I'm not really.
Another thing I have to acknowledge is there is a definite fear of the Nation of Islam. Like, even amongst black people, they're like, yo, as long as you're not down with NOI, you get me, then you're cool. Like, all of them, they don't know shit, but they know about fucking Leo Mohammed. They know about Nation of Islam. They don't know shit. And even when you ask them about Nation of Islam, half of them ain't got no damn fucking facts. Yeah? So, like, I just find it really, really telling. Then these men always super critical of black people and black organizations, but then, like, not so critical of themselves. Do you know what I mean? It's a mad thing still. But yeah, big up the nation still, because they're shook of you still. They're scared of you. They're scared of you. Mad. Beef, you got nothing to say? Sniper got nothing to say? Mad. Why are you not sitting on there on mute, bruv? Yeah, bring me some panelists.
Shut up, man.
Please.
You're talking about feedback and them things there.
Or Sean, or Shango, someone, drop me some panelists.
Yeah, get in there, mate. Yeah, play the video, man. Stop
I don't want to just play.
Stop doing funny facial expressions. Look at the lip. The lips. Yeah.
Hey,
good piece of mango.
Man, like, I'm trying to find my composure. And like, long, bruv. It's like, because you got a ward off one. It's like, imagine like you're a lion, yeah, and you got a good kill, yeah, and your little brothers, your older brothers, uncles, also around. And if you take your eye off the ball, they're trying to teeth piece of the meat. I'm saying, let me cook him. Let me yam this gazelle, yeah. Let me yam this gazelle, kill this one properly, and you man are fucking up.
It was hard.
I don't know who I was begging in the corner. I don't want to talk over you. I don't know who that was. Yeah. Really.
Okay. Man, look at it. He's in awe.
Proper in awe, man.
It's like he punched him. Look, he's bruised on one side of his face. And man hasn't actually physically put his hands on him. The words are just beating him up. You get it? Watch him get demoralized little by little. You get it? Steak. Yeah, I'm like you, man. I don't like my food moving around.
Moving around and all that. And you get me? Man, they're walking by your meal and what's that you got? Like, nah, chill, man. Just observe me at work. You know, I swear to God, I would love Speaker's Corner. You start debating with someone, and like a glass tube comes around, man. Yeah, me and the person I'm debating with, you can put on your headphones if you want to hear what's being said, but we can't hear you. Yeah, and this there's no escape. Yeah, you have to press the button. If you want to escape, you have to press the button that says, I quit, I'm scared. Yeah, there's no other way. There's no excuses, no distractions. I want to see certain man getting cooked 1-to-1. Like, man, that's one-on-one debates, like in the park.
This was a proper track though. He couldn't escape.
It's surrounded
by other dairy, other antelope. Talking about bro. I was like, you're in the middle now. You got to deal with the lion, man. What's all this about?
Trying to warn you.
Took his smack behind the lion's back. You gazelle, you. Go on.
Hey, this video is good because this is the video Jupiter comes in.
Yeah.
This video is good.
Gets that cooking.
Jupiter and Hector.
Yeah. What was that? Are you a couple?
I'm not a religious guy, bro. You got your whatever you got your knickers in a twist over, we can deal with that. Yeah, I don't feel no way. Intellectually, I just feel like right about now, I'm gonna school you.
So Leo Mohammed ain't trying to recruit gang as soldiers.
I don't know what you're on about, bro. Do your thing, Leo Mohammed. Do your thing. Whatever, man.
He's on. Leo Mohammed is on stage with members of gang.
Yeah,
Jedi
it's called
and
a panel.
Respect,
It's called a
saying they
panel.
need
We
to
was
put
invited.
together an army. I'm asking the question: is he trying to recruit
No.
gang to this army?
No.
That's the question I'm asking.
No.
Alright.
No.
Answer.
No. The answer is no.
So you want no part of his little revolution?
I never said nothing. I never said nothing.
You don't want a revolution, no?
What's that got to do with anything, bro? Whether I want a revolution, you're all over the place, bro. And that's the problem.
That's a question.
You're all over the place. Do I want a revolution? I want a revolution, yeah. I do personally. That's beside the point. Let's deal with this guy in the new generation.
This revolution that you believe in that you won't even tell anyone about.
It's different.
I'm a very vocal person.
That's a different thing.
I'm a very vocal person. Hence the reason why you're asking me if I want a revolution, because you've heard me say it out my own mouth. Because you watch my shit. Because you're a fan. Are you not?
Cool, I like you.
You are a fan. All right, cool. Because you're a fan. So anyway, just break down to me. What do you think guiding the new generation has set out to do? You said I don't know, but I honestly don't want to think that you've come here with such an opinion and you can't back it up with, you know what, you ain't done no research on the organization. So I know you must have it in you. Dig deep, man. What is gang's mission statement? What are we here for? What are we here to do? Okay, you don't have to keep saying the word guide the new generation. That's like me asking you what is an apple and you say, well, an apple's an apple. Bro, gang is guide the new generation. What is our mission
Supposed to be
statement?
getting kids off the streets, stop them selling drugs and stabbing each other, right?
We never said we're trying to get kids to stop selling drugs, so you've misrepresented.
Okay.
Straight away. We've never said that. We've never said that.
You're happy for the kids to sell drugs?
I never said that either. I never said that either. That is not our mission statement. Is Operation Trident here to stop?
What's Operation Trident got to do with gang?
Listen, just listen, bro. Just listen. Is Operation Trident here to stop infighting in Chinatown? No. What is Operation Trident? What was it originally set up for? All right, so then you have to be specific about what you are aiming to do with your organization. Gang is here to prevent or to minimize the black on black crime and violence going on in our community. Youth crime in general.
How are you doing that?
By
demonstrating this thug mentality.
There's no thug mentality. All right, cool. You said it a few times. One second. That's obviously a valuable line to you. Thug mentality in playgrounds, yeah. But it doesn't have any bearing on what we do. Because what you witnessed, was a mixed group of people standing up to a bigot and a racist. That's what you.
What, the little 5'2" cartoon character that is that that motherfucker needed to be surrounded by a mob, didn't he? Leave it out.
No one said he needed to. I don't understand. No one said he needed to be surrounded.
We really got to rid Speaker's Corner of this evil.
See what we got here, yeah? No one said nothing about ridding Speaker's Corner of Tan either. You keep doing these straw man arguments. You keep putting in
5'2" cartoon character.
Don't let him deflect. Don't let him deflect. Don't run from me, bro. Don't run.
I couldn't if I wanted to. Look at this.
You could easily just move out the way. You're not a prisoner. Yeah. I beg you take that victim mentality out your head, bro. You're not a victim here. You put yourself here. Yeah. You started this conversation, and you're the one that hasn't done any research on what you're talking about, and it's apparent. So you're looking more and more silly as you stand there.
Yeah, of course.
You understand what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna go away, bro. You see what I'm saying? So when you want to speak ill about organization, you don't have your facts. It makes you look silly. So anyway, like I go back to saying, no one had a plan to run Tan out. No one had a plan to
When he got on the bus, why did you get on it?
I didn't get on the bus.
Did you have to be pulled off it?
I did not get on the bus. That's a lie.
You had to be pulled off it.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
You had to be pulled off.
I didn't get on the bus, bro.
You had to be pulled off it, didn't you?
Bro,
yeah,
I didn't get on the bus. Are you alright? Should we now pull this
I see you get on the bus. You had to be pulled off.
No, don't feed it.
No, what do you mean don't feed into it? I'm going to bring up the evidence. Are you sure? Are you sticking with that? I got on the bus.
Yeah. You had to be pulled off it.
Sorry, bro.
What his hair pulled?
Yeah, they pulled his head to get him off the bus.
You know when you don't want no one to see your pin, that's when it feels debated.
No, he was holding people back, and he got his hair pulled before that by the bus.
All right, cool. So, whose footage am I going to? Because I think a lot of people. He's not going to agree. Yeah, he's not going to agree. So, whose footage? Who had that footage up? Mr. Raps, yeah? Okay, Mr. Raps.
So, what's the claim? The claim is he was on the
I
bus.
was on the bus.
He got on the bus and was pulled off it. He got
Who pulled him off the bus?
One of the women
So, a
pulled me
woman
off the
pulled
bus.
Jed off the bus, yeah? Okay.
My point is, what's he doing getting on the bus?
I didn't get on the bus. That's a lie.
Okay, well,
That's a lie.
Is there any chance we can get back to the topic of last week?
We've forgotten the
as
topic.
opposed to like having a go at this chap here.
No. This is the topic of last week. This is what he's talking about. He's.
I got a question for you, sir. So when that white girl pulled the Jedi's hair, and there was police actually saw what she did. Yeah, that's her assault, but she didn't get arrested. So what happened to that?
Well, you got it.
She's part of the police.
She wasn't.
Her and the other woman were standing front and back of town. How many women do you see in this park?
So Jedi didn't do nothing.
Quite a few still.
No.
Quite a few.
The police decided that they needed to evacuate town. They got him on the bus. There was a big crew. Jedi at one point stepped up onto the bus.
No, not true.
She pulled his hair to get him off the bus.
Hear me. This is Jedi. This is Jedi. Yeah. This is Jedi. All right, let me go back. Bro, are you prone to hallucinations or fantasies? Are you? Are you? I think you are. Yeah, I do. I think you see whatever you want to see. I don't even think you watch the videos. I think you read the comments. That's what I think. I think you're a comments man. Look. Because you're not stemmed. Nothing you're saying right now has been stemmed in reality. I want you to know that. Yeah, look, this is the bus. Where's Jedi? Where's Jedi there? Okay, where's Jedi? Look. See Jedi? Where's Jedi?
On the bus.
I'm not on the bus, bro.
Yeah, he was on the bus.
I'm not on the bus, bro.
You got onto the first step of the bus and your hair was pulled and you went back.
Huh? How'd you do that?
This is where we're at on the bus.
We said blow it up.
These dots on the side.
We're trying to score points here. Come on, let's move forward.
But it's not looking like he's on the bus, though. You know?
Okay. You seen stuff on the bus, bro. You got to make this shit
He's not on the bus.
I don't think you make it. I think you see what you want to see in something.
Yeah. Because why? Why would I do
Trying to
that?
make a wider point, right? Make that wider point.
Did you get on the bus or not?
I want to go to the original conversation, but the gentleman brought this up.
You're saying it's a lie. You can see the intention.
Yeah.
We can be dancing, but
But the thing is, everyone, listen. All right, family. Look, so what we say, the video is showing that Jedi was not on the bus.
No. The video showed Jedi take a step onto the first step of the bus and his hair was pulled and got off.
Okay. So in that case, that might have been for my safety because I was getting pushed forward. I had no intention to be on the bus.
You weren't on the bus.
If you say
a minute ago you weren't on the
I
bus.
went on the bus, bro. If
All
you
of a
say
sudden you're now on the bus for your safety.
So okay. You know what? In the interest of fairness,
on the bus.
In the interest of fairness, yeah.
All of a sudden he's on the bus.
In the interest of fairness, yeah.
I didn't say anything different.
Look. Watch this.
He's on the
See this
bus.
guy pushing? See that guy pushing? Look, you see that? Boom. See the guy pushing? I was pushed forward. I had a platform right there, yeah.
Okay.
I had to step, yeah. Obviously, I came
We'd
back
have
down.
saved all floor
But
time
that's
if
not.
you'd have said that
but
15 minutes
I
ago.
didn't know. I
was
didn't
on the
realize.
bus.
But that's not cool. That's not what
No, you
One
said you
second.
wasn't on the
Can I
bus.
explain
All
something?
of a sudden now I was on the bus, but I was pushed.
No problem.
All right.
So can I explain? Can I explain something? I wasn't attempting to enter the bus or get on the bus.
Okay, but you
That was
could've
the
said
point
this
I was
15
making.
minutes ago,
So no
it's over
problem.
time.
Right. So listen, there's a solution you want to reach, right? And I assume the solution you want to reach is how do we talk without people being harmed?
There ain't no fucking solution.
Well,
I had a suggested one.
Well,
What
I
I'm
am.
suggesting
I am.
is, I think it's dubious.
I was pushed.
I
was pushed, goddammit.
And behave the way they did last
Yeah, he's a course fan, man. He just wants to get.
It's
dubious the way.
It's my statement.
So say that again. It's dubious the way
I
that.
tell you what, I make one point. I make one point about gang as well. They've been in Hyde Park before, screaming at police, cops are the ops. Now I understand. Cops one. That's the one. That's the one. Now let me explain. Let me explain to you how that fucks the people that you are claiming to help. If David Lammy, the MP for Tottenham, was asked to do an audit into the criminal justice system, right? And what was the conclusion he came to? He came to the conclusion that black men get harsher sentences because they disproportionately plead innocent to crimes they are then found guilty of. So they get harsher sentences. And why do they do this? Because there's a them and us attitude that you fuckers create. So they get harsher sentences because of you. Because you add to this them and us attitude. The whole generation that you think you're going to protect, you're sending them down for longer.
What a fucking animal the man is, boy.
He's passionate about nothing, Sham. I'm telling you.
What an animal.
Like, what is he even
getting longer sentences for the youth get longer.
Longer.
Right? This guy's a joker.
Proper.
Yeah.
1 minute.
But you know, could you see yourself, you know, like now rewinding back time, could you see yourself doing that today? Like being in that kind of discussion?
Yeah, I'm probably much better at handling it now, innit? You get like, I'm more seasoned. So yeah, I probably would have handled it better. I probably would have fucked him up even worse.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You would have been different, so that you wouldn't have acted the same, right?
I'm never the same, bro.
Yeah. I just feel like I don't see you entertaining it today. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe you would have entertained it, but it would have come across different. Because it's like, the guy is a clear troll. You should have been able to spot that it was a troll. You probably did spot it was a troll.
Yeah, I suppose this is the troll.
Yeah.
What it is, it's like, in a way, it's kind of like a PR war. And then, like, obviously, because he's done something, talking about a whole organization the week before, asking questions that he thought were difficult questions. This week, man's come down to display on the same camera, bro, you're a dummy, innit? Like, you're actually dumb. Like, do you know what I mean? So let's have this convo. I'm not afraid of you, innit? I'm not afraid of any of your questions or anything that you think might be difficult. I can see that your stance is actually weak as fuck, and it ain't gonna take too much effort to show it. All I need is like a bit of quiet and just let me work, because I know this is easy. So it was like no one went there to look for him or nothing. We just stumbled across each other, and then the conversation happened. But yeah, I would entertain this conversation, especially in Speaker's Corner. These conversations are 150 times more refreshing than the religious arguments that go on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree on that. What I would have said to him if I was you, I would have said, but you're a racist. You know, you support racist organizations. Even though I had no evidence, I would have said it. I would have just thrown it on him like that, because I feel like he was a racist.
Yeah.
You know, and just see where he would have taken it from there. You know? You just feel the racist energy from him. Like raging, you know?
Yeah, he seems so angry, innit?
Yeah.
This is what I love. This is what I love. That I love the fact that he's angry like that. Like, proper. I wish I came across more composed. My facial features make me look like I'm more emotionally invested than I actually am. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just my face, how my face looks. I do like, it's an African face. I do kind of exaggerated, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
So can I explain something? I wasn't attempting to enter the bus or get on the bus. That was the point I was making. So no problem.
Right, so listen, there's a solution you want to reach, right? And I assume the solution you want to reach is, how do we talk without people being harmed?
There ain't no fucking solution.
There ain't no fucking solution.
There ain't no fucking solution. Now he's getting into his Danny Dyer bag now, isn't it? He's like, yeah. Someone's in his ear like, do the Danny Dyer.
Do the Danny Dyer, mate. Go on, mate. Do the Danny Dyer.
Yeah.
Meets me blow up. Meet me a phone call.
Yeah, he's a Kusa fan, man. He just wants to get. It's dubious the way. Should I say that again? It's dubious the way
I'll
that.
tell you what, I'll make one point. I'll make one point about gang as well. They've been in Hyde Park before, screaming at police, cops are the ops. Now I understand. That's the one. Now let me explain to you how that fucks the people that you are claiming to help. If David Lammy, the MP for Tottenham, was asked to do an audit into the criminal justice system, right? And what was the conclusion he came to? He came to the conclusion that black men get harsher sentences because they disproportionately plead innocent to crimes that are then found guilty of. So they get harsher sentences. And why do they do this? Because there's a them and us attitude that you fuckers create. So they get harsher sentences because of you. Because you add.
See how we subconsciously knew they were innocent. They weren't innocent, had to come out. Because they are innocent, plead guilty.
That's nice. But hear what I'm saying, yeah? I don't know.
Speak to David Lammy because he found none of that. He found that judges weren't racist, juries weren't racist. Speak to David Lammy. Speak to David Lammy.
One time.
If David Lammy found institutional racism, you would have heard about it.
One time, right? I know the passion's game, but is there a point in time? Is there a conversation you want to be had?
It's them and us attitude that I've spoke to you before makes shit worse for the very people that you pretend to fucking help. Right. And the reason it happens, right?
Hold on, I'm here. I don't know what should we do?
Not make.
What should we do?
Not make it worse. Not make this them and us attitude worse.
Tell us what to do.
Just don't make it worse. That's all I'm asking for this minute. Next week maybe I'll come up with an idea, but this week don't make it fucking worse.
How are we doing this? Hold on, guys. Listen. He's got the solutions. What should we do?
A man that don't force his teeth, I can't trust him, bro. I'm telling you.
Having a catchphrase, cops are the ops, and tribute.
He wants you to just be submissive to the police, submissive to the system, which is going to perpetuate his lifestyle and his privileges. That's all he wants. He just doesn't like the defiance. You know?
Guys,
yeah, I plead guilty to that. Yeah, I did it. I did nothing, but I plead guilty. Yeah.
I know you all think you got the cheat code, yeah? I know you all think you got the cheat code. You're all like, oh, yeah. I'll just do a line before I go there. I'll be well chatty, and that'll work. I do a line. I feel extra smart. Don't try it, bro. It never goes well. Always recommend them. I'm just like, I'm looking at you like, your vibration. Like, what opiate have you taken? Yeah, you somewhere else, G. Like, I don't know where he thought he was. He thought he was Braveheart for a minute. You know what I mean? And our freedom! That's what he thought he was.
You know where his head is at. It's kind of like, you know where his head is at. So it makes it very easy. Like, with people like that, you know where you stand. You know? So it's fine. And then people are pure racist.
Them and us attitude.
Has that been used today?
I don't think I need to explain it. I think we all understand that.
Because there is a them and us. That's why. That's right. Them and we don't create. One second. We don't create the them and us. We don't create the them and us narrative. We don't create that. We only have to recognize it. We only have to recognize it. It's there. Already existed.
You have not listened to what I have said.
We have heard you.
I have said the them and us attitude between the black community and the police makes shit worse for the black community. Yeah, I'm sure the police have done shit too, but there ain't no excuse. The gangs will make it worse.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Does the police have a them and us mentality?
I'm sure they do.
So what are you doing about that? Where you?
What would you have me do?
What police station are you gonna go and scream and call them fuckers at?
Go police station. The police right here. Is that gonna help? Is that
gonna help us? You done it with us. Are you helping? Are you helping now?
I ain't helping.
Are you helping now then?
Are you helping now? Them and us attitude worse.
Are you helping now? Did you hear what I said? Stick with 1 second, brother. Are you helping now?
I'm not contributing to this them and us attitude.
All right. You've just now sworn and said them gang fuckers.
Make it worse.
All right. You've sworn and said the gang fuckers, yeah? So I'm saying, because of our
making things worse for the very people you claim to be helping.
Let me get a sentence out. Bro. Yeah, because it's not like what you're saying is the greatest anyway. So just chill, man. Take some time when I'm talking. So just bring your levels down, bro.
Yeah. Go on.
I don't really understand what you're so agitated about.
Take control of the conversation. You like to bully every other conversation. Go on, have a go at this one.
I think I was invited to the conversation because you was.
Victims. All I see is victims. Yo, he went extra hard at the man them after this. Don't ever get it twisted, yeah. We felt the wrath of Joe after this. He was like, right, I'm gonna do a stern show about you. Jedi of gang fame today. Jedi of gang fame today got his own comeuppance. Yeah, that's the Muslims of Speaker's Corner. He was gassed. He was so gassed. Oh my god. He went home to write a stern email. Yeah. He was pissed.
Yeah.
Speaking about me and my absence. And now you're speaking about my organization. I'm now trying to have like a discourse with you, and you bring it back to bullying again. This is another tactic that you use. Yeah. I can be as humble and as calm as possible. I can let you shout, rant and rave, swear, insult me, and I don't retaliate with none of that, and you're still gonna say I'm bullying. The victim mentality is rife in these insecure guys, you know. Yeah. I asked him, what police station will you be attending to call them fuckers in a response to them and us attitude? He couldn't answer. Till now, he can't answer. This guy is clearly delusional, bro. Yeah, he has an issue, and his issue is gang. You know why he's going to use gang? Because he wants to open up his little platform, yeah, of his nice little which is very good editing and that. You're very calm as well.
Give me a plug.
You're very calm. I don't know what the name of your channel is, so I can't do it. But I've seen it though, still. So I understand that you're trying to fashion yourself as a social commentator, and I appreciate that you've got this career that you're trying to push forward. But right about now, what we're doing is true. Am I wrong?
You've got no career in it.
It is. You set up a YouTube channel to speak about people whose videos you've watched and critique them.
Yeah, sure.
Like Respect, yeah? Okay, so you don't know Respect though, do you?
No.
Have you ever?
The Respect video was slightly different.
Have you ever approached?
I was talking to Raven about Respect. He responded, and I responded in kind.
Have you ever approached Respect to speak to him in person? Okay, so this is what I'm saying. This is a YouTube. This is your YouTube chat show that you're trying to set up here, and it's cool. And I wish you all the best because YouTube's a big land, brother. I wish you, Ali Dawa, Hijab, all of them man there with the big platforms, all the best success. Right. But what are you trying to do? Are you trying to step on other people to get noticed? Is gang the biggest thing? Because you had a lot.
I'm telling you, Jenna, I pray stop making things worse.
No one is making anything worse.
I pray.
No one is making.
It gets them worse sentences when they end up in court.
No, bro. The only thing what we are doing.
Read the report. Read the report. Read the Lammy report, and then we'll talk about it.
So your opinion is that black men are disproportionately.
It was out last year.
One second. Black men are disproportionately sentenced, yeah, because they do not go guilty. This is what you've discovered in this report, and you believe that to be true.
David Lammy, who's the MP for Tottenham, if he'd have found discrimination, fuck me, you would have heard about it.
Why would he have?
Because
he's an MP.
That's his thing.
He's an MP. What's his thing?
He's an MP.
So what does that mean, bro? What does that mean? He's an MP for. I don't get what that means. It means that he has some now allegiance to who? Who he's got allegiance to?
Talk about your own MP.
Who's got allegiance to? You live? See now, you're of the mindset that as soon as someone's a politician, they're honest and they're just working for the greater good.
Did I say that, or did I talk about a report that David Lammy?
Yeah, but he's an MP, and you're backing it up with the fact that he's an MP.
So he's lying. He's lying.
I'm just saying that MPs say inaccurate things all the time. Do they not? Politicians lie. Do they not?
But he ain't nobody.
No, politicians lie.
Yeah, is he lying about that?
Politicians can get things wrong as well, right?
Because it doesn't suit your victim narrative.
I don't need that. I don't have a victim narrative. I've never once said I'm a victim. We're here. We've proven that you've got the victim complex. We've proven that time and time again. I've never acted like a victim. I've never said I was a victim. I'm a champion. I know what I am. I know what I am. That's why when you see me, when I speak calmly, you still feel like you're getting bullied. Because you know what I am, intellectually, physically, you know, I'm a dominant male. You know this, right? But I don't abuse that. I deal with you fairly, even though you've chatted so much.
I feel like at that moment I could have said, "Now, hear what you do: run home, run inside, get your missus out here, yeah, and tell her to use."
Tell her to sit on both of them, and she says which one's her favourite, right?
Right. The thing is, love, you're gonna have to go downstairs with Jedi, right? Yeah, because he's there representing gang. Yeah,
Nah, just bend over, will ya? He'll do all the rest. I've told him already what the score is.
He wants to guide the new generation onto your tongue, love. Right? Right? Did you read the Lammy report, you fuckers?
Yeah, exactly. We've all read the Lammy report. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. You know what? I guarantee you that no report even exists. You know what I mean?
No, there was a report. There was a report.
Oh, there was one.
Yeah, but I don't like I don't know, like what? Who? Like, bro, shut up, man. Shut up. You know them ones there, like, the fuck you talking about, bro? Shush. Get me? You're somewhere else. You somewhere else, man. Yeah. That was actually quite funny. I big up Gurdeep as well, yeah. Big up Gurdeep sound system. Come on, if you're still locked in, big yourself up, man. You know why. Yeah, man. All right, let me play a little bit more. That was good, though. I kind of forgot about the ins and outs of this. There were some good little exchanges, man. It was all right still.
Yeah, but you got to look at how much growth came from that park as well, man. That's why. Man. That's what I say. Don't turn away from that. I know, like, COVID ruined everything, but if next year is good, just find the right conversation and just get into it, man.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Listen, man. I go Speaker's Corner, bro. The thing is, what people say is, why don't you go Speaker's Corner? Now, what you're saying is, why are you not on camera debating on Speaker's Corner? It's a very big difference. And when you go to Speaker's Corner, the conversations that are being filmed are not necessarily ones that I want to be part of. Because, like, obviously, so then you go and people just don't realize we've been bad times, man. We went a couple of weeks ago, went a week before that. We go.
I know, but with this whole COVID thing, you're not gonna get like people from abroad. You're not gonna get the whole mix and all of that. You know, like where you can proper like grow.
Even before COVID, it's not been popping, bro. It's like it's just not been popping there. Like, you know, there's no like standout combos. There's not, I don't know, man. The energy just seems to have shifted there a little bit. And that is even for me personally, even before I had like my little run-in with the man them. Like I weren't going. I weren't really attending. Every now and again, hardly ever on camera. There was a whole like couple months where the man them were just linking up just to stand on the side bit by the bikes, like by the cafe. We weren't even.
What's the next way to make for growth? Then what's the next wave? Speaker's Corner's not really like how to put yourself out there.
I'm my wave, isn't it? Like I'm my wave. Like people come to my wave and our wave, and now like, so I don't really. I'm like this is it. We're moving. I'm at the cutting edge, man. You at the final frontier right now, bro. Like real talk. Like, even like little things like playing games yesterday and there, and we refining all our different media platforms, but we like StreamYard and live streams. We are at the final frontier. The celebrities and the industry are now waking up to this, waking up to what we've been doing for the last couple of years. So obviously, if some new piece of technology comes out or whatever, we're on it. Like StreamYard is like, that's it. We was on Hangouts. How many people didn't even know what Hangouts was? We was on all of these things. Do you know what I mean? It's just I think the next thing for me is a private server where I can show porn if I want to. I can play a whole DMX album and people can tell me shit. Like that's my next thing to
have you got your own website?
Not anymore, no. Not anymore.
What about like starting that up? Like a website could be good where you control things and then try to get the traffic there.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's what I need to do, man. That'd be a good look. But I got to seriously think about how I'd format it. But I'd probably just format it like how Jedi Online is. Like just all my content. Just if you want to find Jedi and Jedi related shit or shit that Jedi finds interesting, go there. I wouldn't mind creating like a world star with the live streaming aspect attached to it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's basically what YouTube is, isn't it? It's a video library and also a streaming service. That's what I'd like to create. Not a woke version, but one that's outside the fringes of having to deal with copyright and that, which is, I don't know how we're going to do that.
That's a difficult one. That's a very, very difficult one.
Yeah. But like I was gonna go on I think it was OnlyFans, or there was another website where man was like, yeah, just stream from one of them chat room sites. Stream from that. That way you could do whatever you want, say whatever you want, and you could do it as a locked room where people pay to jump in.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, why not? What about like selling like merchandise and shit like that? I see everyone else do it. I don't know. Is that something?
Say that again, family? Merchandise.
Like selling like merchandise. And stuff like that.
Yeah. That's a minor to us, man. Look, all my brothers make their own clothing, make our clothing. You get me?
Yeah.
So that's a minor. We on that already. We already on that. But my
It's been done, yeah?
No, not just that it's been done. My thing is I would love to make. I'm in the process of creating merchandise, but for me, where I've done clothes designing before, I know I never ever want to just jump in and look like everyone else or be like everyone else. So I have to find something different. I can't just slap something on a t-shirt and be happy with that. Do you know what I mean?
It's got to be proper.
Yeah, man. So I'm currently in the process of that. One of my brothers got a good clothing line. I said, let's go halves. Let's get into rare. He said, yeah, you're going to need to, he said, you're probably going to need about $6,000 for your first set of testers. Honestly, at this second, I don't have 6 disposable grand. Shame on it. Shame on me. But like, I just don't have that right now to say, oh, I'm going to put $6,000 into this. I don't have that, which is, it's easy enough acquired, but I'm stretched, bro. I'm stretched. You get me? So that's where I'm at. I'm just trying to get my funds up, to be honest. That's what I'm.
Yeah. I lost you when you said, for me, to have a design, I can't just slap something on a t-shirt and then overheating, you're out again. I don't know why this is happening. The charger's in if I'm charging while I'm doing other things. So I got Google Maps up, I'm on this, and it's connected to Bluetooth as well. And it can't handle it for some reason. Like I'll have to sit here with the phone on the AC to cool it down. Like the charger's out, then it's all right. Yeah. Is it StreamYard? Let's do it.
Yeah,
it probably is.
Really.
Yeah, but do you think you're putting too much pressure on the...
Another thing I'd really like to get into is apps.
Yeah.
I'd love to create a couple apps, you know. I think that's another hustle, man.
Do you think, what's it called, that app where basically where men... basically, I'll tell you the concept, yeah? It's like, you see where you you put something out there and you're advertising for people to approach you. So you've said what you needed done, like I want to build a garden extension, and you put that out there and you allow the contractors to come to you. What about like a escort app where people put out, like men, they put out their picture, or women as well, and you can approach them with offers for, do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, instead of a woman just sitting there, she don't know who's going to be knocking on the door. You get what I'm saying? It's like she gets to
escort,
bid.
Escort, yeah?
Yeah. They get to bid on your picture or your profile. Yeah, I'll have sex with him for £100. He looks all right. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Like, do you think that would do well and reverse it?
Wait, big up Tanway Ahmed, man. Start on. I love you, my brother. Trust me, man. Love, much love. Thank you, man. Yeah, start up fun. That's the next thing. That's it. Hashtag start up fun, man. That's what we on. But yeah, hey, fucking Sham, you're a madman. I'm coming to link you next week, bro.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I need to see your face.
Would that work?
I don't know. I'm not discussing nothing with you till I see you.
Yeah.
You're a madman.
Don't worry. When I see you, I can tell you about other avenues as well. You know?
They're actually a madman. But yeah, why
No,
not?
but I was actually being serious. I'm not trying to. If I was making a joke, I'd say I'm making a joke.
Yeah,
Do you think that could do well? Because one, the safety of everyone, and also the convenience. You don't have to sleep with just anyone. You can bid on who you want to sleep with, or whatever. And then, if you think the guy looks good and he lives like 5 minutes away, you could put a £20 bid. Yeah, I'll sleep with him for £20.
What?
And you know, yeah, because you're in control.
Wait. Explain that all again, please.
Let me just explain to you. Let me explain to you the concept. This is a concept.
Yeah.
The concept in itself is it works great. It's a perfect concept. It's been done with cars. So, for instance, with the car industry, like you would put out, I'm looking for this car, and people would approach you. You're just flipping it. Do you understand? And then companies would approach you and be like, yeah, we got a car that fits your criteria, etc., etc. We in the building industry, it's the same thing. You put out, like, let's say Jedi wants to build an extension to his house. So he puts an ad out to say he wants to build an extension, which means people that could offer that, like let's say there's a company who's doing a job for your neighbor, they will see that advert and think, we're already here, all the heavy equipment's already here, we can do it for half price.
Right.
You know, and if you were to put this same concept into the whole escort industry,
break it down into escorting now.
So basically, like let's say me and you, yeah, like we're feeling a bit freaky, so we put our ad, and obviously they're looking at us, you know, and like we look all right already. You understand? We're not like, you know, old and whatever, and you don't want to lie down with man.
Are you gonna be wearing? Are you gonna be wearing jeans and Clarks in the video? In the picture?
I'm wearing jeans and Clarks, fam. I'm wearing jeans and Clarks.
Nah, I don't know.
So people are looking at these ads, put a little profile, and they're like, yeah, like I'll sleep with him for £40, and then we get all of these things to our inbox, and we can choose who we go with.
Wait. Hey, you're feeling freaky. You put yourself up on right that says, "Yo, ladies, feeling freaky. Best offer gets to bang me." That's what you're saying, yeah?
Yes.
Right.
That's the thing. Yes.
And then girls start putting their bids in, yeah?
Trying to put you. Do you get it? You're still paying them. So their people are like, I will bang you for £40. That's what they'll be writing or whatever.
Here's the problem. How does a girl guarantee that once she pays me my £400
online fee,
once she pays me my £400 to sex me, how's she guarantee that she's gonna get the sex?
No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. She's not paying you for sex. You're paying her. Imagine me and you, yeah. Like, imagine we want to bang. You gotta understand it, man. Like,
what are you talking about,
listen to this.
Yo, you're running like escort service, innit? This is like escort service,
let me break it down. Let me break it down because it's so simple.
Go on.
Like, look, let me put it to you like this, yeah. Like, let's say in today's age, I want to go and bang an escort. What I will do, I will go on a website, or internet, whatever, and I will find them. They have a price. I'll call her and I'll bang her. Do you understand? Yeah. I'm just letting you know. So that's the normal process in today's age. Do you get that? That's normal, yeah.
The prostitute app, yeah. But it's a prostitute app. But you're saying it's empowering the prostitutes because the prostitutes get to pick who they fuck.
Yes, you got it in one, and it's a lot safer.
The escort. It's like you're doing away with the pimps and you're just dealing with escorts, basically, yeah.
Yeah, you're dealing with the escorts, yeah.
You ain't dealing with no pimp because the whole point of the app is the app is a digital pimp.
Okay, I get you. So the app is actually your pimp, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
But do you understand the concept?
I understand the concept. Yeah, I do. I got to question myself. Would I get into organized prostitution that I've been offered before, like to be like a watchman or things like that in the past, or you know what I mean? Like even some of the men them have talked like wanted to run up on certain brothels, and I ain't really been up for the move.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I feel like it's and you know what? Why? Because I know a I know some youths that ran up in a hostel, in a brothel, just a side story, ran up in a brothel and like to rob the place. And one of the guys it was with, one of the man them, raped a woman.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
While everyone was robbing, he was in this room, come across this woman, and he raped her.
Was she naked or something and he just jumped on top of her?
I don't know. It's a brothel, I don't know. But like, obviously, the man then gone down for rape, innit? Like, yo, we talk like what? Like what? You get me? Yes, come out my man's girl and that, innit? Anyway, that's a side story. But like
love on all you rapists.
Love on him. But this is
love on you, man. Them that raping women. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying, anyways, there's something about pimping and prostitution that I've felt like I've never been comfortable really getting involved in. Like, to be fair,
some women are hoes. You have to understand. When I realize some women are just hoes, I tried to change some hoes, but she's still running out there and laying on her back. Some women are just hoes. So what we're gonna do about this? We can't change that. You know, like some you just gotta roll with her. She is a hoe. She's not gonna change. No matter what you do, you put a ring on her finger, you tell her you love her, she's still a hoe. So we have to leave that as that. But what I'm trying to say with this whole like concept for this thing,
I don't agree with
trying
that
to say
still,
that
man.
the girls,
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but I can't just say that they're all hoes and once you're a hoe, you're always a hoe. And that shit.
nah, they can change, but some women want to be a hoe, innit? Some women want to change, and some women just want to be a hoe.
There's levels of hold'em, that'll make you wonder though, Freddie, whether this person's ever gonna not be that. There's levels of insatiation. There's levels, innit, of broken people, innit, where you have to actually ask yourself like how are they not gonna be that ever again? Like you, and I don't know. I feel like you can do certain things where you can't. You like certain stains can't wash off, innit.
You're right. Maybe. Like running a train on you, it can't wash off. I've always said that with any girl I've ever made into like a girlfriend or wife. I've said, does anyone run a train on you? Like I don't care about who you've lied down with. You've done the train thing. You've done the train thing.
Baby? Are you an 80s baby, bro?
Yeah, I am.
So obviously, you know that there's certain times you've been somewhere, my man's come in with her, and you just put your head down.
How many times you think I've done that? How many times? It's the question. Yeah, I'm telling you, like that was a phenomenon back in the day. You know, phenomenon. Like, yeah, man. Like, obviously, it's lovely.
I walked in with the thing.
Yeah, and you just, it all just flows. It all just flows. And then after you've been through that, you owe my man now. Now you got to bring him in, and that's how it goes. And he'll keep bugging you until you bring him in.
Until you give him back.
Yeah, until he gets that back. Yeah.
I remember in the past when we were younger. We did them things like not like the battery thing, but like go with him, innit? What now? What? Not even go with him. Just the man then will give each other a look, or there'll be a secret conversation somewhere where a man says, "Just don't mention my name. Whatever you do."
Yeah, of course.
A man's like, "Oh, what?" Like you like, just whatever you do, don't mention my name. In, don't go to her and be like, "So what's going on with you and Sham?" Or where? Like he asks you about Sham, say, "Boy, I don't really know him like that. I don't really chat to him." You get me?
Yeah.
And then see what you do, what you can do in it, like kind of thing. And if you get two,
of course, always.
If you get two, I'm gonna tell Sham, yeah, I got two. He's gonna be like, yeah, you owe me one. Boom.
Yeah, sometimes it was just give the number, and if you get anywhere with the number, then that's it. Like it weren't more. Yeah, I used to do it all the time. I used to be like, oh, I met you here and there because I've already been told where I can say roughly I met her, and that was it. You know, easy, you're in. Yeah, man.
Hey, that's evil.
The good old days.
Protect your daughters, man. And not even that, man. Protect your sons from these flesh-eating women, man.
You're right, man.
Eating women.
Yeah.
Protect your sons. Cause these girls weren't the kind of girls you'd want your sons laying with. To be fair, if you like, it works both ways, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can accept anything except a girl that's been battered. Honestly, for me, it's just so horrific. Like to just because I know like the amount of jokes, the way you just like gist anywhere. It's all just mad. Huh?
Two men there was high fiving over your back.
Exactly.
Yeah?
That's
And all
fucked. Yeah. Nah, man. That's a violation. But girls probably love it. The same way we would love it. Imagine like, because they're no different to us. You get what I'm saying? So they will probably love it. Like,
I don't know.
They will, man.
From my experiences, the guilt of that act has kind of ate them up. But I feel like a couple of the one of the man them. I feel like he kind of married the thing.
Yeah, that happened to my boy. I remember he said to me, he come to me, goes, "Oh, I'm so pissed, man. Why did I do that?" Because he proper started to like her. And then obviously he said to the girl, he was like, "Why did you do that?" And she goes, "You told me to do it." And it was just like, yeah, he regretted it a lot, you know. And she ended up being quite a normal girl apart from that sort of situation. So he fucked himself. He shouldn't have done that. But she done it for him, innit? Because he convinced her that that's what he wanted. Yeah. But he was just testing her.
What?
That's
Yeah.
it.
Well, well, you know, test successful.
She failed the test. She failed the test. Yeah.
She passed. She passed. You get me? She passed the test.
Well, yeah, you could say that, but
and he failed.
Yeah. No, but if she's got it in her, then that's a bit mad. If she's got the
Wait. See, now we're going down the zone that I think is dangerous, Sham, yeah? Because you're underestimating the power of, remember that Don I was talking about? The one that we were make him recruit 15 gal. We're forgetting his power. He's got some fucking serious skills, bro. He can talk you to the penthouse of a VIP club with trainers on and a gun in your waist. Like them man, the gift of the gab ain't a joke, fam. So
I know it's not.
I'm just saying you gotta take some like see that brother that speaks the gal, he has to take that L because she might not have done that for no one else ever in her whole life. There might have been the one guy that could do that, and it was you. And you chose to make her do that. That's up to you. If you told her to jump, there's people that make suicide pacts. I'm dying, and them say, all right, where? Like, can we die together? Yeah, all right, cool. There's people that's on that. So just
I agree. Obviously, you got to give it to the guy who's able to facilitate it.
Yeah, careful what you ask for is what I'm saying. Careful what you ask for. Careful what you wish for, innit? That's what I'm saying, innit? You're better off if you like it, you know. I mean, you know you want to do all that testing and that, but man, part of that's a little bit immature, man. All this testing other humans and that, man. Like, if you got the inkling that she's on it, even to be fair, even to be able to ask certain girls that, maybe even shows you how you think about her in the first place. So why, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but most girls will do it, to be honest with you. Most girls will do it. That's why you gotta be careful. Most girls will do it. Like I said to you before, with me, I find that like with women, like they are usually a lot worse than what we are. Like we might just enjoy our standard shit, but they always want to push the boat out.
They will do it. I think more than anything, a lot of ones that don't know themselves will do it that is truly going to please you, and if you're truly not going to judge. If you're not, if there's a chance that you are definitely going to stay cool, you're not going to judge, you're not going to look at her different, then she'd be open to try even more things. But then it's for you having that, like is that what you want her to do? Is that what you even want to do? Do you even want to? Like, I don't do things like that. Do you know what I mean? So if that's what you want to do with, like, do you know what I mean? I get it, but
it's hard to say no when it's a woman. It's kind of like women have dragged me into a lot of shit that I wouldn't be doing if it weren't for them. And you would have thought it would have been the mandem that would have had the influence, but nah, women, they can make you do stuff that's just mad.
Yo, Jam, I was gonna ask you, how old are you, fam?
I'm 33.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seen.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
All right. Cool, man.
Yeah, I feel like the way you talk is like how I used to be when I was in my 20s, when I used to be just meeting girls and doing whatever. You know what I mean? But as
No. How I talk and how I am is two different people.
okay,
Like,
okay,
I'm steady in my life. Like, how I
okay.
talk and how I am is two different people.
Seen. Okay,
Right,
I get you.
remember that comedy thing, yeah? That comedy thing where the man's like, yeah, he said to his woman that he wants to spice things up in her bedroom. Do you know what I mean? So for some reason, he decided to try swinging with her, and they went to a swingers party, and he see a girl that he liked, she see a man that she liked, and then he started describing what happened, and it's so fucking hilarious, yeah. But it's real. It's so real as well. Like, as in, be careful what you wish for, innit? Because he's talking about for like he's in the room with the thing that he's picked now, and all you can hear is this girl just getting rooted out, making up bare noise, loving off the thing. Said my man, he said he couldn't even concentrate on what he was. Said he ran.
But you know something? I'll be honest with you, yeah.
Hey, listen. He ran in the other woman's room and pushed the man off her. Like, get off her!
Allow it, man. Allow it. Like, you see all of that, yeah? I think I could get my head around that, though. But I wouldn't do a swinging thing where we're together. We'd have to go separate places.
For real?
You know, as fucked up as it might sound. Why do I need to say it's fucked up? I just said it. I can get my head around it. Like, I would, if I could obviously get it to happen, I would say you go and do your own thing. Like, go on a holiday with whatever friends you want to go on, and I will go on a holiday and say no more. Like, I don't see that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. For me, I could get my head around that.
You're a big man, you know. I fucking respect it. I rate you, you know. You're a fucking big man. And what you're saying is true. That's some true shit. Man might not agree. Everyone will agree, but
I can't agree, Jay. I can't agree with that one, man.
But let me just qualify that point. Yeah, you see how you were saying about how she's getting rooted out. Yeah, but I'm gonna be getting the sexiest thing to ride my dick.
Yeah,
you understand? Like, I'm gonna be getting the sexiest thing to ride my dick. So as long as we know that that's cool, that's cool.
But then, you know what? It just depends, fam. Do you want to freak out your wifey? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you really want to expose her to all of that freak shit? You know what I'm trying to show?
I hear that, but
if you're really gonna go hard, one sec, fam. If you're really gonna go hard, you might as well just bang a couple gal and then go back home. Do you know what I mean? Rather than try and involve her in the freak shit.
Of course.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because what don't hurt you, you know what I mean? What you don't know won't hurt, man. You get me? But you might always have it in the back of your mind that whatever happened at Barbados or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mrs. Capo said, yeah.
No.
Mrs. Capo said, if two men can beat a woman, have sex with a woman at the same time, they are gay.
Let me tell you the rules. Yeah, the rules are you don't come inside. Everyone knows the rules. You come in a mouth or you come somewhere else. You do not come inside. That's the hygiene policy. That
I was gonna ask, has any of you mans ever banged another girl with the next man there as well? Has anyone done
this was when I was a youth,
that's what we're saying.
I was about 15. You know,
wow, that's mad, bro. I could never do that shit, you know?
Yeah, no, I done that when I was a youth, man. Yeah, like gal used to come on our state just for that. Like four gal.
I don't think that anyone
regularly.
I don't think it makes you gay. I personally couldn't do it. And I feel like I don't know if Miss Capo has probably like maybe spoken to her man or something or tapped into a man that I feel like the real reason why I couldn't do it because I wouldn't be able to perform how I would perform and I wouldn't feel comfortable.
I don't believe you one single minute for what you're saying. First of all, I know you've done it.
I haven't.
And of course he's done it. He's mandem. Of course he's done it. It's the same way Freddie's saying exactly how it went down. That's how it went down.
Bro, I haven't.
Jedi, did you do or not?
I have not. I was very clear with my words.
There you go, man.
Yeah, I have not done it. Yeah, like even like something as simple as we're in the room, man's trying to get head. I'm not trying to get head in front of no one. What?
That's right. The same as me, man. I'm not doing that.
Why would my brethren watch a girl sucking my dick? Why would that even? Why?
Why? That's never happened around my way. One at a time.
Here's a deeper question. Why, if you're hypnotized, you can describe my dick? Think about it. Why have you got visuals of my hood? Like for what?
Exactly.
reason?
That's gay, man. That's gay, man. Stop that.
Yeah, but we're not there for that, man. No one's watching your dick. You know what I mean? Like,
but like it's there, isn't it?
It's like the men's showers. No one cares.
But no one. I've never seen none of my bedrooms good. Never. You get what I'm trying to show you? And I've been in the same room when it's going down. Memories, you get what I'm saying?
I don't know how, because I just don't know. That me personally, no. That's the no. It's just no. For that reason, I ain't seen. I didn't. No. Me having to look around and there's things that I can't see in the room when I'm trying to sex it. No. Listen, yeah. Bilazoo, hold on. Bilazoo, they two tunes, argue about who's next. That's different. And even then, if I'm not trying to sex the girl after you sex her right then. Like, no.
What's wrong with that, man? There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Once man had said, man knew that was some idiot thing, blood.
So you're gonna
it's a
you're gonna
man
stick
thing,
your wood inside the girl's pum where it's already been wood inside it. Come on, man. That's nasty, bro.
Yeah,
that's calm. That's calm. Unless your boy's holding dose, that's all good.
Nah, it's
nothing
not
wrong
calm,
with it.
no, bro. It's not calm.
Hey, listen, man, them have probably done that accidentally. Like you've been with a girl that's had sex already that day, or something, or whatever. Yeah, that's something different, isn't it?
Yeah, that's another story, though. That's another story.
Like cubicle thing. Like one man goes in, one man goes out. Yeah, I've not been a fan of that. I've never been a fan.
No, I love that.
So where was you when it was happening? Where was you? Did you just say, "Oh, I'm going, you man," or because it definitely was happening?
I went in the room. Get me. You start trying to suck my dick. I'm like, I'm just not even feeling it. Like you sucked dick just before I came in the room. I wasn't feeling it. Like it just weren't the same. And then where was that? I knew she was giving head. I just was like, yeah, take your knickers off.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I was like, so if people been in your mouth, yeah, then you do your mouth's over there. Let me get the pussy then. And then like, you know what I mean? And that was my issue, because at the end of the day, I'm not even gonna nut from head anyway, truth be told. So it's pointless me joining them sucking lines. That's not for me. Yeah. I'm trying to sex. And like I said, if you sex the girl before me, I'm not really on it. Same way, get me. Like I'm not really on it. Like
I think you're talking as a grown man now, not as a teenager. That's the problem.
I'm giving you teenage experience. Yeah, because as a grown man,
how could you be that woke as a youth man?
It all depends on how you.
Trust me, there's some man that's not on it, blood. He's right,
exactly.
blood.
You know what? I was never on that shit. I was never on that crap.
It wasn't even that man was woke. Yeah, like obviously man did have a level of awareness. It weren't that man was woke. It's just that it didn't turn man on. Like I wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't.
It's not fun.
I wouldn't get home. Like I wouldn't in them scenarios. The boy is not responding. Like he's not responding. He's not feeling it. You got to check yourself and be like, why am I not feeling it? It's because of these other factors. I like comfortability.
Because you know who has it.
You lot go downstairs and give me my space. Don't make me feel like you're all outside the door. And I'm gonna like she probably not gonna want to sex you lot after. She gonna be like, no,
you know what, Jeds, man, we used to wait for the results, innit? Like from the gal, like. So like she used to say, "Oh, I think Tyrone's hood was the biggest." Like, and then man was and she's like, "Who's the smallest?" And like, be like, "Kevin's one was the smallest." And man, still Kevin for the whole day. Kevin will be getting it. You got what I'm trying to show you, family. Like,
wow,
the thing don't blew you up. Like,
mad stuff.
The kind of thing told you what it is, isn't it? You think
it's like a big competition you got going on. You get me?
Yeah, like the shiny thing to judge. And she's making that know that boop. You get me? Man, think Kevin, you have to stop come out the crew. You get what I'm trying to show you?
No, man, it's all good. It's all part of growing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think this is one of them ones that boys will be boys kind of thing. We put it down to that.
I did grow up. I grew up in that. I grew up. Them things are happening all around, man. And that. Them things are happening a lot. But like I was slightly a different you, innit? Like, yeah. I'd rather just have my own. I'd rather have my own slag, innit? Like just my, like, you know what I mean? Like, then, yeah. Man, I weren't really feeling them girls there, man. I remember I had a bad experience, yeah. I had one bad experience, yeah. me and my brethren was in some abandoned yard. We had a couple girls. We just there smoking, chatting shit, and then this girl decided, yeah, she's gonna start freeing up the and whatnot. And I remember I was in the room with the girl, and I fingered the girl, and the smell of her vagina, just like that, put me off. It just like that was it. And then I
That's
wasn't really
happened to
into
me
it.
as well, man.
I was just like, do you know what? This is really beneath me. Like I remember going home, there was no running water in the flat. A man had this thing in his hand, and I could smell it. I literally could smell it. Like, you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, I'm not.
Yeah.
It made me look a bit different.
You know what? I had the same thing. My dog went mad at my hand. My dog wouldn't leave my hand alone. Even the next day, it was under my nails. It's like the dog was just onto my hand. I couldn't understand it. But yeah, to be honest, I've been through that as well. And obviously, when I smelled it, it lifted up the whole room. You know? Yeah. It's mad when it's like that.
Bruv, I've been lucky, you know, man, because the government have always gave me a house. From 15, I've had my own house. So I'm lucky, bro. My gal knows to just go in the shower, handle your business, and then come in like that. I don't think I don't think you're gonna run up in my bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go. So yeah, man, I was super lucky, blood. And my house was like a hangout house, so I didn't even have to do much. Gal just used to come through.
Yeah, you know, like, but like all that, like, you know what it was, yeah. I think maybe in my chest, I felt like the man then we don't need to share girls. So we went from just one thing trying to scrape up that one thing to bring your brethren. Rare. So we link girls that have got groups of girls. That's what we were doing. We were
but that came after for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we was like 4 men was linking 4 gal, or 4 men would link 3 gal at the minute. You know, like
that's what I'm about.
There'd be a guy there that weren't getting no girl, but guess what? While we was with these girls, we'd attract more girls, different girls. She come with different friends this time. Well, you did a friend with her friend. You did a thing with her friend from last time. But now you can't really trouble this one. Wait your turn. Be patient. Man, they weren't really hungry. And there was a few incidences that showed me, kind of respecting yourself and respecting and just having a different kind of taste in women put me a long way. Yeah. I didn't get mixed up. Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can anyone fucking hear me now?
Yeah. And that's why, man, that's why I feel like man didn't get no kind of diseases or none of that. I didn't really go for that kind of thing.
Yeah, but diseases is just the luck of the draw. Like I was lucky, even with all the madness. It's just luck, innit? You know what I mean? Like some people will get it, some people won't.
Disease ain't luck, you know, blood.
Yeah,
you need to know yourself, bro, to be disease free. I'm telling you, bro.
In the type of gal that you kind of.
Yeah, but it's like, how could it not be in luck when I'd meet a girl, I'd pretend to put a condom on and I wouldn't even have one on, and I'm just banging. Like,
you're dangerous, bro. It's not dangerous, brother.
Listen,
you are dangerous.
I had to feel that pussy.
You're dangerous.
Yeah, because for me,
yo.
Yeah,
that's like a criminal offense now, isn't it?
What's that?
You know that, innit? I say, you know things like that. That's like
I can't hear you.
That's like you're delayed. You have to leave and come back. I said it's like a criminal offense. That's a criminal offense. I'm not gonna lie.
That's definitely a criminal offense. You're a deceiver. That's the first thing I say.
Man is dangerous. That's what I'm saying. You're dangerous youth.
Yeah, but boom. I've always kept it clean, innit? Like, because obviously I know myself, innit? Like, I don't have to fuck a girl the first night. Like, if you really like me, work for me first. Show me that you like me. You get me? Like, work for man. You get me? I don't need the pussy. Your pussy's never, like, even trust me, bro. Back in the days, I've never been onto gal. I was always onto paper first.
Right.
And then gal after. You get what I'm trying to show you? So my thing was, right, yeah, you can suck my hood, but I'm going to zip up my jeans and keep it moving in 20 minutes. Or as soon as my phone rings, I'm out. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
What you say? You want to segue into this interview? Is Jed still there?
Yeah, your sound is really bad, brother.
Yeah, you sound muzzled up, man. You sound like you're under a muzzle or something.
I
can't hear you, bro.
Flames. Yeah, Flames.
Yo, can you hear me, Jed?
I can hear you, but the thing's not that good, you know, Flames.
I'm gonna try again because Stack's with me right now, innit? Stack said he's ready to be asked these questions, innit? Cross-examined and all of that. You hear me? What's it saying now? Can you hear me properly?
It's low. It's very low.
Or should I jump out and come back in?
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying about a deceiver, but you know when you just want to feel that meat, like, because you're there, you're plunging away with a dom, and you're thinking, no, I need to just feel that wetness, and that's all it was, you know, that's all it was, nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, but you know the STIs is very prevalent amongst youth in England. You know what I mean? You have to watch out.
Yeah, but
you're breaking up, fam. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I'm just saying, you like sometimes you're lucky with anything in life. You can be lucky. I don't disagree with anything, but I'm just saying sometimes you get lucky.
Hey man, you know the chats are fucking cracking me up. Oh my god.
That's right. I'm reading it. It's funny, man.
Yeah, but I've done what you've done before though, Sham. So let me just confess. You get me? I've done what you've done before still. Yeah, I didn't wanna get me. Didn't want to wear the raincoat. man tried to fake it and that. Yeah, but then she clocked on still. I got nabbed. She clocked on still. You get me? But yeah, I've done that before still. I can't lie. Let me be honest. I'm a big man. You get me? Obviously, it's not something I practice now.
What's that? I missed what you're admitting to.
Nah, I'm saying I've done it before still. The old switcheroo. You get me?
Yeah.
Done the switcheroo before.
Of course
still.
you have.
That's it.
You say of course you have, you know. Of course you have, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course you have, bro.
It's not a big deal.
I'm just trying to show some solidarity with you, brother.
I've done it plenty of times.
No, plenty of times. Not no plenty of times.
I think someone else is trying to get through. I can hear someone.
Yo, Flame, we can't hear you, fam. We can't hear you.
Man said he's gonna start calling me Captain. What about now? Yes, Captain Birdseye, fish finger.
Yeah, them situations are nasty. But now as adults, we know that that's a condition. That girl's not right at that moment in time, but you know what I mean? She obviously needs to go deal with that. What's that called? Vaginosis?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a sign for me. Yeah, that's a sign for me to like. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've heard horror stories. I find none of them horror stories have ever been me in terms of anything like to do with that side of things. And you know what I mean. I pray that it continues in that direction. Because I really have no interest in any of.
What's your worst experience that's ever happened to you, or the most fucked up experience?
What do you mean? Like, I don't know.
Like, I tell you, like, for instance, now, yeah, there was a girl, I was banging her, she goes, ow, 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 wait, something's hurting, and she was checking herself, and she pulled out an old condom.
All right, so like, I need to log out now, yeah, because I've got some stuff to do.
Yeah, and she took out the old condom, and it was just like, yeah, that was, you know.
And you know what's so fucked up about
anything, but
you know what's fucked up about that?
Yeah.
The fact you fucked it after.
No, this was during.
Yeah, but I mean, when she pulled it out, after she pulled it out, you continued to have sex with her.
We did. We did. Yeah, of course we did. I tell you, I've witnessed, you know them stripy white and blue bags you get from the off license and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've seen a man use that as a condom, live in the flesh.
What?
Live in the flesh. I've seen a man use that as a condom.
Oh, use what?
No,
You know
no,
them
man.
bags?
No.
A bag? Are
No.
you serious?
Yeah.
No. Oh, no.
That soft material bag.
Oh, no.
Well, plastic bag, you say? Plastic bag,
plastic
yeah?
bag. But it's really soft. If you know the bag, you know the bag. It's not too harsh. Yeah.
Nah, nah, that is disgusting.
Yeah.
No, you've gone too far. You've gone too far, fam.
You know what? I know there's a lot of people that can relate.
Man,
serious?
Like,
Yeah,
I personally have never wanted to have sex that badly. Where a plastic bag was optional. I've never felt the need to have sex with a plastic bag on.
But you know them bags. Them bags are soft as anything.
Soft.
They're not gonna harm you.
How do you know, Cham? How do you know?
I was there.
Was it you, Sam? Was it you?
No, it wasn't me.
Are you sure it's not you?
There. Listen to this, yeah. Before he picked it up, the man was looking at a Maryland fucking packet. Before he found that.
Look at this comment. Man said cling film can work. I swear to God.
Yeah,
I'm
I think it could.
I'm logging out for a bit.
I think it could, you know. That's the maddest thing. It probably could.
What's it saying now? What's the quality saying now?
It's still the same, Flames, man. It's like it sounds like
it's definitely a mic problem. It's a mic problem. It's a mic problem, I think.
Yeah, why don't you try and come back on, Flame? Try and come back on, you know?
I tried that.
I don't know what it is.
It's not running.
See, it's probably something with your phone, you know?
Coming from my car and shit.
Okay, maybe because you're on your car, I don't know. Yo, big up Tony Brown. Big up Tony Brown. Yeah? Big up my uncle Tony Brown, yeah? Come on.
What does it say now? I know, can you hear me now?
That's good. That's
yeah,
good.
that's much better, Flame. I can hear you good now. Good.
You're in.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, it's much better. Can you hear me, Flame? Yo, can you hear me? It's gone quiet now.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm on the road. But can you hear me clearly though? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly now.
Okay, so okay, cool. So just let Jedi know whenever you get a chance. I'm with stacking it. Stack's ready. So whenever Jedi's ready,
I think he can hear you. He can probably hear you.
Okay,
I'll let Jedi know. Jed, Stacks is ready, you know. Oh, Shani saying, tell Flame I text him 30 minutes ago, rude little shit.
Tell Shani, yeah, that when people message her, she should message back then, not 2 days later.
There you go, Shani. You heard it first. You heard it.
Yeah, right. Hannibal, you gotta tell her, innit? You gotta stick it on her. Let her know.
Okay, I'll tell her, man. Don't wait 2 days until you reply back. Come on. Yo, man, you still here, man? What one?
I'm here. 1 sec. Let me just do something.
Cool. Yo, big up Shani, big up London Miner, big up Tony Brown, big up Western Goddess, big up Mary Jane 420, big up who else? Mrs. Capo, big up all the family, you know.
Yeah, can you hear, man?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
All right, yeah, man. Big up everybody in the chat, man. All the legends. You get me? Tony Brown and Weston, Shani.
Yeah, I'm getting some echo back. still.
Oh, you're getting some echo back. How's that working out then?
It's coming from you, I think.
All
It's the
right.
YouTube, innit? You got the YouTube on.
Cool. Is that better, yeah, man, them?
Yeah, that's proper. That's better.
All right. Sweet. Yeah, where's kids gone?
I don't know, man. So what's everyone on today anyway? What's everyone doing?
I'm waiting for this youth to come back from KFC, man. Fucking taking a piss.
Oh, you went to get some KFC, yeah?
Oh, yeah. We're doing a little bit of garden work, innit? Doing a little bit of garden work still. So I just got this youth with me to go and collect him. I wish someone could come and collect me when I was them ages, you know what I mean? And drop me home and all this shit. So it's all boring stuff. Yeah. Why do you want me to talk to him, Shan? What's he done? Yeah, the sisters definitely need to start their own channel, man. 100%, because these are funny. I'm not gonna lie.
But this is an all welcoming place.
Huh?
This is an all welcoming place. Everyone's
Yeah,
welcome.
no, but to make them have their own thing as well, though. Even though it's all welcoming.
But can we pass through the way they pass through?
Well, I don't know, you know. I'd like to think so. You know what I mean?
It's all good.
Because there's certain topics that I don't want to chat about. So it's best to leave it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But they're not gonna keep it 100 even around each other. Women don't fully.
Don't say all of that, man. Stop all of that, man.
Like maybe like good friends or something, but not on a public forum. They all pretend like they're all.
Here, I'm solid. I'm not lying, bro. You got some real
Yeah?
Yeah, bro. Trust
But
me,
they're gonna
bro.
show us what's really going on.
Bruv, they're gonna show man them 100.
Okay.
They've been showing man them actually. I'm not gonna lie, they've been showing man them. They're down like Sosas and all these different power sisters. Got some good ones on there, man.
Is it me or am I echoing or what?
Princess Dominique, wherever you're doing.
Nah, you're not. You're not, Sham. You're not.
Okay, all right.
You know what I mean? 90 for Lady D. All the regulars, man. You got some real ones, you get me? I'm not lie. So yeah, they got enough power to do their own thing.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Bibi Nana. Big up Bibi Nana every time.
Me personally, I'm promoting the gal them and the man them on a union thing on this channel. So that's what I'm promoting. I do recognize women have the need to do their thing, and wherever they do it. But I ain't even promoting that. Same way I ain't promoting a man them channel. I'm not even into them things there. We got enough of the segregation, and there's not enough women over here. But they're like, imagine that there's a gal them channel, and then there's this bare women over there. And then we're just promoting the division between men and women. Like, let's bring bare girls over here, then they can split up and have their thing where, you know what I mean? But for me, in terms of building a community, I don't even, like, if the girls need a day or 2 days or a show to do their thing over here, they're more than welcome. I'll be overjoyed for that kind of energy over here. But I'll be glad to see the women leave me with just bare man them. Get me?
George, I co-sign on that. I'm saying that I promote people to be responsible. I'm promoting men and women to be responsible and not to be fucking about. I'm promoting people to be together in union. You know what I mean? I'm not promoting no fuckeries out here. You know what I mean? I'm promoting husband and wife. I'm promoting couples and people to come together and be responsible for themselves and not to be fucking about everything they see. You get me?
Nah, that's true, man.
Yeah, that's
you know
what I'm promoting. You get me?
You know what Rasta call it a carnal mind. You get me? And if you have a carnal mind, you ain't gonna go too far. You see me? Like, if you look at women as fleshical objects and just objects of flesh, that's a shit way to look at them. You know what I'm saying? You're missing the trick.
But how do you stop looking at it like that? Because I know what made me stop, but how does your average guy stop looking at them like that?
It's called growing up, fam. It's called growing up, being an adult, being responsible. That's what it's called.
I know, but
You got to
you
do
also,
that sometime, you know.
I know, but there's people out there that don't see it. People out there that still see them as just meat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
it's like,
it's the respect levels, fam. It's the respect levels. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because I think, how do you hit women sometimes? How the fuck do you hit women? And then I see how it happens. And I see how men hit, women hit men. Do you get me?
Yeah.
In the reverse as well. Women wiling up the man, going in his pocket before he goes out of the yard.
yeah.
You know what
But
I'm
do you
saying?
think hitting is like such a serious thing?
Do you know how? Of course it's serious. It's dumb. It's like there's no way.
Yeah, but media tells us it's serious.
But do you know how it starts, though, fam?
Yeah.
It starts by disrespect, bro.
Yeah.
That's one
But
of
I'm
the
saying,
main.
like, you know, that sometimes it seems that whatever media tells us is horrific, it's horrific. It's like, you know, all right, you have a fight, you know, and someone gets hit. Is it the end of the world?
No, but
Sham, put it this way, yeah? Would you allow a man to beat your mum? Would you allow that?
If my dad stepped out of line and done something, I keep myself to myself, you know?
No, I'm just saying in
Like,
general. Would you allow
it'd all
your
be within reason.
no?
Where there's no way I'm just making mum hold the box. I don't give a fuck what that.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, everything you have to be able to weigh up, you know?
No,
it's like you can answer it in so many different scenarios, but if someone, look, put it this way, if you ask me, would I stand for injustice, I would say to you, no. But if the situation was that, for instance, she went and slept with someone and he hit her, what am I supposed to say? If that's their way of sorting it out, what am I supposed to say? Like, there's always a reason, there's always something behind something.
Well,
You know?
I just don't know about that though, fam, man. Do you know? I don't know. I don't know how that works out, family.
Yeah, I'm not trying to promote no sort of violence towards women. Full stop.
that's the
Get me? None whatsoever.
See, that's the thing.
No matter what the reason is.
Every man here has jumped to women.
No, but
That's the funny thing.
Yes,
That's the funny thing, you know.
Yes, what I'm saying, is obviously every man's not perfect, innit? We've all fucking made mistakes, innit? But we can't justify their mistakes and going like they're a good thing to do. Like, I've robbed people and done major shit to people. I can't go on like it was nice. I knew I was doing fuckery. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So when you get older, you have to try and do better, bro. That's all I'm saying. You get me? So, like, I'm in my old age now, there's no way I would condone hitting anybody, especially the woman I'm lying down with, for her to come and praise a man later on. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, but remember, I'm still saying, like, let's think about, like, you're a man, so why don't you think about yourself? And I'll think about myself, like, what about you being hit? That happens as well, you know?
Yeah. But I think it mainly starts, as I say, through disrespect, big man. Because there's no way you're gonna link a chick first date.
Yeah, but that's the set. But you see now how we're saying men. You're saying it starts with disrespect, and I agree with you. But I'm saying when the man hitting the woman, I gave the example of the woman cheating. It also starts with disrespect. I doubt it's gonna come from just, you know, like thin air. It's always a disrespect, or there's something that's happened to lead up to it. But I just think, should we break down a whole family structure? Kids are moving one place, mummies are going one way, and daddy's going one way for one fight. Is that really the way? Like, do we really take it there for hitting? Is that how deep it is? You know, I'm not talking Trevor in EastEnders kind of vibe. I'm just talking like something happens.
What you're saying. But I think obviously, if it's got to the hitting stage in 2020, because remember, obviously, back in the days, if you was farming or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, and you was relying on the sun, and the sun never come, and you said, why? And you give you know what I'm saying, wife a belt. Back then it was acceptable, and now it's 2020, innit? So you have to move with the times.
Sorry, fam, we're getting background. Somebody just getting background noise, you know.
Yeah,
like, the reason I sort of like look at this situation a bit differently is because, like, I've said it on here before, like, I've literally, like, I've been attacked in some mad ways. you know, and I never hit the woman back once. The most I ever did was like hold her for my own safety. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, what do I do? What did I do in the situation? I didn't necessarily leave the woman. I didn't leave the woman because I see it as a minor. To me, it wasn't the end of the world. So what? You wild out. You done what you done. So what? But if I do something, is it horrific now? Is the whole world turning upside down?
Big man.
But you can do it to me and it's all right.
Remember, I'm 6'3" in it. So a woman has drawn my blood twice. If I ever get up to hold her one time and do it, first time I woke up to an ashtray in my face.
Yeah.
Like a whole ashtray. But
you see, so you had it as well then. You've had it just like me.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In my younger days, I had it. You know what I'm trying to show you. But my option and way how to deal with it was fuck you off. You're finished now. That's it. Like, you're never ever gonna get toxic again. Because if you do that again, I'm definitely the prick in it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So I just fuck them off, innit? You know what I'm saying? No matter how much they beg and bawl or whatever, you're gone. And then on the way out, I might mash up your things too. Because if I'm spiteful and I feel like doing it, I might just mash up all your car windows so you can feel some cold fresh air when you're driving home. You get what I'm trying to show you? So there's ways to go about it. You don't necessarily have to physically hurt the woman. You get what I'm trying to show you? You can just walk away, really. That's it. All of that.
Yeah, that's what Mary Jane said. You know, just walk away. You know, simple.
I'm just telling you how I dealt with it, innit? Because I don't really need to be fucking hitting no woman. After I hit a woman, what's that done for me? That's like even me trying to fight a dwarf or whatever. If a dwarf tells me, yo, suck, you're dead mother. If I stab him up, how the fuck what's that gonna do for me? What's that? That's not doing nothing for my day. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? You're a weak fence. You're easy to blow over. It's nothing for me to do that to you. You know what I'm trying to show you? So I don't even need to go down that route.
It's called self-control. You know what I mean? The easy thing is to go and smack a woman, but the hard thing and the good thing, the proper thing to do is to have self-control and to restrain yourself from lashing out physically.
Yeah. If you touch me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Exactly. Yeah. But if it's a woman though, what if it's a woman though, Jeddah?
Why is a woman touching me?
Huh?
Why is a woman touching me for what?
True.
Like,
but
does that mean? Hold on. You think I'm gonna get? You think I'm gonna get ashtray in my head? You think there's ever gonna be a human that can put an ashtray in my head, and like while I'm sleeping, and I'm not gonna hit you back? Why? Like I don't like. Yeah, that's definitely self-control. But personally, I don't even think it's healthy for me to no. Not that all them ashtray and them kind of weapons on me. If you're talking about you having an argument and it got heated and she slapped you, even that, I don't know how I'll react. That doesn't really happen. I don't know how I'll react, innit? Yeah, we can get in each other's face. I can get angry, but like I don't even know, man.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with protecting yourself, but you gotta show some form of restraint. You know what I mean?
That I would say.
Otherwise, you could just kill the woman. You know.
I would say if you got slapped in your face, don't stab her, innit? Like don't like. Do you know what I mean? Don't like comb her, innit? Don't like stamp on her and stomp her out because she slapped you. But if you slapped her back, I'd understand. And the whole thing of the self-restraint, I don't think that's supposed to begin once you've been hit. I think the self-restraint, we're supposed to talk about that before she's hit, man. No?
That's true, Jeddah, what you just said. That's fact. Yeah.
This reminds me of Ahmed Ali. Once someone's been hit, then people start complaining about how other people react.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't complain. You can't complain.
Hold on. What are you teaching your kid? What lesson are you teaching your kid? What did you teach that woman? What did you teach that young girl? Oh yeah, when you get vexed, hit a man. And then you're gonna teach your son, well, when a woman gets vexed and she hits you, have self-restraint. The fuck? Not my son.
You know what? I agree. I agree. It's like
I heard my son got ashtray in the head and got his head marked or whatever, and he didn't do something back. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, because my first question is, so what did you do? Oh,
that's
no.
right.
Because it's a woman, dad. So I'd be like, oh, you dickhead. Are you mad? You get me?
Now you have the right to protect yourself. You know what I mean?
Go and tell your sister or go whatever. Go tell your mum to go to a yard and brock her up. You dumb. Ashtray in your head. My son's a big man. My son's a big boy now. And if he told me that, I'd be like, go and get her fucked up. What are you talking about? Nah, man. Now that, man. Get me? There's some extremes because like some people die from that. And I do agree with what Freddie said about like not advocating for a man to be violent to a woman. I definitely don't advocate for that. And I definitely don't, and I definitely feel like lacking a lack of self-control always is going to reflect bad on you, no matter what you think the circumstances are. So yeah, if you've had scenarios where you've not made the right decisions or you've done the wrong thing in anger, you should get to a point where you've learned from them lessons and you don't put yourself in jeopardy. And that's a very big difference from responding to someone hitting you. Yeah, don't hit me, innit? Don't hit me. I don't hit people, you know. As much as I do get vexed and I do this and rare, I don't hit people. And if I hit someone, I would expect them to hit me back. And I can't complain about how they hit me back either. And that's another thing. So, like for me personally, I think over the airways, the message categorically would have been for me. What I would have said is, like the lesson I'd be telling people is, I was sleeping. This girl hit me with an ashtray. I woke up and I smashed her back with the ashtray. You get me? I woke up. I couldn't believe it. Realized it was her, and I hit her back.
Was this happened in reality? Yeah, Jet?
No. This is
okay. This is just a scenario. Yeah.
No, this is Freddie's story. Freddie said he got hit with an ashtray.
Okay, scene. Okay.
You was talking with him. What are you talking about? Okay, you was talking. I was on mute. Now you don't even remember your combo.
No, I didn't get the bit of him getting knocked with the ashtray though.
Yeah, he said a woman. He said women have drawn blood from him twice, and one time he got hit with an ashtray. So he was telling about one of the scenarios where he got hit with an ashtray. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, see now that's gone too far. You've gone too far.
Hold himself back. Like I do rate him, but I just like I don't know. Was it even healthy for him to hold himself back and not retaliate? Because maybe she's done that to someone else now. Maybe she killed the next person that she hit with an ashtray in the head. Who have you ever hit with a head in an ashtray? I've never hit no one in my history of my life in the head with an ashtray. Like I've seen fucking EastEnders, bruv. That's the #1 murder weapon of soaps. Ashtray. Why are you gonna hit someone with an ashtray? You want to really hurt them? No, long. Out of his sleep. No. That's evil, man.
Yeah, that is evil. Yeah,
you can't even wake me up out of my sleep in the wrong way, let alone with an ashtray to the head. I'm gonna be honest with you. All you lot talking about that self-control, admirable, but me personally, I'm gonna fuck you up. You wake me up out of my sleep with an ashtray. I will fuck you up.
Yeah. Now that's different. If someone knocks you with the ashtray in your fucking head while you're sleeping, then you have the right to defend yourself. Simple.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what I think, man. But that's like, yeah, that's some real malicious shit. But I do also hear what he said. He was like, "Yo, I'm done with you. You ain't never gonna see me again." And you know, whatever. He mashed up her property. I get that too. I hear that. But yeah, I don't know. I just heard a little sentiment like to say that any man that reacts to physical violence, if it's from a woman, then he has to show restraint. And I'm like, I'm not comfortable with that message. I think that message is bullshit. That's another. And one hand we want to talk about batty boys and this and that, the feminization of men. Then we want to give them these kind of girly rules. Nah, man, girly rules. I'll be telling that.
It's true.
I'd rather tell that to a woman. Yeah, if you get hit, just bounce and don't whatever you do to keep it moving because you could make it worse. Your main thing is to get out of there. If you can get a weapon and what's the word? Disable the brother, then do that. Hit him with something. Otherwise, just get out of there. Because I'm not advising you to fight with a man. You get me? So I think that advice is more suited to women. More realistic, safety conscious as well. You know what I mean? If a man hits you, he's more than likely to be willing to hit you again. So you want to get out of there. You don't want to be exchanging blows with him. So I don't know if I'll be like, yeah, if a man hits you, hit him back. You got to pick and choose your circumstance. Who is the man? What you get me? Like how physical is he? Is there anything you got there? Is fighting for your life your only option? Because if that's the case, then go all out. Do you know what I mean? But if he slapped you and you can fucking get out of there, I'll tell you, get out of there, call your brothers, call your uncle, call your dad, call your mate, whatever, and get him fucked up. Get me? That would be my advice. But boy, who's asking me? Let me see what you lot are saying in the chat. Walla said he'd make her face ashtray. Mary Jane said that's some psycho bitch. Yeah. Miss Kappa said that's your no, you talking about something else. That's serious. Man could have dead and all sorts. What we got? Personal thing going on there. Some women do need to get hit to get back to reality. Ooh. There's other ways. Of course, there's other ways, man. There's other ways, man. Like I'm not advocating anyone getting hit for a lesson, to teach you a lesson. No. I'm just saying as a response to violence, I understand. And if I'm being honest, I'm not sure what my levels of control are. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not really trying to get punched or hit with anything. You know, getting pushed and things like that, that's different. But I don't even know how I respond to you like poking me in my head. You know, like little things like that. I think those are the things that wind me up more than anything. Poking man in his head and that, in his face and that. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, but I've got a hot-headed nature when I'm like, you know, especially when it comes to things of emotion. So for me personally, it's been an uphill struggle trying to learn how to curb my anger and not explode and not do things that are going to have me sitting in a cell or have me out of pocket or have me, do you know what I mean, losing family and shit like that. So yeah, man, through experience myself, I always say like openly, like I've made some of the worst choices in my life due to anger. So I do understand like the need for self-control and self-discipline, but I reserve the right to draw the line at being hit. I reserve the right.
Yeah, but I would say, Jeddah, don't make decisions while you're angry. That's the only thing. Don't make decisions that could affect the rest of your life based on anger, you know?
That's good advice, bro. That's good advice. It's good
Easier
advice.
said than done, though, isn't it?
Very much so, Sean. You know what I mean? Very much so. But it's like, depends on your relationship with anger. Like for me, anger's been like a drug and a much needed release. So where I get angry and I start releasing the tension I've got in me, I become drunk on it. And then you can become addicted to getting angry, addicted to losing your cool and bugging out. And it can feel counterintuitive to seek calmness or to stay calm when you're in like high pressure situations. But what I found is when the situation does start getting peak and I find calmness, I give myself more room to think and make better decisions, which means that I can more navigate or control the situation from being a bad situation to a disastrous one. And that's very important. Kick me. When you got criminal record and them thing there, like you start thinking twice. Once you come out of that jail and you've done multiple them years and that, you start thinking twice about how you react. You start looking for other options, other ways to think, and other ways to process information when it's peak.
I say it depends, Jedi, because a lot of people become institutionalized, and when they come out, guess what? They're going back in later on.
Yo, Jets.
Yes, King.
Can you hear me properly now?
Kinda, yeah.
All right. Let me introduce you to Stacko. This is Stack. That's Jedi.
The thing is, I gotta go to work now, you know, fam. I gotta make my way to work. It's gonna take me about half an hour.
Okay. So you can't chat to him now, no?
Not while I'm rolling still.
Okay.
I ain't sorted that out yet. My quality, it just goes all choppy. I've tried it bare times. It just doesn't seem to work on whatever I'm using.
When are you leaving now?
Huh? I'm leaving now. Yeah. I'm late, man. I'm late. I'm 23 minutes late, bro, to work.
Jeez.
It's not even funny. Yeah, so I gotta go. It's really not funny. I gotta go.
What time you finish?
6.
All right. So shall we schedule a Stack? Are you free tomorrow?
Yeah. Good schedule.
We'll
That'd be sick.
schedule it in it, and then everyone can chime in. Anyone got questions and shit?
Yeah. That'd be dope. Phone me in it. Or message me.
Say no more. Yeah.
All right.
We'll pattern it for tomorrow. Then I'm back Stack tomorrow.
Okay. You could do it today. You know about later.
Yeah. All right, cool. Then I'll see what you do later because I'm with Stack for the whole day. I'm just making sure he's got everything together and all that.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Well then, we'll link up later then.
All right, cool. Say no more. Big up everybody. Come on, Animal family.
Come on, family. Come on. Big up Flame, you know. Much love, yeah. So yeah, Jets, you're going to work, you said, yeah? Yo, fam, what you saying though? What's good? Yo, big up everyone on the chats, yeah? Big up everyone. Yo, big up Silverback. Big up Miss Capo. Big up Western Goddess. Defense as well. Big up the Sensible One. Counter 708. Mary Jane 420. And El Prince Walla Walla. What's good? Everyone just gone quiet, yeah? So just me speaking, yeah? Yeah, big up all the ladies. Big up all the mandem. You know, much love to everyone. Yo, Walla Walla, what's good? Walla Walla. Yeah, I'm just here, man. I just need to start getting ready and get something on the pot, you know? Get something cooking. So what's everyone on today, though? What's good? Everyone's just gone quiet now.
No, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm listening to you.
Cool.
I'm here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to start getting ready something on the pot, you know?
Yeah? Are you cooking?
Man.
What are you cooking?
I think it's just some chicken and spaghetti, you know, I've got on the pot.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
What country is that cooking from?
It's like Portuguese sort of food, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
man.
a lot of Angolan Portuguese people as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, like my dad is Angolan, you know? He's from Angola
Okay.
originally.
Yeah. So I know you got a big community of that in London as well with the Angolan Portuguese.
Oh, yeah. Big community down there. Come on, big up yourselves, man. Big up everyone on the chats, yeah? Big up Western Goddess, my sis. Come on, big love. Yo, Silverback, jump on the panel, man. Want to hear what you got to say, man. Come on. Because I haven't heard you yet. Big up everyone. Yeah? It's looking cold outside, though. Yo, big up Tony Brown. Big up Tony Brown. You know? Enough love. Big up Mary Jane, 420. Big up yourself, sis. Big up Miss Capo. Big up yourself. Yeah, let me turn on my camera. You mans can get to see my garden a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, this is a bit of my garden. That's my garden. Nice big garden, see? Come on, support the family, support the content creator. Do you know what I mean? Electric bills ain't free, you get me? You still gotta pay for your electrics. Yeah, man, we gotta get something cooking, not soon. Yeah. I love my garden. Yeah, that's right. I love my garden. Yeah. Oxo beans, I love my garden. I'm being real with. What's good, Jedi? Man, just saying that I love my garden, and it's right though. I do love my garden, and I love my kitchen as well, man. Come on, look, I'm about to get something cooking on the pot, you know.
Yo, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam. What's good?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work, innit?
Yeah, have a good day. Still, have a good day at work, you know.
Yeah, man. Get some people to jump on with you, man.
That's right. Now, come on, family, jump in. You know what I mean? I'm just in the kitchen, just getting some food ready. Let me just see what's in the fridge. Hold on. What have we got? Yeah, we already got cooked food here, man. Anyway, just gotta heat it up, you know. Actually, fam, I want to tell you about something, man. This is powerful things. Let me show you, fam.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
Hold on.
Is it breakfast or lunch?
Lunch.
I can't
Look
see
what
you,
I
by
got
the
the
way.
other day, yeah? Hold on.
I can't see you. I'm on a scooter, so I can't see you.
Okay. But can you see this? I've got black
Did you
seed
hear me
oil,
say I can't see
organic black seed oil.
Can you hear me?
Black seed
Oh.
oil.
Yeah,
You
can
don't
hear you.
know?
Can hear you.
I can hear you, fam. my kitchen though. I'm not gonna lie. Get me? Love my kitchen still.
Big up your kitchen, bro.
Yo, walk
Wagwan, Prince
Big up,
Walla
Walla
Walla.
Walla.
What's good?
Yes, Halina Jedi, big up.
What you saying?
Pick up yourself.
You
Come
good,
on.
bro?
Yeah, alhamdulillah,
What's
I'm
happening?
good. How are you doing? Good. I'm
Yeah,
watching
man.
your show live. I was scared to jump on, give any advice. It will be weak. If I give any advice, men gonna be will be weak.
Well, Walla, what do you think about when a woman hit you? What's your opinion when you get if a woman hits you? How do you respond?
When I'm sleeping and she hit me by ashtray, her face gonna be the favorite ashtray for me. Oh,
What about in an argument and a woman punch you or slap you? What about that?
You're gonna get hit, I'm not gonna lie. If she hits me, she's gonna get hit straight away. To be honest.
Yeah.
If me, I'm a man and I'm not hitting you. So you are a woman and you're trying to hit me. So sure you're gonna get hit. If me, I'm respecting you, and even if I'm busy, I'm controlling myself and I'm not touching you. You are a woman and you're trying to hit me. In this time, there is no difference between man and woman. If the woman equaled herself with a man and pushed him, punched him, slapped him, she is not a woman anymore. What she is doing, she is trying to equal herself with a man. She's trying to fight with a man. So she need to get it as a man. That's my opinion. I don't know why you're saying here in England or something, but that's my opinion, to be honest. A woman who's trying to equal herself with a man and trying to hit a man or
You know
slap
what
him.
it is? I think what you're saying is right, yeah, but the women don't see it like this. They see it as if, you know, I'm a woman, I'm not gonna hurt you that much, even though they can hurt you, you know. But I think it should be fair. But I don't think they see it like that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think if you hit her back, it's not fair. It's up to you if you hit her. Yeah, she who asked it for she who asked it for it, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I don't know. Before, from like 10-20 years, we was asking the opposite question. The man who is always hitting the wife, the man who is always when he talk hits a woman. Now it's already changed. Now men are asking what we're gonna do when women hit us.
Yeah, but you know something? I think a woman would be more hesitant to hit sort of like any Moroccan, Arabic, or anything like that man, because I think she knows then.
I don't think it's about where you're from, to be honest. A man is a man from anywhere. You know, she should give him his respect. The woman should give him his respect. Should respect his power. You know. But because I see Moroccan women hitting their husband, beating him up. It's not just a slap or something. No, they beat him up. So it's not about where you're from, to be honest. Even the Arab, there is some Arab getting beaten from their wife. But why is this happening now? Why in this day is women who hits now? What happened in the world? Why the world changed like that?
Well, is this real though? But Arab men are getting hit by their wives.
Yeah, it happened all over the world. You can find anything all over the world.
True.
And
it happens all over the world. You're right.
Zubaida told me she was in Morocco and she saw a woman beating up her man, and he was taking a slap after a slap. Is not complaining.
Wow.
I saw it here in a station. You know, I was one day in the train station and a woman slapped her man. He was walking behind her and talking to her. She looked to him behind, give him the biggest slap I saw in my life. Pow! And he carried on walking after her. Adi, both English. I think women are aggressive now. Women are abusing the power the society or the government give it to them. From 20, 30 years ago, women were oppressed and the men were always hitting them. and then they try to make rules to support the woman, to give the woman power, to not allow any man to attack her. But women now are abusing this power, are using it and attacking the man. And in front of any police, you know, if she called the police or something, police will never believe that a woman hit you. He always, if she said he hit me, he beat me, they're gonna believe her.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what? I
it's
do
true.
agree.
It's true.
I do agree that there is a concerted effort to demasculate men and to feminize men. So that is part of the whole agenda, which is to make
Exactly.
women on top of men, and that is totally
Yeah.
wrong, and it's upside down. Men and women should be equal, and
Yeah,
that
I
we
agree.
should
I
be
agree. They should
treated.
be equal. Yeah.
Yeah, they should be treated equally, but at the same time, you should not be trying to demasculate me or to effeminize me. You know what I mean?
Exactly. The woman these days want you to be not a man, and when you're not a man, they want a man. You understand?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
That's what most of girls and women now want. They don't wanna. When the man tryna like protect them or secure them, they say to him, "You controller. You tryna control me. You tryna control my life." When the man allow them, you're not a man, and then this time they need another man. So women, they become, to be honest, they don't appreciate. They don't know what men do to feed them or to look after them, or how the men, when they are in their work or in their or they live in their life, how they thinking about them, or how they thinking about their future, and how tired we are to make money and to spend this money on them to look after them. They don't appreciate this stuff anymore because we live in society now. You know, the woman can leave any man any day, and in the next 2 hours she's gonna find another man who gonna spend and who gonna do more. So it's so hard now for men, to be honest, when they trying to live good life and trying to build a family or something. It's so hard because the rules, the way we live in now.
No, it's true, man. It's like you gotta be a man. You know what I mean? You can't let people abuse you, especially if it's your woman or your girlfriend. Don't let them abuse you or intimidate you or to make you corner into a corner. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, that's what should happen. And the woman should respect the man and respect what he is doing. And if they try to slap, you should be ready for the reaction, innit?
Definitely. You're gonna get a reaction. You're gonna get a reaction.
Yeah. I don't know who is this woman who hit the man with ashtray when he was sleeping. I don't know. He was burning when he's sleeping, or what? Did you see him cigarette? His head was a sponge or something. What happened to him? I don't know. I don't know, man. Allah. And it's dangerous. He tried to kill him, you know. That attempted to murder, you know. He tried to kill him, Allah.
Anyway, what's the family saying, man? Come on, jump on the panel, everyone. Jump on the panel if you can. I've got to go soon. My battery is down to 15% now, so I haven't got much time left, you know?
Charge your battery, man. You have all this
I
nice
need to charge it on my tablet, innit?
garden.
I'm on my tablet right now.
Big up. Big up your garden still. I see you love it.
Oh, yeah, I love my garden, bro. I love my garden. I've got a fat, big garden, you know what I mean?
Any trees?
Yeah, I got trees as well, bro. Got lovely big trees.
Any fruits inside?
Nah, I don't think so. Not fruits. You know, you gotta go to somewhere tropical to get the fruits.
Yeah. If I have garden like that, I will grow a lot of things inside my garden house. Some tomato, some chili. We used to do that, Allah. I used to live in a house before in Rainham, and I was growing some vegetables in the garden. Where is Mako? I see Mako in the chat, but he's not talking. Yo, Mako.
He's probably busy in there. Probably doing something, cutting some hair or something. I don't know.
Big up Mako. Yeah. I like to speak to him.
Come on, big up Sniper. Come on.
And I got for you one.
Yeah, man, gonna be showing off my garden again. Check it out. Yeah, can you see my garden, fam? This is my garden. Got a nice big tree up here. I'm trying to see if I can find a squirrel, because there's always squirrels about, you know? That's my couple chairs. Couple wooden chairs that I've got. Yeah, man. So what's everyone saying? Big up everyone on the chats. Big up everyone, yeah? It's going quiet now. Yeah, I gotta make a move soon, you know? What's everyone saying? Anyone's got any questions? Put them up now.
Yes, man.
You know what?
Thank you.
I do need
I
a
have
little
big finger.
barbecue area.
I have big finger. When I turn a press in the comments, I press exit. Sorry.
Okay, see, now you checking out my garden, fam.
Yeah, big up your garden. Nice, man.
It's a big ass garden, you know?
Yo, big
Yeah,
up
man,
animal,
you
my G. What are you saying, family?
should do something
Yo,
كده
big
like
up
small room
beefy.
place to smoke cheese.
Big
I had
up
to
beefy every
I had to
time.
jump on. I said, Hannibal's on, let me jump on, rude boy. You know them ones there.
Big up
What you saying,
Beefy.
my G?
Where is Beefy?
You
Yeah,
cool,
Yo, big up beefy, come on.
Yeah.
Habibi Beefy, how you doing? You good?
I'm good, family. Everyone good?
I've noticed beefy. I'm thinking you should become like a teacher in religious studies, you know? You're really good at it, man.
Yeah, no, but some people don't like to learn, you know. Some people just, you know. But today, I'm not going to talk about religion today. I'm going to have a day off today. But from tomorrow,
Okay.
I'll be back on it. Come to give the haq. You know,
We're ready for you, Beefy, anytime you
No,
want.
because one thing you were
Come
saying,
anytime
which
you
I
want.
found really interesting, was that if you do not read the Quran, how can you call yourself a Muslim? Because, yeah, go on.
I don't know, maybe Walla can back me up on this.
Yeah.
We all born Muslim, Akhi, and without reading any Quran. We all born Muslim.
Yeah, but if you're not reading the Quran, how does that make you Muslim?
Like what I said to you, we all born a Muslim anyway. So even before you hit your puberty or before you read Quran, you're born as a Muslim. And even if you are not Muslim, since you said Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah, Ashhadu anna Muhammadur Rasulullah, you enter the Islam, you become a Muslim. But what you're asking is a believer or not? Are you gonna be mu'min or not? Well, there is difference between a Muslim and a believer and a mu'min. A mu'min is a man who is is a man who is always reading his Quran and always praying in time, a perfect Muslim and worshiping, doing more than what he should do, more than Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah, more than just saying it, which you mean by reading Quran and stuff.
So,
Yeah.
Yo, but did they just say The best of believers is one who just obeys Allah.
Can you make your voice higher a bit, Beefy, please?
Yeah, because Beefy, your volume is really low. Can you turn it up a bit?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
It's just echoing.
Yeah.
I'm saying the best of believers is who does what Allah does, or what Allah commands, is the best obeyer, best of servants, best Abdul. Yeah, so you don't follow God, Allah's commands, you don't fear Allah. How are you a good Muslim?
Allah, well, your voice is far, Beefy. Did you hear him, Akhi? Annibal, did you hear him?
I said,
go on.
To be a good believer, you have to fear Allah. And to fear Allah, you have to do what Allah commands. If you're not doing what Allah commands, how are you a good believer?
Exactly. That's exactly what I said to him. You're talking about believer or not, and if you know that, if you're not doing that, you're not a believer, but you are a Muslim still. If you say Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah ashhadu Muhammadur Rasulullah, praise, you're Muslim.
So what's a kufar then?
What is kuffar?
What's a kafir? Yeah. If everyone's a Muslim.
Kafir is a man or a woman who is not believing with Allah, not worshiping one God. This is a kafir. Who disbelieved Allah and his prophets. That's what we call kafir.
Are they Muslim?
No, they're not a Muslim.
So that means that not everyone's a Muslim, then, is it? So what you said there was wrong. That
Sorry?
A Muslim. So not everyone is a Muslim, then, isn't it? If there's kafirs, then how can they ever be a Muslim?
I don't understand your point from this question.
You said no. Listen, you said that everyone is a Muslim and there's believers. Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
So if everyone is a Muslim, what are kafirs then?
Okay. Everyone born a Muslim till he hit his puberty. Since you hit your puberty, you're not a Muslim by choice of Allah. Now Allah give you your free will. When you hit your puberty, you have free will to choose. So if you're born a Muslim and when you hit your puberty, you choose to not follow Allah, so you become a kafir. If you hit your puberty and you still followed Allah, so you are a Muslim and you choose to be a Muslim.
Wallah, it's everything the will of Allah.
Wallah, Beefy, make your voice higher, please, Beefy. Wallah, your voice is
I
far.
said it's everything the will of Allah.
Yeah, everything by the will of Allah, sure.
So me not being a Muslim is not my choice. It's the will of Allah.
Again?
I said, I'm giving an example. I said, me not being a Muslim, not taking my Shahada, is the will of Allah. Yes or no?
No. You have a free will, you have a free will to choose between bad and good. To choose what you want.
I'm doing the will of Allah.
Yeah, but Allah is fair. Allah is fair. He's not gonna force you. The meaning of Allah fair is that he's not gonna force you. You have to go through a judgment, a fair process to prove are you believer or not. This is the meaning of it. Because if I said Allah is fair, yeah, but he is not giving anyone a chance to choose. That's not fair, innit? But Allah is really fair.
In the Quran or Sunnah, does it say that Allah hardens the hearts of non-believers?
Sorry?
Does it say in the Quran or the Hadith that Allah hardens the heart of non-believers?
Allah hardens, Allah what?
Hardens
Repeat
the
the
heart
last
of non-believers.
Beefy said that Allah hardens the hearts of the non-believers.
Hardest?
Yeah, harden your heart of the non-believers.
So it's by Allah's will that I cannot believe in Allah, if you understand. It's not my will, it's Allah's will according to
Yeah, because listen. Allah said yes, he gonna make the disbeliever their heart like that because they did so many sins, they oppressed so many people, and they refused the message for many long time. And some of them was always saying, when we get old, we're gonna back to the way of Allah, but they still sinning. they still oppressing people and attacking people and doing crazy stuff. So Allah put make their heart tough and accept it, so He can punish them at the end for what they did.
I don't understand though, because if Allah is hardening my heart not to believe in Islam, how can then He punish me for not believing in Islam?
Bifi, are you sleeping, Bifi? Can you?
No.
When you want you to speak loud, you put your mic next to you and we can hear you. Now good. Can you stay like that? And
can you hear me now? Yeah. There's no echo, nothing.
Yeah, perfect now.
Okay, I'm saying, you in one breath you're saying Allah hardens my heart not to believe in Islam, but at the same time you say if I don't believe in Islam, I'll be punished by Allah. That doesn't make sense.
So Allah, because He is a fair, He created everyone a Muslim, yeah, and give him and if you die before you hit your puberty, you're gonna go to heaven straight. Yeah, because why? Because you're not mentally understanding what is Allah and the religion, because you're still young. But when you get old and understand, that's when Allah started to judge you, and any sin you're gonna do, you're gonna get judgment for it.
You're doing bid'ah, but it's nadif, a sahih hadith in the case of Sahih Muslim and Sahih Bukhari, when Aisha asked Prophet Muhammad.
Can you speak up, Beefy? Because we can't hear you.
I said there's nadif in Sahih Muslim, Sahih Bukhari.
Wallahi, I'm putting my phone in my ears to hear you, Beefy. Uqsim billah.
Can you hear me
and
now?
I still can't.
Yeah, I can hear you better. Yeah.
I'm saying there's a hadith where Aisha asked the Prophet where a child has died. Then she asked the Prophet, is the child going to heaven? And the Prophet replied, no, heaven or hell has already been destined for the child before they were born. So your destiny is already chosen if you're going to hell before you are born. So for you to say that about puberty, it's wrong, because your destiny is chosen by Allah before you are even born, 40 years before you're born. Am I wrong or right?
Anibal, can you help me? Because wallahi, his voice, you can hear, he's so low.
Yeah, Beefy, can you come closer to the mic so
I
you can hear?
I don't want to shout. I don't want to be shouting in my yard, bro.
Okay. Just speak up a bit. Thank you.
I'm saying that if Allah has chosen our destiny for us 40 years before we are born, which is in the hadith, Sahih hadith, which I'll find and I'll put up here, where was Aisha, a child died, and Aisha asked the Prophet, is this child going to go to heaven? Because the child is no sin. The Prophet said, no, if the child is destined for heaven, or it's going to go to heaven, but if the child is destined for hell, it's going to hell. Because your destiny is chosen by Allah 40 years before you are born. So what Walla is doing right there is bid'ah innovation. And I will not encourage it from any other aki.
So if I get this correct, what Beefy is saying is that Allah, according to Allah, your destiny is already predetermined, yeah, before you're born. Which means that you have no choice. So Aisha asked Muhammad, if a child dies, is he going to heaven? And Muhammad said no. Is that correct, Beefy?
Yeah, because it depends on what Allah has destined for the child. If the child could have been destined for hell, the child could go to hell, and the child could have been destined for heaven. But it depends on what Allah has predetermined for the child 40 years before you were born.
Yeah, I hear you. I get you. What do you think, Prince Walla?
He has to bring a reference for what he's saying. He just not be saying, this is Sahih Hadith.
Yeah, he's using a Saida hadith.
Prince Walla is so confused about the question, to be honest. Wallahi, I don't really understand it. Wallahi, I don't really understand it.
Listen
It's not I don't want to answer it or anything, but I really don't understand. But we have a rule, Bifi, in our Islam. It's a rule, yeah. People who enter heaven without judgment, they enter heaven straight. Who is this people? The people who didn't hate their puberty, the people who are suffering from the crazy or the born crazy, have mental illness.
Can you give me a reference?
All these people, they go to heaven, they go heaven straight, without enter the process of judge your good deeds and bad deeds.
Can you give me a reference?
Sorry?
Can you give me a reference of what you're saying? A hadith or a surah? What will back up your claim?
Yeah, I can show from Quran. I can show you one thing.
You're going to show me. I would.
Well, it's not my mind now, but I can find it, inshallah, and I will show it to you.
Yeah, until you do, I won't say it's true or not, because, you know, proof, burden of proof is on you when you make a claim. And it has to be, and I hope it's Sahih as well. And it's not Daif.
So what do you think, Beef? You think that according to Islam, you have no choice, like your destiny is already predetermined. Is that correct?
40 years before you're born. There's even another famous hadith when Muhammad went to heaven.
I don't know what 40 years you're talking about, because everything is written before Adam born, you know. Before Adam started to breathe, all of our life, all of our future, the new babies who gonna born in the future, the new generation, it's all written in one book. And when Allah ordered the pen to stop right, that's when everything was done. The sky, the earth, the people, what will happen, generation after generation, everything is written. So it's not 40 years or 50 years before the baby born, Allah write something to him. No, it's written even from Adam born, because Allah know all the future, know all the creation who's gonna come, know what will happen. He knows everything.
I hear you, but can I get a reference to hadith or something for that? What you're saying, that's a very good story, but without the Quran or hadith, you're just doing bid'ah. I must warn you against that. There's another
Obviously, they left me and you and in the channel, and your voice is so loud. It's not loud. So now no one gonna help me to understand.
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect now. Stay like that, baby. Stay like that.
I'm saying there's another famous hadith where about the argument between Adam and Musa, where Musa was saying that it was your fault that man was thrown down from heaven. Then Adam said, how could it be my fault when my destiny was determined for me 40 years before I was born by Allah? And even Muhammad said that was it. Adam won the argument. Do you know that hadith?
No, first time to hear it from you.
Oh, okay. Do you know about hadith where Musa and Adam were arguing? You know
Musa and Adam?
Yeah.
No, still.
Okay.
Musa and Adam was arguing together?
Yeah, in Jannah. When on the night journey, when the Prophet went on his night journey to... You know about the night journey, don't you?
No, but in the Isra wal Mi'raj journey, if you're talking about this, when the Prophet went from Mecca to Palestine, when he passed, what the Prophet exactly said about Musa, he saw Musa praying in his grave. And he told us where he saw him in one mountain in Egypt next to Palestine. From this mountain, you can see Palestine and you can see Jordan. And he saw him praying in his grave. So I don't know about he was in heaven arguing with Adam. No.
I'm sure that the Prophet
and even the Prophet prayed Imam with all the other prophets. They were behind him in this night. He prayed in Al-Aqsa Mosque. The mosque was in Palestine. He prayed with all the prophets behind him.
Wait. If Musa was in the grave, how was he behind him praying?
Yeah, if Muhammad was in Mecca and he came to Palestine by the willing of Allah, Musa will be in his grave praying when Muhammad was passing across him. And then after Muhammad went to the seven skies and Allah ordered him to pray, he went back to Al-Aqsa Mosque.
So where did he go? Seventh heaven, yes?
Yeah, he went to the heaven, and the heaven on the top of the seven skies. We believe we have seven skies, not just one, the one we see. We believe there is six on the top of that,
So he
and the
travels to
heaven
the
on the top
seventh.
of them.
Wait, he travels to the seventh heaven, yes?
Yeah.
And where is that?
Sorry.
Where's the seventh heaven? Is that not Jannah?
Yeah.
So when I said you went to heaven,
We
what were
be,
you saying no?
we believe heaven is seven heavens. There is seven heavens, and as you did in your life, if you did so good, you're gonna be in high position in Jannah. If you just make it to heaven, you're gonna be in heaven. If you didn't make it, you're gonna go to hell. Because like what I said to you, Allah is fair. So He's not gonna give someone who kept worshiping Him all his life, like someone who worshipped half his life, like someone who worshipped a quarter his life. Allah is fair, and if He put all of them in one place, that's not fair. That's not fair for someone who worked hard, prayed all night, every night, to be equal at the end with someone who entered heaven by the mercy of Allah, because Allah gonna forgive so many sins in the day of judgment and allow people to enter heaven. But is it gonna be fair to equal him with someone who is a scholar and someone who will spend all his life worshiping Allah? No, it's not fair. That's why Allah makes seven heavens, and He also makes seven hells. There is the biggest hell is for the shaitan and his companions, and the second one is the people who disbelieved Allah and don't chart as a believer, whatever, if they were Jew or Christian or so. Allah is fair in everything, in His punishment and in His reward, and that makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my other tongue. I'm gonna get that. But me, when it comes talking to Islam, I don't know like talking out of my own. I don't think you should either. I'll try to discourage you from talking from your own perspective. I think you should either bring up a surah or a hadith, so you don't make mistakes, and you are taken out of context.
Wallahi, the Quran full of ayat. It's in my mind now, and I'm sure for any Muslim can correct me, or you can ask any Muslim that there is seven skies, and what I'm saying is true and everything.
You're not giving no Quran verse or ayah or Sahih hadith or anything like that. So that's what I'm saying. I think if you can give a reference, then maybe when you're doing it, you can check it up yourself, so you don't make no mistakes. Well, you know how this online business is. People are saying you could call you out of Islam. They start calling me an Islamophobe for asking you questions. So I'd rather we stick with that format, so it's fair on both of us. So we're not talking out of context. No one is saying, oh, this or that. The two ideas I talked about, I'm gonna find them and I'm posting in the back chat so everyone can read them. And I think anything you bring up as well, you should either put up a verse or a Sahih hadith. I think that's fair.
I agree with you, and I don't mind that at all, because alhamdulillah, I never spoken something that I'm not sure about. So when I talk, especially about Islam, alhamdulillah, I read Quran briefly like 20 times in my life, you understand? So because I wrote it a lot, it's in my mind, alhamdulillah. When you speak about subject, I can, there is what in Quran talked about.
Yeah, that's good anyway. But you say if you can't remember the ayah verse, best make sure you do first, then check it up, then you can tell the people. When you're doing it yourself, it's good. But when you're online, you know how people go online. They start calling you kafir, and they start calling me Islamophobe, which I don't want to be called. I just ask questions, and I just study history. That's all I do.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say something and allow and lie, and someone will go to Quran and come expose me that I'm telling lies. So when I say something, and especially I'm talking about Islam, and it's one book for all of us. Anyone can go check it and come expose me if I'm lying. But and that's why when I talk about this stuff, I never allow lie, or when I say, I can say I don't know, and I say a lot when I don't know something.
I know it's very easy to do shirk and to do bidah. It's very easy for people to do that. You know what I mean? We say one word wrong, you can take the whole meaning of something completely wrong. You understand? Especially with Arabic, where one word can mean 10 things. So you have to be very careful here when we talk. I've learned now I have to be very careful when I talk to Muslims about Islam. That I make sure I'm doing the sources, and they give me the sources. I don't just believe anything. You know what I mean?
In Quran there is Subhanallah الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام إلى المسجد الأقصى, which means praise to Allah who took his slave night time from the mosque in Mecca, Masjid al-Haram, to the mosque in Palestine, which called the Masjid al-Aqsa. Yeah, and that's why we call it al-Isra wal-Mi'raj. And if you can realize the words I'm saying by Arabic in Quran, Subhanallazi Asra, and we call it al-Isra wal-Mi'raj. So he's talking about this night in Quran when Allah took Muhammad from Mecca to Palestine.
So, but you remember you said seven heavens early on. So it's only saying Palestine is the seventh heaven.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he went to listen. He went to the seven heaven, which called Sidrat al-Muntaha, and Sidrat al-Muntaha is the highest level of heaven, and he was there, and he saw all the prophets there.
I hear you, but you keep saying Palestine, so I keep getting confused. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
Palestine. Yeah.
So in this journey, can you tell me? I don't get the things wrong. Can you tell me how he got to how he made this journey? Can you tell me?
Okay. So the Prophet ﷺ, he was sleeping one night, and then Jibreel, the angel who was his mission to give message to the Prophet, the angel came to him and he shook his leg. So the Prophet Muhammad sat down and he never saw something, and then he went back to lie down the way he was lying. And then the second time, another thing came and shake his hand and shake his leg. Then the Prophet sat and he never saw something, and then went back to lie down again in his place. The third time, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, he sat down and understood there is something happening now. There is someone with me. There is someone trying to tell me something. There is something. So the Prophet sat and he didn't went back to his place again. And then he saw Jibreel holding his hand, but it's not like you hold in someone's hand with, no, he holded it like adad, which means press, like, you know, when you hold someone's hand and you press with your hand on it, and he took him out out of his house. When he took him out, he saw something like donkey, big donkey with wings. Yeah, and we Muslims call it al-Buraq, and it's mentioned in Quran also. So yeah, it's like horse. It's like horse with wings. Cool. And Jibreel ordered the Prophet ﷺ to sat in this horse. And even Jibreel helped the Prophet to sat down on him. And then the Prophet walked with Jibreel till they stopped at Bayt al-Maqdis. Bayt al-Maqdis is Jerusalem, is Palestine, is the Aqsa Mosque in Palestine. The mosque with yellow top, with yellow like circle in the top. We always saw this picture in Palestine.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you, that mosque in Palestine, when was it built? Wasn't it built after Muhammad died? The mosque you're talking about?
Yeah.
In Jerusalem, when was it built?
It's built. There is.
You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Built since Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam. Yani there is place under the Aqsa Mosque since when, from long thousands of years before Muhammad. This place was there.
When was Jerusalem built?
Jew and the Christian used to worship Allah from here.
That's a fact. Everyone knows this. Come on, bro.
Everyone knows what?
There was no mosque in Jerusalem at the time of Muhammad.
Oh yeah, but it is a holy place even before Muhammad come, like what I said to you.
But listen to what I'm saying. There was no mosque there at the time of Muhammad. So how did you go to the mosque?
That's why when I read it now, I called it Bayt al-Maqdis. In this time, it's called Bayt al-Maqdis. What is Bayt al-Maqdis mean? The holy house. So he took him from Kaaba to the holy house. But now, if I say to you now the holy house, you're not gonna know what is it. But if you want the exact location for it, I'm telling you now, it is the Aqsa Mosque.
But
Yeah, I
Aqsa
know
Mosque
there was no
is not
mosque from
around.
South 1400.
Exactly. So how could you have visited something which is not there?
Yeah, but it isn't. Listen, he went to the same place where the Aqsa Mosque now.
No, you
Is
said
that
he went
the
to.
right answer? You like it?
Wait. No. What does he say in the book? He said he went to the Aqsa
Okay,
Mosque.
what is saying
Yes?
in the book? He went to Bayt al-Maqdis, the holy house.
The holy house.
Yeah.
No, not Aqsa Mosque. No, Aqsa Mosque, which wasn't there. So for you to say he went to the
It-
mosque,
the Aqsa Mosque from the holy house from 1400 years is the Aqsa Mosque today.
when the Aqsa Mosque built on the Jewish temple or something.
That's what they saying. They saying Sulaiman. It's not Jewish. They saying Sulaiman temple is under it.
Suleiman was a Jew, bro, wasn't he?
Well, I know that Sulaiman came before Musa, and Musa who came with Judaism, and who that's his message.
The Hebrews were there before from time of Solomon and David. Come on, bro. You know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know that the Jews have been around.
That's why it's called the holy house, because so many prophets was there, Musa was there, Christian was there, and that's why Jerusalem is a holy place.
Which Christian prophet?
Even the Muslim, the first way when we prayed first time, we was praying toward this holy house, which you call the Al-Aqsa Mosque today.
So
And the Muslim stayed praying some years there till Allah changed it to Kaaba in Mecca.
Wait. That's a bit confusing. Was if Abraham built the Kaaba as a house of God, who changed it to Jerusalem? Wasn't Abraham who built the Kaaba?
The first one to put stones there was the angels. When Ibrahim came, Ibrahim didn't build it from zero. Ibrahim just, even it's written in Quran like that, وَرَفَعَ قَوَاعِدَهُ, which means make the building higher. So the building was already there.
So in that the Kaaba means the house of God, yes.
The Kaaba means the house of God, yeah.
So okay, and what does the mosque in Jerusalem mean?
The holy house.
What does the holy house mean?
Holy house. Holy place. Holy because so many religions, so many books of Allah came to this place. A lot of people build temples to worship Allah in this place. So it's holy.
Is God the only holy person? Is God only holy? Is everyone holy or just God?
Sorry?
Is God the only one who's holy? Yes or no?
Allah, God and anything connected to God
what?
or coming from God is a holy.
Okay. I want to go on that. So you're saying so.
And then our Islam, Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Kaaba Mosque, both of them are equal in our Islam.
But the Kaaba is not a mosque.
Both of them are so important to our Islam, and we cannot say this one is better than this one.
The Kaaba is not a mosque, though.
Sorry?
The Kaaba is not a mosque. It's where the black stone dwells. It's not a mosque.
The Kaaba is a symbol of unity. Like all human beings worshiping one should be worshiping one God, and Allah put for them symbol in the earth to show them unity, to make them feel the same. They praying towards the same place. And that's why you can pray 36 degrees around the Kaaba towards the Kaaba. You can pray from any side.
Walla, 1 second. I hear you. But see, this way it gets confusing again. Every time you say something, I get confused. Was like, if Allah cannot enter His creation, why does Allah need a house on earth? Why don't does everyone pray towards the seventh heaven where Allah is? Why do you pray towards a building? Because Allah is not there, but Allah can enter His creation. So why does Allah need a house to a place He cannot enter? Does that make sense to you? Hello? Walla? Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Yeah, boss. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, if Allah cannot enter His creation, why does He need a house?
Allah doesn't need a house. We who need a house to pray to Allah. We as a creation, we want to worship in Allah. Listen, maybe there is a lot of people, maybe they don't want to worship, but there is people who wants to worship in Allah. So Allah didn't build the house for him. Allah is not living in the earth anyway. He doesn't need a house. But us who need this house.
Why do you need a house for Allah?
Because I want to worship in Allah. I want to worship Allah.
But Allah is not in the house. Allah is up in the seventh heaven. So why do you, if you're praying to, if you're worshiping Allah, why are you worshiping toward the building? That's a bit like idol.
Yeah, because I'm a Muslim. Because I'm a Muslim, and I wanna feel like I am the same one like everyone who is Muslim. I wanna be from this ummah united like them. I wanna pray towards the same way they pray too. I wanna feel I'm worshiping the same gods they worshiping.
But the funny thing,
it's powerful, you know.
Okay, don't get me wrong, yeah. But I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm not trying to disrespect your thing or anything. But know that before Muhammad went to Mecca, there used to be 360 idols around the Kaaba.
Yes, I know that.
And he broke 300.
And no prophet. But but can I ask you something? Who bought this 360 idols? Who bought them? I want to ask you, who bought them? Prophets, Allah, or the people?
All different people. All different people.
Okay, cool. Yeah, carry on your question.
And then he broke 359 of them and left one. And he took the one, the black stone, and placed it at the corner of the Kaaba. Am I wrong or right?
Yeah, but because he broke all the idols, all the idols. This idols was what? Don't say all the 360 was just stones, you know.
No, I never said that.
The 359 was stones in like statue for some people who died, and the people was worshiping them. Like someone, his granddad died, and he believed his granddad was a god. He loved his granddad, so he wanted to praise his granddad. He make a statue for him, put it next to the Kaaba. New generations came who wanted to do Hajj, saw these statues. They didn't know what about stories started to say he was a god, he was a prophet, so the people started to worship him. But after, when the prophet came, he destroyed all these statues because there is only one god. No, all, but he left one stone. Why is this one stone? Because this one stone is from heaven.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, a minute ago, you made sure for me not to say that any prophet put any idol there. So how did this stone from heaven get there if no prophet put an idol there?
Okay, so you're calling it idol. Why are you calling it idol? Is it look like anyone, or it's just a stone?
Can I finish? First of all, an idol can be anything. And most in those days, most idols were stones, yes.
Okay. Did you have any hadith or any ayah or any Quran saying that we should saying that we should at least touch the stone?
But okay,
I'm not gonna say pray to the stone. Do you have any hadith? You're saying it's an idol for the Muslim. So we have a book of Quran book. Yeah, explaining anything in our religion. It's not hidden. You can see, anyone can get the book. Is it anything written about this stone that it's gonna take us out of our religion or out of our Islam if we didn't touch it or if we didn't kiss it? No. Did the Prophet order us to pray to it? No. Did the Prophet say he's idol? No. Did our Quran say anything about it? No.
Yes, it did. It's very important. The tone is very important. The tone is very, very important. I'll bring up the hadith. I don't know if it's in the Quran, but I'll bring up the hadith.
Allah, the only hadith is about that people asked Umar ibn al-Khattab, who's the second one after the Prophet, yeah? After the Prophet died, Abu Bakr is in Umar, yeah? And he was his friend who lived with him for a long time. He knows everything about Islam. Because of Umar ibn al-Khattab, Muslim people started to pray publicly. Before Umar entered Islam, Muslim wasn't allowed to pray, but because Umar was so strong, Muslim become praying publicly because of this man, Umar. And what did Umar said about this stone? He said, I don't know anything about this stone, only I saw the Prophet kiss it and put his in his place. But he never ordered me to do something, and I don't know anything else about this stuff.
Okay,
So we as a Muslims, that's all what we know about it.
So what was the Prophet lying when he said that the stone on Judgment Day will grow a mouth and intercede for you on Judgment Day too? Was he lying then?
No, the Prophet never lied.
So when
The Prophet said this, this stone came from heaven white like milk.
Wait, listen,
and because the sins of any Adam,
Walla, please.
it's turned to black. And in the day of judgment, he gonna be witness. He gonna be witness on you. He gonna have a mouth and eye, and he gonna speak on you. Like the same thing, like our hand. We as a Muslim. Listen, Bifi, please. Listen, Bifi. Wallah, last point, and then you can carry on. Yeah. We as a Muslim, we believe our hand gonna have eyes and mouth, and be witness on us in the day of judgment. Our legs gonna have hands and gonna have tongue and say, "Yo, Ya Allah, this man walked with me to do sin. My hand, Ya Allah, this man used this hand to steal." Because Allah easily can take you and destroy you to hell. But like that, he is not fair. He's not fair. He knows where you're going to, but just to put dalil on you. Come, do you remember you steal someone? If you lie it, your hand gonna speak.
Walla, listen.
Yeah.
A minute ago, before I brought up Muhammad talking about the stone, you said the stone is nothing. It's useless. No, we don't pay attention to the stone as Muslims. Your words.
Yeah, but I didn't say it's useless. I did. What I said. I didn't say it's useless. I said we don't know. We as a Muslim, we don't know what is the reason of it.
But you do know. But when I brought up.
Okay. Let me explain to you something, yeah?
Wait. Let me explain why the point. So on this day, on Judgment Day, what will the stone say about you to Allah? Can you tell me?
Okay, we as a Muslim, we believe when we do Hajj, when we go to do Hajj, we coming back cleaned from our sins. If we did Hajj with proper way and we didn't sin, and we gonna come back like the day our mother. Wait, let me explain it. Let me explain it, please. Because this is the blessing of this stone. So let me explain it. We as a Muslim believe in that when we go Hajj, all our sins gonna be there. We're gonna leave it there, and we're gonna come back like the day our mother gave birth. Yeah. What did the Prophet say about this stone? He said this stone came from heaven, white like milk, and because the sins of Bani Adam, it's become black. And as I said to you now, we go there to leave our sins. So now it's making sense. That's why this stone is there. Because this stone is from heaven, and whoever doing Hajj with good way, this stone gonna clean. This stone gonna take all his sins. All the dirty sins are gonna come out in this stone.
Whoa. Are you say this stone clears, takes away sin?
No, Allah who's cleaner. But our sins are gonna like stored in this one stone from heaven.
No. Listen. If you don't go to Hajj, are your sins taken away? You don't touch the stone, are your sins taken away? Yes or no?
Say that again, please, Bifi.
If you don't touch the stone or point at it when you go to Hajj or touch it, are your sins taken away? Yes or no?
If I didn't kiss it, yeah, sure.
If you don't go to Hajj and go near it or do Hajj, are your sins taken away?
But Allah can take anyone's sins if He wants to. But He showed us one way. He showed us one way to make. Listen, I don't know, but I am sure. What I'm sure from is when I do Hajj.
Yeah, exactly. I know as well. When you do Hajj, what's the first thing you have to do? You have to go touch the stone, yeah, and go around 7 times. Yes.
Yeah, you need the first thing. You need to shave your hair. You need to wear the clothes which is preparing you to Hajj. The clothes we wear to do Hajj. This is the first thing in Hajj. Yeah, then you do a lot of in 10 days. This process takes 10 days. Each day you do something. One day you're running between the two mountains, Safa or Marwa. One day you're doing tawaf.
Bruv, there's no mountains in Mecca. You know that.
Sorry?
There's no mountains in Mecca.
Wallahi, if you wanna what is the mountain? The mountain is anything like pyramid and higher from the earth, yeah. And these two mountains, I can call them mountains. If you only wanna call the big thing mountain, that's your option. But in any dictionary, if you read what is mountain is anything like pyramid higher from the earth. So you can have some sand outside your house, and the kids are gonna call it mountain, or anyone gonna pass and say you have mountain of sand outside your house, and you're gonna call it mountain, even it's not to 200 meter high.
Okay, cool. But I'm just saying
I have the same thing in Mecca, which is highest of 30 meter. I can call it mountain, yeah.
I know, but we know if we're talking scientifically and geographically, there are no mountains in Mecca. It may be in Islam way, when you talk about Islam way, there's a mountain, but scientifically and geographically, there are no mountains in Mecca. Let's be real.
Wallahi, in Quran, the Prophet Sayyidina Ibrahim, what did he say to Allah? He said to Allah, Rabbi inni taraktu zuriyati biwadin ghayra zi zara. Oh Allah, I lived my family in a place without any fruits or vegetables or stuff like that. But the Arabic word here mean wad. Wad is not a straight land. Wad by Arabic is a place where you know when a river dry.
A valley, yeah.
Yes, that is the word which is there in Quran. Buad. So it is a place who is lower than the earth around it, and exactly that's where you're gonna find the Kaaba.
I know.
Look to any heavy rain. What he's doing in the Kaaba, because this place was a river before,
but that's not my point.
Or something like a river before.
Okay, cool. But I don't really focus on this tone thing, because you said it off by saying this tone is nothing. But you're saying this tone takes away sin, and this tone is gonna testify for you on Judgment Day.
I didn't say. Listen, I didn't say this stone takes our sin. I didn't say that. I said it's to become black from our sin.
But when you go to Hajj, when you come back, are you sin free?
Yeah, but not because the stone. I'm doing. I have 10 days. Listen, I have 10 days Hajj. Every day I'm doing something, but you wanna make it all about the stone.
Okay, but what I'm saying to ask you.
When I'm going to Allah with good intention, listen. When I'm going to Allah with good intention, really like everyone around me. I'm not trying to be rich or arrogant or anything. I'm humbling myself. I'm worshiping the Lord. I'm doing I'm doing what you ordered me to do, which is hard. Yani some of this Hajj, in the Hajj process, some of this is hard and not easy.
Give me one second.
And you wanna just remove all of that and say it's all about the black stone. You trying to look to Islam with negative way like that, because you're trying to discard the 10 days of hard worshiping and traveling to different country to worship in Allah and to do his Hajj, and you're trying to make it all but your sins is about the black stone. No, I'm a Muslim and I can tell it loudly, and any Muslim here can say yes or no. I can go and do Hajj without kissing the black stone, and my Hajj is accepted. Do you think there is like 4 million going to do Hajj every year? Do you think every one of them go and touch the stone? No, it's not. It's impossible for 4 million to touch the stone, because they have something to do every day. So when they are in the same place together, 4 million together. Big up Beefy anyway.
Yeah, okay. I'm
Yes, Halina. It's Somali. احنا جينا وستار
Walla
جوديس
walla.
يا
Walla
عمنا
walla.
تليني كنس اصحى لينا يا شاني اكس اصحي لينا على كنزمان اصحى لينا يا فليب
Hey,
ستيموان
walla walla.
ايه
Can
سومالي
I ask you?
على بيفي
1 sec.
اصحى لينا احنا جينا.
What does Helena mean?
Pay attention to us.
What does Helena mean?
اصحى لينا, pay attention to us. احنا جينا, we are here. So what I'm saying is pay attention to us, we are here. Like that.
Okay, cool. Now I get it. But I need to get know the words, what they mean, innit?
Uh,
Yeah.
even our army using اصحى لينا احنا جينا, they just did it from like 6 months. They make like encouraging song to our army, in training and stuff. And if you check it online, the song is اصحى لينا اصحى لينا احنا جينا.
Yeah, big up everyone in the building. Man like Hannibal Ross, my brother. Telekinesis, Django Jesus, Kingsman Rav, A Somali, Counter 708, Western Goddess, big up yourself. Shani X, big up yourself. Flame My G in the building. Who else we got? Sim One, big up yourself. Defense, big up yourself. And big up everyone else in the chat. Yeah. I hope you're having a good Monday. And since it's Motivational Monday, let me see if you can hear me. Let me give you some motivational bars. Let me drop some motivational bars for the people out there in the chat. And let me say this. I saw when I was talking to my brother Walla Walla that our beef is always talking about religion. I would like to see a day Zulu goes without talking about religion. If he can do that himself, then that's good. But when people make claims, I don't see why people can challenge those claims which are made. You know what I mean? So I don't make claims about my beliefs because they're only beliefs. I can't prove them. I don't make no claims about them. You know what I mean? Just plain and simple. It's just my belief. I just deal with myself. You cannot go a day without talking about religion. So don't come on then. Let's talk about something else. And I bet you the first thing you will say, as a Christian, I need to do things like this. That's the first thing you will say. So drop me out, bro. If religion is not your way of life, then how can you say you don't talk about religion? Bro, just shut up, bro. You're not making sense to me, bro. Anyways, let me get to more important things. Let's give you some motivational speech out here. Big up Team Righteous Badness. Yeah. Yeah, big up everyone though. Big up Zulu though. I want to say to you, Zulu Mangwanani. Yeah, come, Zulu, no, come. I'd like you to come here. You can come talk on. We talk about the Ndebele Shona divide and how it came about, and we're going to go through history because you like to come on here and slander the Shona people on a regular basis. So maybe today we can give people some history knowledge of Zimbabwe and where you claim to be Zulu when you're not. And yeah, we can get it in Zulu. Forget religion. Forget LNG White. You know what I mean? Forget all that. Let's talk about real history, real things, real people. Yeah? Come on. I'm waiting. I bet you won't. I bet you run as usual. But let me kick it off. Like, people know me and Zulu come from the same country. Zulu is it says he's a Zulu person, but it's actually in Ndebele. Ndebele and Zulu people are two different people, first and foremost. That's fact number one. FTK number one. And the Ndebele people, wow, they're a little notorious little bunch, if I could say so. They had they came in from the Limpopo area. So it's hard to explain because the geographics of Zimbabwe and South Africa and everything. If you go into it properly, it's the old tribal lands which are still there today from centuries ago. The tribal lands are still there today. We've got Matebele land, Mashonaland land, Zulu land, all these different tribes have all got their own like homelands, which are still there today. But then the Bele people tried to come into the Shona people's territory, try to take over the whole area, try to sell it off to the white man. And that's where yeah, even when Shaka Zulu wasn't a Zulu himself, of the tribe, but he augmented all the tribes together to work against a common enemy. When the foreigner knew them as Zulus, that's how everyone became all Zulus. But there's the Costas, there's many tribes. When you call Zulu, the Zulus are actually a very small tribe in Southern Africa. They're actually a small tribe in Southern Africa compared to other tribes. I think the Shona tribe is quite big. The Shona tribe is much bigger, I think, than the Zulu tribe, because we're like very different countries. And then to make matters worse, like most of these tribes, they're all subgroups of some bigger tribes from before, like then the Bele, yeah, there's a bit of a difference actually, even with the linguistics, where they speak more of the click side, we speak more. If you hear me speak, I speak more like a Nigerian with a harsh sound, like where they speak more with the click sound. They're more, I say, it's more softer tone to the way they speak the linguistics. Although we share similar words and stuff like that, but yeah, there's a different thing way we talk our words and everything with the Zulu people compared to the rest of most of the Southern Africans. Yeah. Jedi, if you can hear me, bro. Mandema in the back. Prince Walla Walla is in the back. Zulu is in the back. Yeah. So when we talk about the Zulu and Tamil Shaka Zulu people, we're talking about very different tribes who came together to fight the common enemy. Then after Shaka's death, there was all tribal wars happening. Then the Beles came into what was known like the Rosary Empire territory. They tried to take it over, and with the help of the white man, with the help of Ellen G. White, yeah, they got far because there's one king from the Ndebele land who was called King Lobengula. Now, if you know up to today why Great Britain says they will take in Zimbabwe, it's because of this one little document this sellout Prince Lobengula signed. He sold, he gave mining rights to the British, yeah, for like 200 generations or something. I will need to get the document up. Yeah, well, they conned him anyway. They thought they wanted to mine for a few years, but on paper they pushed it for a long time. Yeah, and then they told man, yeah, what do you want? Guess what man asked for? One rifle and 100 bullets. So, yeah, know why he done that? Because he wanted to be stronger than the other tribes of weaponry. So yeah, they gave him 10 guns, and he sold out land which was not even his to the British man. That's why today Britain is still in there. They always bring out this little document and say, listen, we have these rights to be here because of this one dickhead, Prince Lobengula, the dickhead. So yeah, that's a bit of the hitch of Zulu's people, but always slandering my people when he's here. And today I'll do my own revenge. But if you think I'm lying, I speak facts. Anyone can type in King Lobengula and the deal he made with Queen Victoria. Yeah, and you know where? They even call the area where they done the deal. You know, we in our country, in our culture, the people who live there, that they were living on Lake Victoria. It's not Lake Victoria, it's called Mosel Etunya, the earth, the thunder that cries. So even the guy even gave them the name of the area, you know what I mean? Or Lobers. That's why there's a lot of animosity between people in let's say in Zimbabwe. Yeah. If anyone has any questions for me, I'm willing to take questions. I'll tell of other people's religions. You can ask me questions, but then I do not talk about my beliefs because I cannot prove them, and the only beliefs. But you're free to ask anything. Because I think belief should be for the person, for the individual, not for everyone. I cannot tell you. I cannot make you believe what I believe. It's a bit dumb, basically. Okay, actually, no, I can let you know the truth or facts when I see them. Yeah, that stone thing has really got me baffed because they say not only Allah can forgive sins, but man is going to hard to get these sins forgiven before Judgment Day. So it's like, what is going on? So that I mean, like, if I'm a Muslim, I can come, sin, go Hajj, man's clean, born again, come back, do my thing, go Hajj next year, man's clean, come back. Like, it's a bit worrying for me, bro. That is a bit worrying. Like, whoa, Judgment Day every Hajj? Wow. So, yeah. And like on my thing here to get my references was, I don't want to be called an Islamophobe for lying on Islam when all I do most of the time is repeat hadiths and Quran. And then people when I repeat it, they say I'm lying, I'm an Islamophobe, which is weird. I find weird. And people always think also about Islam. As Zulu, when I first came on the scene, I used to go against the Bible 100 times worse than I do against Quran. I even had the Hebrew boycott my channel before the Muslims, so you know what I mean? People need to get it correct. I'm an anti-theist. I'm not I'm not an atheist. I'm an anti-theist. And if you know why, I'll tell you why. Because I believe in Africa, the biggest cause of blindness in Africa is third, cataracts, and joint first and second are politics and religion. And those two things are inseparable. So that's why I'm against religion and politics, because of where I come from, the history of people have gone through, and all that. And no one can tell me different about where the religions came from and how they came to Africa. I do know. So that's my stance. That's my belief, and I will stand on that hack. Jeds, where are you? People want to jump on, but you're not available. Available. Okay, let me find the hadiths said I would bring up, because I don't want to get me in trouble saying if he was just talking shit, you know, you can back up his claims. So let me try to find the hadiths. The first one I said was about Adam and Musa arguing. Okay, yeah, I've got it. So the first, I wish I had I wish I would pin this thing somewhere. Okay, but the first hadith I want to bring up is Sahih Bukhari 6614, Book 82, Hadith 20, Volume 8, Book 77, Hadith 611. I'll repeat that. The hadith I'm reading is Sahih Bukhari 6614, Book 82, Hadith 20, Volume 8, Book 77, Hadith 611. Okay, and this is Hadith narrated by Abu Huraira. The Prophet said, Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "Oh Moses, Allah favored you with his talk, and he wrote the Torah for you with his hand. Do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation?" You get that, boys? 40 years before my creation. So Adam confuted Moses. Adam confuted Moses. The Prophet added, repeating the statement 3 times. You hear that? So this is narrated by Abu Huraira. The Prophet said, Adam and Moses were arguing with each other when Moses turned to Adam and said, "You are the disappointment who turned us away from paradise." Then Adam replied, "Oh Moses, no. Allah favored you with his talk, because he talked to you directly, and he wrote the Torah for you. And you blame me for the actions Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation." So Adam, yeah, Silverback, you can try that. I'm just bringing the information. It's a Sahih Hadith, and I was talking the truth. And the other evidence, I'm waiting for Zulu, and I was talking to Walla having a good convo. And the other hadith I said I would bring, so people would not say I was lying, was about Zulu, come on, I'm waiting for you. Let's come talk about the Ntebelles, come. I'm waiting for you, bro. And I won't bring up Helen G. White either. Silverback, Jad, Zulu, come on and make things interesting then. Come on, Jad. The biggest Kawaraj out there. Come on. What is it, Jad? Is it me? Yeah. If you want to go on insult mode, yeah, I can insult, but my insult will go too far, and you won't like it. So if I were you, I would hold back on the insulting thing. Because me, I would not limit on my insults in it. I always clap back in it. So be careful, because when I clap back, I have no limits. I go anywhere, and everything is open. So I'm just warning you in it. If you don't want me to go that road, I'll just say fall back in it. Fall back in it. I'm coming back with just hadiths. If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong. But this, when you mock me and when you throw insults at me, bro, I'll throw insults back at you, and you won't like it because I will go for what hurts you. You know, and I'll come with some truth as well. So let's go, carry on in it. Remember what it says in the Quran. Do not mock others unless they mock who? Allah Himself. And you be the fault for me mocking Allah because you're mocking me. Just remember that. Yeah, what it says in your book, innit? If you mock others, be careful that you don't mock Allah, but you be the force. You be the reason why I'm mocking Allah, because you're mocking me. That's just warning you, innit? That's a hadith, Sahih. So be a good Muslim. No, don't do that, innit? Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't insulting no one. I was having a good discussion with Walla Walla, and he asked me to. I said I was going to bring information, and I brought my proof. He was making claims. He can't back up. So yeah. I know, like Major Lee Stone. Like, how am I? Main discussion about where do people go in heaven? Because if I want to be Muslim, I'm trying to get clarification, and then I ask for clarification. I'm Islamophobe. Yeah, but I'm talking about if you me the reason why I clap back and I clap back heavily when I get insulted. No one says nothing. When I fight back, I'm Islamophobe. Ban that, bro. Zulu, come on. There we go. There we go.
Sabona.
No. Don't come see Abona. Say shalom. Talk your Hebrew talk now. Don't come African to me now. Don't try it. Don't be a beg, bro. Don't be a beg.
What do you mean become African? I'm always African.
Don't be a beg, bro. Speak your Hebrew, innit?
Shalom and Sabona is the same thing, bro. When you look at etymology, it's the same word.
Speak your Hebrew, bro. So let's get into
You're
this.
Hebrew as well.
I'm not. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
I sent you that video a few months ago.
Zulu. See, me, I find it very disrespectful how you can tell me what I am. When I tell you I'm not that thing, you want to get offended when I say I'm not that thing.
Okay, you can pretend you're not a Hebrew.
No, you see how offensive that is? Like, you're a Muslim. How about that?
Oh, you just said I'm not African? So how about that? Oh, you just said I'm not African? Yo, your mic is fucked, bro. There's echo. I can't hear nothing. There's echo. There's so much echo.
Big up, Zulu.
Shalom alaikum.
Assalamualaikum wa alaikum. This is not Assalamu alaikum. This is Shalom alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Yes, alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I heard it, Shalom.
Yes, I'm Christian.
No,
you're me?
No, Zulu is a Muslim.
I'm Christian.
Zulu is a Muslim.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. Everyone's born a Muslim.
I'm Christian.
No, you're a Muslim.
I'm Yahudi.
No, you're a Muslim.
No.
Well, you keep calling me a Hebrew and I'm not, so you're a Muslim.
There is background noise from you, you know. If you have YouTube next to you, turn it down.
I've got evidence that our people are Shemitic. That's the thing. I've got evidence. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not saying it randomly. I've actually got evidence. I know I'm an Israelite. It's not even a debate.
How do you know you're Israelite, Akhi?
Because my people, we migrated to South Africa.
How do you know you're from the Israelite? There is so many migrants happened.
We migrated from
what is telling you're Israelite?
We migrated from Egypt, from Palestine, and we went down to Ethiopia, and then we went from Ethiopia to South Africa.
Do you mean you're original Egyptian?
Some of us are Egyptian, some of us are Israelites, some of us
I'm talking about you.
The Zulu people, yes, a lot of us are Egyptian. Yes.
And how do you know? Is it written in books or family tree, or how do you know you're from these people who migrated from?
Through DNA.
How do you know you're not just immigrated by choice from Africa or something? Not Egyptian.
Through DNA, through migration, looking where we came from.
But there is no really DNA for pharaohs or ancient
Yeah,
Egyptians.
they did the pharaoh of Ramesses II, and it's 98% same as South African. 98%.
I don't know about this DNA, but this fact that you can go see it. The stuff they used to save the body or save the mummy, all the thousands of years, the salt they put inside it, destroy any DNA inside.
No, they
any
can
DNA.
get DNA from teeth. They get DNA from hair. They get DNA from anything. No.
Yeah, that's when you talk about body from 100 years to 100 years, body without salt, body didn't put any liquid in the hair or in the teeth or stuff like that. But like what I said to you, this is what the scientists saying online, you can check it also. There is no pharaoh DNA because the salt and the material they used to save the body, there is no Egyptian DNA. You cannot find Egyptian DNA. So
let me come in.
I'm shocked by you saying DNA because I'm waiting my DNA. Wait, please. I'm waiting my DNA test result now, and I cannot compare it to any pharaoh because there is no pharaoh DNA test.
No, but
please, 2 seconds.
Please, let me say this one thing. They took the DNA from Ramesses II, and they said that the DNA is 98% the same as South Africans today. So you know that people that were in the Nile might move down to South and Central Africa. So we are the Egyptians.
Maybe I believe Egypt the kingdom of Egypt started because so many people, so many colors came next to the Nile and started the civilization. Next to the people from all over Africa, I agree, maybe people from outside Africa, but that's how Egypt started. People from any color, people mix it from all over this area.
First of all, wait.
Found the Nile, good water to drink, vegetables next to the river, and they started their civilization. But did you do your DNA test and they came back? You from Ramses ancestors, or what?
They'll tell you that we come from the Nile. The Bantu people, they came from the Nile, and then from the Nile we moved down into South Africa, in Central, West. We came from the Nile, so we were in.
That's what your DNA is saying. You came from the Nile. That's what they say.
That's the history of the Bantu people of Africa. They came from the Nile, which is in Egypt.
Are you from the Israelite who left Egypt in the time of Musa?
Yeah, some of the Israelites went down into Africa with the Egyptians as well.
So are you Jewish?
No, I'm not Jewish. Israelite. Those Jewish are fake. I'm Israelite.
Yeah, because the people who left Egypt was the Jewish, not the Israelites. You know that?
But the term Jewish is fake. They're white people. Those guys are not
the Hebrew people. The Hebrew people who lived in Egypt, innit?
Yeah, the Hebrew. That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. But so not all the Israel. So you agree with me that not all the Israelites left Egypt?
It's possible, but also let's not forget.
No, it is fact because Musa and his people, the Hebrew people, was fighting and running from the people who were in Egypt, Pharaoh, and the Israelites who didn't believe in it.
Yeah, but let's remember 70 AD when the Romans came and the Greeks came. A lot of the Israelites lived in Egypt anyway during that time. They lived in Alexandria. A lot of Israelites lived in Alexandria. So we've always been in Africa. Even in Ethiopia, many of us have been in Ethiopia, all over Africa. So I'm not surprised. You've also got Solomon's mines, which are in Zimbabwe. King Solomon.
So what you're saying is confirming what I'm saying. Not all the Israelites left. Jewish stayed and Israelites stayed, and you can find Jewish in North Africa and Morocco, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt, even after Musa, even till recently time in Alexandria.
But a lot of those Jewish are converts. They convert into the Israelite faith. They're not by blood Israelites.
So Ashkenazi Jew, is it from them or there's something else?
They're European. They're white. They're not Israelites. They're white people. Look, when you look at Ashkenazi, what do you see? You see a white man.
So in your opinion, the Israelites were black, only black?
They were black. They were your color, my color. It was a mix.
Yeah, man. I find it hard, to be honest, to believe you or anyone saying that I'm from the Israelite when he didn't do any DNA, just because he's a black person. He say I'm from the Israelite. That's it. And we left Egypt when it's a fact. Not all of them they left. Minority who left. Minority who believed it was Musa and left.
Listen, you could be an Israelite, brother. I'm not saying all Israelite is black. I'm saying that the white ones that say the Israelite are not Israelite. It's close. The closer Israelites are the black ones and the brown ones. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that you from the family tree of Yusuf, the prophet, yeah, the Israelite prophet.
From the tribe of Gad, the 12 tribes. I'm from one of those 12 tribes.
I don't know how you know that, to be honest. I still can't.
If you read the Bible,
I am doing my DNA test to know exactly where I'm from, who is my people, and when I get my result in 1 week or 2 weeks, I will know what happened to my family. They immigrated from where, they came from where. Yeah, but I asked you didn't do DNA test or anything like that. You just saying we traveled, we followed the Nile.
All the DNA, all it's gonna say is 90% South African. But what they don't know is that we moved to South Africa. We migrated to South Africa. We went there originally. So it's only going to show you where your people are today, not where they were thousands of years ago. People move around.
I agree. Especially in Egypt, we have people who, when they traveling from Asia to Europe or from Europe to Africa, they pass Egypt, and so many people immigrated to Egypt because it was a place for ancient Egyptian time, 2,000-3,000 years. Egypt was the main trading country. You can find anything in Egypt because it is in the middle. Exactly. So I believe people from all over the colors were in Egypt.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
like good we agree in this, because first time I found someone Israelite and agreeing there was Egyptian my color, Egyptian you can find Egyptian my color. It's the first time I hear it.
Find Egyptian your color, my color, even lighter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I was coming to Mecca today. Wallah, it was one video. They just released it 20 hours ago for Egyptian tombs they found, and the man who is speaking, his name is Zai Hawasi. He's a famous Egyptian scientist in Egyptology and know all the history stuff. Big scientist. And he was speaking by English also. And this video is 2 minutes. And he's saying, when they opened the tomb, he was reading what is inside the tomb. And he was saying, we can see the black color, which prove Egypt was diverted. We can see the yellow color. We can see the gold, which prove Egypt was diverted. So, and this tomb is 3,000 years ago, and it's a new discovery. All the news started to write about it, and you're gonna find it in the next 2 weeks all over the news in all over the world. You're gonna find this new tomb they found, and it still prove Egyptian with all the colors.
There's people deep in Africa now that have your color, that are black. They have your color. The skin, they call it light skin. There's all sorts of different complexion.
Ethiopia, in Ethiopia, there's so many people my color.
Even in my country, there's people your color.
Yeah. So you agree with me? Color, you cannot say I'm from from Africa or from Europe only because your color. You agree with me with that?
Yes.
Tell Makko, please, because everyone look to my face. He say to me, "You know, African. You're not. When there is Ethiopian looks like me, my color skin exactly. Allah, I saw them a lot.
But you do realize that you have different hair, different, like, you know, more like Arab looking, more hairy, more Arab kind of look, you know?
You telling me there is black people without hair?
No. I'm hairy. I've got hair everywhere. I'm hairy as
Yeah,
well.
there is black people hairy also.
But because I'm an Israelite, but I'm just saying, you know, you do look Arab. You know, you look Ishmael. You know, you don't look Egyptian. You look Ishmael.
Allah, maybe when my DNA test come, we will see. But I still see statues in Egypt in our museum. It looks like me, my nose, my lips. Even the hair. The ancient Egyptian didn't have hair. They used to shave it because you know this small animals in the hair. Yeah, Egypt was in Egypt. All the even the queens, the kings, the public people, they used to have these animals in their hair, and they used to shave it and use what is it? The girl is wearing their hair. Wig. Yeah, they used to wear wig. So so when people come and say, "Look, it's curly hair. Look, it's no. That wasn't their really hair. That was a wig they used to wear. Even Cleopatra, the beautiful queen, was without hair. Hatshepsut, or all these queens you hear in the pharaoh time, without hair. So you cannot judge the Egyptian by their hair and they say, "Look, they have woolly hair. It looks like African hair." It's a wig, and you don't know from what they made it. So yeah, it might look like African hair, but it's not the really hair, the real hair. Maybe they had my hair. Even the body of Pharaoh, when you look to his mummy, his hair is not curly. His hair is you can see some hair, and it's a straight hair. He bald from front like me, and his hair is straight. Is not you can see you can tell it was soft. It wasn't hard hair.
So what about the language? Because when you look at the language of ancient Egyptian and the language of many people in West Africa, even my language in South Africa, it's very similar to the Egyptian language, but Arabic isn't similar as much as my language.
Your language is close to hieroglyphic. That's what you're telling me.
The Zulu language, any Bantu languages, sub-Saharan African languages, is closer to ancient Egypt language, because we were there in that land when we moved down. So before we moved down.
So you learned it from Egypt.
No, our language is the same because our language came from we speak Egyptian. We were the ancient Egyptians.
So when you write in your language, do you draw birds and animals? That's your words. When you write a word, do you draw animals and birds or what?
No, we don't do hieroglyphs. So sometimes yes, we do. Finding in caves, you can find it on like clothes, decorations, and stuff like that. But it's mostly just the sounds are the same. Not the writing. The sound is the same.
The sound.
Yeah, the language.
Okay, like if I want to say I need water by your language, I'm gonna say it to you hieroglyphic, and you say it to me by your language. I need water.
Ngala manzi.
Okay, but hieroglyphic it's imbu.
No.
Okay, another word. Walk slowly.
No, you're speaking a Greek language. That's not the real. That's not the
no. That's hieroglyphic. That's holographic Egyptian.
You know how to speak hieroglyphic Egyptian?
I know some words, sure, because I'm Egyptian, so I'm not fully understand it, but I know some words. And I'm just comparing it because you said it's close, it's coming from here. I asked you about the writing, you said no. The way we pronounce it sound like okay. So I asked you about some words.
How do you say fire?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. But how do you say walk slowly?
You say it first.
We say tata.
Tata?
Yeah. Tata. Walk slowly.
This sounds like some Arabic, bruh. This
It's
don't
not
sound.
Arabic. There is
Go.
no Arabic word. There is no Arabic word called tata or mbu.
You know how to speak Medanecha, yeah?
Sorry,
You know how to speak Medanecha?
I know to speak Majanenta. What is that?
The Egyptian, it's called Medanecha. The meanings of
No,
the hieroglyphs, the meaning, what the hieroglyphs mean.
yeah, little bit.
Because there's different ways to pronounce the words. You know, the modern day Egyptologists, they've made it sound like the Greek language. But when you look at the way the ancient one sounded, it sounded different.
Wallahi, man, you know, the way we learn it to speak calligraphic is not by Romanian. You know, they found one stone written by holographic and written by Greece and written by another language, and when and it is the same sentence but in 3 different language, and that's how they knew how to read and pronounce and the holographic language. And when we read it, we read stuff from 7,000 years. If you're talking about Romania or the Rome history, they came to Egypt 2,000 years ago, not more than that.
And what did they do when they came into Egypt? Did they not mix with the people there and take over?
They talked over, yeah, but they mixed. I don't know about mixing. They stayed in Egypt like 400, 500 years, 900 years, and then the Muslim came, fought with them, and they kicked them out.
The Arab, you mean the Arabs came and came in and took over?
The Muslim came, yeah, and fought them, yeah, fought them.
That's when you came
and
in.
Yeah, but listen, yeah, they didn't come to chill. These people were soldiers, fighters, carrying the message and want to spread it. So they entered Egypt, fought the Roman who was occupying Egypt. People willingly entered Islam. Another people willingly didn't enter Islam. You can see we have 10 million. We have 10 million Qibti in Egypt. 10 million Christian in Egypt.
Where's the peace in that? We're coming in fighting like that. Where's the peace? You know.
Okay, so the people in Egypt were oppressed and they were asking the Muslim to help them. The Muslim came, freed them from the Romans, and they carried in their war with the Romans. They carried to Libya. After Libya, Algeria. After Algeria, they went to Spain. After the same people, they carried in their way went to Spain. Their fight was Rome, not with the North African or Africa at all.
The Egyptians were Christian. They were Coptic Christian.
Yeah, and they left them.
No,
Christians.
No, when the Muslims came in, they forced them to leave Coptic Christian.
So how do we have 10 million Copti till this day in Egypt?
They're being oppressed.
How come we have churches from 1800 years, 1700 years?
The churches are being taken down and turned into mosques.
No, you can check Saint Catherine in Egypt. Remember this name, Saint Catherine. It is like a church from 1700 years there. You can check the way Jesus walked from Egypt. It's saved, protected, cleaned. You know, we looked after it more than like treasure from the Pharaoh, and it's saved there. Jewish, you can find Jewish temples, Jewish treasure saved there. So if really the Muslims came, took over, took control, forced, you're not gonna find any Christian in Egypt. You're not gonna find any church in Egypt. But everything is there. Even our own language. After the Arab came to Egypt, they left us speaking our language 400 years. Till we willingly started to speak Arab, because 90% become Muslim. They speak in Quran. Their language in this time was Urdu, which is close to Arabic. The Urdu language started to, not used anymore. And in this time, the Arab was so strong. You need the Arabic language to trade. You need the Arabic language to make deals or to stop war. So the Arabic language was so strong in this time. That's why 400 years later, the Egyptians start to speak their language. So with logic, if you think logically, no, these people didn't force anyone. These people didn't oppress anyone. 5,000 people came from Arabia to fight the Roman. They cannot change population of Egypt when it was in the time of Cleopatra. The Egypt population was 2 million, 3 million. 3 million people was in the time of Cleopatra, and Cleopatra was before Islam 600 years. Yeah, so they may be increased, let's say 3.5 million in the time of Islam, and the 5,000 people who came to Africa, who entered from Egypt, Arab who came to Africa, they changed the color, they forced everyone, they invaded everyone, they forced people to leave their religion. It doesn't make any sense. Any sense.
So who's got a bigger population in Egypt, the Muslim one or the Christian one?
Who is what?
Who's the biggest religion in Egypt, Muslim or Christian?
Muslim. 90% Muslim, 10% Christian.
Do you not see the problem there? It started Christian, and then now it's 90% Muslim. That makes no sense.
Yeah, wallahi, no, it is making sense. Egyptian people are naturally they religious people. They love religions. That's why they, in the time of the Pharaoh, they used it to worship their Pharaoh, or they believed there is another life after this life. So the Egyptian people was always looking for God. They always have a belief in their heart. And when Christianity came, they accepted it. When Jewish came, they accepted. When Christianity came, they accepted. And when Islam, the last message came, they accepted it.
But the Christianity is the truth.
Is that Islam is the truth? Christianity is a true religion, came before Islam. Yeah.
But Islam and Christianity do not agree.
Who said that?
When you read the Bible and you read the Quran, they do not agree.
Why Islam doesn't agree with Christianity only in one thing: worshiping Jesus.
100 things.
No. Islam doesn't. Islam and the Christianity ordering or asking us to follow one Lord, to be good with people, to worship Allah, to pray to Allah, to make dua to Allah. It is the same. It is coming from the same way. All these books coming from. You can tell they come from the same.
When you look in the Bible, the way we are saved, we believe in Jesus, and He gives and then God gives us salvation. In the Quran, you have to do good things to be saved. You don't believe in Jesus the messenger. You believe you have to do things to be. So in our belief, God gives us heaven as a gift. But
is it the real belief which Allah revealed, or people changed it when they translated it?
The Bible says that if you believe in Jesus Christ, you'll be saved. You won't go for hellfire. But in the Quran,
that's what I said. We don't agree with that. We believe if you believe in Allah, you saved. That's what we say. If you believed in Allah, you saved. If you believed in Allah and His prophets, and Jesus was one of His prophets, you saved like that.
So you believe in the words of Jesus?
I believe Jesus was a great prophet who came by order of Allah, by one word of Allah. He happened, He came, He invited people, people accepted, people refused. He finished His mission. Allah talked to Him, and then Allah left the people to test them, to see who's gonna follow, who's not gonna follow. When people translated the message and they did mistakes in the message, and the people started to follow wrong message, Allah bring another prophet, because Allah is fair. He is not gonna let people going in under hidden ideas like that, or a fake religion like that. So Allah revealed for them a new prophet, and this new prophet is Muhammad alayhi salatu wassalam, with a new message to complete everything and to close any confusion inside any man's head.
So do you believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose again?
I believe Jesus was crossed.
Do you believe He died on the cross and was resurrected?
No, we as a Muslim, we don't believe that.
So he
didn't die. He didn't.
That's wrong.
No.
In our religion, that's wrong. You have to believe that. That's history. It happened. It's a fact. You look in history, they'll tell you BC, AD, before Christ, after Christ's death.
Well, we believe one of his students, one of Jesus' students, snitched in him, and before they cross him, Allah took the Isa up and the guy who snitched in him, that's it. Allah make his look like Jesus, and this is the man who was in the cross. He looks like Isa, but he is not Isa.
But which came first, the gospel or the Quran?
What is the meaning of gospel, akhi? Sorry.
The Injil.
Yeah, Injil came first.
So if the Injil say that Jesus died on the cross, then Jesus died on the cross. How can you something coming after tell you that that didn't happen? Doesn't make sense.
Are you sure from what you're saying? Because the message didn't come with the same language you read in this day. But my message, I'm reading it with the same language it's revealed since 1400 years.
Yeah, but the
So
the Bible
your message is translated. Sorry, your message is translated, and this is you cannot be 100% sure because it's a man translation. Are you not agree with me or no? It's a man translation. He can do right and he can do wrong.
We can read.
There was no computer when they were translating. Maybe someone did mistake. Maybe the translator, he loved Jesus so much. So he add from his mind.
So let me ask you a question. Is it possible that you guys made the mistake?
Yeah, everyone is doing mistake. The only one he's not doing mistake is Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam. That's what we believe.
That the Quran could have made a mistake when they said that Jesus didn't die on the cross.
No, the Quran revealed it from angel to the Prophet Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam, who cannot read and write. So he cannot add letter or remove letter or fix grammar. No, this man he is illiterate.
So does that make
we took that from his mouth.
Doesn't that make it even more unreliable, the fact that he couldn't read or write?
You know, that's giving the message a lot of power, and because there is no illiterate man can write book like that. There is no one mistake in any Arabic grammar. There is no mistake. There is nothing, no mistake at all. Yeah, any Arabic grammar scientist or you cannot find any mistake, and it's coming from who? From an illiterate man. This makes the message. So,
do you believe that God will keep his words safe and it will preserve his words?
Yes.
So why did the God not preserve the Torah? If he preserved the Quran, why can he not do that for the Torah or the Injil?
Because he blessed the people. He gives them the message. Before he gives the message, he blessed them. He gives them everything. He gives them the Israelite everything. Blessed them with everything, and then gives them the message. But they disobeyed Allah, and they changed the message.
You can't change God's words. God's word cannot be changed.
Exactly. That's why till this day you're gonna find the Christian people doesn't believe Jesus was a God, because Allah saved the message. There is Christian people believing was the right message till this day. Not all the Christian believe in Jesus was a God. Do you agree or not?
But the Bible says we are gods as well.
You are gods as well.
Yes, the Bible says that humans, children. Yes.
Bible said humans are gods.
Gods.
MashaAllah. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
But this is the thing.
My Quran said we all slaves to God.
But this is the thing, my brother.
One God.
But brother, the language, the English language, when you think God, you think one person. But God in the Hebrew is plural. It means more than one. Elohim means more than one. So we are a part of that. We're all a part of him.
So now you said so many things. It doesn't make sense, and it doesn't work with each other. In the beginning, you said Jesus is a God, and he is mentioned as a God. And now you're saying you are a gods. So if all of us gods, who's gonna worship in Allah? Who is gonna worship the message or follow the message that Jesus came? If all of us if all of us gods, who's gonna follow? Who's gonna worship?
You accept the book of Psalms from Dawood?
I don't know. No, I don't know what you talk about now.
The King David, the Prophet David. You accept the book, the Psalms. You accept his book.
Wallahi, all what I know 4 books. Yeah. I know about Dawood. I know about Zubur, and this is which came to Dawood. And I know about Jewish. I know about Christianity book. I know about Muslims book. Other books I don't know.
Dawood, in Islam, the book of Psalms, the Dawood's book is 100%. They accept it 100%. But when you read Dawood's book, even in there it says, "Do you not know that ye are gods, sons and daughters of the Most High?" That's in the book of Dawood. That's in the book of Dawood. It says that even in where you guys accept it as well. It says that.
Wallahi, show me the book with the original language.
In the Hebrew.
And like that we can judge it.
In the Hebrew, does it says Beni Elohim, sons of God.
Bani Elohim, sons of God.
Yeah. When you read it, but this is what I'm saying, my brother.
Do you worship a God? Do you worship a God who have sons and kids?
I worship the God of Abraham.
Okay, you worship the God of Abraham, and is the God of Abraham have kids and wife and?
No, he has no
sons?
wife. He doesn't have wife, but he has creations. He created us in his image.
Yeah, but does he have sons?
Yes, but not because he made them through having sex or through making them with a woman. But he calls us sons because when you don't have a biological father, you call him a son. Adam doesn't have a biological father, so that's why God is his father.
So I don't. So you say now that all of us gods, believer or no believers, they gods.
No, God means power. When you look in the Hebrew, it means it's a title. It means power. It means
but I'm not talking to you now by Hebrew. English is not my language, and if your language is Hebrew, so English also is not your language. We're talking now by English. Let's talk in with one translation, one language, so we can talk. When we're gonna play with the words, we're not gonna reach to anywhere.
Okay, let's talk English.
Because that's what I found with the Hebrews. They always playing with the words. But do you mean what this word mean? Do you know what this word mean?
Let's talk English. Let's change the word God for power. Do you have power?
Yeah. I have power, but not like Allah power.
Exactly. So you are a God with a little g, but God is the Most High, the big God.
But can I create something?
Yes.
Can I create a life?
Yes, you can with a woman.
With a woman?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. But is there men with women and they can't create life?
No, you can't create life without a woman.
No. There is men with women and they can't create life, innit?
Yeah, but all they have to do is pray, and then God will fix it.
So who is giving the life at the end?
God.
Allah. So Allah power is stronger than our power, and what Allah have, we cannot do like Allah, innit? Yes, we have power. Yes, we can do little stuff, but we cannot give soul to something. You can make a statue. Anyone can make a statue. But can you make this statue work?
But Allah is the greatest power, but we are little powers.
We cannot compare our power to this power because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
I agree. We are little in comparison to him, but we still have power. That's why we're
how come you are a God and you have little power? What does that mean to be a God with little power? What is that?
Can I ask you a question? When you have a child, does he have the same power as you?
No.
There we go.
But one day he will. But one day he will, and maybe he will be more stronger than me. But is us one day we're gonna be the same power like Allah?
No, never.
However you lived, however you grew up,
that can't happen.
So what we getting from that is we shouldn't equal God with human. Equal God and the human are two different things, two different power.
But it's not equal, brother. I said little power. It's not equal. It's small. Not like
little powers is Okay, little power يبقى God blessed us with little power. I got behavior. He blessed people with power. Yeah, he blessed us with his power.
That's all I'm saying, my brother. We got power. God gave us power.
Yeah, but we know God's
power.
But we know God's.
No, God means power, brother. When you read the Torah and the Tanakh,
can you be a God without creation?
We create.
Okay, but what is your creation? Because you are a God for a people, innit? What is the meaning of being a God?
Did someone not create this phone that you're using now to speak to me? Did someone not create the laptop? Did someone not create the TV? Someone not create the car? Someone not create the building? There's power.
Yeah, but can the phone do something by himself, or I have to tell him?
No, but yeah, we create all this stuff. We create all this stuff. Just God gave us power.
Does my phone have free will?
A child, you can have a child that has free will. You can make a child.
And also, I cannot make it. If I have problem, I cannot. So many men have problems. So many women have problems. They cannot give birth or make baby.
Yeah, but they can fix that. You have to pray.
Some people you cannot fix it. Some people they have disease, remove the womb. How she can make a baby?
She wasn't. Maybe she was.
Where is the power? Where is the power of God she have?
Maybe
when she is standing.
She was destined to not have kids.
Yeah, but where is her power now? Where is her godness? She is a God, like what you said. We God, because God is a big word, you know.
Okay, it's because of sin. It's because of sin, because of iniquity. That's why we're not powerful. It's because we sinned against the Most High. We sinned against Allah. That's why we don't have power as much as we used to have power. But it's the only way we can have power again is if we become like Yeshua, become like Jesus. He's the greatest power. He's the most perfect being. He came in.
So you're telling me in the time of Jesus, everyone was powerful, everyone was giving, everyone was doing what he wants. You were gods in the time of Jesus when no one was sinning.
No, we weren't like God, but we were stronger. We were more. It's because Adam, that's when we lost our power. When Adam ate the fruit, that's when we lost our power.
Wallahi, Adam took the fruit to prove to us we need test.
Oh, you got kicked out? Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Brother, Jez, can you bring it back, please? And Beefy, bring it back in there, brother. I need to speak to you. Uncle. Sorry, let me be more respectful. Uncle, come back in the chat, man. We Allah. Funukuluma. We Allah. My Mandela is not too good, sorry, but I'm learning. Come in the chat. We need to speak. I need to bring you back to the truth, my brother, my uncle. I need to bring you back. This anti-theist thing is from the devil. It's not from Nkulu. It's from the devil. It's not from Morari. It's from the devil. You need to come back to the truth. Come back home. Oh man, he's not gonna let you in now, is he? I think he's away from the thing. I'll have to hold it down. Beefy, come on, brother. Come to the call. Come to the call, man. Come to the call, man. What are you guys talking about in the chat? See, he's a hypocrisy crying about people who believe in God, yet he has a TACU chats with his ancestors. Does he actually believe he talks to his ancestors? That's crazy. So you have a problem with us believing in God, but you talk to your ancestors. Mad. That's madness. You got no proof for that as well. You got no proof for that. So you're just in the same boat as us. Exactly in the same boat as us. That's funny, fam. But all I know is all my ancestors are in Sheol. They're resting. Soul sleep. That's biblical. That's where all of us will go when we pass. So make sure you do what's right before the sight of the Lord. So you'll be saved from the Lord's day. You'll be given a new body, transformed. That's the plan. Christianity, Jesus is God, physical, sweet. Yeah, information and community stored and you're free to interact with that. But yeah, man. Damn, man, I can't just hold down. Where's everyone, man? Come in the call, man. Is there anyone in the private chat? I can see Wallace here. Where's everyone else? I wish there was a way like you could mod people on the stream so you can actually let people in without having to have the moderator do that. Because now we can't really do anything now. Just gonna have to wait. And wait and wait and wait and wait. We're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait. And I can't even screen share because I was gonna show you some information. Gonna have to just wait for the mod to come back. Gonna have to wait for the mod to come back. Is it a bit noisy? What are you talking about? I think they all play that game. Oh my God. Hello, Jen. Shalom. Good afternoon. It actually is afternoon for us as well. I had to check the time because I was thinking afternoon. Yeah, but it is afternoon. It's I think it's quarter to. Yeah, like 50. Got like 15 minutes. Or 40 minutes till 5. Crazy show when you spoke to God. Well, I speak to God every day, Beefy. It's called prayer. It's called communication to the Most High. Maybe you've forgotten this practice, because you've abandoned these traditions. But even amongst our people, we pray. Even if it's through the ancestors, we still pray to God. So, maybe you're detached from these ideas, but this is something that's very natural. And they've done biological studies on the brain in modes of prayer. And they found that electrical signals respond in a peculiar manner in the brain in a mode of prayer. Very intense signals, even more intense than meditation. And there's been many benefits shown to those that actually partake in prayer and how it helps you deal with stress and how it brings peace to your life and how it helps you deal with difficult situations. So on a biological level, not even on a spiritual level, on a biological level, prayer has its many benefits. So when there's benefits being shown in all factors, spiritual, physical, and mental, that just lets you know that it's the real deal. I don't even need to speak on the spiritual benefits. Just you try and pray for a vision or dream, or you try and pray for a spiritual event, and you will get that. And when you get it, it will be made known to you that this is what you asked for. But on the other hand, God is not elaborate. You can't just be asking God to pop up in front of you, and it's not elaborate. You have to seek him with an honest heart, and he will show himself to you. But the question is, will you accept it, or will you try and question it and try and deny it and try and make excuses? Oh, I was hallucinating. Oh, I didn't really see that. Oh, it's just chemicals in the brain. And that's the question. Will you accept it once he shows himself to you, or will you continue to deny it and suppress the Holy Spirit trying to work on you? But that's your choice, man. No one's here to force anything on you. I only talk about what I've experienced. I ain't seen nothing too crazy, so I'm not gonna be here and say I saw this and this happen. But I've had feelings, and I've seen things that it's just like, okay, this is the real deal. So, and I've still got much more to learn as well. So I'm looking forward to that. It's all evolution. It's all a growth. We deal with energy, positive and negative, not good and bad. Oh, that's such a contradiction, but okay. But more importantly, was my previous question: how does it not have eyes and hands? Guys, talk to me in the chat, please. Talk to me. I can't add you, Walid, my brother. It just has to add you in. I don't know why he's not here yet. I think he's still working. He'll add you in a bit though. Just wait. If you wait there, he'll add you in. Just give him a chance to get back on when he's got time. He passed by becoming an ancestor. That is another level one. So let me ask you a question, if you can hear me. So you're saying, I understand the whole ancestor thing, right? I've studied it. But what text or what information or what basis is this information being carried on by? Is it just from word to mouth, just from ancestor tribal traditions or word to mouth? Where's the source for this information? Because it's like you critique the Bible, you critique the Quran, you critique all these religious books, but at least they have some form of literature plus historical evidence to back up most of what they're saying. So there's a source, there's a basis in reality to what they're saying. But when it comes to this ancestor talking to them when all this other worship and all this other stuff, I'm not saying it's wrong or bad, even though I believe it's not true. But I'm just saying, where's the source for this information? Is this just word of mouth? Did some shaman one day just say you have to speak to the ancestors, or is there actual physical information or evidence that supports or even alludes to that possibility? Or is this just something that's been passed down for a long time that you guys are just buying? Like, have you questioned, as much as you question other people's things, have you questioned your own thing? Have you dissected it? Have you dissected ancestor worship the same way you think you've dissected the Quran or the Bible? That's my question to you, basically, because you seem to be very skeptical, which is healthy to a degree. But how skeptical are you with your own things that you've already taken up as facts? This whole Mari thing, how skeptical have you been of Mari? How skeptical have you been of Mashona, all the beliefs in Shona? How skeptical have you been of that? Just because you're born into something doesn't mean it's the truth. We all have to question. I have had to question my faith, and I've come to the realization that it's true. Time and time again, it's been proven right to me, constantly. Even now, I still doubt, and it's proven again. So my question to you is, where is your source of information? And don't give me a wishy-washy answer like, oh, my ancestors tell me, or this and this and this, because that's a personal experience. That could easily be a mental that could easily be hallucination. I wouldn't be as naive to say that, but you're not really. You have to give us some form of basis, because it just makes you sound hypocritical when you're critiquing other people with no basis. But maybe you'll answer. I don't know. I don't know, man. The only way it would work is if you had no spiritual beliefs at all. Then it would make more sense when you're critiquing people, because it's like, if you only relied on physical evidence, then no one could say anything about you. But since you believe in some wacky stuff as well, it's like, where's your evidence for that? We need to FTK. We need to FTK Mari. We need to FTK the ancestor thing. Let's FTK that, or prove it right. Where's the balance, man? Where's the balance, man? I know I can see you there, yo, but he has to let you in it. So I'm just chatting a bit. I'm just trying to stir up the pot a bit while I'm waiting. It's all good, brother. It's all good, unks. I've schooled you many times. I'm taking it too far now. Yeah, Silverback, big up, brother. You tell him, man. I know you spitting fire in the chat, man. You're spitting straight fire, fam. How can you be anti-theist? What kind of devil, demonic, Baphomet, Lucifer, Molech, Dajjal, Iblis, demon, Aleister Crowley, Mason, garbage is that? Anti-theist. So you're anti the belief in a creator, basically, when you say you're anti-theist. That's basically what you're saying. You're anti the belief in the creator. So you're basically taking the admission that you are the devil, that you are working with Lucifer, essentially. How can you be anti the creator? At least if you said, hey, I'm agnostic, I don't know, I don't believe in any of these wacky guys or whatever, but you're anti-theist. You've taken a position of anti other people's belief. So you're not open to learn. So when you say, I'm asking questions, I just want to learn. No, you've already taken the position of rejection. before even asking the question. So any question you're asking is simply just mockery. It's simply just a way to try and find something to expose, or it's just some way of entertainment to you. So to be honest with you, this is why sometimes I don't even talk to you about religion, because I know now that it's just a game. It's just a joke. It's really just a joke. I mean, you can try and change the definition of anti-theist, but when you actually study and do research like other people, you look at that term actually means you're anti the belief in a creator. That's what anti-theist means. So maybe a more accurate term would be is anti-Abrahamic, because you said you don't believe in the books and all that. But anti-theist is not a very good term to apply, especially if you believe in Mari. It's a bit contradictious. But I wouldn't expect you to know that, because some of us are actually, educated in that matter. We don't just jump into debates with emotion. We actually study these things and have a solid foundation. So I wouldn't expect you to be that correct, politically or religiously correct in terms of your terminology. It will be too much for me to ask from you. It wouldn't be fair. I'm sorry, I have to go on you like this, Beefy. You had your time when I couldn't get in. You were chatting all this crap about me. Oh, LNG White. Oh, LNG. It's my time now, mate. This is my time now, mate. I'm gonna talk the talk today. I'm gonna talk the thing today. You're gonna feel the pain. You can't come in the chat. You can't come in because I'm talking today. You can't sit there and you're gonna have to listen. You're gonna get schooled today. You're gonna sit there and just listen. That's all you can do now. Exactly. Tell him, Silverback. Tell him, everyone in the chat. Tell him. He needs to stop this disgusting belief that he has, man. Yeah, that's why it's a belief. It does not need proof. So wait, hold on. If you're admitting to a belief that doesn't need proof, why are you critiquing other people's beliefs and asking for proof? Like, that's contradictions, no? Because I remember last time we asked you about Mari, we had at least 20, 30 minutes discussions about it. And it sounded very religious to me, bro. Very little evidence was brought. At least we got texts. At least we got monuments and historical landmarks and references. And what have you got for Mari, bro? Absolutely nothing but some stories that have been passed down. That's word to mouth. It's basically like Chinese whispers, because it's literally word to mouth. There's not even any text talking about him in ancient times. So what basis do you have for this belief system? And you say you have a personal experience when you saw people coming back on this and this. That sounds like an hallucination. Sounds like a hallucination to me. Like, I don't understand that. Like, how can you say that other people's spiritual beliefs and experiences are garbage when yours are just as airy-fairy? Yours is just as airy-fairy. But yeah, you believe it wholeheartedly. That's why I find it hypocritical, man. I find it hypocritical, man. You can't be lukewarm, Beefy. Either hot or you're cold. You see with lukewarm water, yeah. This is what the Bible's genius. You see with lukewarm water, it just doesn't taste right, man. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be drink, it could be anything. Anything lukewarm, yuck. It has to be a cup of tea or a nice chilly drink with some ice. It's one or the other, bruv. All this in between. Some days I'm this, I believe in this. Some days I'm basically an anti-atheist or atheist. You pick your side, man. You're moving a bit weird, man. Pick your side, man. You can't tell me you believe in Mari, who's an omniscient God, basically has the Abrahamic God traits, and then at the same hand say people have sky daddies. What about your sky daddy? Well, let's talk about your sky daddy. Why are we avoiding your sky daddy? You always want to project and talk about other people's beliefs. Let's talk about your sky daddy, because you like using derogatory terms like sky daddy. Let's talk about your thing, man. Damn hypocrisy, man. I hope this information is some way, gone into your mind and now you're thinking about it, because I don't know, man. Because you even said when you came in, oh, I'm not going to talk about religion today. But as soon as you saw Walid, what were you doing talking about religion? So you have a problem. It could be any show. You say I talk about it all the time. All I do is say my opinion. If my opinion has a Christian point of view, I just say my opinion. I don't have a debate about my opinion. I just say my opinion, and we all know what I believe. You know what I mean? I'm not going to change my perspective now because I'm on the panel. I can't say I'm from a Christian perspective. But you always in the chats talking this, oh, what does this hadith say? Oh, what does this say in Matthew this? What does this say in Luke this? Oh, and the partners of this and this. It's like you're always trying to bait a religious conversation. We could be talking about completely anything. We could be talking about flat earth. We could be talking about aliens. We could be talking about the government. We could talk about anything. All I can see beefing in the chat is saying, oh, what about the Bible? What about the Quran? It's like, oh my gosh, this guy's obsessed. You're more obsessed than the people that actually believe in it. That's crazy, fam. Like I think about the Bible all the time, but not as much as you, bro. You think about the Bible all the time. It's because it's hurting you. You're conflicting in your mind the truth and the lies that you've told yourself. That's why you can't stop talking about it. If it wasn't so important to you, you wouldn't be talking about it so much. You wouldn't be talking about it so much. And you only ever talk about it when you see Muslims in the chat or Christians or anyone. You never talk about it at any other time. So it's like there's a trigger in you to try and draw out some kind of debate. And it's not like you're good at debating. See, if you was good at debating, then it would be nice, it would be fun. But you're terrible at debating. The mic's not working half of the time. Can't understand what you're saying because you're speaking so fast and barely speaking English. It's just a terrible debate. And you can barely comprehend anything that anyone tells you. And then the questions you ask are so dumb. And then you say, oh, all I'm doing is asking a question. All I'm doing is asking a question. But your question's dumb, bro. You get men get fed up when they talk to you sometimes, fam. Even I've tried to do, I can't do it, man. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating, bro. But you don't get it. You keep going. You keep going and talking about religion. You keep going. Well, you're never gonna get it, man. I'm just glad everyone else, I'm looking at you, I'm glad everyone else can see, man. I'm glad everyone else can see, fam, because I'm sometimes I'll be talking, even Michael does this as well sometimes. I'll be sitting there debating them. I'm thinking, am I going crazy? Are they really just asking these dumb questions, fam? And then when you leave the call, they say you ran away. No, I left the call because I'm not wasting my time. I've got things to do. I'm not going to waste my time talking to some anti-theist that doesn't even believe it. Like, that's some low-level IQ for me. Not even believing in God is a low level to me. Like, that's not even... See, me and Waleed can have a conversation because we both believe in God. But someone that's an anti-theist, that's low level. That's too low level for me, bro. I'll send my prayers from a distance because if you're calling yourself an anti-theist, you're already on my radar anyway of being suspicious because I know these are the end times. And I know there's going to be a bunch of people who are anti-theists that want to see harm upon me and people that are like me. So I'll be very, very cautious about that, about these anti-theists. You know, atheist is one thing, but anti-theist is like the far end spectrum of God hate. And you've admitted yourself to that position. So I'd be very worried for anyone that's religious, to anyone that claims to be anti-theist. Because who knows what kind of things they're thinking about. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Big up Silverback, man. Tell them, bro. And he's still going on about this guy's fam. He's still talking, fam. This guy's still doing it, bro. Look, the consciousness is so. What are you talking about, bro? He's still doing it. He won't stop. He will never stop. He will never stop. He will go on and on and on and on. He won't come on and talk, but he will go on and on and on and on. But hey, then he has the audacity to say, "I'm the one that's always talking about it." I've shown a lot of diversity and versatility on the panel. I've spoken about many different topics, many different shows. Yes, my Christian perspective will come up here and there because that's my perspective. Of course, it's going to come up. It's like me asking you not to speak from an African perspective. How can I ask you not to speak on what you are? Like, what the hell? But I join into the debates here and there when it's warranted or when it's in that direction. But I'm not always here. Like let's say we're talking about, I don't know, nutrition. I'm not just going to sit there and say, you're supposed to do this and this and this and this, or, in the Quran and in the Bible and the blah, blah, blah. I'm not like that, bro. You love that. I don't love that, man. It's good to do sometimes, but not all the time. You're going to draw people away, man. You're going to draw people away. It's not good, man. It's really not good, man. Come on. See, now how does it feel to be FTK'd now? How does it feel? I didn't have to screenshot nothing. I didn't even have to show anything. I didn't even have to play a video. I just from my speech, just from my words, you've been FTK'd. Just from my language, you've been FTK'd. In these last 10 minutes now, without showing any evidence, you've been FTK'd. How does it feel? I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of stalling though. Still, where's Jeswan? And we need to get some people on the panel. I think Walid is still here. We need some people in the panel, man. Because it's almost 5 now. I need to do some work as well. I need to do some things on my end. This is not physical. We are the physical. Yeah, it's just everything I said just completely just went past them. We didn't even hear anything. I can see that in the chat clearly. It's very clear. It's very clear. Everyone, like up the thing, man. Put the likes in the chat or on the video. Sorry. Oh, you have. Good. Don't forget to donate. You know, be cool. You guys still playing that Among Us game? Goodness gracious. That game is so fun when you're the imposter. It's only fun when you're the imposter. When you're not the imposter, it's just trash. It's not trash. It's just, you know, when you never get the imposter, that's when it's annoying, man. Should I join the game? You know what? I might join the game. You know, fuck it. I'm going to join the game. I'm going to join the game. How many of you guys are in there, though? I can't even screen share it because I don't have the permission. I would screen share if I was allowed to. I'll just leave it open there just in case he comes back in. Well, I'll try and be on for like 20 more minutes, but I have to go still because I have to get some stuff done. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm joining. Don't start the game. I'm joining. Don't start it yet. I'm putting the code in. Yo, Silverback, you're brutal. You're brutal. You're so brutal, man. Allow it, bro. Oh, man. Man said you know I can. Oh, that's so peak. It's true, but it's peak. You know, then you can't even defend him because it's like that's literally what he's like, though. Like he acts so low IQ. He genuinely does. I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes he'll say something. I'll be thinking, I'm like, how did you even get to that conclusion, bro? Like, how did you even come there? Like, it just doesn't make sense. That's when I really just start getting pissed off, and then I just leave the call. Yeah, I know you're not talking to me, bro. Join the call. Come and talk to your nephew, man. Leave them in the chat. Come and talk to me, bro. Just leave them. We'll talk about Zulus. We'll talk about all this other stuff. So I need to correct you on that as well, because you was talking about Mzili Kazi. No, you didn't even mention Mzili Kazi. You talking about Lobangula. But let's not forget that Mzili Kazi was the king of the Ndebele people that migrated to Matabele land. So where did he migrate from? From Zululand, from Ulundu. And the reason why he left the Zulu lands was because he had beef with Shaka. So for you to say that the Belas are not Zulu, you clearly don't understand your history or my history. Because when you study it, you'll see that Mzili Kazi and his soldiers and his people were part of the Zulu kingdom. He was close friends with Shaka. So maybe you need to do a bit more research on that. As far as him selling the country for a gun and all that, I mean, I ain't looked at the letter too tough. I'll have to have a look at that letter, but I think there's more to that story than what's being told to us. Because we know that these white people are very good at making all these contracts. We've seen it with the record labels. They're very good at making these contracts that don't really explain the totality of the deal, but they hide the details in the complexity of the deal. So when you sign that contract, you think you're gonna get what you were told you're gonna get, but really you're giving up a lot to get that. So let's not forget, you know, the white man has this scandalous ways of getting people to sign papers. So before you put it all on Nobungela, I think you should check your history again, man. Check your history again. It's not letting me join the thing, man. Have you guys started the game already? Mad. It's not letting me join. The game you've tried to join has already started. Oh man. You're having an emotional outburst. It's not emotional. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of just messing around with you, bro. And I'm also trying to wait for just to come back in. But I'm willing to give you a chance to talk to you, bro. I rarely do this religious talk with you because I know how this goes. But if you can prove to me that today you can, you know, you can be predictable, then yeah, I'm all for it. But I'm definitely not being emotional right now. I'm just spitting the truth, and you just don't like the way it sounds. You just don't like all this attention. That's all it is. You like to sneak around in the back chat, making fun of people's beliefs. But when you're questioned about it, and when you're confronted about it, you don't want to talk about it. You're calling it an emotional outburst. It's just the truth. That's all it is. You're outnumbered. Most of us here on this chat believe in the creator. You're outnumbered. So that's what it is, mate. Glad to see most people in the chat. Oh, for me, big up yourselves. I don't know what you're talking about. How many in the chat for you, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. Like, how are you not seeing what's going on right now? What do you mean? Glad to see most people in the chat. Or for me, big up yourselves. What are you talking about? So everyone in the chat is laughing at you, agreeing with what I'm saying, is basically on your side. That makes no sense, bro. That's what I mean by the comprehension. It's like his mind works backwards. He doesn't comprehend. It's a weird way his mind works. I don't get it, man. He calls this support. Everyone in the chat basically telling him he needs to change. That's support. I don't know, man. That's not support. This is what's it called? This is a therapy, bro. We're trying to help you. We're trying to reach out to you, man, before you just go crazy. Exactly, same thing with Sarah, man. You know, he does the same thing, exactly the same thing. But hey, those kind of guys are just obsessed with talking about religion all the time. They think it's some sort of like righteous acts in their belief to kind of critique religion or whatever. But trust me, talking about other people's beliefs like that ain't gonna make anyone come to your team. This Zulu guy has Ellen G. White as a prophet. I'm sure the Silverback, that's your prophet too. Yeah, now here we go. Now we're going to talk about people's prophets and people's beliefs and this and that and that. You see, you're too low level to even understand that concept. Let's not even get to Ellen G. White. You can't even talk about the Bible, first of all, Beefy. Let's not even get into Ellen G. White. You can't even talk about the Bible, bro. So, like, allow it. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Is there anyone in the back that you can add on? Yes. Yeah. Why did you put a beefy thing in the comment on the thing, man?
Yo, Zulu.
Yeah.
Welcome, my brother. Sorry, I got one more hour of work, man.
Okay. Why did you put beefy's comment on the thing, man?
What beefy's comment? Oh, sorry. No, that was an accident, man.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Bro, I promise. I literally just set my phone on, and like, you know, my finger like must have touched the comment. That's all you got to do to make a comment active. You just touch it like with your finger, like I'm doing now. Sorry, it was an accident.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Zulu, Beefy just exposed himself. Where's Beefy? What, you beefing with Beefy? Tell him to jump on now.
I was just having a conversation with him because he couldn't get in the call. He was in the back chat for a very long time, even Walid as well.
Okay, tell him to jump on now.
Beefy, jump on now.
Yeah, jump on now. Sorry about that. Like, you not your phone. Beefy should phone on my phone. If he needs to
I know. I was telling him to call to ask you to let him. Walid was trying to come in as well because I was talking to Walid for a while, but then he dropped.
He dropped out, and see that, man. It's sad though, man. I'm gonna find a way around this at some point, man, because this is killing my thing. But yeah, man, I was doing some Black History with the kids, so I have to just pay attention. Yeah, man, kids are special, man. Don't we?
Yeah.
One of the we said pick a black instrumental figure, and then one of the youths said Digger D.
Yeah, a lot of the people in the chat they're still playing Among Us, you know.
Yeah, they're Among Us. Yeah. But when I get home, we'll play again. Still, we'll play again. But
yeah,
basically, I've been playing. Well, can I play it on my Can I play it on my iPhone? Can I get it on my iPhone?
I don't think it's on iPhone, you know.
No. Okay, man. I think I'm gonna go for Android, you know.
I think you
the
should.
only thing is I got Mac Pro.
I think
That's good luck, man. What?
What am I saying?
What are you saying to me, bro? Yeah, I'm just at work, man, so I can't really chat for an hour.
You can get it on iPhone, you know. Sorry to call you. You can get it on iPhone. I just looked it up now. Yeah.
How?
I just looked on the Apple Store. It's there. Among Us is on the Apple Store.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna download it now. Cause the game's sick still. So earlier today we was playing 10 people, free in imposters. Yeah, it was banging still.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so yeah, Dark Side, Zulu, I don't know if you lot have spoken before.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. We spoke last time. We had a very nice conversation.
Yeah, we had a little we had a little dialogue last week.
Right, yeah. Well, you lot have a talk. I'll be listening in, and if someone needs letting in, I'll be watching in the chat, yeah, and then I'll jump on and who's got the room.
Definitely.
Let me time this girl out, Shani, man. Think about room. Hey, no one playing no Among Us without me there.
They're playing it right now. They've been playing it this whole time.
I know, a little snake. Terra Incognita, big up yourself. J2 Sniper. If you want to play Zulu and share your screen, you're more than welcome.
I might do that too.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll still talk to Doctor like at the same time, but
Yeah. I was doing that, and then it's like people noticed I was a little bit distracted, and I swear down on Trilluminati Live, if Jedi is distracted, then it's like the conversation just at some point just goes. Someone
yeah, I
asks,
know.
Where's Jedi? Where's Jedi? Yeah. Oh, Jedi's here, yeah. Oh, fuck this.
That's so
look
true.
At defense has been rinsing it all day.
Bro, that's what I've been saying from the whole time. All of this talk about religion, bro. All the time. I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, Shani can jump on and screen share the game she's hosting.
Shani, please come on.
She don't have to talk, but she could just screen share the game.
Yeah.
Well, actually, she's playing on her phone, isn't it? She'd have to get it
I
on
can screen share. I'm playing on my laptop.
Yeah. Screen share, man. Screen share. They can watch that for a little while.
I just don't. I won't be able to turn it off when people see if I'm the imposter or in it. I just have to not look at the thing in it.
No, just trust them not to look. Or what you do, if someone's an imposter, what you do, there's nothing you can do. So you need to find a way around that. So a hack for that.
Yeah. I just need the code. Yo, you guys in the chat, can you send me the code for it? When you guys got the code, let me put it in the chat. What's the code? Dark side, my brother. What's up, man? Talk to me.
All right. You see the Zulu track. Like, what religion are the Zulus like down there? I got like, I don't know. Like, have they got a religion, or like they got their own like African spirituality thing? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Today the Zulus have a lot of them are Christian. A lot of them are like a Baptist, Seventh-day Adventist, Jehovah's Witness.
And the Muslims, like, and the Muslim Zulus.
Yeah, there's a few, but not many, because Islam is mostly in like Northeast Africa,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
not in South Africa and those areas there. But
So how old is I'm saying, so how old, like, so have they been converted by force, or like have they done it, like have they converted by, like, obviously they had the thing before Christianity, innit?
the thing for Christianity,
they had their own beliefs before the Christian missionaries came.
no, they definitely did have their own belief, but when you look at their belief, it's saying a similar thing, because when you look at a lot of African spiritualist beliefs, they all kind of talk about a supreme God, the most high kind of concept. So the concepts, like we call him in the Zulu language, Nkulunkulu. So they were saying the same thing as saying like God, the creator. But,
Yeah, you're right. Same thing as God. They got the same thing in Ghana. They call it Erade Yankopon. If you ever heard of it. Yeah, they call Yankopon. It's the same. Yeah, my mom. I said to my mom, like, you're a Christian now, but obviously, clearly, before the white people came to Ghana, what would, like, you know what I'm saying? What was you praying to, you know? And then it's like it is the same kind of thing, like there is like the one God thing, like, but it's just basically, like you said, is the name, is that word God what people are, I think, find a problem with.
Yeah, and you know, I've come to notice that I kind of don't like using that term anymore, especially when I'm talking about, especially when I'm talking about the Bible, because in the Bible, many things are called God or gods. So it becomes confusing when you speak to people that don't understand the Hebrew meanings of stuff. So I like to use the term power or Elohim.
Yeah.
But when I talked about God, I call him the Most High. I refer to him as the Most High or the Father.
Yeah.
So yeah. The Zulu tradition, though, it's quite deep, you know. Like a lot of people, like David Icke, and a lot of other people have studied it, you know, because the lizard people stuff. There's a lot of things that correlate with that, and then also there's a lot of spaceship talk. Like, you know, the Zulu means people from heaven, you know. So there's a lot of like space talk, like motherships and stuff like that, and coming from outer space.
Do you believe in that? Like, do you believe there's aliens? Yeah. Do you believe in aliens?
No, I don't believe there's aliens.
That's what I'm saying, and this is what I find. Like, I find that intriguing, cause I get what you're saying. Like, so you're saying what we're the only people, like, in the whole universe, like.
I think we're the only people in this physical realm, but I do think there's other beings in other dimensions.
Yeah, no, I hear that, cause that's what. Cause I've said to myself, yeah, even if there are people, if there are other beings, and even if there isn't, that them both of them things are very intriguing. If we're the only ones, that's very amazing. And if there are other beings, that also is very amazing. So both sides of the coin, it's incredible.
I mean, to be honest with you, like, I kind of don't communicate with those kind of things because I worry that it could lead to us being, you know, manipulated. Like, I'll give you an example. When you look at the Aztecs, for example, they have their gods, like they call him Chichikawa.
Yeah.
Or Tia-Khan, sorry. I think that's what it's called, I don't know. But it's basically like a snake god or like a sun god. And they believe that they had to sacrifice human beings on the temple. They had to do like blood sacrifices in order for the crop to grow. And when you actually study how that happened and how they came to that conclusion, it was because they started taking psychedelics. And in these psychedelic experiences, they started seeing these beings from other worlds telling them that we need blood. So it's actually a way for demons to manipulate human beings. You know, a lot of these DMT trips, a lot of these experiences are actually demonic experiences. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But why would you say demonic? Why would you say demonic instead of? I'm saying, so how do we tell the difference between demonic and like angelic experience? Like, what? How could you tell if it's angelic or demonic?
Because in an angelic experience or in a godly experience, I'm not having to take anything into the body for me to experience God.
Okay.
When you look at these psychedelic experiences, you're having to put something into your body outside of you in order to experiencing God. You're not experiencing God from inside, from your conscious, where the Holy Spirit would speak to you in your conscience. You're trying to put something into your body. So basically, you're making your body submit to something from outside of it. You're leaving yourself vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's like being drunk. When you're drunk, you're not yourself. Or when you're high, you're not completely yourself. You're putting a stimulant there.
I hear you still. So what? Do you believe in tongues, like speaking in tongues and that? Like, do you think that's real?
I think speaking in tongues have been it's been misinterpreted to what that actually means. When you read in the biblical accounts, when the apostles were given the Holy Spirit, they weren't speaking gibberish. Speaking in tongues simply means to speak in other languages so others can understand what you're saying. So if I was in a crowd full of people that speak French, Spanish, Italian, they should all be able to hear me in their language. That's what speaking in tongues means. It doesn't mean shabba-la-ba-la-ba-la-ba-la-ba-la-ba.
That's what I'm saying. Because people, I've heard that each person's tongues is different. Each person tongues, like each person that speaks in tongues is different to the next person. So you can never communicate. But it's saying like it's like I can speak tongues, and it'll be different to you speaking tongues, to that other guy, to my man, to like every person that speaks tongues.
Do you see the trick there? Do you see how that's a trick?
So again?
Do you see how that can be a trick?
Yeah, cool.
If you can't understand what I'm saying, I can't understand what you're saying.
Exactly. This is why.
Yeah.
Basically, I don't know what it is, bruv. It's just the book. The book is just. It's not straight. It's just not straightforward. Like it's just there's a lot of like. It's just too much hidden stuff in this book. Like it's just why can't this be straightforward? Like you know what I'm saying.
It's people that make it confusing, not the book itself. I'll give you an example, right? There's millions of, I'll say there's thousands of denominations in Christianity. If you were to study the differences between these denominations, you'd be very shocked at how little they are. What has happened is people have taken scriptures and gone with their own interpretations and divided because of those interpretations. So some people believe it's okay to eat pork, to drink alcohol, to do all these things, even though the Bible tells you thou shalt not eat swine. So what's happened is those people that think it's wrong have started their own church now. And that's happened over and over and over again until you have hundreds and hundreds of different denominations. It's people that confuse the book, not the book itself.
So, okay. Yeah, no, I hear that, man. People, like, it's definitely humans are a bit weird. I don't know. Humans are definitely done something corrupt to that book.
What do you believe, brother?
Yeah, I believe this. I won't say I believe there's, like I said, I believe in the most. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Like I get the book. Like I get like there's. It's just I get that we're not. Like I said to y'all, I believe the spirit. I said to you before, like the spirit is. I believe that the spirit is the sperm, because the sperm. We all come from the sperm, bro. Like we all come from the sperm. The sperm doesn't. I don't know if you can destroy. Like, you can't energy it, innit? Like you can't destroy it. It can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we all come from one place, like the source. And it's just.
Question is: do you believe in the soul?
Yeah, but the soul. I don't believe it's some. The soul is what you because like I said, the different essential, like the different levels, dimensions. It's like the different dimension in this life. Like there's literally you can actually see the dimension, like in like dimensions of size. Like I said, like and we're just traveling through the different size of dimensions. I'm not sure where we end. Like I said, like. You believe that you was in it, like you. It's not really a belief. Like you was selling your father. Your father shot you up. You came from your dad into your mom.
But where was I before I was in my father? And where was my father before he was in his
Your father wasn't his father. Think about it. Your father wasn't his father. So you've always been alive, but just on different levels of size. Your father wasn't his father. Going back to just like, if you want to say, like back to the first. It's just the first human, like like the first human being, like you know what I'm saying, like you're like life is just the levels as you go up, as the levels as you go, the levels as you size, like if you get what I'm trying to say, like you just keep on getting an egg and coming like you was a thought in your like your father thought of having sex. Innit? Like the thought was just the idea, which turned into substance, which is because you can't have the sperm ain't gonna come. You can't get sperm from a man without like it has to be thought. Like you know what I'm saying. Like the essence of the man has to come out of the man and into the woman. So when women say that you came from our mothers, you didn't come from your mother because you know where you come. You know where you came from. Even you know what I'm saying.
The body is fashioned in the mother's womb, or the body grows in the mother's womb.
The body can't grow.
Can I quickly say something?
Jenny, what's up, sister?
Hi, I'm so unwell, but I'm hearing what you're saying.
Wow, what's all that?
Is my thing too loud? Sorry.
Yes, it's loud.
The reason why I'm going to say it's incorrect is because a male child isn't born with sperm. However, a female child is born with eggs. So for me, for instance, a female child is born with eggs.
A male child is not born with sperm.
A male child is not born with sperm. No, sperm.
Like sperm is not in it, but the sperm comes when you hit puberty. The brain sheds. I forgot 10% of the brain sheds. Like the sperm comes when you hit puberty. That's when the sperm comes.
The woman isn't born able to bear children either. So they both have to develop.
But listen, a woman's born with her eggs, which means that. So my mother's mother, I was actually inside my mother's mother.
No, you was inside your father.
Right. Listen, why? This is why I did it, because my mother had eggs inside when she was developed as a child, as a baby. Sorry, she was inside my grandmother. My grandmother obviously gave birth to her, but even before giving birth, my mum had all her eggs. So I was inside my mother while she was inside her grandmother.
But Shandy, the sperm has to go inside the egg for you to be formed. So you have to be in something that's going into the egg, not the egg itself.
The point is, the egg is literally half of the human.
Yeah, of course.
No, but it incubates the human. It grows the human from the sperm.
The incubator is the womb. What are you talking about?
Well, the womb is dead without the sperm. There's nothing in it. It's just
the incubator is the womb. The egg is half the human.
Yeah, but the DNA only carries information. I mean, the egg, only carries information. The sperm carries more than just information. It's the life.
The soul. That's what I'm going to say. The sperm is the spirit. It's the spirit. Like obviously,
what the sperm is still only half. You need the egg for you to have a child.
That's true. Yeah.
So technically, we can say it's half of the human being is an egg. So if the egg exists in a lifetime before yours, but the sperm doesn't, who's first?
But Shani, the egg sheds after 28 days and it's not used, it dies, it goes.
But you're not understanding, so a female is born with all the eggs that she will ever expel in her life.
Yeah, but think about it, the egg stops. What's menopause? That's when the egg stops going down the fallopian tube, innit? That stops.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with what I'm saying?
I'm saying the sperm doesn't stop. We keep on making sperm till we die.
Yes, but the point is, the egg existed in a generation before you even existed with your sperm. That's what I'm saying.
I hear that. But the sperm, but the sperm, because the sperm is, yeah, I always say it still. How do I explain it? Because what I'm trying to say is that this, basically, the guy who says this information is saying that the body, because the body dies, like he's saying the body dies, and the egg, the sperm doesn't. The sperm is what we're using to get different bodies on different levels of life. Like when the cells inside of you die, because cells are just like people understand, like the cells inside of you are living beings too. Like they're the ones that are keeping you alive, basically. Like viruses, and like inside your body is like it's a world for the cells. And when they die, their spirit goes back to you, like back to the source where it comes from.
Yeah, but I don't get it, because the sperm in a man is always being regenerated. It's not the same sperm since when he was 11, or whenever he's at puberty. You know what I'm saying? It's all like you expel it, and then you make more sperm. Whereas when a woman has her period, she's lost one egg. One egg's gone, maybe 2 eggs. It depends how many eggs she dispels at one time. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't really get it. I feel like the life source comes from the mother, if anything.
It
as well as being an incubation to the, but as well as being an incubation to the fertilized egg and the baby, like the life source must come from the mother.
It can't come from the mother, because without the sperm touching the egg is useless.
Yeah, but without the mother, the egg touching the sperm's not going to survive.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying one's more important than the other. I'm just saying that. Listen, because even you women come from the sperm. Like even the women come from the sperm. Like even women come from their father. Like like everybody comes, like the sperm. How do I explain it?
It's just an activator. That's all it is. It's just an activator.
Say again?
The sperm is just an activator. That's all it is. That's
it's not. It's the. Okay. It's like Let me explain it. It's like an apple seed. It's like the apple seed and a tree is the same thing. Like this, like when you eat apple, with the seed of that apple is what you plant back into the earth to get another tree. Like it's one, like it's just different.
If we're going to give that example, the example would be more so an egg. It would be more like a woman egg, to be honest.
Yeah, the earth is the egg.
No. The seed would be the egg.
How?
I'm just playing this game, but so I'm going to try and play the game and tell you. So basically, in the example that you just gave, it's the same for a woman. So my grandmother, she had a daughter, and that daughter had eggs. So my grandmother expelled the egg, my granddad fertilized the egg, and the baby that was inside them had all the eggs. And then that baby was able to have children when it was an adult and have its eggs fertilized. Yeah. And when I was inside that baby. Someone killed me already. Yeah.
But I'm sure you can, but I'm sure they can replicate. I'm sure they can replicate a womb. Like I'm sure they can fertilize eggs. I mean, I'm sure they can put sperm into. Like, how do you do a test tube baby and that? Like they can replicate the womb, but they can't replicate the sperm. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's a test tube baby?
But then they also can't replicate the egg.
Oh, can't they?
No, they can't make it. You can't make an egg, a human egg. They can do the womb thing, though. You're right.
Okay.
But I just think the women are more important.
I don't. You won't say that because you're a woman.
I'll elaborate why women are more important. Like the men have the importance, but the thing is, because the women are the incubators and they do hold the eggs, they're like every egg inside a woman is so precious because obviously that egg can give life. Whereas with men, you've got millions of sperm, and you gain new sperm all the time. So it can be wasted. Do you know what I'm saying? But an egg can't be wasted. And when the egg is expelled from the body anyway, it actually flushes out the woman's, you know, internals and whatever. Like, it literally gives her a new cycle, a new boost. So eggs aren't wasted. Does that make sense? Even though they're not fertilized, they do help the woman's body by, you know, regenerating and going back into the circle again. Whereas with men and their sperm is literally it can be wasted and it's not a problem because it's constantly generated. Along with that, men can reproduce continuously. That they can literally father. There's not even a limit on how many children they can father.
That's true. Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, for me, I think the woman is more important when it comes to reproduction. I think they're more important. But also within Islam, we hold our women much higher than we do the men anyway. So
yeah, no, I'm definitely. I'm just trying to, like, I understand the women are. I probably put the women higher than the men, but I'm just saying, as in terms of
higher than anyone, we're equal. That's not a good.
Nah, women are more precious than men.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, they are.
I think they might be more precious.
Wonderfully and fearfully created from the Creator. They're both wonderful and they're both equal. It's simple. Because everyone's okay to say the woman is greater, but if anyone was to say the man is greater, there would be an uproar. So let's make.
No, but that's not the same thing to what I'm saying to you. Because they both have their roles, right? So they're not equal. They both have their roles, and their roles are to do certain things. But
they're equal in spiritual status, they're equal. But on earthly, it matters. There's roles, yes, but spiritually, they're both the same in God's eyes.
But the women are more delicate, so I believe that they've got to. I think the men have a role to protect the delicacy, because the women are like a delicate flower, like you protect it. So
yeah.
As in that case, like we're protectors of the women, like, because they're that precious. I'm telling you, it's mad.
Yeah, because a woman will simply incubate your offspring. That's simple.
Say again?
Because a woman will
there's more to it. Okay, so there's more to it after that.
There's more to it. Yeah, it's not just incubation. I think it's
the purpose of the woman is to help the man. That's the purpose of the woman, to help the man.
To help the man. What?
Yeah, but I'm about to say the same thing.
That's what the scripture. Eve was made to accommodate Adam, to help Adam.
To do what?
To rule this earth together.
That's what I don't know, Ashley Zulu. That's what question I was asking Zulu. Jesus, if Jesus died for our sins, why is there still sin? That's what I'm about to ask you last time. I forgot to ask you.
Jesus died so that when we pray in his name, we no longer have to sacrifice animals to be in God's favor. We call on Jesus' name, so God will hear our prayer and give us salvation through Jesus' death and sacrifice.
So we didn't die for our sins. That's a lie.
He died for the sins of those that call on him and believe in. Because when we say Jesus died for our sins, it doesn't mean there's still no. Doesn't mean there's going to be no sin. What that simply means is, now when I pray for forgiveness, I'm calling on Jesus' name to claim that forgiveness. So now I'm perfect in God's eyes through Jesus. That's how that works.
Okay, yeah, trust me. Listen, I'm saying the book doesn't speak straightforward like that. So people are just.
The only way sin is going to be destroyed is when Jesus returns, and when Jesus throws the false prophet and the beast in the lake of fire, as it says in the book of Revelation. And after that is done, and after the system is destroyed, and all those that believe in Christ are resurrected, then sin will be completely destroyed in that moment in time.
So do you believe that Jesus is going to come through the cloud, like with 100,000 angels and that, like I said?
Yes. It says in the book of Revelation.
But where will, as I'm saying, where will he come? Where will he come from? Like, Do you understand how big space is? Like, this is what I get confused. Like,
Well, this is why I believe that the kingdom of heaven is in a higher dimension. We call it 7 heavens, the 7 dimensions. He's in a high dimension. So it's not a matter of big or small. It's a matter of space, like perception. Like how you were talking the other day when you're telling me about perception. It's kind of like that.
but dimension, you know, dimension is just size. Like I told you, dimensions are just size. If you type in the word dimension in the Google, like if you go and buy a table from IKEA, the dimensions of it is the size of it.
I understand that, but I'm saying it in the sense of like it's in another world, in another environment than the one that we have here. It's in a higher dimension.
Okay.
But this is all the prophecies in the Bible have come to pass. When you read the book of Daniel, all the prophecies about the kingdoms, they've all come to pass. When you read the book of Revelation, all of these prophecies have come to pass. So the Bible is true because it's confirmed through prophecy and it's confirmed through the Holy Spirit. So the scripture is true. It's man that wants to deny it and make up all these excuses and all these different, you know. As you can see, the world is in tragedy. The world is a mess right now. So you can deny all you want, but the scriptures foretold all these things that were going to come to pass. It's all in the scriptures. So that's how I know it's not just a random book that's written by a man. It's spiritually inspired by the Holy Spirit because of the prophecy. What's funny, Shani?
I just wondered about this game. I think defense was chasing me.
You see what Mr. Beast said? He's got what did he say? He said he's got like 900 on this game, 900 something. I forgot what he said. It's on trending right now.
Yeah, it's the new game now.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, YouTuber, on about he got up to level 900 or something on this game.
Oh, you can move up levels?
Yeah.
All this time I've just been wasting time just not moving anywhere up any sort of levels. I didn't realise. Have you got the game?
I haven't got it, no.
You can get it on your phone, it's free.
Yeah, just download it, on the app.
Yeah, just download it, join us.
Jump in, we need 4 more people.
I want to start my I want to get on my laptop.
Put it on the laptop. Actually, charge my phone. Oh man. So I talked to my doctor. My doctor said I perforated my eardrum.
Someone in the chat, join the game. Someone in the chat, please join the game.
Mrs. Capo, join the game. Let me in the next round. This is the round, Mrs. Capo. Yeah, kids, don't put anything in your ears. Leave your ears to clean themselves. The wax will fall out your ears yourself. Don't stick anything in your ear.
I wouldn't recommend not putting anything in your ear.
No, dude, I'm recommending it right now because I've burst my eardrum.
Because you did it violently. I've got allergies as well. I know what you're talking about. When you feel like something's crawling in your ear and it's like there's like a bug in your ear. It's like feels like something's. I know what you're talking about.
I wasn't being violent. I just was like, oh, this is itchy. And I must have just went a bit too much.
If you do it too much, yeah. Well, I understand. I get that as well. But you know, there's remedies for that. There's nettle tea is really good for that. It goes away as soon as you have some nettle tea, or even blackweed oil.
What do you mean it goes away?
The allergies like hay fever. You know, like that same thing.
Yeah. I take loads of stuff for my allergies. I do take flaxseed oil as well, but yeah, I do have to take steroids and stuff because it's really bad.
I wouldn't take the steroids have side effects. That's the thing. That's the thing I worry about. And some of them are drowsy. Like you get some of these allergy tablets, they make you go to sleep.
Yeah, no, mine are not drowsy. They're not drowsy. They're like that. When you get the allergy tablets in the shop, they're like 10 milligrams. Mine are 180, and I take a nasal one as well. Because I literally, I'd just die. The earth doesn't like me. I'm not supposed to be here. Literally, I'm so allergic. I think
There's so many natural herbs and natural remedies, though.
Yeah, no, I do take them, but honestly, like the medicine works much better, honestly, and quicker. And because on the back of the allergies, I'll get like swollen glands and everything, and literally like like you know the you know um you know how you get saliva in your mouth and you've got those two little things underneath your tongue. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So that, like, all underneath my tongue, all in my neck, like, all those glands will swell up, and I won't be able to produce saliva. It's like,
That's the next level allergy stuff.
that's what I'm saying, man. But the thing is, when I go to Africa, it's not. I don't have it.
Because maybe you're hyper allergic to like the environment here. Because even in Africa, I never get allergies there.
I'm allergic to obviously all the dust mites and all that kind of stuff, but also trees and grass, and pollen, smell, everything. Bloody everything.
I also have hay fever as well. Like during the summertime, it's just my ears get itchy. My when you get it like in you like when it's like that.
Yeah.
That one's like really bad.
I'm like that
really
all the time, Zulu. Like literally all the time.
Have you tried maybe changing the diet or maybe the air? Because there might be something that it could might be things that you eat as well.
The humidifier, a dehumidifier, all that. Like literally, I've had it since I was little. So I also had 2 operations on my nose as well.
Okay. Maybe have you got it checked up? Maybe it's the things they need to clean out or fix it up or.
Yeah, I like only what the last operation I had was the end of 2018.
Maybe there's things they need to fix up or something. Maybe.
No, literally, that's why I take the nasal spray, because when I take it, like it opens up my airways. It's the only thing they can do for me. Literally, because of the operations, got 2 of them were to help with the allergies. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they need the code in the chat, right? Oh, they've got it. Someone did it.
Oh.
Oh, sometimes it's different.
Your dark side. I think it's gone. Oh dear. Where is everybody?
Oh dear, dear. What's going on?
Who did it? Who did it?
What defense is dead? What?
I think it might be civilian. I don't know. Actually, no. I saw.
What do you mean, Trill saying Shan is sus? What the hell? Somebody killed my brother defense.
I don't know. I don't think it's Shani. I think it might be it might be either Western Goddess or civilian. I saw them do something weird. I think we should vote for Western. Still.
I'm gonna skip this vote because I really don't know, you know.
I mean, we could skip it, yeah. I'm gonna skip it as well. I think I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, Jungle. I think we should skip it, mate.
Oh, what? Bye, Western.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll take.
Oh, because it was 2. Yeah, it's 2 and 2, wasn't it? 2 skipped, 2 voted. Oh man, who killed my bro? There's Western. Hey, get away from me, Western. Get away. Get away. Oh, Western's coming. Get away. Oh. Whoa, God, where is everybody?
I have no clue, man. Oh, there's a body. Who killed? I'm reporting this. Who killed? Who's it? Jungle. Who killed Jungle? Which one of you did it? I reported it. I reported it. Let's find out who did this.
Where was the body? I didn't see it.
I don't know. I just saw it in the room somewhere. Like, I don't know what. I feel like it might be Western still because I said it was there last time. I'm gonna go with that one still.
I don't know.
It's either Western or civilian. It's one of the two.
Civilian. Western saying civilian. I'm voting civilian then.
Yeah, might as well do that. I'm gonna vote civilian as well.
Thanks.
See how them two are not voting so quickly. See, it has to be one of them. It has to be one of them. They're hesitating. It has to be one of them.
Are there two imposters?
Yeah, there's two. So maybe both of them. I think we got this. I think we got it this time. It could be Trill as well. It could be one. It may be Trill, but I think it's one of them guys for sure. It has to be because I know I'm good, so it has to be one of them.
Zulu, you just killed the person and reported it yourself.
I'm the one that reported. Why would I report someone I killed? You know what I mean?
It's so you in it.
Nah, I reported it. I killed. No, I reported.
The first video. Goodbye.
Oh!
Oh, what?
Oh.
What is still in there? Well done, Zulu.
Well done, well done. How many did you kill?
I don't know. One or two.
Yeah, I should have killed more people, man.
I killed defense. I got him back. He killed me last time. True. No.
Yeah, how did you get that at the start? I was thinking, oh shit. How did we get that from the start? I was like, oh shit. I should have kind of like maybe gone against you because I started supporting you as well, so it could have made me a bit sus as well. Should have maybe changed my position.
Yeah, you were supporting me. That's why I went against you and was like, I don't know, it's not you, Zulu, see?
Oh. Okay, I get why you were doing that now. Like, we must just take them out.
If I'm the killer, I'm literally allowing anyone to kill somebody in front of me. I'm gonna do it. Like, let's gang them up in the room and just kill both of them.
Yeah, if there wasn't a timer for how long you can kill people, then it would be way more fun.
Yeah, exactly. If you could just slash everyone. But I think that's what makes it harder because you're literally just chasing them for a bit, waiting for it to go down. Defense bad. I don't know. Zulu, you snake. Jungle said Zulu, you snake. Oh. Defense, where are you? I'm coming with you. Let's go. We've got 24 seconds to save the oxygen.
Well, let's all go in this room here. We'll go in here. Whoever's not here is the imposter.
You could all basically just huddle together and kill someone you wouldn't know.
Why is defense following you, Shani? That's a bit weird, isn't it?
No, defense always following me.
I think he might be the imposter, man.
We protect each other.
I think he's the imposter.
I wonder why you're following me, Zulu.
No, I'm following civilian. I'm walking with civilian, innit?
No. Come on, defense. Let's leave civilian and Zulu in that room.
I think you guys are the imposters. What the hell? Wow. I'm gonna go to the emergency room. I think I've figured out. Let's see if there's anybody first. Don't wanna waste it.
You want to make bodies to see if there's any.
Nah, I don't want to waste it yet. I want to see if there's anyone you've killed yet.
No, we've literally just ran to turn the lights on and that's it. Where's Zulu gone? That's what we need to find out. Where Zulu is. He's probably out. Where's Zulu? Right. 3 of us are in admin, 3 are in electrical, 1 in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm still at the emergency here. See, I haven't gone anywhere.
Wow. See, I saw Zulu 1 minute, then I didn't see him, so I'm thinking he's going through his vents and that.
Oh, who's put the emergency thing? What the hell? No one's dead. This is a waste. This is a waste. I'm skipping.
Civilians say we're trying to gang up on him. I'm like, what?
I think we should all skip, guys. What do you guys say?
I'm going to vote Zulu.
Why me? I haven't even done it, Shani. Why would I be the... What?
It's suspicious.
Why would I do it again? Why would it be me again? That doesn't make sense. It's impossible.
Oh, defensively, you went in the vent.
I didn't go in no vent. He's lying. What are you talking about? What? How could it be me again, bro? That makes no sense. Skip, man. Skip, man. Come on, everyone. Just skip the thing, man. Makes no sense, man. Let's not kill people off, man. Yeah, man. Skip. Let's go.
Zulu doesn't want to be.
Oh, you fucking... You, man. It's because of you, Charlie. Why do you pick me, man?
No, because it was 3 no's. And...
Oh. Okay. Sorry. I take it back.
Oh, where's difference? Come on, let's go. Don't let Zulu kill me. Defense!
Yeah, all that talking earlier, huh? All that talking.
Who's this now? He thinks it's me because I'm chasing him. I'll just chase him for the fun of it. It's not me, Jungle. I'm just chasing you.
Bro, we need to go to the thing, man. Let's go.
Let's fix it.
We need to fix it. I'm gonna fix. See, I'm fixing. This is evidence of me being good. See, I'm fixing. There we go. Boom, I fixed it. So yeah, who saw me fix it? Trill saw me fix it. Weston saw me fix it. Max saw me. I fixed it. And who was last there? Shani and defense was last.
Yeah.
Who got there last, guys? Remember who got there last?
We were in the cafeteria eating.
Okay. I know who I'm picking next.
I'm picking you next again, Zilla.
I know who I'm picking next.
Right, why isn't there dead bodies? That's because Zulu's with everybody. Right, Weston. Come with us. You're safe with us. What's Zulu doing? Why is Zulu in there by himself?
No, I was moving around the whole map. What are you talking about?
No.
I was moving around the whole map, Shani. What are you guys doing? That's what me and Weston are looking at you guys like. What the hell?
No, you came through a vent.
Oh, who put the emergency thing? I have a suspicion that it's civilian. I saw civilian chilling in the room doing nothing, fam. He's weirding me out. I think it's civilian, guys. What you guys say?
I'm not trying to die. I think they're Zulu.
I think we should pick the civilian. What do you think, Shani?
Just been watching security tapes.
What? Look how defense and Shani are picking sides now. Look at this. It's definitely either defense or Shani. Look at this, guys. What? Zulu acting shifty. Are you mad? Oh, guys, you're gonna let Shani win. You're gonna let Shani win. Are you mad, guys? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. These guys are crazy. What? Oh, I'm done, man. Are you actually all gonna pick me? Are you serious? I'm the one that fixed the nuclear thing, man. I fixed it. I fixed it. Why would I fix it if I'm the bad guy?
Kill people.
What? Look how Jungle's not voting. Look how Jungle's not voting.
Oh, Jungle's busy.
You know what? I'm gonna pick you, Shani.
It's not me. You know it's not me.
You know it's not me as well, man. Come on, man. You just wasted a vote now. You're gonna let them win now. There's 2 imposters still. They're gonna win now.
Not green or red. Yeah, who's red?
See, Jungle's not voting yet. See?
No, I'm red. It's not me. Oh, my head.
Jungle, you need to vote. Pick Shani. Pick Shani.
No, Jungle, it's not me. That's not me.
Oh, they all pick me, didn't they? What's sake, bro? Why are they always picking me, man?
It's not me. Yeah, Weston was being a bit suspect. And I think Weston voted for me as well. Yeah, it's Weston. She voted for me and defense. It's Zulu and Weston, guys. I wish I could do 2 votes.
These guys are looking at the video, though. This is not fair, man. Oh, get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
Get out of here, man.
Get out of here.
Yeah, see? Zulu wasn't.
Get out of here. There's still one
Where's
imposter.
the other one?
And they're going to kick your ass.
Where's the other one? Watch how she's following me.
I think you know who to take out, partner. I think you know who to take out.
She's trying to kill me, to silence me.
I think we need to take out the one that's been very vocal about me. I think you need to avenge me, please.
Eventually. Where is she? I'm going to go stand next to her.
How do you know it's a she? It could be he. You don't know that.
No, it's Weston. I want Weston.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
They are Weston. I'm here. Kill me.
I think it's Jungle still. That's why it took so long to vote. Do you remember?
Possibly.
Why do you think he took long to vote? He didn't want to vote me out because why do you think he took long to vote? He didn't want to vote me out. Think about that. Weston voted for me straight away. She knows it's me.
I know.
See? I just gave you a hint there. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Damn it.
It's definitely Weston. I'm playing for your mind games.
Oh, looks like I pressed the wrong button. Oh, sorry, guys.
Wait, how can you sabotage as a ghost?
Because I got the power. Looks like you got to fix the thing now. Oh, look who he is. I think Max is Max is a bit suspect still.
Max has been hiding for a while.
He's definitely not the imposter, though. Definitely not.
Weston keeps trying to kill me, but she doesn't realize that defense is right around the corner.
She's definitely not Weston. I think it might be. Well, I know it's Max, obviously. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Where is Max? Max is there. Just looking on suspect. Not Max. It's Weston. I'm going to hide. Where's Weston? Oh, where's Weston gone? See? It's Weston. She just disappeared. There's a vent. Ah. Hard defense. Let's go. Weston! It's Weston!
It's not. It's not.
It's dead body.
Shannon, why don't you just tell them it was me and you, man? Just tell them, man.
Where's
Guys, it was me and Shani again this time. Come on. If it was me and Shani last time, it's gonna be me and Shani again. Just pick Shani again.
Western just standing right next to the body. Literally right next to him.
What did she do?
She was standing literally right next to it, and then me defense came. Defense reported it. I was like,
yeah. Yikes.
She tried it.
Your job? Have you ever thought about starting your own business? Follow your dream and
Come on, we need some more people. Everyone in the chat, join up. DRFEXQ. There we go.
No, Mrs. Capo, you can join. Mrs. Capo, the room's empty now. Try joining. Mrs. Capo.
I need to be more discreet next time when it's me. I'm just gonna not say anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna not try and be bait as well. Come on, Mrs. Capo, there's one space left. The defense have got a suit on, they got the same suit on. Oh, I need to quickly turn the oven off.
Oh, that's full panel. Jeez. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, snap. I think I know who it is. I know who it is. I think I know who it is. Everyone get a task done. There's only 3 tasks left. Oh shit! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Where are you going? Leave me alone, man. Yeah, there's only 2 more tasks. Hey, go! Where's the next one? Okay, it's in here. Let's go. Okay. Insert card. Okay, there's only 1 more task. Start reactor. I need someone to come and help me start the reactor. Oh, dead body reported. Who did it? Who did it? Who's the one that did it? I need to figure this out right now. Who did it? I feel like it might be Silverback. Actually, nah, it's Shani. It's you because you've been quiet now. Shani, are you there? Yeah, it's you. Because you always hang around with him, so it's you. You've been quiet as well. 100%.
I didn't even play the first round.
It was you. Don't lie. Oh, I have to go and do something. That's a lie.
I didn't kill anybody. It was
It was
me.
you.
I am
It was
the
you.
boss, but I didn't even get to kill
The
anybody.
defense has died. You killed defense. See, there we go. Oh,
I
I have to
didn't
go and
kill
do something.
defense.
I have to go and do something. Yeah, right. That's you. That's you. All you.
I didn't kill him.
Stay back.
Shani was over the body. I literally didn't. Shani froze. Yeah, because I was away. Oh, guys, I'm not well. Oh my gosh.
Oh, damn. I almost figured I was wrong.
That's what you get. You sabotage you guys. Fix it, someone fix it. Why are you guys not fixing it? 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh.
I've done all the tasks. Why haven't we won yet? I did all the tasks.
Yeah, I do all the tasks and I never win.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I know who the next one is. I know who the next one is. First of all, it's definitely not me because I did all the tasks. So that's a fact. And it was me last round, so it wouldn't make sense for me to me again. So I think it's either Lion or Silverback. What are you guys saying? I think it's either Lion or Silverback. What? Hold on. How are you gonna say Zulu when I've done all the tasks? I'm the one that went around. You can watch the video. I'm the one that went around doing all the tasks. How can it be me? Are you serious? Now I know. Now I know it's Western. It's Western, guys. Everyone vote for Western. Everyone vote for Western because she was following me as well. I'm voting for Western now. I think everyone should vote for Western. I take back. I don't think it's Lion. I think it's Western now. I don't think it's Lion. Let's go. I said I don't think it's you, Lion. Stop saying it's me, man. I told you who it is, bro. Oh, I swear, if everyone picks me again, are you serious? I'm the one that did all the tasks. Look how Western's not voting. See? If I die, get her next. Look how she's not voting. Taking her time. See? I told you. Look, she's taking her time now. Still not voting. Still not voting. We're waiting, sis. We're waiting. We're waiting. So you managed to escape this round, Western. Nice one. You, and Lion, or one of you guys. I know it's one of you two. You managed to escape this round. I'm keeping a very close watch. We've got all the tasks. I don't see why we have to do anything. Doesn't make sense. It ain't make sense, man. It ain't making sense, man. Maybe everyone has to do the tasks, or more than one person has to do them. I don't know. Because I've done them and it's not letting me do it. Oh, don't kill me, please. Oh, it's Lion. Oh, don't do this. It's Lion. Oh, it's Jungle. Why are you guys following me? Oh, okay. I saw a Lion kill. I saw someone go to the emergency. Line. Oh, shit. I saw Lion kill him. I know it's Lion now. I know it's Lion. I saw him. I can't even press the emergency button. I've already done it before. Look how it's following me, bro. I know it's Lion, man. Oh, why is he following me, man? Go away, man. Go away. Oh no, didn't. Oh, didn't. Oh no, bro, don't do this. Yeah, Silverback. I need a witness. I need a witness. Yeah, you watch this. You watch this. I'm gonna walk out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, now you follow. Both following me now. Mad. Someone press the emergency thing, please.
Oh, the ghosts are running after you.
Oh, come on, man. Everyone just leave me alone, man. One of these guys, man. They keep following me, man. Just go away, man. Oh, shit, he's gonna kill me. Oh, you. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, first of all, it's definitely lying. This guy followed me the whole time. Didn't even give me a break. So everyone's made their mind up already. Wow. 100% is lying. And it's definitely Western. Actually, I'm going to vote for Western because she's being very eager with the voting. I'm voting for Western. I think it's Western as well. It's either Western or Lion. Let's see. Let's see. If it's not Lion, guys, it's Western 100%. Let's see now. Let's see now. Let's see now. Let's see now. Oh, I told you. It's Western. It's Western. And now she's going to try and kill me now. Watch. Because I said it was a... It's either Western or Silverback. I think it's Silverback. Yeah, I think it's Silverback. He's getting a bit close now. He's thinking, oh shit, let me kill this guy so he doesn't say anything. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, stop following me, bro. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Jungle running a bit fast, you know. Chill out, man. Why are you running? Why are you running to me, bro? I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know what you're gonna do. Oh, I didn't. Oh no. Oh no.
Just sitting in the cafeteria eating my food. My ghost food. I was waiting to be a sabotager for, imposter for ages.
Yeah, I think it's Western. I think it's Western. She killed someone yet? Silverback, it's Silverback. Oh, this is so annoying, man. Why are you just standing there? Goodness gracious, it's one of you two, man.
Oh. Why don't you think it's Jungle?
He's followed me this whole time. He's had bare chances to kill me, and he hasn't killed me yet. So I know it's not him. Because I was literally alone with him like 3 or 4 times now, and he hasn't killed me yet. So it can't be him. It has to be Silverback or Western. 100%. And she was very eager to get Lion out to kind of save her. Like, no, let's not get her. Yeah. See? Oh shit. So that means it's either Civilian or Silverback. Huh. Maybe it is Jungle. Maybe Jungle is trying to play it safe by not getting me. I don't know what to do now. I think it might be Silverback. Yeah, I think it's Silverback. Because he's not saying anything. Say goodbye, bro. Say goodbye. Jeez! Did I not say Silverback from the start of the game? I said it.
He did really well. I didn't make one kill because I was away and I can't believe you all voted me. I wouldn't have killed defense. Can you make the game faster? The running.
Yeah.
And the decision time is lower as well.
So okay, trying to think what should I make it. Well, voting time 120 seconds. Maybe like 50 seconds. Decision time 10 seconds. Well, it's not 15 seconds. That's quite short.
Yeah.
Emergency meetings 1. Yep. I'll add a bit more player speed. Imposter vision.
Silverback said he killed whoever was next to me. To make it look like me because he knew I wasn't there. That's so mean. Listen, to do these tasks, yeah, are you supposed to win something?
I think if you do the tasks, you win the game.
But I've done all the tasks loads of times and didn't win nothing.
I think maybe like all of us have to do some of them rather than one person doing all of them.
How am I dead and I'm just trying to do tasks? Who
You
was
can't
that?
Where's the body? Where's the body?
I was stabbed in the back. It was awful.
Oh, these guys are running way too close to me. Running way too close to me, you know. Fuck off, man.
Defense got slain when I was slain.
Slain.
Literally, these murderers are savage.
I can't find the body.
There's 2 bodies. 2.
Where is that? Oh shit! Go away, man. I can't find the bodies, man. Goodness gracious. Where did you go? Oh, okay, there we go. I see this. I see this. Who killed her? Who did this? I need to know. I need to know.
4 people dead already.
Who was running around the most trigger happy? I feel like it might be maxed. I don't know why, man. I feel like it might be Max. No. I take that back. It's Jungle. It's Jungle. Everyone vote for Jungle. Zulu moving funny. Don't try, bro. It's Jungle. It's Jungle. It's Jungle. I swear, if everyone's vote with me again, it's definitely Jungle, bro. 100%. Look, everyone, notice how Silverback ain't voting yet. Just notice that. So if I die now and I'm obviously innocent, you know what to go for next. Yeah, of course I'll die. I knew it. Make sure you go for Silverback. Obviously not an imposter. So yeah, you mixed up. And now there's 2. Now you guys are gonna lose now. Because all they have to do is kill 2 more people. If I was you guys, I'd go to the emergency thing and stop the thing right now and just pick the last 2 because it's not gonna look good for you guys. I would go to the emergency thing. Stop the game. No one's listening. Okay.
I'm scared. How can you do tasks?
I think we all have different tasks. Look at the meter that says total task completed. We all have to do our tasks. Like you can't do it for everyone. Like we all have to do it, and then that's when we've won. Some people are just walking around; they're not doing anything. I told you. I told you it was silverback.
Kill me literally within the first 10 seconds. I feel betrayed. I'm eating pumpkin and cashew nuts.
Nice.
It's really weird, actually.
It's healthy.
Yeah, but it's a weird. I just couldn't bother making anything real, so I'm gonna just put that in there. Should have roasted.
Pumpkin goes with anything, man.
Yeah, I just need to eat them to take my tablet. Oh, I love pumpkin.
PG tips.
PG tips?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You said you love cup of tea. Is it PG tips?
No, I said I love pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love pumpkin so much. The smell, the taste, the color.
Always wanted to try pumpkin pie. Apparently it's nice.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Do you like sweet potato pie? Have you had that before?
I've never had that either.
Oh my gosh, they taste very similar, but it's amazing. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
I just never thought it matched. Like it's savory, isn't it?
But it's amazing. It's like, you eat sweet potato.
Yeah.
You can eat it savory, even though it's sweet.
In a pie.
Yeah, it's really nice, but you have it sweet, like a sweet version.
Can you have it with custard and ice cream?
Yeah, especially the pumpkin. The pumpkin one's a little bit more sweeter.
Yeah, I would have to have mine with ice cream still.
Oh my gosh, when I was in America, one of my aunties, they made sweet potato pie, and it was just beautiful. Oh, so good. But I made pumpkin pie a few times here. Doing frosties. I'm going to try and do my tasks. I actually really like this game because I don't feel well. It's actually giving me distraction. I'm not in. Let's go. I just remember one day. Ah, dead body! Silverback. Oh no, Harry is dead. Oh, who was it? I don't know, guys. Just skip. I didn't see nobody.
Yeah, it's too early, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm skipping my load. Oh.
Look who's voted last. Defense.
Oh. Civilian. No one was ejected. It was skipped. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Right, guys. I'm gonna hide in a room by myself. Kill me if you wish. Quick! Let's go fix it. The meltdown. The screen's too enormous. Quick, we got 15 seconds. Oh my gosh. It's screaming. Who's that in here with me? Civilian. Okay. I'm gonna say it's not civilian. Jungle. Where's jungle going? It's not jungle. Who is it? Zoo is rather quiet.
I'm not quiet, Shani. The only reason why I'm not quiet because every time I talk, even though I'm innocent, I'll get picked. So I'm trying a different approach this time.
What's the good idea on this one here?
You're being quiet.
Me, I'm not. I'm doing my little tasks.
Jungo's just sitting there in the corner like, Lewis. What? He's just sitting there in the corner waiting for someone to come in this room. This guy's just sitting there in the corner waiting for someone to come in the room. Mad. Oh, someone's dead. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
the blue one. Who's blue? Defense.
Defense.
You killed my
Oh. You killed defense. It might be Jungle, you know, because I saw him sitting in the corner in the room, very suspicious, in a very suspicious way. I think it's Jungle.
It's definitely Zulu.
How would it be me again? It's been me like 4 times now. It doesn't make any sense. Come on, man.
Defense, literally every single game I've played, and he got killed. So it's Zulu.
I think it's Jungle. I'm picking Jungle. Oh, civilian.
It's not civilian.
It might be civilian. Oh.
It wasn't. He had the opportunity to kill me.
Damn it. I thought it was him.
Zulu.
It's not me. What are you talking about? Where are you running to?
About damn it. Ah! Go
Where are
away.
you running to? It's not me. Look, I'm not killing you now, right? See, look, it's not me.
Yeah.
Chill out, Shani. I'm on your side. We're on the same side. Look, I could kill you right now. I've not done anything. See? We're on the same side. See, look here. Look, nothing. See?
Help. Help.
It's not me, Shani.
Silverback, help me.
Yeah, Silverback, help her.
Silverback and Zulu.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to kill you first, but like you're running away with too many people, so I was like, I had to wait.
Oh my gosh. You killed me together. That was hard. That was so hard. Oh, let me be the killer next.
Should I put 3? We can try it out.
No, try it out. Oh, but tenant. Civilian's like, why does no one listen to me? Sorry, civilian. Next round.
The code is GXBAQQ to the game.
EA Sports. Ah, right. I think that's finished.
GXB.
Chewing hurts. Okay, I'm gonna lie down and play this game.
You're not playing anymore?
No, I'm just lying down. Jungle left the building. Oh, he's back. Oh my God. Where's defense gone? Jungle left. Oh, you changed the group.
Yeah, I put 3 now.
New game. Oh, the card. What's the card? The card is
GXBAQQ.
GXBA.
There's going to be 3 imposters now. Maybe I'll get it again this time. Who knows?
Oh, let me leave and go.
I know exactly what I'm going for first this time.
Let up with me. GXB. AQQ. Right, let me give it a lie down. Get my hot water bottle. Oh gosh. I'm kind of left. You better not kill me while I'm doing my task. Defense, let's go. Don't trust them. Ow!
Okay, Silverback is definitely it.
You think it's still back?
Following me a lot now.
Well, it's free.
Oh! Silverback, you saw him kill me. You saw him kill me. You saw him kill me. Go to the emergency. Yeah, you saw him kill me. He knows exactly who he is. He knows exactly who he is.
Well, I think Silverback's one of them if he's just going to allow you to get killed.
He knows exactly who he is. Tell them, Silver. Tell them.
Orange. Jungle Killer. Jungle Killer. Someone in dark blue. No, that's not. I know it's Western because she said someone in dark blue.
Listen to Silverback.
Weston said someone in dark blue and you died. So
listen to Silverback. He saw me die.
Jungle got no heart. Just out here killing.
Look at the one that's not voting yet. Look who's taking too long.
Jungle killing Zulus and that.
Jungle
Jungle killing Zulus. Bye, Jungle.
Yay!
God. Let's go. Lights off. I hope it's not my friend. Just uploaded to the headquarters. What are these guys? Are they like astronauts or something?
I think so. Like outer space explorers and shit.
Yeah. It's like, what is it? I forgot to do. Everyone's in here. Dead body! Who just went out there? Defense. I saw you run out of the room and you didn't report it. I've got a snitch on my body. Defense. Weston said she was hiding. Sure, Weston. It's Silverback in defense. Defense and I trusted you. No. You ran away. I saw it. I'll sew it with my own hands. What they killed Weston. Oh no, run away from defense. Run. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Oh no. It's gonna kill me. Nana, where are you? Oh, you're dead.
I'm a ghost. I'm following you.
Help! Protect me with your ghostly spirits. It's gonna kill me.
All of us are chasing you now.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my gosh. No, why did I go to that end?
Why is defense chasing you like that?
Because it's a killer. Ah!
There's literally like every ghost is chasing you right now.
I was saying, ah!
Who is it? Oh,
Gosh, it wasn't defense. Oh my gosh.
I told you it was jungle, Max.
Wow.
Yeah, this is my last one now.
Wow.
I think this is my last one now.
Yeah, same. I'd still this forever otherwise. Right. Which I was like, it's going. There's dying at like 6 o'clock already.
Yeah, he needs to come back. I need to cook. I need to do some studying. You know?
What are you not studying for?
I mean, university.
Oh yeah. I was like, because university still happening. But yeah.
Yeah, and I
Are you,
also need
are you going in or are you just doing this?
it's all online now, but I have to like study and stuff. Also have to cook as well. I'm actually starving.
Wait, do you stay in the halls?
No, I stay in my own place.
Oh. That sounds good, yeah? What are you going to be cooking?
Well, I had some lentils, rice. I'm trying to keep it very plant-based nowadays, you know.
Yeah.
But I like to slap a bit of chicken here and there, you know. Just a little bit here and there. But it's mostly plant-based, mostly.
So what's tonight? Lentils? What's all lentils?
Pardon?
What's tonight's dinner?
What's the nightlife like?
No, tonight's dinner.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I might just go and get some McDonald's or KFC or something.
Lulu, I'm just gonna like what? Wait, they do the vegan KFC, no?
I ain't getting that. You.
Listen, I've got it before. I've got it. Yeah, it doesn't taste any different, really. I mean, KFC bangs in it, but so it was good, but it wasn't as good.
I think KFC is too oily for me, man.
Oh no, I think it depends on the ones you go to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes the chicken is dry, and you're like, really? That's the whole point of this dry ass chicken. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, and sometimes it can be really greasy, but I do love the KFC.
I would get pizza, but it's like to get a decent size, it's just expensive.
Oh yeah, like you can get the big, massive pizzas at the what's it called? Why is everyone running? KFC wings are nasty. The wings are not that good, you know. To be fair.
Yeah, the wings are just fatty and just there's too much skin and it's just yeah.
But to be fair, see the KFC. The best thing about KFC, I don't even think is like the chicken. I think it's the crispy, the coating.
The coating is the best.
It's just amazing. Oh my god, it's so good. And
I like how they do like crush'ems now. Those like milkshake things. They're really nice as well.
I haven't had like one of those in a very long time. Like I don't really order milkshakes from those places because like I would hate it when they'd come like runny. So I just used to I got put off of like milkshakes and stuff from like machines. Really.
Yeah.
But I prefer I'll get a little little lemonade or something, and I'll get a thing of tower milk. But there's no halal KFC near me, so I can only have a KFC on occasion when it's like when I'm in those areas.
Yeah.
Halal ones.
I used to work at KFC, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, they used to give you like free food and stuff like that. It was nice.
Do you know the recipe then?
We're not allowed to know the recipe. It just comes in the powder, and you just put the powder on the chicken.
Why don't you take the powder home and then try and recreate it? Just do Phoebe from Friends, like trying to figure out what the cooking was. Listen, get a recipe for pumpkin pie. Make yourself a pumpkin pie. You're gonna love it.
But it's like it just doesn't match. Like it's not. It's savory.
It's not because you put sugar in it.
The only way you can match is if I had it with some gravy and some roast chicken on the side.
No, it's a sweet potato pie. You can make more savory, but it's still sweet. But the pumpkin pie usually has a lot of sugar in it, so it's sweet. And you can have with a bit of whipped cream or, ice cream. It's not difficult to make. You just put all the ingredients in a bowl, and then you could even buy a pre-made pie case. You get them in Tesco. So then you get either a tin or a pumpkin, a fresh pumpkin or a tin of pumpkin. You can roast it if you want. Roast it enhances the flavor. You can even roast a can of pumpkin. So basically, what you do is you'd put the can on like a baking tray and then put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You'd empty the can out. Sorry, you wouldn't put the whole can, but you'd empty the can out, the contents, which is like the puree, onto a baking tray, and then roast it.
Yeah.
And then you'd put it into the ingredients, which is just like sugar. What is it? It's literally just sugar. That's all you add really to it. I think a little bit of jazz flour. No, the recipe is so easy, and then you just pour it into the case and put it in the oven.
I should try that.
You should, honestly, it's the perfect time of year. It's so lovely. I've got pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice is the best.
I've got the seasoning, but you can literally make seasoning yourself. Like, you've probably got half of the stuff anyway that's pumpkin spice.
Have you tried pumpkin spice porridge?
Well, yes, because I didn't make it today, but I usually put pumpkin spice in my porridge.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. And then sometimes they add like the seeds in there or something, or like some almonds or something. It's really nice.
Right, let's play the game. Just play. We're looking for one person.
I left the game already.
Oh, so we're all waiting for the game to go to play.
Does it not start if the person that made it doesn't start it?
Yeah.
Oh, I left the game.
Oh, we're just running about waiting for you. Join the room so we can play.
You want to join the room?
Yeah, just one last game. GXBAQQ.
Okay.
You should make it. I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of Ines' Think. Follow her, not only on socials.
Oh, why is it pink? Change that. There you go.
Who is Civilian? What the hell?
I didn't press that. What the hell? Oh shit.
Wow. I'm dead already. Lion reporting my dead body. Everyone's like, it's Zulu, I saw him killed. Oh my god. Let's go. I played this last night and I went into some random person's room. It was quite fun.
Was it confusing because you can't like talk to them?
Huh?
Was it harder because like you can't talk to them?
Yeah, it's scarier as well because you just don't trust any of them. Whereas you kind of got a kind of bit of trust with these lot. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
random people on the internet. I mean, I did have trust until I was killed 2 seconds in. Literally. Now I'm a ghost following the killer. Yeah, where you got? Where you got? Ooh. Why did you kill everybody? Why did you just do that to feet like that?
You guys make a new game now. I'm tired now.
You literally shot me in the head, so that it was awful. It's really bad of you.
Revenge, revenge, revenge.
Yes, this is the perfect time for pumpkin spice. Pumpkin everything, anything.
Yeah, I might make some pumpkin tacos
Oh, that sounds great. That sounds really good.
or wraps.
Yep.
Mexican food is so underrated, man.
It literally is. I love Mexican food, and it's so easy to cook.
And it's
Really healthy.
Avocados, tomatoes, onions.
Yeah, I mean the healthiest cuisine is Mediterranean food.
I don't know about all that because all them guys eat is rice and meat.
Well, no, they have like literally it's salad and
That's
meat.
Mexican food salad as well.
No, but Mexican food. But the thing is, Mediterranean food, the meat is not all like minced and all that kind of stuff. It's like fresh, if that makes sense. It's like more without all the kind of other stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's more like lean meats and salads and yeah. But then you've got Arab food, which is kind of like Mediterranean food, depending on whereabouts you go. But yeah, staple is just like
I feel like the healthiest would be probably maybe Mediterranean.
Mediterranean.
Asian food, but they might eat anything. So
What Asian?
Chinese and Japanese and those guys, they eat anything that crawls. So I don't know about healthy.
They really do have like they're literally not bothered with anything. Have you seen what's it called? What do they call it? It's basically an egg, yeah. But
Virgin boy egg.
huh?
This is the virgin boy egg.
The virgin boy egg.
Yeah.
What's that?
Where they get virgin boys to pee on the egg, because it's supposed to be like some spiritual thing or something, and then they eat the egg.
No, I haven't heard of that, bro.
Yeah, we reviewed it on the show. We watched it on the show last time.
Have you been asked to do it? Is that how you know?
No.
Like,
I mean, if someone paid me, I would pee on an egg. I don't care, bro. If someone paid me, I'd pee on an egg right now. I don't even care. Honestly, I genuinely don't care.
That's your side hustle. You can take advantage, sell them on the internet. Like virgin boys eggs.
100%. Making investments.
What the hell? No, I was talking about the eggs where they basically it's like a duck egg. Oh, that's it. What's it called? Baloo.
It's a Filipino.
Oh, it's so gross. Like honestly, like I think it's cruel as well.
You can see like the little undeveloped beak and everything.
Yeah. But why would you want to eat that? They sell it as street food as well. Nah, I would never eat anything. I don't even want to go there because I don't know what I'd want to
I'm
eat.
gonna lie, I don't want to go to Asia. I would be fine never having to ever go to Asia.
That's
Like,
me. Like, I don't want to go to, like, I feel like Japan, you might get better food, but also not.
there's probably no halal places in Japan, first of all.
Well, if you go to like sushi, then you're good. But
I'm not good because I can't eat shellfish and all that other shit. So,
you don't. But they sell a lot of the sushi is mainly like fish and that.
but they cross contaminate a lot of the stuff, like the prawns. The prawn is not kosher. Lobster, octopus, all of those things, and basically any fish that doesn't have scales or fins is not kosher. So I wouldn't be able to eat anything there besides like tuna or salmon. But they cross contaminate everything.
But
So,
yeah.
I don't trust eating at places where they serve unclean food next to clean food anyway. I'm a bit skeptical.
Well, that's the thing. Like, even with me, like when it comes to like Chinese places that say that the meat's halal, like the chicken's halal, I'm like, yeah, but you're selling pork at the same time. So, do you know what I mean? Like, nah, because the cross contamination. So I don't eat anywhere that sells pork, even if their chicken is halal. Because I'm just like, nah.
Yeah, when it's super busy and they're in the heat of it, they're just gonna be mixing the pasta. They don't care.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just chop it with this knife over there and stuff. Yeah. What other food was I going to tell you if you eat it? I literally had it in my head 2 seconds ago as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really on. Like, I'd want to go to Japan just to see, like, you know, the fashion and the technology, because you know they've got all the machines, like loads of machines for things. That
The
looks
samurai, the ninja, all that stuff.
Yeah, that looks good. But other than that, like,
They're quite racist as well.
Racist?
Yeah, they kind of think black people are kind of disgusting.
Is it?
Yeah, if you go to China, like they'll basically treat you like an exotic animal that no one's ever seen before. Like a random person will take pictures of you, go up to you, say, "Can I take a picture?" It's crazy.
I
So
know a black person. I know a black girl that went to China and that happened to her. Like, people just want to take pictures of her all the time.
like if you go on like a bus, they'll move away from you if you sit next to them. Like they're very weird, like that. Like they've never seen black people before. Like so they get a bit weird about it.
There's also, I don't know if you know of this, but there's also like, so each city, it's in China. I'm sure. Is it? No, it's in Japan. In Japan, each city has like their own fashion. So you've probably heard of like the Harajuku girls and stuff like that. So each city has their own fashion, and one city's fashion is like hip hop. So they blackface, and they have they blackface, and they have like dreads in their hair and
I wouldn't be surprised.
and everything. But it's not like they don't do it for appropriation. Well, it is appropriation, but you know that it's like fashion to them, and they really enjoy it. What are they called? Let me Google it. I don't know if it's still about, but I remember years ago it was a thing.
I think Asians are more racist than white people.
But do you think it stems from the same thing? Like,
it's the caste system. They see black as dirt, as like not being pure. There's bare Chinese and Japanese like adverts where like they put a black guy in the washing machine and it comes out looking like they think it's dirty. I don't know why they do that, but
it's actually like
when they come to my country though, they get treated like freaking that's what I hate, man. We're too nice to these people, man. We're too nice to people. We just let people come in our countries and just ruin everything.
Yeah,
but we go to their countries, they treat us like crap.
No, that's true.
They've got a Chinese police force in South Africa, and they've got like Chinese embassies. Like they've got their own communities. They're like Jews. They got their own thing in our country. When we go to their country, they're kicking us out of the homes because they think we're the ones causing corona. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, no, that's true. They literally, that was awful. I saw a little bit of that, but I couldn't watch it. I was like, this is awful. But I'm going to go to China anytime soon, or ever actually. And also because what they're doing to the Muslims there as well. I'm not on China at all. They're called the Ganguru. The Ganguru. So that's the city Ganguru. So if you put Ganguro in,
Ganguru.
yeah. So Ganguru, sorry, Gang,
Ganguru.
Ganguru. That's it, Ganguru. Was a fashion trend among young Japanese women that started in the mid-90s.
Oh, this is horrible.
Distinguished by a dark tan and contrasting makeup liberally applied by fashionistas. So
This is horrible.
they do like this whole black face.
Oh, they're trying to be like some kind of like some ratchet black woman in it.
Yes, so they'll have like little afros and they'll put loads of color in their hair and all this kind of stuff. Like,
Do you think this is offensive though? As a black woman, like, do you think this is offensive?
well, I don't know. I really don't know because I don't know if they're being offensive or they're just it's a fashion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but what are they trying to imitate by doing this? They're clearly trying to imitate something.
Yeah, the black person, but then that's what Kim Kardashian does, and it's okay. Just because Kim Kardashian doesn't do it in a caricature way, like this is caricature, isn't it? It's like so over the top. But Kim Kardashian does it in a subtle way where she ends up being a bit past. Did you not see what happened recently? Her and her sister.
Yeah, she posted a picture of her sister, and she looks like a trash.
No, do you not see them looking like Beyonce?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen that one.
They literally did. Oh my gosh! I wish I could share my screen. Jedi, are you around? Oh yeah, this is literally crazy. Just the last couple of days they did it.
But the difference between this Gangoro thing is like they will do it, yeah, but they won't pay respects to the person they're imitating. Like they'll still be racist towards black women, but yeah, they want to be them, but then they'll still make fun of them. At least Kim Kardashian kind of pays respects to the black women. I've observed her for a while now on her Twitter, and she does post a lot of black positive stuff, and she promotes a lot of black models, and she posts a lot of their pictures. So I can't say that she's anti-black or anything like that because I've not seen anything like that. So at least she's paying respects to the people that she's trying to copy. But these Japanese guys, man, they're damn racist, man. If you go into a train now, they'll move away because you're black. They're racist.
That's crazy.
But if it's a white guy, they'll be giving their daughters to him. They'll be giving their sons to her. Or they just love white people, man. I think on that side of the world, if you're white, you're like royalty to them.
That's anywhere in the world, to be honest with you.
Even in the Middle East as well. I'm sorry to say, even some places in the Middle East, they don't like black. They don't respect a black person, man. It's like trash.
Yeah, it's true. Like obviously, even like Africa's got its issues. North Africa, they have big issues. Morocco. So Morocco has an issue, but it's not as big as an issue as Algeria's and Tunisia has an issue as well. Like Tunisia's is a very secret issue.
But if you go to our countries, what do we do? Welcome arms. Everyone can come in. Welcome arms.
It is a bit mad.
We need to be more strict. We need to be more violent, man.
Violent, yeah. No, I just think like just need to elevate ourselves in a sense of having more respect for ourselves and our own people, instead of giving other people that respect without. And at the same time, the country's not giving their own people respect, isn't it? So Afrique's in the back. Is that the Star of David? Afrique. Interesting. Wonder what that is.
Where? Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the star of Molech. It's a demon star.
Oh.
Yeah, it's demonic.
Oh.
I actually did the research on that. I was thinking, why did they put the star on the flag of Israel? Did some research, and even in the Bible, it talks about during the time of King Solomon, when he started falling away and worshiping other gods, they adopted some of the stars of the gods around them, like the Canaanites. And that's a Canaanite. That's a god of Molech. It's a pagan star.
Oh, wow.
Not even an Israel thing.
So why do they call it the Star of David then?
Because the people that call themselves Jews seem to like a lot of the pagan traditions when you look at Kabbalah and when you look at the Talmud. So I wouldn't be surprised to why they use this symbology. And there's many other things that they use as well. That's quite pagan in the origin.
That is super interesting. Because 1 second, see, let me just quickly double check something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's just a star. I was like, wait.
If you type in the Star of Molech or the Star of Satan, the same thing will come up.
See, like the Moroccan flag has a star on it that looks similar, but it doesn't have the it doesn't have the bottom point.
Yeah, it's like the one in Ethiopia, yeah?
What, the Ethiopian one?
Yeah, it's like the normal star.
Yeah, like the normal star, yeah. So that's why I was double checking. So I was like, wait a second. Because I know the Moroccan one has 2 triangles. Like it's 2 triangles together, like the Star of David is like 2 triangles, but it's a 3-point triangles. Wait, so what did you say it was called again? And Afrik disagrees with you about that.
You can disagree, but I've done the research and it's clearly in the Bible. You can't disagree with the Bible. If it tells you in the Bible that in the Book of Solomon, that a lot of these pagan symbols started coming into the thing. So it's very obvious when you read the Bible.
What's the name of it? The demon?
Star of Saturn.
Star of Saturn?
Like the planet Saturn.
Oh.
Or Molech.
I would say Saturn. You know.
The symbol, a more accurate symbol would be a menorah. Do you know the 7 candle thing?
Yeah.
That's the more accurate symbol for Judaism or the Israelite faith. But the star thing that's demonic, man. It's pagan. Even if you go on the Jewish encyclopedia, they'll tell you that the origin of this star is pagan. They'll tell you that it's pagan.
But then, to be fair, the crest and the moon crest and the star, that really shouldn't be used by Muslims. Muslims realize and recognize they shouldn't really use that because that's not an Islamic symbol, even though it's been kind of forced to be.
See? Same thing.
But yeah, that's interesting.
Even the cross, it's a symbol of death and the symbol of, what's it called, persecution.
Yeah. So it's the same. Yeah, exactly. So there's like
main religion symbols don't actually kind of reflect the belief in a way. I wonder who put those symbols out there to make them the mainstream symbols. Satan's working hard, man.
It's so interesting.
Working hard.
I thought of something once, and I thought so the theory on the flat Earth. So for me, I genuinely believe the Earth is flat, and I feel like the thing is, I don't think it's flat like paper, but I don't think it's a circle.
I think the Earth is round. I think the Earth is what they're saying is. The only thing I disagree with is how big it is. I think there's more land than what's on the map, but I don't think it's flat. I don't think there's like an end to each side of the Earth. I think that's a bit dumb. I'm not gonna lie, because we've got satellites. There's a space station up there. People have gone to the moon. Like clearly,
I don't think it's flat. I think it's like, like egg shaped.
Yeah, maybe, but it's still like a globe, no?
Yeah, but just egg shaped. And I agree with you with the landmass. I feel like I don't think there's more land. I think there is more land, but there's not ones that they don't tell you about. I feel like it's being discovered, majority of it, if not all, and it literally, because of how they make us build, is what we feel like is overpopulated. So for instance, just on this little fact alone, there's more people within inside of London than there is in the whole of Scotland. So Scotland is literally, if not the same size as England. So how is there more people in one small area as there is in the whole of an area the size of England?
Maybe we're not as overpopulated as. Maybe the problem It's not the issue that we're overpopulated. It's that we're not spread out.
That's exactly it. There's loads of land in Scotland,
Exactly.
but it's who owns the land? Do
The
you know what I
land, problem is, Shani, the land is being used for livestock, for soya beans, for almonds. You know, they burnt down all that rainforest last year. I wonder why. Because now, if you go to those places, guess what they're building? They're building almond farms. So they've actually burnt down those places on purpose so they can start, you know, making farms. So the
Yeah.
land that we could live on is being used for money.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of things that are obvious to us, and and we're told about in our scriptures, and what better than, and then when people go against it, it's like, don't you realize that you're actually like just following the devil, like in a sense of, wouldn't it be a perfect plan of the devil to deceive you and believe that, you know, the scriptures are not true?
Of course.
Like
Which is
that's a perfect plan.
which is why there's so many denominations. The one thing the devil can't do is change God's word, but what the devil can do is corrupt the minds of men
Yeah. Well, influence.
or influence. Yes,
Yeah, because we've got a choice, right? So
that's true. That's true. Influence.
so an influence. But that's interesting. Even earlier on, somebody in the chat was saying, you know, like, so who said it? What's his face? Waleed, brother Waleed. He said, you know, all humans are born Muslims, but it's true. But you know, like obviously, you as a Christian might not have that understanding because of the word Muslim. But if we just take away,
sorry, continue.
so I'm just saying, if you take away the word and actually look what the word means, it means like submitted to the Most High. So we believe that all human beings are born believing in the Most High, and it's a choice not to believe in the Most High. So all these atheists, they don't realize that they're actually making a choice to not believe.
I think I agree. You know, Shani, I'm not gonna lie. I think I agree with it because, like, if you look at a kid, it's actually a kid is a very spiritual being. Like when you look at a kid, like think about a kid's imagination.
Yeah.
Kids are fearless. That they can think about things in their head, and like it's like there's it's limitless in their minds. The things that they can think of, they're more brave. Like they have a more, I think they have a greater spiritual connection. They say that kids can see the unseen more than adults. They have that ability because they're still pure. They haven't been corrupted by the environment yet. So I think it's possible. And we do have a concept in the scriptures of age of accountability, meaning like when someone is born, once they reach the age of accountability, like once they reach adulthood, that's when their actions they'll be judged by their actions.
Yeah.
But someone that is a kid or in their young ages, they're still developing. So you can't really judge them in the same way as someone who's fully grown. So
That's
we do have the same concept.
exactly the
So
same with Islam. It's like that would be the age that the child would start praying. But before that age, the child isn't obliged to make prayers to the Most High because they're still a child. So then, do you know what I mean? So like from that age of when you're accountable, that's when you would, you know, actively take your shahada. Whereas
kids
before that,
are gonna go straight to heaven.
huh?
Kids are gonna go straight to heaven because they can't choose. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, ones that are under the age of knowledge.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. So yeah, so that's what Beefy and Waleed was talking about earlier, and Waleed was trying to explain that to Beefy, but Beefy was like, "Oh, bring me the deal." So it's just like Waleed's just
The problem was Beefy wasn't even comprehending what Waleed was saying, because Beefy said, "How can someone be born Muslim when there's people that are kufar?" But kufar are people that have made a decision to be kufar. But he doesn't understand that. Like he comprehends things very slowly. I've noticed that.
well, I think, you know, when you're an atheist, right? Like, or you declare atheism, or you declare not believing in the Most High, you've made that choice, but you've made that choice because you just are unable to accept that you can't know everything or understand everything. So like sometimes, like with Jedi, like see, even the line of questioning with Jedi, sometimes it just it just falls down to you've got to have faith. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't. There is no answer to this question. It is a case. Do you know what I mean, Zula? Like,
I understand.
first of all,
everyone operates on faith. Every person that goes to bed tonight and prepares the day tomorrow has faith that they'll wake up the next morning. Because there's people that don't wake up. So your whole existence is based on faith. You have faith that when you press the car key thing, the car door is gonna unlock. You have faith that if you sit there and wait for the bus is gonna come. Like every moment of your life is faith based. The only difference is there are things that are repeatable that happen over and over again to the point where you don't need faith for them. You think you don't need faith for them. For example, I don't need faith to turn on the tap because I've turned on the tap all my life and water will always come out. But the day that water doesn't come out, and it happens quite frequently, then I'm gonna have to start thinking, okay, hope the water comes out this time. You know what I mean? It's kind of that kind of thing. But our existence is faith because there's nothing we know for certain, even to the basic thing.
Exactly. And even these atheists and whatever, if they use terms like, good luck or, fingers crossed, touch wood, all this stuff is spiritual. Even though we say, we would say that's shirk, but it's still spiritual in the sense of you believe in a higher power. So you can't be like you're atheist if you're going to say things like good luck or, if you say well wishes for people. Do you know what I mean? If you were really atheist and you didn't believe in anything, then you wouldn't say anything like that.
The problem with the atheists is, Shani, they only turn to God when things go wrong in their life.
Exactly.
When the family member's sick, or you'll be surprised. The person that comes on the panel says, "Oh, your sky daddies," they'll be the one praying.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, please help me. Da, 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 da. But then as soon as the thing gets better, I don't know if they would even, remember that. You know what I mean? Some of them are so stubborn they wouldn't even remember him.
Yeah, it's so true. It really is. It's so true. That's something that I was really conscious of when I was younger. I didn't know what to believe. I had a lot of different faith systems around me. Not Islam. Well, I had lots of Muslim friends, but it was always based on. I kind of was conscious about whether or not I was being a hypocrite from very, very early.
Yeah.
So I never used to pray, even if I had hardship. I wouldn't pray because I would be like, no, I don't want to be a hypocrite. From really young, so yeah, it's so true. It's so true. What's the faith issue?
I used to say as a kid all the time to my mom, like, you read in the Bible all the prophets, they prayed and all these supernatural things happened. How come like that I don't see that happening today? Because in my head I was thinking, because I believe even still, I obviously still believe it happened. I always think, oh, Moses part of the Red Sea. How come we don't see that kind of stuff happening today? I always used to ask my mom and dad because I always used to be into supernatural like movies and superheroes and like just things out of this world. And obviously when you read the Bible, it's kind of like reading that kind of stuff. Like when you're a kid, it's like, whoa, like, God parted the waters. But then it's like, she said to me, it's like, things are happening now. It's just that we're so separated from the spiritual realm that we don't actually perceive it or recognize it.
Exactly.
Like when I tuned in, like when I actually accepted it, like obviously I grew up in it, but I came to the point of accepting it for myself. I actually started seeing more and more spiritual things. We believe in something called spiritual discernment. It's where basically you have we call it intuition. Like you can sense something bad going on or this and that. And it's happened to me many times where I've sensed something bad going on and then I avoided it and I was proved right. And there's so many different experiences that have confirmed it for me. And it's not a matter of why these things happening today as they were before. It's a matter of what time we're living in as well. I mean, this is the end time, I believe. So things are happening at a big level. Like when you look at the natural disasters and all these other things.
Yeah.
Things are happening, man. And I think our faith is weaker than it was back in the day. People are less.
I agree. I really do totally agree with that as well. Like I do believe in having the fact that we're kind of further away and not recognizing the small miracles that happen each and every day to us. Like we're just so like we see them often and then we just no longer class them as being miracles. But a lot of miraculous things happen, like one time when I was at school, a school friend got off the bus and there was a bus in front of us and we were watching her, like she was actually my friend in school, I was watching her with like saying bye and whatever. She got off the bus and then she walked between the two buses. And then next thing, she just got hit by this car. She flew up in the air, smashed all their windscreen, rolled on the floor. It was horrendous watching it. It was horrendous. She was only like, must be about 11. And then she stood up and everyone was screaming on the bus because obviously it was after school and there's loads of kids on the bus. And we like jumped off and we're like, "Oh, you okay? You okay?" And she's just sitting there. She's like, "I'm fine. I need to go home." And then she ran home. But yeah, it was mad. We were like,
Did she go to hospital?
Huh?
Did she go to hospital?
No, she was fine.
What? No,
Yeah.
Shan. Listen, if there's broken glass and she's slamming against the floor, she's not fine.
Zulu, I'm telling you, she must have went about 30 feet in the air.
Hey.
Hi.
Yo.
Hi.
I'm back. I'm tired.
Welcome.
Welcome, family. Hey, listen, I'm sick of these kids, man. My God. Oh, God. And let me tell you something. Let me just say one thing here that I'm taking away from today's session with the kids. Yeah. If you got kids, real talk, if you got kids of mixed heritage, yeah, or mixed heritage descent, I beg you, take 5 minutes out to tell them where their people are from, please. Because when we're doing it's Black History and we're doing, okay, stand up and say where you're from, yeah, well, your heritage. And it's embarrassing that everyone knows their heritage except for the mixed heritage children are mad confused. So that you get me. So that blatantly dark complexioned. I know her dad's from Ghana. I know stuff about her. I know your dad's from Ghana. I know this and that. Rare. And then we're like, all right, what's your heritage? And the only thing she knew to say was Irish. And we're doing Black History thing. Like, yeah, family. Teach your kids, man. Show your kids like where they're from, who they are, man. Ain't it? No. Don't make them be able to go somewhere and the only thing they can say is Irish and the last thing they look is Irish. Like, not to say that don't be proud of Ireland. Yeah, cool, but what?
Yeah, that's not right, man.
That's a bit baffling. Like, you know, I'm looking forward to having children, inshallah. But I'm also looking forward to, like, one thing I'm genuinely looking forward to my children is, like, telling them about their heritage. Do you know what I mean? About the place they're from. And also, I know that my partner will be the same.
Yeah.
It's something you're passing on, isn't it? Like, I don't know why you would.
But I guess that's maybe the trade-off when you have an interracial relationship, because one culture might be dominant than the other.
Right, facts.
It's a trade-off.
Well, dominant or not, awareness is a whole different thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Because like, there was enough kids that, oh, I'm from. So I was like, tell me, like, you know, okay, tell me where you're from. Tell me one thing about tell me one thing about that country. And like, you know, a lot of people didn't know. Young girl from Grenada, she didn't really know nothing about Grenada. So it was like, oh, it's called the Spice Island. You know, they're famous for nutmeg. That's small things, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the homework is go home, ask your people about to give you a fact about where you're from that no one else is likely to know. And then we'll test them again tomorrow and see where I've gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, go on. How's Among Us going?
Now I was doing good from other 3-win streak as imposter, man.
the thing with Among Us is you can't win. Like the winnings are so it's like the taking part that counts in that game, innit? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
If people are doing the tasks, it'll be way more like interesting.
But what happens? I don't understand that.
Yeah, well, you just win. If you do the tasks and you complete all the tasks, you just win. That's all that happens. And there's all of you lot winning, not one winner, not the person that gets the most corrected imposters or nothing. Just like
no, it is a point system or something. Do you know what I mean? Like the number of kills in the game.
Right. Yeah, like I want to see like a winning streak or something.
Who's the best aligned until the last round? But the problem is, if you don't have listen, fam, just me talking just gets me dead. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, you talk too much though, bro.
Yeah,
you talk too much, man. You got too much to say, bro. That makes you bend.
I feel like that's what we're supposed to do during the debate. We're supposed to talk about it. We can't just pick randomly. Like, I feel like we should take that 30 seconds or 90 seconds to talk. Like, But I was trying to make a good point. Like, 'cause mind you, like, if, for example, let's say Shannon's following me and she's swimming the whole round, how could I have killed 3 people? That's what I was trying. That's the points I'm trying to make. But people are just like, no, really. But it's like, it's like,
you got. Was you playing with Max today? Was Max playing?
Yeah, everyone was playing.
Max
It was like
is
10
funny.
people.
Max is just like, who? He goes, who? I'm like, nah, it's Max. It's Max. Who? He's like, oh, who? I'm like, don't try it, bro. I'm like, who? You know it's me.
Me and Zulu ganged up. We actually killed loads of people. I made them think that it wasn't us, and we won. That was fun. We're literally like, who could it be?
The thing is, if you lie about someone and then it comes out, then you're automatically suspicious now. That's the rule I play. Like, and obviously, anyone that accuses me and I'm not the killer, you're definitely the killer. Like, well, I thought that Silverback did it to me, and it weren't Silverback. I could have swore player. I could have swore you lot actually was lying, but they just thought it was me for real, for no
I feel like
reason.
the most interesting is when there's 2 or 3, because that means like when it gets to like the last round, they can start like backstabbing each other, like saying, nah, it's definitely him. I know. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because that's even more interesting. I like that one.
Me and defense we're like me and defense kind of follow each other, and we kind of like stick together. And we ran into this room, this hallway, and we just saw Weston.
You saw Weston. She's bait. This is bait. Weston don't look. She just be killing people. She don't look, man. Was there any good convos with Waleed and?
Yeah, I had a really nice Waleed, Dark Side, nice convo as well.
Yeah, man.
It was really good, man.
Beefy?
I was kind of half.
Yeah, I had gone with the Dark Side and Waleed and yeah, man.
No,
Uncle's resting. He's resting.
Like, the thing is with Beefy is like he's the reason why I say he's disingenuous. Yeah, my favorite word is just because disingenuous. He's been given the same answer multiple times, and he still doesn't care about the outcome of it. So he still asks the same questions, and it's never to really like learn the answer. It's just to make you look like you don't know your religion.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? That's all it's for. And that's like, so the thing is, if he didn't do that, I'd think Beefy's like cool, but like, so I do think he's cool other than that. I mean, but that's all he does, so it's kind of difficult to think he's cool. But do you know what I mean?
I think it's also for me, maybe the comprehension. Like, I don't know, maybe because maybe I communicate it poorly, but I'll say something and he'll answer the question on what I just said, but it's like the question just doesn't make sense. And it happens a lot. So in my head, it's like the communication is just not good. So I just leave it. Yeah.
And it's harder because his mic's a bit crap. So it just makes everything a little bit harder to listen to and whatever.
Like, he started with a good mic, and then by the second conversation, it was shit again.
And he said, and Waleed
imagine Waleed couldn't even understand.
Yeah, Waleed, poor thing. Can you say this again? And then Beefy's like, I'm not going to shout at my house, bro. He's like, I'm talking like I'm going to shout at my house, bro.
Wait, Shani. So what I'm saying. So, is Allah? If it's a you're like, what? Say that again. I said, is Allah complicated? But I can't hear you. Oh, if you don't want to answer the question, just say no, Beefy. I'm gonna hear you. He's bad.
All the time.
Beefy literally has got me like this.
Wallahi, I'm trying to push the thing in my ear to hear you.
Like, yo, what? What's that? What's that, Beefy? Shani, you feel a little bit better?
We need to start the fundraiser to get him some earphones or something, some headphones.
Yeah. I'm gonna get some headphones. I'm gonna get him a headset still. But Shani, are you feeling better or what? What's going on?
So I spoke to my doctor today, and he said it's most likely you've burst your eardrum. But he said to come to I'm gonna go to the doctors tomorrow.
You just burst your ear that hard, bro?
It's not difficult to burst your eardrum, man.
So how did you burst your eardrum?
But just you know what? To be honest, I think I must have ruptured it by listening to this really high pitched sound because my mum had a mouse in her house. So I went and was like, oh, there's these sounds that you can get the mouse deterrent, and I put it up to my ear to listen to it.
And you didn't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. But did you keep it to your ear for long?
Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Because you was proper trying to hear it, yeah?
Yeah, and after that, it's literally that was like the last thing I did. I
It might
also
be a fit infection.
But it's the thing, I also have allergies, so I just like literally like sticking. I'm always rubbing my ears or like my ears like.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Hold on. Yo, Hawaii, what's going on? Welcome, long time. How are you?
Peace, Jedi. Peace, Shani and Zulu. I hope you guys are doing well. I know it's been a long time.
Big up.
Big ups to you guys.
Big up, man.
I came on right now. I hope I can formally apologize to Shani. Shani, I owe you a long overdue apology for my reckless behavior and my wild antics that I employed it on you for no other reason other than my own, self. I'm a work in progress, and I just see you holding down the show, with your wits and your courage and your authenticity, and I just wanted to apologize to you. And I just want to let you guys know that I enjoy the show. I always listen on the road, and I just wanted to always say that. I know people get into this reflective mood sometimes, and I tend to ramble, but I hope you can accept my apology because it's coming from the heart.
Yeah, Hawaii, honestly, thank you so much for your apology. I really appreciate it. And I also myself, I think I should apologize for maybe being insensitive to however you were, and and backbiting and so on and so forth from the actions. I could have acted better and reacted better. So I'm sorry. I do really appreciate your apology as well. Thank you very much for that. And
no problem. Thank you for accepting my apology, and I accept your apology sincerely. And I just always want to tell you guys, like, Trilluminati is such a great program. Like, I don't know what it does to me. Like, it personally makes me think inward. When I listen, I catch the jokes, and I like the solidarity that you guys have amongst each other as well.
Yeah, you should.
Man, it's so soothing.
And it's so learning. Like I've learned a lot.
You have a really nice voice, man. It's so soothing.
Zulu, how are you? How was your journey on your spiritual journey?
Oh, I've grown, sister. I've grown, man. I've grown. I've become a new
That's
man.
good. It shows.
It
shows, and I like how you're very unbothered by sometimes the jest and the way things go down on the shows. Like you have grown a lot, and I do admire your wisdom.
Sister, I get a lot of abuse, but I deal with it, as a man.
You're young, but still, you have a lot of skill sets.
100%.
And you know who I always think about when I'm on this, when I'm listening and tuning in? I always look forward to hearing from Beefy. I think he's so intelligent and so funny. Like, his humor is just to die for. I love Zulu. I love Beefy.
Are you serious, or are you? You're joking?
Yeah, fairy tale killers, man. They're beast mode.
Nah.
I love their critical thinking. I love it. I see. You see, I'm a spiritual Muslim, and I still can appreciate some of the critical thinking skills from FTK's FTK group. Like they're awesome. And I don't know if it's the British humor though too. Like Beefy just kills me.
I don't think what Beefy speaks is British, my sister. I don't know what that language is. I'm from Zimbabwe. I don't even understand him half of the time.
I understand him thoroughly. He's awesome. And I love Jedi. I just want to say, for many years that I watched it, I don't want to sound like a groupie, but you also kill me with your jokes.
Big up, sis, man. Much love, much love. Yo, African.
Hey.
What's good, man?
Not much, just chilling. How you guys doing?
Yeah, we fine. So talk to me. What's going on? Where are you from?
I live in the US now, but I'm African, as you can see.
You're African. Where in Africa are you from, bro?
Can I just leave that out for now?
Why does no one ever want to say where they're from, man?
No, it's interesting. I think people think that they get treated differently based on
Yeah,
It
be
will set the
forthcoming, bro.
stage, you know, it will set the tone of the conversation if you are claiming that or this. So I think it makes it more interesting if you just focus on topics.
Okay. Okay. Have you listened to the show before?
Yes, a few times, yeah.
Okay. I never seen you. I don't think I've seen you commenting before. Have you made left comments before? Or just silent?
Silent mostly.
You sound Haitian.
Okay. Excellent, man. How come you never wanted to interact before?
That sounds like interrogation. I don't know. You just decide when you wanna, you know.
Okay, let me put it a better way.
Yeah.
What has encouraged you to jump on today?
Just
Finally.
the diversity of the panelists. People have different ideas. Some people, you know, are fun, you know, to interact with, I think.
Okay. You sound like you're from. The Horn.
Yeah, I have an ear for accents. I think he's partly Kenyan.
Sounded
I'm taking a big stab.
Already, it's very interesting.
Yeah, and you got the Star of David, if I can call it that, because I don't know what it represents to me.
Yeah, he was cool. He was in the chat earlier. He was in the chat earlier. Yeah.
Okay, so so we was talking in the chat earlier,
Yeah. He thinks that star is a good, godly star, but I'm trying to explain to him it's a pagan symbol. It's the star of Satan. But oh well. Okay,
but what if you wanna? I mean, look. You know what I mean, if there's anything particular you want to talk about, African.
No, I will just follow your topics and.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, welcome to the show.
Sorry, African. What is the star? Because that's what we were talking about when you're in the chat. We're like, oh, is that the Star of David? And Zulu was saying, no, it's the Saturn, Star of Saturn. But what do you think the star is? Why do you use it?
I think earlier, like 5 minutes ago, Zulu suggested that this is a symbol of devil or something, and I responded by saying I don't think so, because Zulu usually comes up with this wild assertions and assumptions about, you know, religious things. So you read it somewhere does not mean that. If somebody tells you it's a devil's sign and you believe it, I don't know.
I mean, I always make things up, you know. Don't trust me. I don't know.
No, I want to believe you. You have to substantiate it, I think, right?
What's the significance of the symbol to you personally, though? Just out of curiosity.
For me, I found it like on the web, and then I liked it and I put it in. But also, I have a limited knowledge. I think it's the Star of David, and David is probably one of the most consequential human beings in history, I think. So I just put it there. And especially that nowadays, there are a lot of Hebrew Israelites. So I don't know, maybe it triggers a conversation.
African, do you, or can I call you champion?
You could call me anything you like, yeah.
African champion. Do you have a religious persuasion, a leaning, you know?
I'm Christian, but I don't believe everything that's written in the Bible.
So you're Christian? Did you say you're Christian?
Yes, I'm Christian, but
you don't believe everything. So what's your holy book? Do you have a holy book?
Yeah, the Bible, but pretty much. For me, I'm a Christian just because it's one aspect of my heritage, culture, and identity. Not because I believe there is a deity or that everything in the Bible is true, but like religion somehow is part of my heritage, cultural heritage, I think. So, and all the customs and the practices that are done in the church express one aspect of my identity. So there's also some good Judeo-Christian values I take from religion, but I don't really believe everything in there is true.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Sounds like a cultural Christian or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Wire, who is I think I first learned about cultural Christianity and cultural
Cultural Muslim.
Islam from Hawaii, and now we got a cultural Christian, which is great. Great, man.
You know what though, you guys, I'm lately, because I've been doing a lot of self development work, I've been leaning more on my faith recently. Like, I would consider myself to be a very strong spiritual Muslim. Not like the way I used to be before. I listen to a lot of scholars and also ustads, like, you know, Yasmin Mujahid, who I love. She's a spiritual and personal development speaker.
So
Yeah.
why do you identify yourself as a spiritual Muslim?
Because I pray Salah. I pray, I do my supplications. I just don't do certain religious procedures, I would say, to a T. And you know, my English is not the greatest, so like bear with me, but you know what I mean? Like, I fast my own way. I do certain things my way to fit my realm of like my understanding and to fit my I like to take practical principles of Islam most of the time to apply it to my life.
Okay. I think that's really interesting. Like me, I obviously I follow the Quran and I follow the Sunnah of the Prophet, peace be upon him. However, I say however, but I also feel like I'm very spiritual with it. I don't really and there's scholars, and yes, I'll look to them if I really need them for something, but I try and actually have the deen for myself and not what other people tell me it should be or whatnot. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that's the best way to do it, because otherwise I'm listening to what other people are saying the deen is rather than experiencing it myself as to what I believe it is. And it's very individual. Even like when I get married, I don't think, like, I feel like myself and my husband are going to have the same, you know, religious foundations, but I feel like we are pulled in different ways because it's very it's personal, isn't it?
Shani sis, do you sometimes find some things in our faith to be unpractical and problematic, like if as a revert?
No. So that's one thing I actually don't find. I as a reaver, I find that my life is much better, and it would be better if everybody actually followed the way of how Muslims should follow things. That's genuinely, and I feel like everything I've done, I always kind of wish that I was given that gift, you know, the gift of knowledge of Islam when I was a child rather than an adult, because then I wouldn't have made, you know, most of the mistakes or the things that I've done in the past. But, you know, alhamdulillah, it's all learning still. But
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I don't see it as I don't see it as impractical. I just think that we have, you know, our nafs, our own what we want, you know, that way. Like, and it's when it comes to religion, people often don't want to follow religions because they have to give up their desires and their temptations and all the kind of stuff that they want.
True. Is your approach more of like understanding, taking the deeper understanding it and seeing it how it fits your life?
Yeah, I'm always
so it can
like,
make sense. Yeah.
well, this is the thing. Like, if something doesn't make sense, I'm always questioning it, and I'm learning from others, and I'm asking the questions. Where I feel is a lot of Muslims tend not to, through fear. You know, there's a lot of pressure from other Muslims to be a certain Muslim. And
Yes, so true.
yeah, and I just feel like, for me, I don't really talk too much about it with other people, because I start noticing the friends that I make or whatever, we're not on the same belief. We don't have the same, we don't believe the same or in the same way, or they kind of stop when it comes to the spirituality side of things. They're just like, well, this is what's written, that's what it is. And I'm like, well, why would we have so many different powers within ourselves just to be that way, just for it to stop there? So yeah, like, I found it quite interesting that you are really, you'd say you're more on the spiritual side. Zulu, how do you, so Zulu, you're a practicing Christian in the sense of following You believe the Bible. Do you believe anything in the Bible is wrong?
No, I don't think anything in the Bible is wrong. I think the Christian community is wrong in many areas, especially in the majority of the Christian denominations. But I don't think the word itself is wrong. No, I don't think so.
And African, do you mind explaining the parts of the Bible that you don't agree with, or just even one part that you wouldn't agree with, so we could just have an understanding?
I would say the flooding, right? The Great Flood, Noah, and all that. I mean, I think it was just probably just a minor flooding, but they, because of isolation from people that were in different parts of the world, then they probably thought that was just this huge worldwide event. There are a lot of instances in the Bible where things are really like fictional at best. I don't know, but the idea is like a lot of people say to understand it, like you don't have to take it literally and this and that, but still it doesn't really hold to be true. Like if you really question it.
Have you thought about looking at the evidence for the flood, for the global flood?
I don't know, man. There are a lot of things in the Bible, like a snake talking and misleading Eve to eat apple and all that. There are a lot of things that don't make sense there. So it's just not just one incident.
Well, we're talking about, I mean, the early human beings, which were in tune with nature and which were undefiled or uncursed. I do not know the capabilities that Adam and Eve had, nor do I know the interactions that they were able, to what extent they were able to have with animals, especially if she's talking to a snake. And I mean, we communicate to animals now.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Even on our level now, where we're still cursed, and it's after the Garden of Eden, we still talk to animals. So I wouldn't be surprised if they had one language.
If we could actually talk, exactly, because animals understand us. So if you just think about a dog, for instance, like you can get dogs to understand the commands that you give them.
I think my idea is like spirituality is very, very valid. It's important. So if you're in order to take advantage of this spirituality, you have to believe in it. It's like the placebo effect in science, right? Like if a doctor gives you like something that's not even a medication and you take it believing that it's a medication, you'll feel better, right? So religion, spirituality play a huge role in explaining the world, to make sense of it, to answer basic questions, to sleep better at night, to even have a productive life. For example, the Arabs organized themselves around Islam and they conquered the world. So religion plays a huge role, so no question. For that purpose, I don't mind practicing it. But at the same time, just because you have to believe in it to take advantage of it, it's just a little too stretch for me. Even if I want to take all the advantage that comes from being spiritual or religious, some stories are just so basic and primitive, they just don't make sense.
So let me ask you a question, African. What made you see the Bible or parts of the Bible as fictional or hyperbolic? What standard?
Actually read the whole Bible, to be honest with you, but even Genesis and all these things.
What standards have you, basically my question is, what standards have you adopted that have made you see those parts of the Bible as hyperbolic or as fictional?
I mean, very basic scientific knowledge would dismantle your creation ideas.
Give me an example.
No, I'm not arguing into, I don't want to get into technicalities, but in general, everybody, even religious people, know this to a certain extent. The question now becomes,
no, we don't know
how
this.
do we explain
no, what do you mean no?
reality and all those, the eventuality of our life and all that?
Are you referring to evolution in regards to Genesis?
Everything in the Bible is a little, it can be really like, you can question it using scientific method, and it doesn't hold true, right?
No, that's not true.
Our argument should not be who's right and who's wrong.
African.
It should be that does it play a role in a society, religion? Yes, it does. I'm just explaining how I see it, right? So let me finish, right? This is not a win and lose argument, right? Because I don't want to challenge people's religion for different reasons, because they hold it. Say, for example, somebody like Shani, right? She believes in Islam. It plays a huge role in her life, and she benefits from it. And I don't want to question it, because if she gains something out of it, then that's fine, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But to get an understanding of something, you do need to question it. You know, so
people's religion, then it's very actually, yeah, I think a lot of people are in the business of disproving.
There's concepts even within the scientific method that have been attributed as mainstream theories and mainstream reasonings to how we are here, but those things take faith to believe in. So there's very little evidence to substantiate those theories. For example, cosmic evolution and biological evolution. Those two theories have been used as a way to kind of dismiss the biblical or Abrahamic claim of a creator, and even the accounts mentioned in how he created the earth. When you actually dissect biological evolution, cosmic evolution, you'll see plenty of holes and gaps in their theories. And all it takes is studying. I wouldn't dismiss the Bible because of what scientists are saying, especially when we know that scientists have an agenda.
Yeah. I don't want to dismiss the Bible, but it has a historical value as a history book. Some of the facts, not all of them, but some of the facts could be true. Say, for example, the historical figures, Jesus existed, and at least he was a very exemplary person who was very revolutionary at the time, and he resisted the Roman oppressors. And so it can serve historical, as a history book at least. So I'm not, like discarding everything in the Bible at all.
He actually didn't resist the Roman oppressors, but I get what you're trying to say.
I mean, he was a revolutionary. You can look at him that way too, right?
No.
He wanted to say that, like, part of his, like,
give to Caesar's what
again, like being or having to organize and rally people around a different ideology that's in opposition.
He was a prophet. He was a prophet. He was a teacher.
That's one way. Like I said, that's a matter of perspective, right? So, like,
he came to fulfill what he said he would fulfill, and now he's at the right hand side of the Father in heaven.
I have it. You're very you can look at things the way you want, in a way that benefits you the most, right? I don't have any problem with that. And like I said, even me personally, right? I pray. After I pray and get up, I feel better. So
well, you're praying to God,
yeah.
right?
But I also understand that it's not because I believe that there is somebody sitting at the sky. Listen, it's just I see the benefit of spirituality and I want to exploit it without really.
How can you pray without believing?
That's the dilemma, right? For most people, like if you are like an educated person, whatever, or like a modern person, you have to somehow question things. And in religion, you cannot question; you just have to take it as it is, right?
Oh, you can question religion. The Bible encourages you to question it.
There's not much flexibility in religion. Like if you
there's a lot of flexibility. This is the whole point of the.
In Islam, you can debate hadith and all this and that, but you cannot argue against someone about the prophet or like about one God concept and all this. So it's somehow restricted, right? The scientific method by its nature is, if you have a theory, it's susceptible to be questioned.
Zulu, African, I don't want to interrupt you guys. Shani, thank you so much for accepting my apology, and I'm so happy that we're in good terms. Zulu, I also have to, much blessings to you, sis, and I hope nothing but the best for you.
Oh, well, thank you, and you, sis.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Zulu, it was nice catching up with you. Jedi, thank you for having me on. African, nice to meet you.
Come back. Please come back.
Will do. Inshallah. Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful, have an awesome show.
Nice one.
Bye. Bye, guys. Big up.
That's interesting what you're saying, African. So you can't really question. There's a limit to what you question. But this is the thing. What I was going to say is with religions, it's okay to question them as long as you're questioning for knowledge. If you're questioning to mock and kind of debunk and all that, then your intentions are wrong.
It's a belief system for a reason. The Bible is not a science book, but what it will do is it will give you the straight facts on the spiritual realm, and the spiritual realm is something that science cannot comprehend. So to use science as a way to measure what's the word again? Validity. There we go. To use science to measure the validity of the Bible in terms of the spiritual stuff, it's just not possible. We call them miracles or phenomenons for a reason. There's many things, even when in the historical accounts, there's many things which are unexplainable. So these are things where basically physics is bent. We call them miracles, where the laws of physics are bent for an event. So to use that as a standard to reject the creation story and all of these things, it's not a very consistent and reliable measurement. You can't measure something that's unmeasurable. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's that kind of thing as well. So I wouldn't give up on the spiritual stuff in the Bible, my friend. I think I would just look into it a bit more. I mean, if you have my Hangouts, I can send you some videos and some information on the creation, especially. There's actually a lot of scientific evidence for the creation, the flood stories, and all these other things. So I can send it over to you.
Oh, I appreciate that. I think at this point we're doomed, like, because you cannot question and be a believer.
Because I've debated many people in your position that are theistic evolutionists, that are cultural Christians, or just not really believing in it that much, and they've come at the end of the debate like, okay, I believe the Bible now, because it's like they've come across a few videos or a few mainstream concepts that have made them shift what the Bible's told them. But when you read the Bible, it tells you that people would try and deceive you. People would try and make the norm what is incorrect. So I wouldn't trust what the mass is following. I've always been that way anyway. Like the way they're telling us about, what's going on in space, and I don't trust what the mass is saying. I never do. So
I don't know. You can justify your truth whichever way, as long as the end benefits you personally. I don't have any problem with that. But even like there are a lot of concepts in Christianity or Islam.
What's your position on eschatology in the Bible?
A what?
Eschatology.
I don't know what that is. I haven't read the whole Bible.
Prophecy.
Prophecy is like a weatherman, right? On a TV, like they'll tell you, right? I mean, like if it's raining tomorrow or not, right?
But is the weatherman always right?
Mostly right.
Nah, it's actually
where I live. I listen to the weather channel, and I would say the majority of the time they get it right. But like, say for example, in Islam, I think Prophet Muhammad said that there's going to be skyscrapers in Arabian Peninsula, and now there are a lot of high skyscrapers, and they consider that to be a prophecy coming true. So it's a matter of perspective, really. Like the religious debates are not really my thing, to be honest.
It was regarding it's a hadith regarding people that are. It was like sand people. People that live in the sand are going to have buildings that are touching the sky. It's something like that. I'm totally misquoting the hadith, but it's along those lines. And then obviously we look at who's doing that.
So what you consider prophecy, things coming true. If somebody says this is going to happen,
I'm talking about reading the book.
What if they just roll a dice and just they're right?
But this is the thing. I'm talking about prophecies that are affecting the world and the system. The book of Revelation and the book of Daniel are notorious for end time prophecies and the tribulation and the
religion.
Can I just quickly say something based on the example you gave with the Prophet Muhammad? Like, the reason why that would be a real prophecy and not just like a guess of the world in its imagination is because if you've got to think about it, being 14,000 years ago, it's kind of unfathomable that would happen in the future. Even if you look like what, 50, 60 years ago, they thought 2020 we're going to be with skyscrapers, we're going to be flying cars and all this kind of stuff. And that's with the technology that we had. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so even something that was, it's closer in time, like 50 years, they can't even predict properly. But 14,000 years ago, the prediction of, you know, a certain people having buildings that are tall in the sky is like, is clearly a prediction. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just, even if it was like,
Yeah,
even if you claim the Hadith are written like 300 years after the Prophet, peace be upon him, like there's still like over 1,000 years prior to it happening. It just is more accurate than prophecies, or, you know, not prophecy, sorry, than predictions of the people in the last century or before.
Yeah, so like it goes back to what I said earlier. Like this religion works for you. Like it does miracle in your personal life. I see that, and it does. I mean, like I said, in me personally, if anything, prayer I consider it to be therapeutic, at least.
So you don't actually believe you're talking to the Creator when you're praying.
You can convince yourself that you're talking to a creator, even if you know that it's a fake.
The prayer is of no effect.
No,
prayer isn't just to soothe the mind. A prayer is to enact a change in your reality.
No, you can self-hypnotize. You can make yourself believe things that are unbelievable.
So then you're living a lie.
Of course, you're living a lie. You're living a lie too.
I'm not living a lie because it's been confirmed to me that it's true.
You know the truth, like you, Zulu, is like knows the whole truth, but that's a lie that you tell yourself every day.
When you actually believe in God, He will make it known to you that is true. But using it as a therapy and self-hypnotism, like what you're saying, you're basically mocking God. You're basically you're using God. You're mocking Him.
Your perception of God has evolved over time. Humanity's perception of God, it used to be very
Humanity's perception of God has de-evolved. It's gone to depravity. It's gone to elaborate perception, or God should make things poof when I ask Him to make things poof. It's gone to a hate God, atheist, anti-theist culture where everything is God's fault. Culture has become depraved. It's gone the other way. And that's why we don't see so many miracles happening, because we're so detached from God and we're not believing anymore. A lot of people are leaving their faith to become atheists and cultural Muslims and cultural Christians and cultural.
I see the value of you deciding to convince yourself things are this way. You want to look at them that way. Nothing wrong with that. The problem, it becomes a problem when you try to impose on other people your views, right?
Oh, I mean, I understand that. Maybe I may sound like I'm coming across that. I'm more coming from a side of just giving advice, or maybe just kind of having a conversation with you, because
I mean, I'm all for conversation. I understand you, but the thing is, like, if you tell a physicist or whatever, like this thing, like a talking donkey or a snake or whatever, it just doesn't hold, and you have to respect that.
But a physicist is indoctrinated into a organization or into a curriculum. So a physicist's job is only to deal with the physics of the world around him, which we can observe. He has no recollection or no understanding of a higher dimension or spiritual realm. So how the hell could he comprehend it?
But then,
so with that,
some of them are actually religious scientists.
Most of the scientists are religious, Shani. Most of them are Muslim, Christian. Most of them.
Yes, exactly. So they do have that, but then they're exploring this world and the miracles in the world.
Religion is a beautiful thing until it becomes between a jihadist and a crusader. You know, you don't have to. There is a level of hypocrisy when somebody claims he knows, only he knows the truth, and that's the only truth. For you to think that Christians are the only ones who goes to heaven, and the majority of the population might be like Buddhist around the world, they go to hell because they don't believe, and all those. It's just there's a level of hypocrisy, you know.
Do you believe in the devil?
No, I don't really. I mean, come on, seriously, do you?
And that's how he's won. Because the fact that you don't believe there is a devil,
it's an emotional argument, really. That's a fiction.
The fact that you don't believe that there is a devil, he's already made you win. Because that means any wrong desire or any depraved or iniquity desire that you have can be justified by your natural urges that you want to fulfill or you want to enact. So if there's no evil, if there's no good, anyone can do what they want.
Zulu, but you also convinced
your level of morality
from
is
Africa.
already been corrupted.
You're from Israel too, right?
I'm an Israelite.
Here you go. So I mean, how am I gonna supposed to take you seriously? Like, you're clearly African. You're from.
Where's Israel?
Here you go. Now I don't want to have this kind of, like, you can take it over, Shani. I mean, like, seriously.
You can dismiss everything I'm saying, but I'm not here speaking Bible. I can substantiate everything I'm saying.
I'm not.
Where is it?
Curious, really.
I'm even willing to get your contact details on Hangout so I can send you the information. I'm not joking around.
I think this conspiracy theory.
Yeah, where is it?
Same place where Egypt is.
Okay. No. I like that. It's something new.
And the Sinai region.
Yeah, even to this day, a lot of Egyptians don't class themselves as African because it's literally the same region. They wouldn't.
Wait, Shadi believes that too? Like, you believe his theory too?
It's not theory, it's a fact. You're using modern
I
maps.
believe that Zulu is an Israelite.
No, he said, is Israel in Africa?
Oh, it's a strange one because I do believe that if we're talking the last years ago, thousands of years ago, yes. As it stands right now, obviously it's not.
Yeah, politically it's not now. But yeah. I mean, what it was in the ancient times.
Like that, you personally.
What about in the religious books? What about in the religious texts? Where does it stand in the religious text?
Israel was an Egyptian providence. Israel was a part of the Egyptian empire for thousands of years prior to the Babylonians, Assyrians, Persians, Greeks, Romans. So Israel has been very acquainted with Africans and African peoples for thousands of years before they encountered any Europeans. Even to the point that even half two of the tribes of the 12 tribes are half Egyptian, Ephraim and Manasseh. So Africa is not foreign to Canaan or to lands of Israel. Furthermore, Canaan, which is the original inhabitants of that land, is the son of Ham, who's the father of Africans, according to the book of Genesis. So we know that that region was full of African people. Scripturally.
So I think I see the value of you trying to create this new identity for yourself.
Wow, you're so rude.
That's interesting. So, what do you think that the people that claim Israelites at the moment that are non-black are actually the real Israelites then?
No. Like all the Caribbeans and other people and African Americans who claim to be Hebrew Israelis are like, this is a search for identity because their identity is somehow stolen from them.
Have you actually investigated the claims?
Dude, it's a joke. How am I even gonna investigate? It's a joke.
I know. Okay. I kind of agree with you. Obviously, with a lot of people that are from the diaspora, like that diaspora, because obviously what's happened, because our history has been, erased, our lineage has been erased for a lot of us. And I say us because that's my family line as well, on both parts and both parents' sides as well. So, yeah, there is a case of identity there, like just finding your identity. And I do think a lot of African Americans would kind of go to that belief system as it kind of elevates them.
But the word
becomes offensive to other people to a point where now these groups are labeled terrorist groups.
Offensive to who?
If you are telling somebody, right, like say for example, like some guy from Israel or something, if you're standing on the street corners yelling at people, telling them they stole their history is not theirs, but they stole your history. That's why you guys are labeled like a terrorist group nowadays.
Let me ask you a question.
Who's a terrorist group?
The Hebrew Israelites.
I don't think Zulu's part of a terrorist group.
I'm not.
No. This is not a personal opinion. In America, they're being labeled as terrorist groups.
But they're not the same group as Zulu, though.
I'm not terrorist, but a hate group, sort of like that. I think.
I'm not even a Hebrew Israelite in terms of ISUPK and all that garbage.
Yeah, I think our friend is a little bit mixed up.
Yeah, but no, like his narrative is the same as them. Like somehow.
No. I think you're a little bit mixed up. Like let me lay it out for you. Yeah, what Zulu said is correct. The original inhabitants of Israel and even of Turkey were Africans. So geographically speaking, it might not be part of Africa because it's not on the same tectonic plate.
It is on the same tectonic plate. Israel is.
But for them to say that they're Israelite, there's nothing wrong with that. Like for you to be so dismissive, you have to at least come with some evidence or something. Like you can't just be sitting there turning your nose up to people's identity. And
he hasn't even addressed or even assessed any of the evidence that I
That's what I'm
brought.
saying.
He's just completely dismissing it because I'm African straight away. Boom.
Yeah. And like you're assuming that Israelis don't know the truth. Like I'm sure Israelis know that they're not descendants, like direct blood descendants from Jews, like the original Hebrews. They know that. They know that. They know that 200 years after Christ, the Romans toppled the temple and the Jews spread all over the world, and they spread this religion far and wide to places like Turkmenistan. And these people that you're seeing now, these Israelis, are a product of that. It's a fact. Like they know that they're what's the word? They're Cohen, their higher level religious clerics didn't mix with the population. The genetics did not spread to the populace. DNA tests prove this.
Can I respond?
If you like.
Okay, so for you, as a Muslim, I understand your personal motivation to destabilize anything related to Israel. So you're using this.
But I'm Turkish though.
Yeah, you're Turkish Muslim, so you're all the same. Like the Ummah, right? The Muslim Ummah is one, right? So
no, but you don't understand. Why wouldn't I want a tribe of Turks called the Khazars to come and take over land and populate it?
I haven't finished, but so as a Muslim, you have this incentive to destabilize Israel. So you're using these people like Zulu, right, who have a certain identity crisis to claim to make.
Well, it doesn't make sense. You're basically trying to say.
Hold
on. You're saying that I'm biased. You're trying to dismiss my opinion.
Don't shout over me, please, brother. Please welcome the new guest with some manners, please. Like. Let him finish.
I am the new guest. I'm the last person to join.
Yeah, but you're just a regular member though, bro. Like, come on. Hold on.
I'm not offended at all. Yeah.
No, hello. We get to a point, where we get bored of talking to each other, and we wish that new people jump on. And you lot try to just. It's like almost when someone new jumps on. It's like the regulars come on to test his and give him the baptism of fire, and it works sometimes, but sometimes it makes people get put off from jumping on and expressing themselves. So at least just let him finish his sentences. Like ease him in, Khan, before you give him that Khan 1000. You get me, guy? Ease him in, let him finish his sentences. Be more patient with him than you are with Zulu and me and everyone else that you chat to for months and months on end. Please, yeah.
And it also seems as if Afrikaans, based on like what you're saying, it seems as if, we can tell that you've been watching the show regularly and you kind of gauge people's understanding of things, because obviously you said Khan was a Muslim and like Zulu's position. So it's his first time on the show. Let's literally have a really nice conversation and let everybody have their say in it. Even if someone is accusing you or you feel like you're being accused of something that's not true, just allow it and then go after. We can.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, like, in essence, what I'm saying is, it's like you can prove this in so many ways that Zulu is not from Israel. He is probably from South Africa or Zimbabwe, right?
I am from Zimbabwe.
And you can prove that in so many ways. But for someone from Islam or Islamic background to get up and support this youth who's suffering from identity crisis, it shows like they have a certain motivation of their own.
Can I respond to him, please, Khan?
Please let me say one thing first, Zulu. Then I'll hand it over to you. I have basically said that you're being dismissive of Zulu's claim, and then your reply to that is to straight dismiss me as well. So you're really kind of like showing your thought patterns and how you operate. And what Zulu's trying to say is, look at the evidence that we're presenting to you, and don't be so prejudiced, because like basically that's not conducive to a conversation. Because I can sit there and come with some old school thinking and dismiss everything under the sun as well, and not really offer anything. Like, it's easy to do that.
Okay, so can I respond?
Go ahead, Zul.
So you said I have an identity crisis. So that's fine. Maybe you have not come across the information that I've come across. Let me just educate you on my stance. My stance being that as a Zulu, or as an independent South African, I've come to the conclusion, based on studying the migrations of Semitic people, studying the migrations of Egyptians and all sorts of ancient peoples, that my tribe in particular has some roots in the Middle East and especially in Northeast Africa. And this is just based on you doing historical research, based on doing even some DNA research, especially when you look up, for example, the Lemba tribe in Zimbabwe. There's so much evidence to show a mass migration from that land and from that region, as well as if you look at anthropologists' accounts of the original inhabitants of that land. They've done university papers on the skeletons and the bones found in Palestine, and the same in Arabia. And a lot of those regions were inhabited by Cushitic, by Black people, African people. So it's not far-fetched. Furthermore, I would like to ask you a question just to kind of show you where I'm at. So if you look at America, for example, right, you look around today, the most in terms of the race, the population is white people, right? Were white people always there?
There were Native Americans, and then the white people came in.
Okay, so would it be wrong for me to say that white people have always been there?
They were not always there.
Okay, so what assumption do you have that the people in Israel today are the living descendants of the Israelites, and somehow the Israelites have not migrated somewhere else or been displaced?
No, rather than me disproving the Ashkenazi Jew was not there from originally, I'm talking about you, Zulu. Zulu is not from Israel, is my claim.
Okay, what evidence do you have for that?
Well, do you go to Ancestry or whatever DNA you want to check, or like culturally, phenotypically, linguistically, you have nothing related to that part of the world at all.
You've done the research on that, so you know about Zulu history. So why don't you tell me?
I don't subscribe to this 18th century like racial categorization and all that kind of stuff. But rather than that, I would say like linguistically, culturally.
So
remove from that part of the world that your claim is laughable at best. Really, I mean.
So explain. So talk to me. What's the Zulu language all about? Since you understand the linguistics of the Zulu language.
Well, you speak a Bantu language, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you speak a Bantu language, right? So that means that is not a Semitic language.
What's a Semitic language?
Like Arabic.
Is it not an Afro-Asiatic language?
No, I don't like Semitic. I think most people, you don't have to be a scholar to know that if there is a difference.
Do you know what's funny though, Zulu? Sorry to interrupt you. He's on here saying that you're not who you say you are, but the channel that he just came off of, they're laughing at him saying that he's Chinese.
What?
And they're saying that you're not African, that you're Chinese.
You do sound a bit Malaysian, to be honest. But
okay, let's focus on the topic.
Then he's got to serve David.
All right, cool.
Pretend to be who?
They're asking like, why are you using the name Afrique? Like, are you even African?
Well,
let's not make it.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what, Dakan? Yeah. If Turks come from Africa, yeah. Then
Turks don't come from Africa.
Oh, where did the? I thought you said. Oh, sorry. There was blacks in Turkey,
yeah, they were thingy.
They're called the Colossians.
Yeah, and they were descendants of the what's it called, the Ashanti.
Oh, okay. What happened? Who ran them out?
No one. They just got assimilated into that. They're always there.
Okay, so are they part of you?
Well, if you done a DNA test on me, I would have some remnants of them genes. Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so he can't so if he feels he's got them remnants, or if he feels that that's his birth, like his ancestral birthright and all that, then can he not represent that?
Well, it depends, man. The percentage of it will be so low. I don't think you'd be justified in representing that. No, I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Yeah, you'd have to at least look like a Shanti there.
Or you'd have to have some cultural similarities where you could say, okay, the genes wore off or was diluted down, but the culture remained or the language remained. There'd have to be something that you could cling to kind of, you know, prove some sort of lineage. In my opinion. But like, it's just a historical fact. It's just a historical fact that those lands were first inhabited by Africans.
So if I saw a Moroccan and he didn't look black and he said, "Oh, I'm from Africa," and I laughed at him, is that because he needs to look a certain way, talk a certain way?
No, that's down to your prejudice of what an African is.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just feel like Africans should be a bit less, you know, we should be a bit more open-minded. I'm not saying you should just agree.
Okay,
Hold on, let me
finish. The idea that you want to be
let me finish.
Right.
I'm not saying you should agree with me. I'm not saying you should agree with everyone. I'm just saying you're dismissing people's ideas, saying it's completely rubbish and it's there's no evidence and this and this and this. But when the people you're speaking to actually have evidence for what they're saying, they're not speaking without evidence, not speaking on blind faith. I have evidence, boatloads of it. Ask anyone in this panel. I've sent pictures, I've sent information, I've done all sorts of things. So I've got evidence. It's just that
it is apparent when someone's well read on a subject and like the terminology they use, the keywords. Like, you're not well read on this at all. You're just telling Zulu he don't know what he's talking about. And when he puts it on you to then bring some evidence, you're like, oh well, I don't believe in 18th century
language, right?
Sorry, what?
Before you interrupted rudely, he was trying to explain it to me how a Bantu language is a Semitic language, right?
I didn't say a Bantu language is a Shemitic language.
I
want to explain to you how the very omission of saying Shemitic language itself is an Afro-Asiatic language. So let's not exclude Africans or African peoples from that category, because even the omission of Shemitic indicates Africa in it. African Asiatic language. So
tell me,
like,
there is no difference between this language that you speak of, right? Like your language group. Is it different from the language group of that area? Like
modern day Hebrew is basically an amalgamation of Germanic.
Can I rudely interrupt again? With religions, for example, with Hebrews, they have a Hebrew religion, but they have a spoken language which is Aramaic. So in Europe, they have the Hebrew language for their religion, and they have Yiddish as their spoken language. In Africa, there's no problem with them being Hebrew and having a Bantu language as their spoken language. That doesn't nullify their Hebrew origin at all. If anything, it fits in with the pattern of how Hebrew culture works and how the religion is separate from their spoken language. So, if you knew this, you would recognize it.
So, Khan, your claim is like when West Africans were living in Israel, Jerusalem, thousands of years ago, they were speaking a Bantu language, but they were Jews, right? That's your claim.
No, I'm saying when people left the Israel region and moved into Africa and spread all throughout Africa, they brought their Hebrew religion with them.
Exactly. And when you look at Leo Africanus,
where exactly did they bring their religion?
I'll give an example. Look up Leo Africanus. He's a famous African historian. He's Portuguese. He went around West Africa and he quoted how there was thousands of synagogues and Jewish community. Well, I don't say Jewish, Israelite communities in West Africa. This is a mainstream historian. They called it the Jews of Bel El Sudan.
There's a massive DNA thing done on this, man.
You look at the Jews of Bel.
What's interesting here is like the dynamics I observe here is like
look up the Jews of Bel.
So invested into the idea of
No. There's
idea.
DNA evidence. There's DNA evidence
Okay, there are
that
two kind of people who are encouraging this idea. One of them are like somebody like Khan, who seeks the destabilization of Israel, who's again and the other kind of people who are encouraging is that people who, in their effort to convert native Africans to Christianity, told them that they're the book and when the book talks
I
about.
believed in the Bible before I knew I was an Israelite, bro.
No, you are like a Seventh-day Adventist, right? Like that's
Oh, what?
he
He's
still
been
is.
watching
He still is.
the show. He's been watching the show. He knows us. You know all about.
Yeah, I told you G Block's dead now. Everyone's
Hey,
watching this.
so yo, Zulu. So yeah, so you know the actual Hebrew language, yeah? Is it not made up of, or was it not created so that all the tribes of Africa could be able to speak a common language?
No, the Hebrew language is way older than what we see today. The problem is the Hebrew language today is an amalgamation of Germanic, Polish, even Greek. So the original Hebrew language would be what we call Biblical Hebrew or Paleo Hebrew. It's more of a hieroglyphic. If you actually look at the ancient Hebrew, it's more of a hieroglyphic. It's similar to
Yeah.
the picture.
Yeah, that's why it fits so well with the obviously the Bible story of Moses, because you know you gotta understand, like, all them, if it's true historically, all those slaves that were captured, they couldn't have all been speaking the same language. And if you're talking about hieroglyphics, it's plain to see hieroglyphics scattered everywhere, and these slaves had the knowledge of doing hieroglyphics. So so when they even, it says like, so I think in a way, can you not see a resemblance there that obviously Moses used this as a way of bringing something new? Or
Well, I mean, not to dread, I wouldn't be surprised if you look in the scriptures all over the Bible alone. It tells you that the Hebrews basically looked like Egyptians. They were confused. Moses was confused for an Egyptian when he made the Midianite priest. All of the Israelites were confused for Egyptians when they returned back to Canaan. The Canaanites, when they buried Prophet Joseph, they basically called them Egyptians because they look like Egyptians. From Saint Paul, Apostle Paul, in all the way in the New Testament, is confused for an Egyptian. So it's not far-fetched for me to assume there's a huge cultural exchange between the two peoples, and even a similar look. And we know the Egyptians weren't white. So for me to based on the
wasn't there a lot of influence from like the Greeks? Because obviously they say the further up north, it was more of a the influence of stone main
later down,
yeah, go on.
down the line, like way later. Like we're talking like with the Egyptians, we're talking like 4,000, 5,000 years ago. These guys were interacting with Egyptians. The Greeks is way after that, like almost near the time of Christ, just before the time
So
of Christ.
what was the color? What I'm struggling is if Africa was all black.
I wouldn't say it was all black.
Okay, so what was the
It was a mix. It was a mix of. Do you mean black as in phenotype, or do you mean black as in like shade?
You mean shade?
Like in shade, where
I
you'd
don't
know
think it wasn't all one shade. It wasn't all one shade.
But anyway, let's get back to the subject of why does this brother think that we have some hidden agenda in destabilizing Israel or forcibly converting Africans into Christianity? Like, why would we give two fucks about that? I want to know, like, what he thinks, like, because he's stated that really that's the only fact that he's actually stated. That's the only thing that he's actually put his chips down on. So let's hear more about that. Like, why? Why do you think that?
I mean, like, you're not a baby, right? You know about the geopolitics of the area. All Arabs united against Israel, right?
Free Palestine.
Yeah, so something like that. So that means encouraging these people who discovered their identity in prison or whatever to claim and yell at the street corners that they're white people, they're not the real Jews, whatever. So you will see a value on that, right? So encouraging.
Not really, because according to Islamic prophecy, all this is supposed to come to pass. So there will be a war where, the the fact that Israel's there will be the thing that promotes it. So obviously, like Al-Aqsa is now the tension point, isn't it? It's that where everything's going to kick off now. So this is all part of Islamic prophecy. So for me to say Israel shouldn't be there and all this shouldn't be happening is like me saying Islamic prophecy shouldn't be what it is. We know what Islamic prophecy is.
Yeah,
We know, like,
you know what?
As an individual,
When the Jews lost, when the Jews or the Hebrews, whoever they were, lost the temple, it was already it was like, don't
it was
forget,
prophesied.
like, it was prophesied, but it's written down anyway.
Yeah.
So like, I'm reading it before, after the prophecy.
No, you read it
So this
before-
has been
you read it before it happened.
this has been written. The book that I'm reading has been written after the prophecy.
No, the
Remember that.
manuscripts from which the book is derived from is before the prophecy has been fulfilled.
Yeah, but all these books that we have, they're not like, well, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna go too tough on those sources there, because King James and all these guys there.
Yeah,
like,
but where
writing
where does King James gets the text from? It's from the manuscripts. You can even throw away any of these books. They all have manuscripts that they draw from, that are translated from. All the books are just translations from those manuscripts. It's that simple. The manuscript is older than the book, and it says the exact same thing. It's a translation.
But Zulu, bro, I see value in Africa being. I think you have to be proud of that.
I don't know why you assume I'm not proud of Africa. Look at my profile, bro. I think you have a misunderstanding of what, first of all, it means to be African, and secondly, my position. The fact that you separate Israel, Hebrew and African already shows me there's much learning that needs to be done. Because to me, anciently, it's been one and the same. You're using modern day borders, modern day districts and terms. Middle East, east of what?
So, like, this is what hear what I'm saying. In order to find yourself in an ancient book, that you created all this thing, right? So why don't you write a new book for Africa then? If you're that obsessed about identity.
It's not an obsession. It's just a correction. When your history has been whitewashed, when they've been showing white Jesus as Caesar Borgia,
Literally whitewashed.
it's literally all this is a correction to the confusion. And what the problem is, I think this is what I've realized, because I've tried to teach other people about this. People don't like to be told something different to what they've been told growing up, because it goes against their program. People are used to seeing that white Jesus, that Passion of Christ Jesus with the long flowing hair, the Spanish looking dude. But when you study it and you actually look at that, all of that was a lie. It rattles people.
Yeah, but no, it don't rattle them. It's just that they're invested in that.
Brainwash.
I mean, like, hey, Zulu, I mean, I don't have anything
Don't
against...
forget Zulu, all those, when the first African slaves arrived, they were the elders, and they were the first, and they were the voice to tell you the story. When the next guys come along, they knew about, obviously, what their granddad and whatever happened to them was happening because they got beaten. Then when the next guys had come along, they got beaten, and then when the next guys come along, they got lashed. Before they know it, they think they're born there. They didn't even know where they came from.
Yeah,
It's
the
exactly right, Natty. Exactly.
That's the plan to destroy the legacy by corrupting the information. If you can corrupt the information, you can destroy the legacy, because they will not know where they're from, and because they don't know where they're from, they don't know where to go. And because the information has been tainted. And it's happening even in Africa today. I guarantee you, hundreds of years from now, they will tell you that the South Africans, the white people in South Africa, they have always been there. Look, here's the painting. Look, here's
it's a madness, isn't it? It's a madness.
No, they'll do, Khan. They even have paintings of white Shaka Zulu. They have museums of European Zulus, European Shanas, European. They'll have museums.
But if you can have a Swedish Jesus, you can have anything.
I'm telling you, bro. And people will believe it because the historians are telling us that, Shaka Zulu was white. So, everyone's going to believe it. I'm telling you.
They can make you believe anything, man. They can make you believe Caitlyn Jenner's a woman. They can make you believe anything. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's mad, man. But yeah, man, I've got evidence, African. Don't worry, bro. I'll bring you back, man. Cause you're already, you know.
But he thinks you're one of
So
these
I
thingy
think
brothers, Zulu, that stands out on the street telling white people to kiss their feet and all that. That's
That's
what
what
he
I'm saying.
thinks you
I'm not
are.
that kind of. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand when all Hebrew Israelites, all Israelites think the same way or have the same way of thought. But I actually use evidence for what I'm saying. I don't sit here and say, "Oh, the curses and the da da da." Bro, I literally studied this. I presented this at my church.
Yeah, but what's even more interesting to me is what value do you see in finding yourself in that book or in that place? I mean, like Israel is just if not without the U.S. like aid, I don't think it's that powerful. Why do you see such a value in such a place that you wanna belong there?
It's
Because it goes against the colonialist narrative of we've turned up here, you lot are all black, that's all you need to know. Yeah, that is the colonialist narrative. That Africa had never had no connection to the outside world. There wasn't any trade. There wasn't any people coming and going out of Africa. That is the white man's narrative. That somehow black people were primitive. They didn't have methods of dealing with other people, which is the stupidest thing ever.
African, to answer your question, there's been a sickness of white supremacy through religion, it's namely Christianity in Africa. And I've done a lot of research on Christian ministries that have come into Africa and made the white Jesus the face of divinity. And this weapon has been used to such a degree that even recently in South Africa, there was a white Jesus actor. It was obviously a plan from the church, and he came over and people were taking pictures of him. They were worshiping him. They were kissing his feet.
God.
There was images of it. I saw on my WhatsApp. I was like, what the fuck is this? And this is happening now, today. You've got people like me who are talking about the truth, saying that he was black, but then you've also got people that are sitting there worshiping the actual man just because he looks like Jesus or white guy.
Okay,
Very shit.
you
That is
are
what we call shirk.
I'm
guessing
you're from South Africa, right?
Just let me finish. So my ministry in revealing and correcting the truth of how they actually were and who they actually are today is to fix that sickness. Because it's pulling people off the Bible because they think it's a white man's book. It's pulling people off the lessons that can be learned from reading these stories because they think it's a white man's book. And that I'm here to bring correction to that lie and to that sickness. That's why I've done the research I've done. It's not because I have an identity crisis or because I don't know who I am. And blah, 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 blah. I've said it on the panel many times. If I'm a Cushite, I'm content with that. If I'm an Egyptian, I'm content with that. I don't have a problem with that. If anything, I'm mixed, and I've come to that conclusion based on objective research. We're a mixed people. We're not one thing. We're not one bloodline. We're mixed with all the ancient peoples. But I'm just letting you know that it's a ministry. That's the reason why I do what I do, because of the sickness that's in Africa and in the world.
Hey Zulu, if you let your fantasy come to be your reality, it's a problem.
Yeah, I know that we like to have banter over here, but you're not funny.
No, seriously, because and also it has a precaution, it has consequences, because now you are a spokesperson, supposedly say that you're encouraging this movement of people really disconnecting themselves from Africa and claiming something they're not. What does it say about those kind of people? How do other people respect?
How am I disconnecting people from Africa? Explain that to me.
I know you're trying to find your way into creating a story and how to connect people, how to connect language, but it's just, you don't even have to go through all that, really. Because when was the last time you talked about South Africa? I'm guessing you're from South Africa, right? Your name says Zulu. When was the last time we talked about their history?
Bro, I'm always on here talking about the Bela people. I'm always on here talking about...
You're obsessed with this Hebrew, Israelite...
Listen, bro. Listen, it's history, man. Listen, it happens, yeah. You've only got to look at, for me, one of my heroes, Nat Turner, that led one of the biggest slave revolts in America, killing over 55 white slave owners, and
did you say
and
55?
learning to read.
I think he killed more than that.
Over 55. Yeah, there was a blood bath.
Was it 55?
I don't know. Yeah,
man killed 55 people and they're still speaking about him today. What's 55 in that?
He killed more than that.
Nah, not him. No, listen. Obviously, it's more than that, yeah. But at the time when it happened, when they had the fight, that's the bodies what they counted, didn't it? And from from time that happened, bro, things started changing, because that's just like in the days of Moses. When you got slaves and they start learning, okay, they start learning the ways of how their slave master, and then they start learning that they're not like their slave master, and they start learning that they're different. So when you've got man like Nat Turner, I forgot the other sister, they started learning and they
Harriet
started
Tubman.
realizing. Sorry, what's her name?
Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, she started learning her ways back of the African ways of when her dad, I think it was her dad who told her, listen, your name is blah, blah, blah. And my name is whatever he said his name is. Yeah. So yeah.
The name's important.
Yeah. So let's rewind. Let's
Definitely.
forward now. Yeah. Now we've got something now. Yeah. We've had another martyr, that the guy who obviously had his neck nailed on. It's history, man, and that's how I just see things. You know what I mean? But I just see things a little bit updated, because geezer, no one had TomTom, microwave, mobile phones. Everyone had to wait, and it was man who created these things, and we created these things through knowledge. Everything we've done, no one said. I don't know how many people. I don't know where it stopped, where someone says, "Oh, God gave me the knowledge," but everyone now claims that they have had the knowledge. When you invent something, you have the knowledge. Some people say it's through God, through their beliefs and through their faiths. But then what about the man who sent someone up into space and says, it was me who done it?
Yeah, but Natty,
So
let me put a point to you, yeah? Try to reel in what you're saying with the overall conversation, yeah? The Bible has been changed, yeah, for many reasons. One of the reasons is when the white man gave it to the Africans, they took out certain passages where, yeah, like things where people could revolt, where people could say that jihad or striving or fighting or dying for God is something that we can do. They took them bits out, yeah. So like they come up with the very passive version of Christianity, and they kind of fed it to the people in that way. So when we look at why is the Bible being changed, yeah, then it's valid for people to go away and research that and say, well, let's find the real Bible. And was it just 4 books, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Didn't Christians have to read more than that? Wasn't their faith based on more than that? Why is it that we're going by what the church fathers say, who are a bunch of white men living in Europe, when
we're not.
Christianity
We're not.
outdates
People
them
are woke.
and goes back to Ethiopia? Like for people
You're
to
not
actually
hearing.
put in
You're
this
not. You're not.
work, Natty,
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Khan. People
I'm
wake
hearing what
up.
you're saying, but what
It's
I'm saying is
history.
it's history, but what I'm saying is it's a fake history. So for people to go and find the real history, yeah, like what Zulu's doing, you got to respect that.
Yeah. So
And if it's based
yeah,
on
I would
science,
respect him. I'm not. Listen, I like what he's saying. Yeah, because I'm starting to. I like the history. What I don't like is the supernatural stuff.
like what?
Yeah, because
What do you mean,
like the
like heaven
supernatural
and
stuff
floating
is
in the
stuff.
clouds? And
He's an atheist.
Yeah, yeah. The
yeah, but the thing is,
supernatural
this is
stuff
what I
is
say to
like.
people: like, you don't need to believe in God, yeah, to be a Christian or a Muslim, really. Yeah, you just keep your mouth shut and just keep it moving, innit? You're part of the tribe, innit? You're just not like, up there. You're not Ronaldo in this thing, innit? You don't have to have that
I don't
much
know.
faith.
Obviously, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not. But I've got a lot of faith in myself, and sometimes I
Right,
got
that's
to put my
cool.
faith in people. When I got people, when I send people to do a job, yeah, I got to put my faith in them. If I'm laying in the road, yeah, I'm not gonna pull out. Yeah, no, not being disrespectful. I'm not gonna pull out the Bible and start saying, God save me. I'm gonna dial
Yeah, but
999
Natty, what I'm
because I'm
saying
gonna
is
put.
the questions that you're asking yourself, is there a God, is there not a God? Everyone goes through that. That ain't a reason to throw the baby out with the bathwater and become an atheist and then open the door for all sorts of madness like transgenderism and all the mad shit that we're seeing right now, all the individualism. Like, it's just crazy. You're throwing the baby out with the bathwater, my friend. What, just because you had a little
Okay, I'll tell
like
you what.
lapse
Yeah,
in your faith that
if you
everyone
heard what
goes
I said,
through?
if you heard what I said, no, if you heard
No,
what I
you
said,
cut out.
I
Natty, you
have
cut
seen
out.
people who don't even believe in God do these things. Do these things. Yeah, yo, can you hear me?
You keep cutting out, like.
Yeah.
Natty, yeah, go on. Slow it down, innit?
Yo.
Yo.
All right, cool, yeah. All right,
Go
so
on.
listen, yeah.
Take it from the top.
Good. Yeah. Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah. Can you hear?
You know what? I'm gonna come back out and come back in, man. I'm gonna come out,
Yeah,
come
I
back
don't
in.
think he. Yeah. I don't think he can even hear.
What's African saying? I've not heard him speak for a bit.
I'm listening. I'm here.
Did Natty follow you over from the atheist side?
Like, can you guys hear? I can hear you, Ken and Shani.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Afrik, you're an interesting guy, man. Like, tell us more of your worldview, innit? Like, why do you think Muslims, especially Turkish ones, have got this like animosity to Israel?
I didn't say Turkish ones particularly.
Go on, I'm
I did
listening.
not
Go
say
on.
that at all. But you encouraging this, Zulu guy is not right. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, I'm saying if man say him a thing, then him a thing, innit? Simple.
I mean, like, I know it's fun for you, but like,
You know what though, Khan? You know what though, Khan, yeah? And as well, yeah, when I was a Christian, the scariest thing for me when I was a Christian, right, was when I've got other Christians around me and they're trying to do badness against me and do this against me. And then I had this Muslim friend that was all good. Yeah. When it's younger, I had loads of Muslim friends. They were all good, yeah. Obviously, I'm going to think to myself, hold on a minute. You're supposed to be a brethren. And you're doing this and you're doing that. And you know, so obviously then, okay, certain circumstances made me convert into Islam, yeah.
So wait, hold on. What,
And then you got bored of that as well.
Hold on.
No, it's not bored. It's not bored, Khan. It's not a joke. Let's go.
Let me ask you a question, Nati, please. So you basically used the behaviors of others to change your belief with the Creator.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because I'll tell you what, I'll get to the story, right? I'll get to the story.
So
So then,
God, it was in man, it was in people.
no. Well, I thought he controlled everything. I thought he had a bit of control. Otherwise, what's he there for?
People do what
he
they want.
created the world. Okay, so then if he creates the world and he's given man these 10 commandments, and then the same Moses failed, he failed in his quest or whatever. Yeah, I'm sticking to what the book says, yeah. And all this stuff, and man, listen, and man keeps failing, and then and then you've got the guy, you know, the one who comes from the sky, and then he comes into the woman. This is the only one that doesn't. Well, I don't know. To me, that's a bit unfair, because then Jesus could not have been a man born like that. It's not like us. All of us had a fair. No, we didn't have a fair go like that. You know what I mean? Boom, come from the divine into a woman. Boom.
Why,
we all
Nati?
come from this.
But Nati, this is why it's a gift. This is why it's a gift for someone.
A gift for, I don't want that type of gift. All I want is just straight. And hold on, yeah. So then, when obviously I joined, I converted to Islam, I started seeing the same thing, and then I just realized something. We're all the same. And me, obviously diverting and coming back to myself and finding myself again, I felt a lot more comfortable. I felt a lot more freer. But I can definitely blame myself and not blame God or blame anybody else apart from my misfortunes.
You felt freer to sin. That's what it is. And you should never use other people's behaviors to change your belief with God. That just doesn't make sense.
Can I say something to Natty? Natty, you there, bro? No, you were talking about people converting, yeah? You got to look at it in this way, bro. Back in the day, yeah, if you converted to another religion, you'd have to pack up your things, yeah, and go and live with them people and marry into them. And it weren't as easy as just...
You'd get cut up.
No, what I'm saying is...
No, I'd say you'd get cut up. Even in Christianity, you'd get cut you up.
No. there's always been people that went and lived with other people, right? Now, what I'm saying is, the reason why you can wake up tomorrow and say, "Oh, I'm not a Christian, I'm a Muslim," or someone could wake up and say, "Oh, I don't want to be a Muslim no more, I want to be a Buddhist," is because really we ain't Christians, we ain't Muslims. What we are really is English. And all this religion
No,
talk, yeah, it
no,
is.
we're
Because
not in.
really, if you
Hey,
was a real Muslim, that would be your tribe.
uh,
And you
that
wouldn't be able to
that
leave your
that
tribe
that
at the
again,
drop of a hat.
that again,
And even if you didn't
that
believe
that
in God, you wouldn't want to leave your tribe.
that again is just words, can't like these are what explanations. You know, like you like a definition. You know, like you have to look at it to say, like how are we gonna live? Like how are we gonna know what left is right and what? Like we'd be messed up if we didn't like invent these things. You know, like the Wi-Fi. Who invented the Wi-Fi? You got to answer yourself. Now, if I
Bro,
just
listen
went
to
to
what I'm
another
saying.
country,
If you're saying, yeah,
hold on, G, yeah.
forget the Wi-Fi.
This is why words are important. This is why words, and this is why certain things have been happening from day one. Even to big up the Zulus, even with the drums, because you know drums used to be a way in Africa of talking to other tribes with a drum. You get me, rude boy. So you know, I'm trying to say, like, we've grown up now, bro. We've gone so far and we should be pleased our achievements. And I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah, religion is I think it needs to stay in this world, you know. It has a
Bro,
place and it needs to stay because
I think you're denying
I tell you what,
Natty, I'm gonna cut you, yeah.
no,
I'm
no,
gonna blatantly
listen,
cut you. You're denying your
yeah,
true religion. You know what your true religion is?
go on, what's my true
Natty.
religion?
Dollar bill, y'all. All you're caring about is money. You want to work, yeah, earn some money, pay your bills, bring up your children, and you'll speak whatever language you need to speak, and you'll go along with whatever narrative you need to go along with. And the current day narrative is forget about
You know what?
religion, let's just all work together. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying own it, innit?
Own it.
What, owning what? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But
Own it,
again, you
innit?
know
Don't
what
come
though?
telling
I
religious
know what
people
money's like
who
though.
are believers
I
that
know
they're wrong.
Yeah, but Khan, I know what money's like. Yeah, I know what it's like when you got hate me copper in your. You ever had one like when you look in your. You ever looked in your wallet and you got hate me copper, and then when you
I
need hate me copper,
understand.
you check it. You've got £10 here, and boss man's like, oh, it's blah blah blah. Yeah, but you just need that 1 penny so it could just round up to that pound in it rather than and you ain't even got hate me copper. Like I understand what is. There's good things and there's bad things, but that's life, man. Yin and yang, like good and
Yin,
bad
not
can't exist, bro.
yin, not yin.
Sorry, good and evil has to exist, man. It can't
There's more to
exist
life
without
than,
each other.
there's more to life than finance, though. Way more. And
Natty,
before finance, there was life. How about that? So money.
exactly.
Definitely.
Natty, I can go my whole day throughout my whole community, live my life, and no one will ask me for a penny. I walk into a room full of people and everyone drawing for the fag box to offer me a cigarette. Go, yeah, man, have a fag. Do you understand? Because it's love. It ain't money that I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But I understand that where I live currently, yeah, because I want this luxury of not going to the river and picking up a bucket because I'm not man enough. I'm not man enough to go and catch my own food. I'm not man enough to go build my own house. I'm too embarrassed enough to just wear a little piece of ting around my ting, you know what I mean? And just walk because of the condition that I am here. And then I will look, or I used to look down at them and think, rah, look at them Aborigines, rah, boy. But now I'm not because I'm thinking, rah, these guys could just run down to the beach and surf, swim, swing up in a canopy. These guys ain't got gas man knocking. They haven't got electricity man knocking. They haven't got any of this knocking, bruv. Everything they're doing is real. We're living artificial, G. Right now, G, when I walked in my yard, I started paying for my life. You know how I started paying? I had to turn on the light. Then I had to turn on the heating. You know what I had to do? Started paying for my life. So I know what it is, but it's a choice that I'm making.
Yeah, I respect that choice.
One day, I might just say to my son and everyone, you know what, bunny lot, yeah, I'm just gonna go and get a tent and you know what I mean, go cot
Yeah, my
somewhere where
dad
no
keeps
one can
saying that as
find me.
well. My
Yeah,
dad
and
keeps
where will I
saying that.
be? Where will
Up
I
in the
be?
mountains somewhere.
somewhere, bruv. But I'll be real, and you lot will be fake because you'll be using. We're not even close. We're all online, and this is, and think about the old people, yeah, that we're missing out on, that we've not gone and check. You know what I mean? Like, I had to even say to myself, right, I'm gonna need to go check my nan, because they're the ones who are not coping with this because they didn't have this in their days. They didn't have lateness. Oh, I thought you was gonna come tomorrow. Sorry, nan. Not them lot. When you come, you come. Things are changing, bro. Like, and that's how it is. And these new,
This is what I'm saying, Natty. Like,
LGBT. I call it a new religion. Okay,
it's a new religion, bro. It's what I'm
Black Lives
saying.
Matter will be a new religion. And you know who the puppet masters? Guess who's the puppet master of all of this?
The money man.
Atheists.
Guy, bro. It's not atheists, bro. You can't listen. I can't be racist and say, oh, all Christians are pedophiles. I can't say all Muslims. People are people. I heard what I say. We all do stuff, man. Everyone does stuff. Every corner of the world, you'll find good and you'll find bad. You know what I mean? I just say, yeah, if someone says, oh, I don't believe in religion, probably best not to talk about it, innit, for you, yeah? And don't take it as a disrespect, because you could be disrespecting someone by saying, oh, I believe in religion. You know what I mean? Like,
no, but there's two ways of saying I don't believe in religion. You could be saying I don't conform to other people's views on what religion is. I got my own way in this world, yeah? And I've got a direct line to the creator. I still respect you for that. But if you're saying I don't believe in God and I don't believe in religion because I just don't have that level of faith where I'm a low-level being who vibrates on a lower frequency, and you're making that obvious to me, then I want to be like, cool, like, go about your business then, innit? Little worker bee, little my man the ant, innit? Like, good luck to you, innit? You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it, bro. There's two ways of saying I don't believe in religion. I'm not going to judge someone on one statement.
Thank you, Khan.
Yeah.
Big up yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big up someone. So,
we got defense, we got Skywalker, telekinesis, Oxo Beans, Rustler TV. That's just typing away, boy. Might as well jump on all that typing, bro. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I'm saying this while Doggan is keeping up the most fuckery right now. LOL. No, that must have been in reference to something else he said. I missed. Information is endless.
Big up Erdogan. You will see a greater version of Turkey. Yeah, you best be shaking in your little white European boots right now.